Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad dog. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out them diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
This is your boy JEDI online, Trilluminati live, Red Pill, Trilluminati clips, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Come on, man.
Pill, Trill. Why would I care? Fairly black actor. Got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer.
The it's Thursday, the 20th, 420 and all that thing.
Actually think that that's gang
and all that good stuff.
Rwanda. So fuck Disney.
I'm Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia in the streets, we got beef with the Reaper. He's trying to put my peeps in the sleeper. Why would I care? If Chick squash beef with Bugsy Malone, Chick still trying to find drugs in her. Catch me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M, from a fucky block in the crazy ends? No love for cops, so Jakes hate my friends. Give him 8 to 10. He'll probably never be the same.
8 to 10. He'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? This Nico really turned into a cat. I know what OG that turned into a rap. Postcode beef turned my flats into a rap. So why would I care about Ugo or Oscar? Ugo or Grammy? It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm anti. Kids think they're sick because they listen to Lowski.
I big up the family. Please put the number of your like in the chat. And also hit that link and jump on, man. Come keep me company. Let's have a talk. Let's have a convo. Let's have a natter. Let's bust some joke. Let's learn something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No man is an island, so they say. Join the show. Yeah, man. Oh, shit. Someone was ringing my phone. I didn't even see. Why would I care?
Why would I care? I shouldn't. Why would I care? I couldn't. Why would I care? Why would I care?
Hey.
Why would I care?
Yes. Why would I care?
If Santan Dave said he back and stop and search, and then he got stopped and searched. No jobs at the ends, but my blocks got work. So why would I care? If Stormzy said what he said at the Brits, that man they apologise to the chitch. You know that poverty makes them rich. So why would I care? That Theresa May took all of the P. They murdered Rash, knocked out Terrell's teeth, shot Mark dead, and all the feds went free. So why would I care? About small things when I'm taking the risk. 2 pots in the squat, cause the way that I whip and make pancakes, I'm taking the piss. So why would I care? If a Zionist remade Black Panther, it's a myth, my G, and I'm that gangster. I say, man, I'm smoking Black Panther. Heading nowhere fast like a black hamster. Captain Rambo, that's a Black Panther. I bank on me, fuck Santander, where the sun never ride out one man. So why would I care? If you want to sell out for a cheap sensation, moving like a groupie with the agents.
Hey, yo, Red Pill, what's that fragrance?
I smell pussy. I dare a little fuckboy push. Jump out the bush and push. Try to grill, then the left grill's cooking. So why would I care? If it's skis or runners that touch and tease me, I'm Superman with the DC, man. I still no kryptonite, can't beat me. Nickname Lava, Snake with a K, you don't want no drama. K, no Mac 10, and armor the battery, in your back's needing the charge up.
Why would I care? I wouldn't. Why would I care?
I wouldn't.
Why would I care?
I wouldn't.
Why would I care? I couldn't. Why would I care? Why would I care? Why would I care?
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, family. Old tight John BBB, old tight JD, big up yourself. Nah, man. What review, bruv? What review? You ain't even hit the like button. You didn't even hit the like button. You talking about some beef over some other channels. You ain't even told us the number of your likes, Sakina. Do you know what I mean? You talking about reviews and that. Listen. Hit that button over here, man. What are you talking about? What is going on? Hold on 1 second. See, this person's running wild with my fucking bank card, man.
Yo. Condoms, Berettas, peas, rum shots and Hennessy. We rub dumb celebrities, gunshots for frenemies. Get stomped out for snakiness, punched up for jealousy. My don's the waviest, tugs on the 7 C's. On job we never sleep, go getting 24. Calling me an anarchist, I don't obey any law. Guided by my higher self, kicking off every door. Violate the fam, I'm jumping in without any thought. I was in the Old Bailey, wishing I could teleport. Last man that tried to eat my food, got his belly bored. Have your girl talking to a ghost like she's Demi Moore. Still my aura shines like a diamond without many flaws. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Sturdy, smoke. Here we go. Yo. I could run up in your trap with a nobody wouldn't know what happened to you. Surround your flats with a bag of bubbles, run cash, you'll get your son splashed. That ninja man no budge. Told the witch dog, suck his mama, do not rap the truth.
Big up,
the childish come like
Big up, Jed, you did.
For the soul for my dudes, I clap the pounded yam and soup.
What? I'm Sakina.
What go on, bruh?
What's going on, man? What's going on? What was your like?
Everyone wants to smoke with me, bro. I don't know what's going on, brother.
All right, who's smoking? Who's smoking? Yeah, look, let me get involved now. Let me get involved. Come on, then.
You know, do you remember Ariel? Ariel, no. Oh, Ariel, or whatever they call him. I call him. Yeah, I called him the Little Mermaid, but yeah.
Ariel. Okay, what's Ariel done?
Oh, he came on Born Riches yesterday and started throwing smoke at me, calling me a white supremacist and how it was my fault how he got done over by the Brummy sisters.
How did he get done over by the Brummy sisters?
Because he was talking to the Brummy sisters sexually and he sent photos and they doxed him.
They doxed what? His house?
No, his picture.
Oh, what he looks like. Okay.
That was 4 years ago, though.
Okay. What was that on Reels? Was that on Reels or something like that? Yeah.
No, this was in Hangouts.
Okay. Hey, you lot really got busy in Hangouts, man.
Trust me.
You was proper doing stuff in Hangouts.
I told you, those Hangouts was not a place to go, bro. It was not nice.
Yeah, well, Hangouts was lovely when I was in there, and then weirdos started jumping on and showing weird pictures and doing weird stuff. So I just stopped going on Hangouts, man. I was like, oh, there's weirdos on there. And I kept getting added to Hangout groups. Yeah, remember Empress Becker's fucking
Hey, I
Victorian
had the poppinest.
weirdos. No, it weren't popping. It was weird.
No, I had like 4 different hangs that were all popping, bro.
But popping.
Big up, family. Big up, you guys.
Big up.
You saying?
I'm not describing it as popping. I can't lie.
What? Nah, it wasn't popping. It wasn't. Don't try it.
Yo, you lot might have not been there when it first started.
No, we was. Yes,
I had 4 different hangs, and every single day those calls were filled.
Was I?
No, I had 4
of them with 99 plus.
There was beer in there, man. Come on, man. They're old hangouts. You get me?
Where are you collecting all these waste, man, from?
No, what it was, I just used to let the people just send out the link to wherever.
Yeah, and that's why we fucked off your hangouts, because you had bare ops in there. You'd be in there with
weird.
I'm not even gonna mention names. Just like, whoa, you know me?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I'm out. Okay, so the dude was moving to the Brummy sisters, and they exposed him, and now it's your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah.
But why 4 years later, though?
That's exactly my point.
Okay, so he said what he said to you. Then what? What's happened after that?
We had a bit of an argument on Rich, and then I did a review on my channel yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so apart from Ale, because you said everyone's trying to come for you.
Oh, Kale was trying to back him, you know.
Who? Kale?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Kale was trying to back him. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
me and Kale kind of got into it a bit. Like, we're cool, but we kind of got into it, and I just said to him, like, bro, you weren't there. You weren't here 4 years ago. You don't know what was going on. So for you to back him, which I understand why you're backing him, because he's a black brother or whatever, that's cool. But like, bro, you can't keep getting yourself involved in arguments that you actually don't know nothing about.
Okay.
But no, we're cool. But yeah, there was a few people coming at me sideways.
Kale, Ale, and who else?
I think it was mainly just chats. It was like mainly just chat people, you know, in the live chat.
Don't be scared of them, you know. Say their names.
I'm not scared of no one. Come on, man.
Huh?
I'm not scared of no one. Come on, like I think people think.
Say their names. Say their names.
Before they bloody ouchie.
I think they're just mainly little trolls in the chat. You know how you get trolls in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was mainly like it was mainly Cow and was it Little Mermaid that wanted to try and come at me, but it's fine.
Big up MJ. Saying like number 13, but I don't think that's possible. So we're already on 30s, so you must be late. Big up to Uncle Bane.
What?
Right, man. Right. It's Thursday. Am I the only one with the Thursday feeling like a Friday?
Yeah. No, it's not just you.
Yeah.
That's how I'm feeling right now. Like, I'm meant to be doing
I was watching an American video then, and this girl's like, she's trying to say that they're selling lions in this shop, lion meat. But guess where she was, lad? Safeway. I think they've still got Safeways in America.
Yeah, they've still got Safeways. Yeah. Safeways up and running. And
we were talking about it the other day, weren't we? And then I thought, bloody hell.
What was they actually selling lion meat in there or not?
No, lad, she'd read it wrong. It was loin, like pork loin.
Yeah. I've seen that video. It was loin. Americans, man. Yeah. Boy, made a wheat cake.
Yeah, you made it, yeah?
Yeah, well, I've made one. I'm gonna make another one for me. But this one is for one of the sisters.
Of course.
There's a birthday in their family. So they asked me to make them a cake. And I did. It's looking all right.
Jeez.
Looking all right.
The Great Bake Off, yeah?
The Great Bake Off. Yeah. You got to sit down after, mate.
Yeah, you know the ones.
This one, mate. Tell ya.
Oh, yeah, I might even order one for my birthday, mate.
Come on. Say no more. Just let me know. Just let me know closer to the time.
Yeah.
Consider it done, bro.
Well, we only got a couple of weeks. We only got a couple of weeks. About 2 weeks.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, yeah, man. Consider it done. I'll make it on the week, man. Fresh.
All right.
You know why you think it's a Friday feeling?
What?
I think I really it's 420.
Yeah, but I mean 420 don't mean
I
shit.
completely forgot, that it was 420.
Right.
Yeah.
420 don't mean shit, man. And I ain't going
What you
nowhere.
mean?
Yeah, I know, Jets.
What else is me? I'm going
yeah, the last one, it was me and Jets, man. Yeah, we felt lonely, man. It was
man. Awkward, man. Awkward one. It was like, this one ain't for. I weren't feeling it.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling 420 in Hyde Park.
Yeah, going out of it, mate.
I might create my own 420 event where we just go somewhere else.
That would be sick.
And just do
What is it like? You just all go and smoke weed?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Don't fucking smoke weed. Literally.
I don't need 420 for that.
Very pointless. They need like
Got a day for everything now, like, haven't they?
We need workshops. We need tasting sessions. We need like, you get me, goodie bags.
Yeah.
We need artists. We need all sorts of. We need activities, man. I want to just sit there and look at the same people you smoke weed with anyway. Just like, like the fuck. Far from home, nowhere comfortable to sit. That's what fucks me up the most. Yeah, I don't sit on grass. I'm not that guy.
Take a blanket.
I don't sit on blankets on the grass. It's nice. Now, do you know what I mean? Though I don't like to be. That's not my thing. I don't like that. This is why I don't really like picnics. I love a picnic on a bench, with a picnic table and that hanging. Yeah. That's proper. Yeah, a couple tables near each other, some benches.
Yeah, that's jokes.
If you don't want to sit on the floor, you can.
I'm more like side of a river or something, lad. You know what I mean? Go for a walk somewhere where there's like a river and you've got rocks to sit on.
Ooh, rocks. I was with you. She said rocks, man. Side of the river, canal side. I love the canal side. That's wonderful. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Hyde Park, like literally Speaker's Corner. Like no word of a lie. Like literally Speaker's Corner. That's where it is.
Yeah,
it's rubbish.
Wow.
It's rubbish, man.
Were you reviewing a video from there not long back where the lad was going round asking them? Was that last year's one?
Yeah. What a load of bollocks.
So they all just sat on that big field in Hyde Park, aren't you?
They just sat around, and then there's like literally 50,000 police officers. Like, for what? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Is it like a stand up to the police sort of thing, or is it like
no,
mate?
London put it down as like it's a legal day where you can smoke weed in London or something.
It looks like the police are it might as well be sponsored by Met Police.
It is.
Yeah.
And obviously politician who starts it off. The MP. Yeah, it's been like that from time, man. It's long. Yeah, it's just too many teeny boppers in there, man, or teeny smokers or whatever. It's left now. There's balloons. There's all sorts going on. Like right.
They're doing balloons. They're sucking down gas. Yeah, balloons.
The same 420.
So, I won't be attending any 420 events, unfortunately, because they're just no good. They're just boring. In fact, I won't really be going anywhere because everything is boring. Anything you lot suggest is boring to me now. I don't know why. I'm just in that. I'm in that phase. I'm just,
I get like that though, like that meh phase.
Yeah,
meh.
like
Everything's meh. Meh.
It's called apathy. I had to go and look it up. I'm like, I'm apathetic to everything. It's just like, what? All right, cool. Enjoy it. Yeah. We're going da-da-da, we're gonna do this. I'm just like, yeah, man, enjoy yourselves. You not gonna roll?
Nah. I can do that over there. I can do it over there.
Yeah, I can do it where I am now. So yeah, we definitely need to get out of the country. I'm coming to Liverpool this year.
It's right, guys.
Yeah. I'll give you a shout.
Do you know when you should try and come, lad? I don't know whether I'm fucking overstepping the mark. But do you have African Oye on in Liverpool? Like that'd be a good thing to come down on the weekend then.
African what, brother?
African Oye. It's like it's all like African music, and they set it up in Sevy Park. It's like a big like weekend festival.
Are you there with your fucking?
Yeah.
I'll go down, lads. Yeah, I used to go down as a kid. I haven't been down for years.
Alright. I know Liverpool's got a.
Yeah, you obviously get loads of like people with boohoo pants on and that, lad. Obviously.
You
know what I mean?
Harem pants on and that.
Yeah, you know the ones, lad.
Yeah.
Mad.
Ring through the nose.
Yeah. Love and light, guys.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah. Mouth breathers.
But the thing with them 420 ones, like you get all these like connoisseurs, don't they? No, been to Amsterdam.
And
you go, lad.
Yeah. I hate connoisseurs. They're just wankers. Yeah. Let us enjoy what we enjoy. They turn weed into like crack, the way they deal with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And pipes and bongs and papers and all this stuff. Like, fuck off, man. Roll a spliff and get on with it. Some big song. Look at me. I absolutely love weed. Nobody loves weed more than me. Look, I'm going to smoke 2 splits at a time. Look, I'm going to roll a 9-foot split. Like, piss off.
Been there, done it, though.
Yeah. Who's trying to impress someone?
Yeah, it's not worth it.
When I go to these events. Yeah, me much.
Yeah, man. It's just, oh, mate. If it was like it was in Canada, I'd still go, but it's not. So,
yeah, because you know why? Because you're gonna go, you're gonna meet people that actually create the strains.
Yep.
Yeah, you're gonna get a goodie bag of fucking crazy weed and stuff from blah blah blah. There's gonna be a rapper like Drake's gonna pull up or someone.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Property.
And there's gonna be actually attractive women there.
Yeah, the stalls alone, as I said, is just something that we just don't do, man. A couple people have tried, but yeah, man, see you in jail.
You're attractive weed smoking women.
You know what I mean? Man had the full. Man had a 9-bar.
Nah. Weed burning women are sexy, you know.
Yeah.
No, they stink.
Huh?
They stink.
They stink.
Anyway, we know your level of women. Anyway, so allow it.
They stink of weed, obviously.
The boohoo pants ones, lad, they do, lad. They got like they don't shave their armpits and that, don't they? You know what I mean?
Listen. I want to tell you something. I fancy women that don't shave their armpits. You heard it here first. Yeah, I know.
Well, I've heard it before. Yeah, I've heard it before.
But don't walk too far away from me, man. I'm still your brother, man.
Yeah, no. I've heard it from you before, so ain't not new to me.
You know what? Yeah,
I'm so judgmental, man.
I proper don't care, you know, bro.
Yeah, you don't care.
I don't care, cuz it really, as long as it's not Bob Marley in the headlock, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's not, I promise it's not that bad. How does it affect you? Do you know what I mean?
It's not as bad as the legs, though, lad. I know what you mean.
Nah, legs is a little bit different still. I've been with, like, if you're in a long-term relationship, you've seen leg hair before, right?
Yeah.
There's going to be a point where she ain't shaved her legs or she's leaving it for a while.
Stubble.
Oh, yeah, I'm going on holiday on next week, so I'm just saving. I'm going to wax. Beginning of the week, you know, she wants it to act cool. I'm like, wow, your legs are proper hairy. But never during sex have I been like, sorry, I can't maintain this erection because of the hair.
Friction burn. No. It's not an issue.
The aim of our sex is to just keep your legs as far away from us as possible. Anyway.
Yeah.
That way, push it. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's
on
the
the shoulder.
And armpit hair, even less offensive. It's out of the way. It's under her arm.
Yeah, I suppose.
And I've seen a couple pretty women, beautiful women, and then I've noticed that they've got armpit hair. And I thought, you know what? I wouldn't turn you down just because you got that.
Nah, I wouldn't.
Do you know what I mean?
Very superficial, yeah, of course.
It's a little tiny little bush, just semi-cute.
Yeah.
I might lay there and roll it between my fingers.
Classic.
As long as it matches, as long as it matches the hair on the head. Because imagine if she's ginger. I mean, yeah, you're gonna be wondering anyway.
Ginger hair under the armpit.
Hmm.
I don't know how I feel.
Why?
Blondies are quite hairy, lad. You notice blondies are quite. They have like.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I mean,
blondies have darker hair, innit?
imagine if you got hairy ginger pum. Like, it's not an issue, is it?
Now we're getting to a thing where I'm not gonna stop, but I might like it.
Yeah,
like, oh my God,
that's what I'm saying.
so
Once you see the armpit, I mean, your mind will go there at some point. You know what I mean? Your mind will go there at some point. Like, I wonder if she. And then when you get to see it, you're like, oh shit.
A pum, yeah, with ginger hair on it is proper fascinating. I might look at it for a while.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, just stare at it. Interesting.
Wow.
So are you gonna do nothing? Just fall back, man. Relax.
Be there,
Ginger's always shaved and on there, isn't it? It's like
they always shave down there. They don't want
self-hate thing, isn't it?
Self-hate.
Probably could shave their head if they could get away with it.
Why?
That's it, self-hate, you know.
It is though. You never see that ginger hair coming through ever.
You know that
it's not ginger, it's strawberry blonde.
Keep telling yourself that.
I'm not ginger, so I don't care. But yeah.
People give me their Tupperware freely. Yeah.
What,
and
real Tupperware?
I am a Tupperware
connoisseur.
Snob. Because I don't want to give you anything because I want my Tupperware back.
Is it right Tupperware on it? Is it real Tupperware?
Yeah.
Or is it just a Chinese takeaway one?
Apparently they're going out of business.
What, Tupperware? Never in this world, man. Not in this country.
I saw
maybe
something in the news about them, about either their sales are going down or they're not as popular as what they used to be or something.
Yeah, the older generation are dying out, innit?
No, but look how long it took like the rest of the world to catch up to them.
You younger mothers are on some different shit.
They've been running that
shit, innit?
You know what I mean? Disposable. And only cooking for the amount of people.
Dishes and that.
No. When you're cooking for the amount of people in the house or who's coming around,
you don't need Tupperware.
That's crap. You know what I'm saying? It's crap.
You don't need Tupperware,
you know what I mean? Oh, is there any extra salmon? Oh no! I did enough for everybody. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off!
What kind of cooking is that?
Fuck off! What kind of party is this? Fuck off!
You made it just enough.
I go. Anyway, man, I could go around to my aunties and that and get like full. Yeah, you want this to take home? Yes, for me. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I go to parties and that's happening.
I know some old school aunties that used to use, the ice cream tubs.
Yeah, come on.
Now, what you are doing now?
That was my lunchbox in school.
You know what people are doing now, Jed? They're sending you menu.
Can I share something with you?
You get me? Menu for the restaurant, menu for the buffet, menu for the this, and menu for the that. What?
You like the type to make me come to your wedding and buy a drink at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, think how
to test it. You're like, yeah.
When I was in
first drink's free, the rest you have to pay for.
Yeah, can I have a double kvass? Can I have a double kvass, please?
You've been to the ones with the drink token, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
you're only allowed. What was it? When I went to, you was only allowed one box fizz, and that was it.
Yeah, recorder lick and that. They're giving you a recorder lick and that, Copperberg. That's what you can get for it.
It's crazy.
See, when I was in primary school, I went home the first day, and I was like, "Mom, people get sandwiches, like they get food to take to school with them." Because obviously, my mum was like a freshie, innit? She didn't know shit. The next day, Mum sending me to school with, like them floral margarine tubs. Because obviously,
the big one
then with food in it. And everyone's looking at me like, man's rolling with a tub of flora. When I popped it open and there's like turkey.
Worse was when you went to the freezer and thought you had ice cream, but it was actually extra jollof rice.
Yo, fool. What we got Cosmopolitan still. Oh shit.
Get down. You get your bowl and your spoon ready.
Yeah, ready, you know.
I'm lying because everyone knows I used to eat from the tub. Come on, man.
Yeah. Save on dishes, lad, innit?
I was saying only friends came around that did. Yeah. And we didn't even have a scooper, so I don't even know. You know the thing to
What part of Buckingham Palace would you be living in?
I know. It'd probably be a wooden spoon or something. We're gonna have to wait for this to melt, you know, cuz.
Who invented wooden spoons, man?
Put it in the microwave for 10 seconds.
Wooden spoons are wicked, you know.
I'll tell the truth. I had the scooper.
Oh, you had the scooper?
I had every utensil. When it comes to kitchen stuff,
yeah,
my mum had everything.
Yeah, mummy's.
Remember, she's like a professional chef and that.
Right,
so
right.
She had things I didn't know what they were. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, what does this do? What does that do? She's like, oh, put that down.
I used to like the garlic thing.
Click it, and the thing comes round.
Right.
And like, do you understand what I'm
saying?
Yeah, proper one.
Yeah. So you could make what ice cream with if you got the wafers, you could make your own ice cream, yeah.
Yeah, my mum probably had ice cream making machine somewhere or some. She just had everything.
Yeah.
People make
but you're right though. Half them gadgets in the kitchen, you didn't even know what they were. You didn't even know what they were.
Oh, you know the stupidest one? Have you ever seen the thing that slices the hard-boiled eggs?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
What the fuck is the point of that shit?
I remember that.
Just fucking pick up the egg and bite it, bro.
Hey, don't let
it slice like that.
Yeah, don't let.
And guess what?
Don't
Guess
let
what?
man use
I
that
like being
wire.
like a dickhead sitting there using it like a mini harp.
Exactly what it's like, bro.
I remember when I found out what it was for. I'm like, what is this for?
After?
This is giving me hours of entertainment. What is this?
Yeah.
A boiled egg. Like,
That is the most useless thing.
Yeah.
Someone wanted to make egg sandwiches and thought, yeah, let me just design this contraption.
Yeah.
That's going to put a boiled egg in a neck lock.
You know what I need?
It's got egg salads in it. Egg salads.
Egg, I love an egg salad. I can't lie. Egg salad, egg mayonnaise. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of egg mayonnaise.
There was salad. There was egg in the salad. Boiled egg in the salad. Salad. Sorry. That's normal. Yeah. I told you, man. One scoop of that and you've got itis, mate. You get me? Everything's in there.
We was using egg like garnish.
I know.
Yeah, like
that's why you know, like the egg holder where you smash it, you smash the egg, and then you can dip your toast in there. There's no need. We're never having one egg. We're never gonna happen.
I remember my mum used to have those little egg holders. You know when you do egg and soldiers.
Yeah, I got them.
Hey, listen, my mum
from 1970.
We would boil boiled eggs with rice.
She's like, I don't know if you're gonna like it. Let's try this. She made me the egg soldiers. I think I even saw it on an advert. I was like, is that nice? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make you some. Cool. She's done all that. Chopped off the top of the egg. I'm seeing it runny. She's giving me the bread, soldiers and that. Dipped it in, had one bite, man. I was like, no, I'm gonna vomit. I'm like, nah.
Not me, innit? It's not you.
Spend 1 hour making it and the kids just don't want to eat it.
I'm not a
texture, like the yolk, man. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I'm not a texture, man. I've got no issue with texture. Yeah. But something about egg, I think it was just drilled into my head that how a cooked egg looks, right?
Yeah, hard boiled.
When you're trying to now give me a runny egg, in my head I'm telling myself this is not like ready yet. It's not cooked. Yeah. And it just made me feel sick. Like, ugh.
Oh, you get to
order like the
hard-boiled one.
No, but the funny thing is, you get to all these English traditions and cup and saucer and all of these things. Like, you know, these are supposed etiquettes and that. You know what I mean? So you don't miss out on the European style upbringing. I'm just saying, ours just had a bit more spice. You get me? Beans had spice. Everything had spice. We had the same shit as you lot, but it was just a bit more spicy.
Yeah,
ours was just black pepper, lad.
Right, no, but that's even enough. That's even enough. You're even doing too much.
Yeah, I actually love black pepper. I love black pepper.
Some people weren't getting mustard for me. You know what I mean?
Mustard, piccalilli.
Some black pepper. I don't know people using white pepper. Like, what's white pepper for?
Do you guys even eat brown sauce nowadays, or is that something in the past?
Allow it, man.
But brown sauce,
Yeah,
you
brown
guys don't do brown sauce. Okay.
Oh, Jeds, have you ever been pie and
Yeah.
mash?
Why are you surprised that us guys don't do brown sauce, eh?
No, I didn't mean it.
No, we don't do brown sauce. You do brown sauce.
No, I don't. My dad did.
What do you
My dad
mean
used
brown
to.
sauce though? What do you mean, Becky? Brown
HP,
sauce?
HP.
HP brown
HP,
sauce.
man.
Because some
Yeah.
people say brown sauce and it's barbecue.
No, it's brown sauce. It's proper brown
No,
sauce.
where are you from?
Barbecue.
Barbecue sauce, isn't it?
I know. Everything is barbecue. Everything is barbecue in Turkey, man. This is fucking secret. Everything gets barbecue.
It's HP or Daddy's, isn't it?
Daddy.
Yeah,
Them man
HP
they-
or daddies. Yeah.
Them man, they barbecue veg. So, you know what I mean? They
That is
barbecue
true.
anything.
They
You
do.
know what I mean?
That is true.
Yeah,
Much,
like
you
why?
know too much, man.
Nah, no.
He knows all the inside information.
Yeah, they're really the top. When it comes to barbecuing, yeah,
You know when you go
it's,
Turkey and they're like,
it's
do you like
between
corn
them
on
and
the cob?
the Jamaicans.
Yeah, I love
it's
corn
gonna
on
be.
the cob with butter
Mm.
dripping off it. Yeah,
Mhm,
make
mhm.
some. And then
Mm.
they barbecue it and you're like, you ruined it. What have you done? Charred it all up and shit. And then you eat it and you're like, you eat it
It's
and you're
bad,
like,
though.
oh, this is mad.
Bad.
You know, one of the
Hey.
nicest Turkish things, Khan, is that where they have like a half an onion and it's grilled.
Yeah,
And then they put it in like
that's
a
what- yeah. I
pomegranate,
told
like
you.
vinegar.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
it's true.
good.
They just barbecue everything. I'm telling you, man. Potatoes, anything could go in the fire.
Anything, innit?
And it'll come out banging as well. You'd be like, oh shit. Yeah.
You know what I
Sea
love?
bass,
There's
lad.
a geezer on
Sea
TikTok
bass.
from Louisiana, and he cooks everything outside on the grill. And the
Right.
first thing he puts on the grill is like, 1 nub of butter, y'all. And he just whacks on this whole nub of butter, like literally a whole pound of butter before he starts cooking anything. I'm like, this geezer's a G. He's a fucking G. He'll be a hit in Turkey, bruv. They'll love him. 1 nub of butter, y'all. A proper Louisiana guy.
That's
Hey,
like that's like the American version of Jamie Oliver with his,
Yeah.
with his just a touch of olive oil, and he puts the whole oil. He puts olive oil in everything, man.
Yeah, he's got it.
Jamie Oliver
It's
did you guys
sponsored, innit?
dirty.
Listen,
Sponsored by Italy.
Jamie Oliver
what?
did you
With
lot
the
dirty.
my uncle Mehmet, he made barbecue out of
Bricks.
what?
Yeah.
Bricks?
Just bricks.
No. The tire, the rim of a car.
What,
Yeah.
alloy?
Yeah, the
wheel.
alloy. Sorry, yeah, the alloy. He used
How?
the alloy, bruv.
Nah, because listen, man.
That's some
'cause
village.
you know,
The old school hubcaps for clothes, Khan.
I'm telling
The
you,
old school hubcaps.
you know, Mills is our resident barbecue guy. Yeah, so yeah, that's what he.
I can
That's what he
imagine.
does.
I can
He makes
imagine.
barbecue out of anything.
anything,
Yeah, some grapes, some
anything, bro, anything, and it was
Yeah.
proper. And he used the good, you know, the things from the oven, you know, the trays from the oven, and just put
Yeah.
it on
Yeah.
top of the rim of it,
Yeah, that's what I
and
done,
the thing burning blood. This guy cooked it down, bro. Everyone had itis. Yeah, he cooked meat, he cooked chicken, he put a whole onion, he put aubergine, he put everything, bro. Another uncle went and chopped up salad or whatever, and then yeah, man, we brought the bread, Turkish bread, and blam, barbecue time. Mad.
Yeah, I like sujuk on the barbecue. Pause.
we know.
Yeah.
And I'm a barbecue every day. Like,
We're just offering up information and that.
You wait and see next time there's a barbecue, and I'll roll up there with a big fucking sujuk,
Hey.
Yeah.
a big fucking 24-inch sujuk, and I'll whack it on
All
there.
right,
It's gonna
all
be
right,
like-
man. Fuck it up.
Pause.
He knows what he's saying. It's,
No, Rico's not invited, yeah? You
When
know.
I pull out my sujuk, watch you lot all on it.
Full
That's
back like the
24 inch.
Matrix.
24-inch. You know, fucking hell. But it's halal, right? It's gonna, well, maybe halal-ish. The sujuk.
Whatever the weather, bro. Whatever, innit? Whatever's there.
Whatever the weather, bro. Whatever. Don't question it.
Food's food, man.
Yeah. Trust
We'll
me,
bless
you
it on the spot, bruv. It might
you
not be
was gonna
halal,
offend
but we'll
some
bless it,
barbecue.
innit? As we eating it.
Oh, at the barbecue. Oh, is this halal? Would I lie to you? And the other one comes and says, "Have you got anything vegan?"
Oh, you're having the same thing as everyone else.
Like, we don't give a fuck. We just about get veggie burgers. More time, if I do a barbecue, I will get 1 pack of veggie burgers from.
But
somewhere.
they fall apart though. They're shit.
Yeah, just whack, man. Just move them over there. Like, get out
Yeah,
of the way.
I just leave them with salad, lad.
Yeah, just have salads.
Stop
Yeah,
putting salad over there.
On
Well,
those,
I'll do you a kebab with no meat on. Just grilled veg.
Some bread.
No, man, I feel that from past experience, what vegetarians do usually just take the day off.
Yeah.
Vegetarians
Take the day off
they
for
can
these.
roll. Vegetarians are all right.
Yeah, fuck it, man. But it's nothing for us. It's nothing for us. Nah, man.
I'm gonna hang my vegetarian hat over here.
Yeah.
No, vegetarians
Just
are
for
all
one
right,
day,
man.
just for one day,
They can have
24 hours.
They have the halim burgers, isn't it?
Nah, allow that.
Vegetarians can have halim, bro.
I'm saying, take off your vegetarian shoes on the way into the barbecue.
You won't need them, man.
Yeah.
Be honest.
Do you reckon vegetarians should drink?
Vacation.
I don't think
vacation.
I don't think they've got
the drink. It's weird. Why are you drinking? What are you drinking for? You don't deserve to.
That's what I mean. That they've got no like stomach line. I feel like if you're just on salad and that,
yes,
you're just gonna fuck yourself up. They can have it as a bar. Like.
Oh yeah, but then again, they are drinking the old Copperbergs, though, aren't they? So there's not much risk in them getting drunk. Yeah, Bowmans and that. Fuck off. Fuck off. Man.
Fuck off.
You want alcohol or not, man? What's going on? It's half measures. Big up Unstoppable Trill. I heard you was a vegan. Is that true? Yo, Brandon. Wow. This cake I made is banging.
Oh shit.
I'm eating the crumbs, yeah. Fucking hell. This bangs. This is my best one.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's not got that my last cake
taste.
had like a soggy middle. I don't know why.
Yeah.
How are you
it's
doing
not
it,
got
just
that-
Are you putting the weed within the mixture, or you doing your own butter weed?
I made my,
Yeah.
I made my own kind of butter last night. And then,
Listen. The last one that I had anyway was a mazza, man. Destroyed bare people, man.
Yeah, that one was crazy. This one's not that crazy because it's for an 18-year-old. So it's their first cake. So I'm not going too mad. I don't want to hear no reports about psychosis or anything.
Hallucinations.
Kids acting up.
People whiting out on the door.
Suddenly just
The last
collapsing.
cake I made, certain sisters, I'm not mentioning no names.
Oh shit.
They fell in a matrix type fashion. And they didn't even realize they fell. I don't know what happened.
What do you mean they didn't realize they fell? What, just
One
kept
of our
talking the
sisters, like,
conversation?
white-eyed, blacked out. I don't know what she did.
He's lying on the floor still talking.
Everything at once.
And then these lot are bedding up in the kitchen with fucking demons. Like, she went down. It looked like she fainted. She passed out. She's like cracking up. They're cracking up.
That's the problem with us, lot, innit? If you fall or whatnot, we're gonna all laugh at you before we check to see if you're
all right. I know.
No, you're right though. You're right
You're
though.
gonna be laughing while your hands out.
I know there's blood pouring for your head, but you're right though. No, that was funny still. Oh, you're gonna need an ambulance for
He got
that.
up like, why am I on the floor? I'm like, what? What do you mean
Oh
by you?
shit!
No, you didn't see what just happened. You fell.
Space-time continuum. Yeah, is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Face planted.
He had me wondering whether I hallucinated that she fell.
Look at my fingers. Look at my fingers? Did you see two black cats? Okay, cool. Yeah, you're folded. Nah, mate. I've had some mad experiences with that, man. With the cake stack, but yeah, that one was definitely good. No, especially the one where I said, "Yeah, Jets, I saved a piece. Rah, rah, rah. I'm having it with my coffee now." Rah, rah, rah. And fell asleep for the rest of the stream.
I remember that.
Hey, Perky, all Perky voice.
That is seriously. I don't think the way I make these cakes.
Fucking creeper, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, the way you make these cakes, the way I make these, I don't think you can actually sell these in the shop. You know, I think they're above whatever.
They're like that pepper stuff. You know when you do the peppers. Yeah. You go.
Those like crazy hottest peppers in the world type.
Yeah,
things, like,
you go put scarlet crossbones
on top of it.
A couple spliffs.
Yeah.
Couple spliffs in a row. Like, yeah. This is like, level 9.
Yeah, they don't sell them in the shops.
Yeah,
man.
level 9 and that.
Level 9. I used to make the syrup as well. That was quite good, man.
Yeah, the syrup. That was.
What are you saying, Sakina? You're a good girl now, yeah? No more bunning, yeah?
Bruv, I still smoke weed, man.
I
don't think that's ever gonna change. I know it's haram. I have to obviously pray every day.
I don't know if it's straight haram. Is it straight haram? Is it?
Yeah, it's haram because it's intoxicant.
Stop trying to innovate.
I heard Muhammad smoke weed though.
Oh my God! Even straight in, double leg tackles.
And you know what? You're gonna hate me for it. I heard he smoked weed with young boys. I did.
He even said, "I'm in tackle." Yeah.
Great tackle,
5 feet in the air, you know.
Yeah, like come on, man. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Prophet did what?
That's illegal. Yellow card, man. Yellow card for that.
Next time, but is it like paracetamol? Is it like a paracetamol, an intoxicant? It does intoxicate you, doesn't it? A paracetamol.
No, it don't.
Nah,
right, is that what we're doing now? Yeah.
He's trying to. He's trying to get you.
No. The one that's gonna hurt you. No. The one that's gonna hurt you is cocaine. It's cocaine.
What I heard is anything that alters your consciousness.
Yeah. So the thing is coffee.
That's why we say coffee. I always say coffee.
Yeah, why is coffee not haram?
It should be.
Should be, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be actually.
Energy drinks as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they tried to say that weed has the same effects as alcohol. You know what I mean? But
I think it does, though. Yeah, I beg to differ as well.
I don't agree.
I don't agree either. No, what? No, man. I've never been more focused when I'm driving. Trust me, driving when I've been drinking has been a mazza. But driving when I'm bunning zoots, what? No, man. Extra focus, man. I see flies smashing on the windscreen and that focused I am. If it's moving in slow motion.
Can't see the front of the bonnet, but you can see the flies.
Yeah, you can see the flies hitting the bonnet. You get me? In 110 miles an hour. You can't do that on alcohol. You be upside down before you know it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Upside down 50.
Yeah. And people play Zeus and go and move heavy machinery and all of that. You get me? Take on Olympic sports and win gold medals after bunning a couple Zoots. And then also they find out even a lot of footballers bun. Because it helps to calm you down and calm down anxiety, so you're calm when you're doing whatever you're doing. It's like raw.
That's true. It's true. That's one of the main reasons why I still smoke, because of my mental health.
I know bodybuilders. Hey, you know how many bodybuilders I know just always want to cheeky. Oh, give me a little pull. I don't really. Bruv, go and buy your own, man. You buy steroids and all of that.
They're cheap,
Oh yeah. I don't all the time. Just give it 2 puff. It kind of relaxes me. Then I could go and do a sesh. Get out of here, man. Sure.
You could isolate.
Loads of MMA lads.
I know.
Or if you could isolate the mental focus you get from weed into like a tablet or something, where it's just the mental focus element, you make a fortune, bro. You change the world.
You would. But it's also got fuck it in it. So
that's
gotta be careful, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, you might just say, I'm going to change the world maybe tomorrow.
Sit back down.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the day after tomorrow. Maybe next week, in fact. Yeah, man, just chill, man.
I don't know if it's the weed that I've got or whatever, but that shit is literally kryptonite to my motivation to do lots of things. I know that deep down inside, if I want to get shit done, weed needs to be out of the picture.
Yeah.
I want to like do a lot.
Yeah, do it. I put it down for the day, man, and go and do what I'm doing.
The problem is,
that's my reward.
Because when I stop smoking weed, I start having bright ideas to go to sleep at 8 o'clock, wake up at 4. I'm in the gym at 5. I've had a full day before lunchtime. It's too much. I'm doing 55 things at the same time, and I'm scaring myself with how efficient I'm moving. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
So you use it to dampen your power sometimes.
To be honest, yes. Yes. So just chill out.
Do you know what lad, I've been thinking lately? That's one of the reasons I used to smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
People used to say like talk too much, it was too animated and all that, you know. So, you know what I mean? Just, you know when you're being told all your life just to calm down and shut up. You know what I mean? Like,
shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, holy sleep.
Chill out, lad. Just chill out. Can't.
Because you know all the others are hype. Anyone on coke is just hype.
Yeah.
People's dilated. Oh, you're not high, are you? Oh, no, you're good. Yeah.
Salute.
Big up, Schiffer.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, man. I had to arrive because you're talking about two of my favorite subjects, weed and Islam.
You're not allowed to pretend to be the weed man, you know, because
why?
You was admonishing people for smoking basically calling us crackheads. I'll never forget, bro. You can't come back to weed and act like you're that guy. You basically said all of us that smoke weed, we're crackheads, we're this, we're that, blah blah blah. And now you want to be the spokesman again.
Like Olympic gold medalist.
You know I'm controversial though, man.
Schiffer's always jumping shit, man.
I like fucking with y'all sometimes, man.
Neymar, all of these.
You weren't fucking with us then. You were serious. That was going on for about 2 weeks. You just
now. Do you know what though? When it comes to Israel, I've never jumped ship, not once.
That's debatable, but yeah, cool.
When it comes to smoking weed, though, I may jump ship. I may jump ship again.
What about Atlantis? But anyway, let me just.
I was serious.
You've burnt all your Atlantis files, like you literally
tried to
shredded them. Yeah, shredded to put them all through the shredder.
No, but some people can't live without it, though, Jedi.
What they can't live without Atlantis? Oh, weed you talking about? You talking about?
But the thing is,
weed or Atlantis?
No. Some people can't live without weed. As far as Atlantis is concerned, that doesn't stop me acknowledging that there may have been a place called Atlantis. Don't stop me from being an Israelite. Let me just make that clear. It don't even stop no one from being a Muslim if they acknowledge that. But what I do want to say is, I do have to make an accusation against you, Jedi. I have to make an accusation. I have to make an accusation of, I'll tell you what the accusation is. The accusation is that yesterday you were more righteous than I. That's my accusation. And the reason I accuse you of being more righteous, the reason I accuse you of being more righteous than myself, or I, however I describe it, is because when I was heckling Khan, you kicked me off the panel. It was the right thing to do. So now I'm going to have to hold you to righteousness and hold and see you as a righteous man.
Like your heckling was getting irritating.
You can't even try that.
You're a righteous man.
Nah, it wasn't even that you was heckling Khan. It's that you just being a knob, man. I was like, go chill out for a bit, man. You're just being dumb, man.
No, you was right. You was right. And today, I've brought my artillery with me. I've got grenades. I've got shotgun shells. I've got Beretta bullets. I've got 50 cal bullets. So if Khan wants to talk shit,
I'm not talking shit, bro.
He's on smoke.
This is like when I promised her the night of her life, and after 5 minutes, I'm snoring.
You gonna get this? This is the prequel to.
You know what I mean?
Big shit was here to shoot some beggars, lad.
Even you was right yesterday, brother. Even I listened to what you said, and you was right. So this is the prequel. This is brother. Do you know what this is? This is the prequel to us understanding why Khan yesterday seemed to think it was okay to sleep with prostitutes. And maybe there's something in Islam. Maybe there's something in Islam that allows you to sleep with prostitutes.
No, there isn't. Because any sex outside of marriage is zina.
So if I show you to the contrary,
it doesn't matter if it's a prostitute or a girl down the road. Like if you're not married to that woman, that it's enough. That's straight up.
Simple.
Okay. So Empress Becca, what about Muhammad allowing his soldiers to have temporary marriages where they could exchange items or exchange money in exchange for temporary sex? Explain that to me, bro. Explain that to me.
I don't know about that. I'd have to look into that more. Like remember, I've only been Like, the thing is, like, at least
You need a
I'm honest
scholar.
with you
Get a
guys.
scholar. You need a
The thing
scholar.
is, at least I'm honest with you guys. I'm not gonna sit here and try and bullshit you. If I don't know,
Yeah,
I
but you
don't
can
know.
give your
That's what I like.
opinion.
I like
You can
that.
give your
I like
opinion.
that, Empress. I respect you. I respect you because you don't just sit here and talk shit. You said it loud and clear yourself. You said, you know what, weed is haram, but you're still going to do it, and you recognize that you're doing the wrong thing. And I respect that about you. That you're not just going to act like something wrong is right. But with Khan, do you know what? I have to make a different argument for Khan. Because the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, when his soldiers were at war, he said that they said to him, how are we gonna stop ourselves from going crazy while we're away from our wives? And he said, peace be upon him, that they are allowed to take temporary wives, whether that be for an hour, 2 hours, half an hour,
what does that mean,
2 days.
in real terms, translate that?
What it means is
Isn't
prostitution,
that
honey.
Muslim marriages? Are you talking
that
about
means
Muslim?
that get consent from
Isn't
the
that more
woman
of a
before
Shia
you
thing than a
blaze
Sunni
her.
thing?
No, sis, it's a Quranic thing. It's in the Quran. Muhammad said to do it. So if Muhammad said to do it, what hadith has the right to override Muhammad's words?
I'd have to.
Please
You know
explain.
what? I'll look into it and I'll get back to you.
He's got a good point. He's got a good point. But Shifa, like I'm saying, in real terms, what does that mean, innit? If you have to get like the woman to marry you before you blaze it.
Well, temporary marriage, Khan, which means prostitution.
Temporary, whatever.
Basically.
She still has to.
They could have given her a coat. They could have given her a coat and said, "Sleep with me for the rest of the day, and I'll give you this coat."
You're not graping it, though, are you? Like most soldiers.
No, you're not. No, you're not, brother.
Right,
you're not. And you know what?
Though, isn't it? That's what soldiers do,
brother. I'm just saying that according to the Prophet, it seems that prostitution, to some extent, may have been okay. So I'm going to confirm that with you, and I'm going to allow you to hold that victory.
No, you're
where you're going to have to hold the L, brother.
I'm listening to you for once.
My brother. That's where you're going to hold the victory today, but. Where you're going to hold the L is, like I said to you, like our gods cannot be the same, because the God that I follow, he would not permit any kind of promiscuity. And, you know, the Muhammad being your prophet, you know, another issue that Muhammad would have is, you know, if I go to Al-Aqwaf 9, and I read, Muhammad didn't know if he was going to heaven or not. He didn't know what the result of his actions was going to be. So why would people follow this man? Please explain that to me, Khan.
Because only
how do you know he went to heaven in the end?
Like even when they asked Jesus like about the hour, he said only the Father knows, isn't it? So certain things only the Father knows. Yeah, but did Jesus know where he was going? Did he say to them that the only way to get to the kingdom or to the Father is through me? So they knew where they were going with Jesus. But Jesus had a different purpose and Muhammad had a different purpose. For you to measure them against each other, I think it's a bit like you're doing yourself injustice there. Does the Quran measure against Jesus? That's the real question. With God, he even gave different tribes of people different purposes. Like for you to try and measure them, it's just stupid. Okay. From my point of view, I'm just saying my point of view, innit? I'm just saying my point of view.
So what was the different purposes of the different tribes or whatever? So for example, if we look at the Hebrew Israelites, their particular job is they have to protect the Ark of the Covenant with the laws and that inside it, innit? That's their job. So they rewrite out the scrolls and they keep the writing fresh without changing it, right? Yeah. And they keep the laws, innit? They're the law keepers. So, for example, if there's a king somewhere who wants to set up a kingdom and he's like, all right, call the Jews in with their books and we're going to use their books to create a law system for ourselves. So then he will be a righteous king. So that's their job. They don't enforce the law. Yeah, interesting that, like, because when you see the coronation,
they just provide you like lawyers, innit? Like lawyers and solicitors. They
don't
prosecute you, but they will tell you the ins and outs of the law, innit?
Even don't give him wriggle room. 1 second, Khan. You said yesterday about Allah having 99 names. You said about Allah having 99 names, and I went and done my research yesterday. I went and did my research. Listen, Allah has 99 names according to Muslims. According to Muslims,
I was showing you the difference between Allah, which is the God or God's name, and Illallah, which is the Almighty or the Most High.
Now, brother, please don't cut me off to swerve the conversation to where you want it to be. No minutes. I was talking. No, you quiet, man. Listen, I'm going to tell you what I'm talking, brother. I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about. I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about. Please relax. Don't cut me off to tell me what you want to say.
One at a time. One at
I
a
was
time,
talking
please.
first. Calm down.
No, you
Let me
asked
finish
me a
what I'm saying
question,
first.
and
Then,
I'm giving you
brother,
a
but I
fully
didn't ask you a
extensive
question.
answer.
I didn't ask you a question. I said
Yes, you did.
you was
Oh
here
my
talking about
God.
Allah having 99 names. I went away. I did some research into these 99 names. And I
Yeah.
found some of these names to be a little bit peculiar, especially
Okay.
in the sense of
Let's
you
talk about
saying
it.
that
Let's
we're
talk about it.
worshipping
But
the
if you're gonna
same
ask me a
deity.
question, I'm gonna give
Now,
you an
the
answer.
name,
So
the
why don't you
first
just do
name I
your
wanna,
little
the first
grandstanding
name that I
and tell
wanna,
us
the
what you've
first
learned?
name, the
Yeah,
first
but
name I'd like to go to.
Hold on, Khan. Please. I know you want to have a conversation with him, but try not to talk over him, innit? While he's chatting.
Thank you.
But Jedi, to be fair,
I'll
if
do
you're
the same.
moderating,
Huh?
did you not ask me a question?
No, I didn't.
I didn't hear that part still. I'm not
But
saying that was
anyway,
the whole
it's
thing.
not the main point. But anyway, right, but let's move on.
Okay.
All right, let me finish. Like I said, the first name I'd like to deal with in reference to us worshipping the same deity is Al-Mutakabir. Al-Mutakabir. Yeah, this means the tremendous, the great, the proud, which would denote Allah as having pride and being proud. Now, obviously, we know the God of my Bible is a jealous God. So how did your one become proud? I'd like an explanation for this.
Yeah, I've heard that being said before, that God refers to himself as a proud God. I think there's a hadith where he says, "Pride is my cloak, and it's for me, not for you." In other words, for humans not to be proud like that. So I do agree with you. Yeah, it seems to be one of the attributes of Allah. And why is it? Allahu Alam. We don't know. We only know what God's told us. So he's revealed his names and his attributes to our particular tribe or our particular people. And that's for us to ruminate on and meditate on and learn about and get closer to God through that. That's the mechanism, innit, of knowing God, innit, through his attributes.
Okay, but if the deity I'm dealing with, Yahweh, we know Yahweh is a jealous God because he doesn't want us to worship idols. We've got an explanation as to why he's jealous. Now, your explanation to why your deity is proud, I didn't really see that as tying in
But
with
you're
that.
asking a layman.
And
You're asking a jahil.
Also, 1 second. Also, pride could also denote some type of arrogance, which, you know, is not necessarily a godly attribute to have. But I'm not going to say that it definitely means arrogance.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, bro.
That's not fair, because, be honest, nowhere apart from you hearing about, apart from God saying he's a jealous God, I've never heard the term jealousy in a positive light ever.
No, we haven't. No, but brother, that's why I explained it properly. As far as jealousy, the Most High is against jealousy also. But you see what the problem is, brother? You see what the problem is, Jedi, yeah? When we talk about jealousy in reference to the idols, that's just our way of explaining that the Most High doesn't want us to worship idols. So the Most High is denoted as a jealous God in reference to idols.
No, he's
nothing else.
No,
yes, he is. Show me another reference to jealousy.
To other gods.
Idols, brother.
In reference to other gods, no?
Which are idols?
How do you know they're idols?
We know they're idols because that's what they're called.
No, you don't. Like, bro, what are you talking about? This is a conversation that God's having. Yeah, if God's speaking, he knows what he's talking about, right? But how are we referring to idols when he's saying that? It doesn't make sense. I am a jealous
unfortunately,
God. Worship no other
gods but me. And all of the other gods at the time were idols. So it is definitely referring to those idol gods.
There was no idols mentioned in the sentence. Come on.
Listen, it's not. It's not other people describing God as jealous. It's him describing himself.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right, but that all Jedi. All I'm saying is that they're not the same deity. I'm not saying that jealousy is a good thing. I'm saying that his deity is a proud God. My one's a jealous one.
Yeah. But they basically amount to being similar things.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Pride and jealousy are opposite.
No, they're not opposite. How are they opposite, cuz?
Not opposites, but different things. They're not the same. It's two different words, two different things.
But they're both things that we basically in a human form perceive it not to be a positive thing.
And that's fair enough. I'm not saying that they are perceived as being a positive thing. The Most High himself says the Most High himself says jealousy is a sin. But we're not going down that road. We're going down the road of these are not the same deity. You could make that argument and it's a waste of everyone's time.
Yeah, that's what I mean by they're similar. I said they're both things that we kind of look at as being negative attributes, But now when we apply it to God, we're looking for a positive a positive explanation for why our God has these attributes. So that's why I say it's similar. So when you bring up the pride and then you bring up the jealousy, you're not really making any point. Especially
I am actually making a point. I am, because you said it yourself. Hold on. You said it yourself. The Bible is very specific. It says, I am a jealous God, worship no other God but me. So it says it in reference to these other gods and other deities. When the Quran, when they're talking about Allah being proud, it's not doing it in reference to anything. He's just saying he's proud, he's magnificent, he's all of these great, he's self-proclaimed. Now, what I'm going to say is this, that could also be denoted as arrogant, and ultimately, these are two different things. So when you're saying we're worshiping the same God, I have a problem before that reason also. Now, the next one I want to get to, the next name I want to get to is Al-Dahar. Al-Dahar, the distresser. That's the name of, that's one of the names of your deity, the distresser. So what kind of deity is here to distress people? Please explain this.
The same one that the same one that caused the flood.
Yeah.
For example.
So Islamically, everything comes from God. Everything originates from God, good and bad. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes you can feel distressed, and it might motivate you into doing something positive, and the end result is a good thing. And you're like, wow, why did I actually do that? Oh yeah.
So what part does the devil play in there? I have
to give thanks. So when I give thanks to God, I give thanks for everything, like not just the good things.
Remember that the Islamic devil that scenario is different from the Christian.
Yeah, it's minimal. His role is minimalized.
Exactly. We're gonna get there. You're gonna get there.
They act like Shaitan don't really have much power. And
all right. But maybe that's because, brother, this is the thing. If I was to look at it from a Christian perspective, if the Most High is not a distresser, the Most High saves. Yeah, he's here to save lives, not distress them. Now, the point is, if anyone in the Bible is here to distress people, it ain't the Most High.
Yeah, it is the Most High, my brother.
Oh no, but JEDI. No. Hold on, y'all ain't cut the Muslims off. You ain't cut off.
Wait. This is my brother, man. It's not about Muslims or Christians. These are my brothers talking, right? I'm saying to him, he knows what I'm gonna say to Shifa, right? Is because when that nuclear bomb or whatever was dropping down on the people in Sodom and Gomorrah, he definitely was distressing them people. When the flood was coming down and sweeping up everyone and wiping up every motherfucker on the planet, every child, every adult, every granny, everything,
distressed up to the bone.
That was distressing, cuz he's done a lot of distressing things. The fiery lake that he's promised for his adversary, that's going to be distressing. So I don't know why you're trying to give the Christian God some kind of pussy attributes, like he's some pussy. Like he ain't
no, brother. No, that's not fair. Hold on, Afro, please. Let me fight my argument. Please, Afro. Please, brother. Respectfully. JEDI. Do you know what the problem is, brother? I didn't give Allah these titles. Allah claims these titles. The Most High don't claim these. Sorry, brother. Although you may be able to make some, bewildering argument or some sidestep to say, well, the Most High did this, the Most High did that. But what we're talking about here is not what the deity did. We're talking about the name of the deity and who the deity claims to be. Now, this deity is claiming distresser. Now, whether you can say, in your opinion, you feel like the Most High has distressed people, he does not claim to be the distresser. That's not a title that was given to us by any Bible. So I'm going to move on from distresser, and we're going to go to the next one. Al-Muzil, the humiliator. There's the next one. What's the next one? The next one's even worse. What's this one? Al-Makir, the deceiver. Now, please, when we get to the deceiver one, I'm not even going to go back to the humiliator, but please, the deceiver, brother. Why is your deity called the deceiver? Please explain that to me.
Well, like we're saying, when you look at it from a human criteria, you're showing a negative and a positive side to each attribute. But this negative and positive polarity only exists in creation. It doesn't exist in heaven. It doesn't exist with God. God ain't
Who is the deceiver in the Bible?
You're asking me a question, and I'm trying to give you.
Who is the deceiver in the Bible? I've heard your answer.
Man. Stop that, man. Come on, man.
Cool. So, Shifa, can I just say something to you now? Do you want to carry on?
I want to know who the deceiver is in the Bible.
Okay,
Come
so
on,
you
man.
want to
Stop
carry on
that.
with your line of
We are
questioning?
not in
And
the
if
Bible
your
right now.
deity claims to be the deceiver, then the Bible has told us who your deity is.
All right, cool.
Exactly.
Oh my
That's a
God.
good point.
Can I-
That's a good
There's
fucking
no way
point.
around it.
Can I
That's a
get
good
a
point.
minute
I
though?
can't
Can
lie.
I get the
Go
mic
on.
for a minute?
Please do.
All right, cool. What we're looking at here is a situation where biblically or scripturally, God's revealed himself differently to two different tribes of people, right? He's shown different names and different attributes to each one of them people, right? Now, can we put God in a category and say, well, this is the only thing we know about God is what God's told us, but is that all that God is, or is there more to God than that? We have to say we don't know, right? We have to say Allahu Alam. That the real question what Shifa should be asking is, why do Muslims think that their God is the same God as the God of Abraham? And the answer to that is because that's what God told them, and they take it on faith. They don't argue with it, and they don't question it. When God tells
Was
you
it God or
something,
Shaitan?
hold on, my brother. When God tells you something, yeah,
Not
you
true.
go, you don't argue with what God
No,
said.
not true. Not true. God tells you, Allah tells you to question all things. Sorry,
But
brother.
I'm saying is, in Islam,
Sorry,
there are
brother.
things
Sorry, brother. That's incorrect.
that is an article of faith. An article of faith is not
JEDI,
something
he didn't
that's
even
up for
answer the
discussion.
question. Why is your deity called the deceiver? When we know by reading our Bibles, the deceiver is Shaitan. So why is your deity claiming to be the deceiver, brother? Please explain that.
All right, here's the explanation to you. The reason why you're asking these questions is because you want Islam to be an extension or a follow-on from your faith, and then you can say, well, we had it first,
But it
therefore
is, though.
we're the superior ones that
But
you
that's
should come
actually
to
what it
us.
is, though.
But one minute. He wants it to be a direct thing where Muslims took their knowledge from Jews, and therefore they should refer back to Hebrews or Jews or whatever you want to call
Please
them
answer the
for their
question,
knowledge.
brother.
But what we're saying is, no, we got our knowledge from the angel. That's what we're saying. So we don't have to refer back to you
But
for
the book
anything,
tells you to
and that
refer
seems
back.
to be bothering you.
Hold on. I agree with you. But then whatever the angel inspired Prophet
Jabril.
Muhammad, Prophet Muhammad to recite or whatever,
Yeah.
that contains words basically saying to check the books and check the men of the books. Check the men of the books. So that gives credence to the books. Right?
Yeah. The people of the book, right?
To the books and what's in the books. So especially Genesis, the deceiver part is going to be in Genesis, is it not? Oh no, maybe not actually. Yeah, it does. His old adversary, the deceiver. No, I don't know. If the deceiver. All right, here we go. The deceiver title given to the adversary. I'm talking to Shifa now. Is that in the Torah, or is that in the New Testament?
Sorry. When we talk of the deceiver in the Bible, we're talking about the devil who deceived Adam and Eve. Yeah,
I get it, but I get it. But when was he given that title, the deceiver?
Oh, when you say given that title, he became the deceiver when he deceived Adam and Eve. He became the deceiver.
He was described as the deceiver. That's in the Bible, the deceiver.
I don't remember exactly what. Do you know what? I believe it is in there in that way that you're explaining it, but I don't remember exactly where. So I don't want to say something that's not true.
Check this now. If you can't find where it says in the Bible that Satan or Lucifer or
is the deceiver. Yeah.
So you better agree with
me. No, brother,
Yeah.
Jedi, I don't think you understand. Sorry, brother. I was letting you finish first. I didn't want to interrupt you, but let me just make this clear for you, brother. Yeah. He doesn't have to have the title deceiver to have been deceptive, to have done a deception on humanity.
Yeah,
the Most High. One second, brother. The Most High, at no point in the Bible does the Most High set out to deceive mankind.
Yeah, but anyway. So
my only point is you cannot compare Muhammad to Jesus because Muhammad literally committed acts of heinous atrocities against children,
literally Muhammad married a
Yeah,
6-year-old
but
and had
Oh,
sex
come
with a
on,
that's
stop
9-year-old.
that,
like me
Oh,
man.
here
saying
we
your.
go.
Jesus
See
did
what I
not.
That
mean?
don't make sense
Insulting
though.
straight away.
That don't make sense because
Jesus
that's
never
like me
did
saying,
this.
"Oh, your prophet was a
You
pussy
do
holder.
realize in
He got done
Islam
by
we're
the
not
Romans.
supposed
He's a
to
pussy."
do that to
Like,
children. There's
it don't
What?
make
actually a
sense, does it? It don't make sense to say that.
Sorry,
yeah, Islam.
sorry.
He's just trying to
Especially
I
prove
got
in
the
your
the book.
Bible
cheek
verse,
points.
Jedi. I got the
Sorry,
Bible verse. Revelation
especially.
12:9.
Oh, mate.
All right, so it's the Old Testament, New Testament. Read it though. Read it.
Okay, it says, so the great dragon was cut out, that serpent of old, called the devil and Satan, who deceives the whole world. He was cast to the earth, and his angels were cast out with him.
Yeah, but where's his title, the deceiver, in that?
He's not called the deceiver though, is he? I hear you though, but I
He
could have
doesn't need
sworn
the title.
I could have
Well,
sworn
that's
that
what he was asked to find.
maybe I made it up. Maybe I'm quoting one of my own lyrics.
Yeah, maybe,
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
maybe. But the point is, brother, the point is, this Allah claims to be the deceiver. Yeah, he claims to be the deceiver. Yeah, the Most
ask
High
you a
never
question.
deceived us. The devil
Let me
did.
ask you a question. Was
Yeah, that's
Revelations out by the time that this
Hadith.
this hadith was out?
No, but
Yeah,
his
of course it
deception was
was.
spoken about. His deception was
already
spoken about in Genesis. It was his deception was spoken of in Genesis of how he deceived Adam and Eve.
Yeah, but they never called him the deceiver. Come on, man. They called him the old serpent and all of these titles.
And that's fair, but they
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
need to
but
give him the title the deceiver just because he's deceptive. He is
then you're
deceiving.
giving him the
He doesn't
title.
need the
I
title.
hear you. I hear you.
He
You're
is what
giving
he
him the
is.
title.
Like the Most High says, I am what I am. He
All
is
right,
what he is.
But in the Bible, who made the devil? Yahweh?
Who made everything? Good question.
Right. So now hold on and ask the next question. When does Yahweh come into play? Because Adam doesn't know no Yahweh.
Hold on. Are you able to prove
Hold on.
Show me in the Bible where Yahweh created angels.
One second. That remember that Yahweh is what is given to Abraham, right? He's given that direction and saying, listen, you're going to go away from the worship of Baal or El, yeah, and now you're going to worship Yahweh. So Yahweh wasn't always in play, brother. Do you get me? It's not even as old as Allah, even the term or the word. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's true beyond true, bro.
Can I quickly say?
Let me just say the cite a source. Hold on, please, respectfully.
Oh, sorry,
And
I didn't realize
I'm not
you was
challenging
waiting.
you, but are you able to produce a source saying that Yahweh created the devil? I would like to see that.
Who said that?
You said, well, you asked the question, who created the devil in the Bible?
Yeah, I asked the same question. Show us where Yahweh created the angels in the Bible.
No
Show
one
us the
said
scripture.
Are you able to show that?
No one said created anything. What are you talking about?
But in Yahweh the creator.
You gotta listen to the conversation, bro.
You said who created the devil? You said who created the devil? And I said to you, that's a good question. Who created everything?
Well, we know God created the devil.
You show me one verse in the Bible. You show me one verse in the Bible that says Yahweh created an angel.
Is Yahweh the creator?
No, he's not. Obviously, that's what I'm trying to say. There's a difference between the Most High. Hold on, the creator of the heaven and earth and blah blah blah. Do you get what I'm saying? And then what you're saying, and I'm saying, what? Hold on, man! Don't fuck up my shit while I'm talking. Right? I'm saying, I'm not deflecting. I'm just talking, bro.
Oh, Mike, we're listening to you. We can't even hear him. Go on.
Give me a little bit of space.
Right. So what I'm saying is that if God, the Most High, created the devil, right? Yeah. That is the same as he could say, I'm the deceiver, because there's an essence of God, that made the devil, right? That he created hold on. That created good and evil. You created good and evil as well. If we want to go there and get all technical with it, yeah.
So the devil
that's not what we're talking about.
We're talking about the devil not create evil.
Sorry. You got to understand. This is limited human stuff. To say that, one second, that hold on, that God has 99 attributes, right?
Yeah.
That's even an assumption. That's
there
even
could be more. There's only the 99 we've been told about.
Bruvs, I'm saying that all of it could even not necessarily be true, because who could fathom the creator? I just don't understand what your God and my God. It might be different.
It's a revelation.
Okay.
God
is beyond. It should be. Hold on. Good. God should be beyond all our comprehension. right? Because I've talked to many scholars, many laymen, and when it comes to the subject of God, Allah, Yahweh, whatever, yeah, we have limited information. Yeah.
Right.
So
All
it's
right.
all guess what?
Cool. I'm asking, and it's the same question.
Come on,
Are you
bro.
able to cite any source that says Yahweh created the devil? I'm asking.
I never made that claim.
You literally,
All right, let me
your
ask you a
response
different
was,
question.
"Oh, whoa, slow
I
down."
never
You
made
tried
that
to cut
claim.
me off.
I was trying
Yes.
to make a point of the Most High, right?
Yes.
The God of the heaven and earth. He hasn't got a name, right? Let's put it that way, right? You just call him the Most High because that's the safest bet.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
why
so
is
are you
Allah
able to
trying
prove that
to
the
deceive
Most High
you?
Right. So the Most High, the one who
Why is Allah
created. One
deceive you?
second, my brother.
Why is people getting
He
so
created
excited?
the heaven and earth. He created the angels, the devil, all of that. We know that,
Where
right?
is that seen at? No, I'm
So,
asking. Can you
no.
show a Bible text
But that
where he
hasn't got
created the devil?
nothing. One second. That hasn't got nothing to do with the concept of Yahweh that comes when God speaks to Abraham.
That's a
Right?
deflection. I'm asking. Are you able
It's
to
not a
cite? And I said
deflection.
it
I'm
more than
just
once.
telling you what it
All
is,
right,
bro.
Jedi, hold on.
Yeah?
And Jedi, you like to jump in when I'm
Come on,
talking.
man.
I'm asking,
listening,
is
man.
he able?
Go.
Able to cite a source? And I'll mute up. Is he able to cite any source that says that Yahweh created the devil?
He
I'll mute
didn't
up.
say that though. Can I just clarify? Because I think Sniper has mentioned to you a few times that he didn't make that claim, and that's actually true. He didn't make that claim.
That's right.
He's actually saying that Yahweh isn't the creator God.
He said the Most High.
That's
In
right.
his
Literally
statement,
just
he was
said the
actually
Most
saying
High.
saying that Allah or the term Allah or whatever existed before Yahweh. Yahweh is mentioned later and was given to.
So why?
Hold on, Jedi. You can read the chat.
Hold on,
The
man.
chat
Hold
will
on.
admit
Hold
that
on.
he said
Hold on, man. Hold
the
on.
Most High created
I'm
the devil.
answering.
He said,
Listen, you asked me to moderate and give my 2 pence. I'm just letting you know. From what I heard Sniper say, he's saying that Yahweh isn't as old as Allah, and he's not saying that Yahweh created Satan. Like, so
Okay.
No, not Sniper. I was talking to Maku, not Sniper. I'm asking
Maku and Sniper are the same person.
All right, so Maku, I'm asking. Did you not just say?
No, he didn't. He did not.
No, I didn't.
Brother,
Listen, anybody listening,
I
we
just
can move forward.
he didn't say that, bro. Like,
Well, let's move forward. We can move forward and
let's move
rewind
forward.
the
Let me
tape.
ask you, bro, Afro, please relax.
I'm
Matthew,
relaxed.
can you explain to me why your deity wants to deceive people?
No, I feel if it's an attribute given to the creator of the whole universe and all of that, it's a very minor thing. I think that we're trying to humanize something that can't be humanized. Us as humans, we're gonna do that, right?
Hold on, Maku,
So,
you literally
hold on. One of the titles. You're picking. One second, bro. He's being picky out of 99. Do you get what I'm saying? Because when it says most merciful, yeah, then it kind of gives you an understanding of these are attributes. This is not what God is. Do you get what I'm saying? But this is what we feel. Hold on. This is what we feel we know of God. This is what we supposedly been told by angels or whatever and know about God. That's it, bro.
How can you suggest
hold on.
I rewound the tape. I'm about to quote you verbatim.
Afro, relax, bro. I've got this. Trust me.
Verbatim. All right, y'all done cut me off so many times. All right, go ahead, y'all talk, and I'm gonna quote Maku.
Relax 1 second, bro. Let me just ask him my questions. I got a list here.
Yes, come on, brother.
He stays up at night doing this.
So obviously, Maku, what I'm trying to say to you is, how can you claim to know your deity when your deity has made it clear to you that he is deceiving you? The same way Muhammad didn't know. He didn't know he was going to heaven. Muhammad could have been saved. He could have followed Jesus, but he decided to follow this Allah, but he never knew where he was heading.
He's not claiming to know. He's not claiming to know his creator in any other fashion other than what the creator himself has revealed.
But
anything you think you know about
I feel. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, you could be being deceived. It's true.
I feel the great deceiver is that the fact that no one ever gets to see God. Right? That would be in no book. You get what I'm saying? He's always send an intercessor, someone, a messenger or something, but no one ever sees God. So is that the great deception?
And Maku, you gotta rewind the tape. I just rewound it. Hold on, I just rewound the tape.
I don't know.
I just rewound the tape, and I'm quoting Maku verbatim. Maku literally said, since the Islamic God is described as the deceiver, is comparable to the Most High saying that he created good and evil. So I asked a simple question.
Yeah.
Can you cite where it says he created the devil?
Look,
Play it. I can't hear that. I'm not hearing it.
how does
Well,
that
literally-
question even follow what he said?
I know. He just made that question up.
I don't know how he
So,
sees
all right, hold on. So we can move forward. So we can move
Shut
forward.
up, man. Shut up, man. You didn't play
you
nothing.
admit that-
What
Trying
did you
too
play?
hard, bro. You're doing too
Hold on.
much.
Well, John,
What did you play? You didn't play
I gotta
nothing.
call these niggas
I'm here.
bitches. I gotta get
I'm
back
here,
to that. I gotta call these niggas bitches and cocksuckers. Really?
Come on, man.
Well, we're
So, man,
talking
you
about
go.
I'm gonna jump
All right,
off, bro.
so I'm asking
We're
Marco,
talking
I'm
these
asking-
type of subjects. You
So
can't
we
be
could,
talking like that.
Con, all
No,
right.
no, no, no,
I'm
no. I'm
asking
jumping
Marco.
off.
You can't say Marco's life. I'm asking. We can move forward.
I
Marco,
was
so
out of
you
his
admit.
depth.
So
He's
you
gonna
admit.
have-
Hello.
All
He's
right.
out of
So
his-
Marco, you admit that
I'm
the Most
way
High did
out
not
of his
create the
depth,
devil.
bro. I told you,
I
I
don't
got
care
good
what you think, bro. If we're talking about God, the man starts effing
All
and
right, I'm not
blinding.
even
I'm
talking
out
to
of it.
Khan right now. I'm
Afro,
asking
mute
Marco.
up, please, bro. Afro, please,
right,
brother.
Marco,
Mute
I'm
up,
asking.
please, bro. Please, bro. Please, thank you, bro.
Yo, one
Appreciate
second,
you.
1 second. Yo, features. What's good?
Yeah, how are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you a lot.
Yeah.
Say,
You're
nigga.
echoing, brother.
So
I
powerful.
apologize.
Yeah,
And look,
can we sort out this echo, brother?
Yeah, let me turn off. Let me get my headphones on. Give me a moment, okay?
All right, salute.
Jedi, you gotta listen to your own panel, really.
All right,
Really,
I'm
you
listening,
have to
bro.
listen.
I'm listening.
All right.
I'm listening. Do you want to carry on, Afro? Go on, bro.
I mean, no, we can move forward. Marco already he retracted his statement. He said that the Most High did not create the devil. We can move forward.
All right, let's
he
move to
didn't
the
say
next.
that.
Let's move to the
The
next
Most
lane
High
then.
did create the devil. Are you dumb?
All right, are you able to cite any source?
He just
He's
saying
the
that Yahweh.
creator.
He just saying Yahweh's not.
Jedi, let him
He's
quote
just
the
saying
source.
that. Listen, let me guess. I don't know if this is true, but I think he may be saying that the Most High isn't Yahweh.
Oh no.
Are you able to cite the source, Marco? That's all I'm asking. You just said that the Most High created the devil. Are you able to cite any source, respectfully?
Well, we could cite the Bible. You could cite Genesis. You could cite.
Yeah, cite the Bible.
Listen. It's
Rapper,
easy.
Is the Most High Yahweh?
No.
All right, boom. Let's move on.
All right, yeah, let's move on. Let's move to the next lane. Let's move to the next lane.
So you gonna save him so he can't get checkmated? I'm asking where's the,
No,
where's
but
the
I was
biblical source?
trying to make this point to you from like 10 minutes ago, bro.
He couldn't have created the devil if he's not the Most High, could he? He couldn't have created anything. Let's leave it there, bro.
Do you mind if I chime in here? Okay.
Yeah, but he's allowed to believe what he believes, Afro. Let's just let him believe it.
Let's let the new guy chime in. Yo, first and foremost, brother, how do we say your name?
The features. You got
Features. And where you calling in from, bro?
Ottawa, Canada.
All right, man.
Oh,
Salute to Canada. All right, man. Talk to us, bro.
So, in terms of the source, the source would be the Quran. Okay, and Allah says in the Quran that when basically it's a story in the Quran. Okay, and there's the conversation between Iblis, or as you know as Lucifer, and Allah Himself. Right after Allah, He explained to the angels that He's establishing a Khalifa or a vicegerent on the earth, and it will be Adam and his children, of course. So at this point, Iblis, he gets, of course, as the story goes, gets incredibly angry, and he states in the Quran, "Khalaqani min nar," right? Meaning that you created me. Talking to Allah, you created me from fire.
Straight.
That's the source.
That's a good source. That's a good source.
We know that.
Yeah, so we know
I'm saying I'm referring. Sorry, my brother. I'm not. I didn't even
Sounds
need
like
to go
Allah
to
created the devil then, don't it?
Sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't even need to. I didn't even need to go to the Quran. But yeah, but that just shows you that Allah is the Most High. Yeah, that's
Maybe
what that
he's showing us that he's the devil. Maybe he is the devil he created.
1 second, man. Yeah, but your God is talking about I'm a jealous God. Yeah, that means there's other gods out there. Yeah, and then God comes along. He doesn't tell Adam about Yahweh. Yeah, he waits until his descendants way down the line at Abraham, and Abraham's already worshiping Baal or El. Yeah,
you never heard the
or
term
you say
Elohim?
Lord, right? So hold on,
Yes,
and
yes,
then
yes.
he gives him the revelation and says, "Listen, you must now follow this Yahweh," right? And then he gives him his mission to go to Kemet or wherever he's going, and blah blah blah. He gets his enlightenment or whatever, right? Yeah. So that's what it is. So
But you know the term Elohim?
we could hold on, my brother. We could see the point that the Yahweh came in, right? It comes in with the father of all the Abrahamic religions.
Right.
Yeah. So if you say Yahweh or you say Allah, it's really just a language. The languages are very similar. Hold on one second. The languages are very similar. They're almost neighbors or brothers and sister in that sense. Salam,
is it okay
shalom.
quick question?
You know what I'm saying? So
Mike,
I understand. Yeah.
Before Abraham, were the Canaanites praying to El?
Yes.
Because you said Allah or Ilah or El.
Yes.
Before Yahweh. Was that the Canaanite god as well?
Yes.
All right, now we've given you an opportunity to do your Islamic confirmation. Obviously, I'm gonna disagree with what Maku said, and I'm gonna say that when I look at these names, I'll go to the next one first. The next two names there's 4 names I've got here. I've got Al Fatan, the mischief maker. I've got Al Quabib, the withholder, which is also there's another name called Al Mani, which also means the withholder. Al Kafid, the reducer, and Al Mazul, the dishonorer. So, if you're following a deity, this is what I want to say now quickly. If you're following a deity that wants to make mischief on you, that doesn't sound like the Most High. That sounds like something Lucifer would do. If you want to follow a deity that is going to withhold from you, how can you say you know the truth? If you're going to follow a deity that's going to reduce you, what have you been reduced to? And also, I'd like to say the last point, the dishonorer. You're following a deity that's going to dishonor you. What do you think Lucifer's going to do? I'm going on mute. Please answer these questions.
Can I answer this?
Who do you want to answer?
Do you mind if I chime in here?
Can I chime in just because I find it fun?
Okay.
Right? Just quickly, just going in reverse order, and I'm just guessing at this response, but let me act like the AI. I would say that for the Most High to dishonor his enemies would be a righteous act, right? It would be stripping the enemy of the man-made honor, the false pride that these people have, and reducing them, to being, what they really are, which are the losers in this great battle, right? Mischief, as in, fucking up their plans basically, and confusing shit, and making it difficult and frustrating them. I don't know. So like for me, mischief is like when they try to introduce crack to a neighborhood and then they end up all addicted to crack. It's like little slide things. I'm just freestyling.
Are there any other deities known as the god of mischief?
What was the other answer? What was the other name?
Are there any other deities known as the god of mischief?
Great, man.
Yes, they are. I see all of that part. But what was the other name?
Oh, the other name was the withholder.
The withholder.
Al Mani or Al Fabid.
So withholding people, withholding the bad guys access to certain dimensions, certain powers. Withholding them from access to certain key people or special people or groups of people, withholding their powers from overwhelming and not allowing, say, Israelites to fight back. I'll
tell you where this falls apart, Jedi. I'll tell you where this falls apart, Jedi. 1 second. Brother. These are Allah's 99 beautiful names. They're for all. They're not for any specifics.
No, Sheffer, you let him off the hook. Jedi, you literally just named everything that Muslims are doing in Africa. Literally. They are destabilizing Africa. They are withholding. They are stealing resources from Africa. So yeah, you're right. This is
Africans are Muslims, though. What are you doing, man?
Yes,
exactly.
They were enslaved when they
Nigeria Muslim.
Hold on, let me respond to the
what are you doing, man?
My cool. Africans that were not Muslim were enslaved by Muslims.
Feature.
Yeah.
Sorry. Can I respond? Africans that were not Muslim were enslaved by Muslims. Matter of fact, Africans.
Yeah, but slavery ain't the criteria for anything, bro.
Muslims is Africans.
No one cares about slavery.
Let him go, Khan. Mute up.
Mute up, Khan, please. It'll be so brief. Jedi, literally, I'll complete the sentence again. Everything you just named is exactly what Muslims and Arabians are doing to Africans in Africa today. So yeah, I agree with you.
Okay.
I let Khan go. Then I've got something else to bring to the table. Go on, Khan.
Features. Features then.
Yeah, it's features, man.
Go on, brother.
All right. So the next thing I want to bring to
so-
the table is.
So, it's my turn, right? Am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
My bad. Go on, bro.
No problem. All right. So I think first of all, we're kind of all over the place. First of all, we should kind of like choose a specific topic, deal with that, and then kind of move on, right? Because I heard a whole bunch of things.
No, we have moved on. We are moving on. We were dealing with the names that I thought.
Okay, so that's what we're doing. Because I heard from names and went to Africa and Muslims is kind of like jumbled up, right? Right. So if we're dealing with the names, the first thing that we have to do is that we have to understand that everything has a context, right? So if you're just rattling off names with no context, then it's you can build a context based upon your own desires. If you have a preconceived idea and you're approaching the subject already with a type of confirmation bias, then you're not actually looking for answers to the questions, right? We're talking about the creator of the heavens and the earth, right? We're not just talking about the random person off the street. You understand? Are you saying that Allah himself, he doesn't actually withhold resources from people? He doesn't do this? The God.
Well, you know what? You know what, brother? I'm going to accept you lot's rebuttal. I'm going to listen. This is what I do, yeah? I've heard what you've got to say. You've heard what I've got to say. I'm going to accept your way of thinking is your way of thinking and my way is my way. And I'm going to stick to mine, you stick to yours. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to move on. Like we said, we're not going to get stuck on the names because that would just be boring. Please. And we've already done the names. So what we're going to move to now, yeah? I've got another thing that I was reading yesterday that surprised me. This is 34sunnah.com, yeah. This is Sunnah Abi Dawood Clothing, Kitab al-Libas, yeah. This is what they said. It says, I'm going to read this to you. I'm going to read this to you, and then you tell me if I'm wrong in my suspicions here and what I'm curious of. Yeah? It says, the messenger of Allah said, Gabriel came to me and said, I came to you last night and was prevented from entering, of all things, simply because there were images at the door, for there was a decorated curtain with images on it in the home, and there was a dog in the house. So order the head of the image which is in the house to be cut off so that it resembles the form of a tree. Order the curtain to be cut up and made into 2 cushions spread out on which people may tread, and order the dog to be turned out. The messenger of Allah then did so. The dog belonged to Al-Hassan or Al-Hussein and was under the couch. So he ordered it to be turned out. Abu Dawood said, Al-Nad means a thing on which clothes are placed like a couch. Now, please allow me to elaborate on my problem with this. Yes. This is not the first part of the Quran. This isn't the first chapter. This isn't the beginning.
Sounds like Hadith.
Please, brother, just relax for a second. If he was talking about the beginning of the Quran, then I'd have less of a problem with it, because I'd say, well, the angel couldn't enter his house until those things had been removed, could it? So you explain to me how this angel interacted with him before this, when he still had these things in his house. It couldn't have entered, brother. The Quran now made a contradiction, brother.
Okay.
If that's Quran, you got to give us chapter and verse.
First of all, my friend, that's Hadith. It's not
that's Hadith.
Okay, all right, that's the first thing. And then second of all, I'm assuming that you're not Muslim, correct? That's very obvious, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, right. So, which makes more sense, to actually understand like the religion of Islam before you go online and research all of the vitriolic, red herrings that are all over the internet? Before you actually understand the religion and ask these questions and looking for it, because this is a never-ending process. And anybody who wants to find dirt will find it. I can sit here. I know this hadith very well, right? I can sit here and then explain it to you, but what will happen is will be another thing and another thing and another thing, right? If you want to know what Islam is actually about, I'm very happy to have a conversation.
Hold on.
But instead of chasing red herrings, we are all black.
All right, we need to answer.
But the scene of the prophet had idols in his house, and you're cool with that. All right.
You do me a favor. what is your issue with that verse? Because I missed that part. What is your issue? Can you restate it, please, Shifa?
My issue is, the first issue I have, is that this man who is supposed to be the seal of the prophets, he's supposed to have already been writing down chapters, and already be interacting with this deity, this Jibril, all of a sudden Jibril can't enter his house.
Right.
These things was in his house. So, one second, brother. These things were not only in his house the whole time, so Jibril should have never been able to enter his house, but it also shows us that this seal of the prophets was to some extent still worshipping or having idols in his presence.
Well, what was that? What was the idol?
Allow me to answer
curtain.
this, right? Let me to answer.
Hold on. What was the idol? Was it the curtain?
The curtain had the idols on it,
No, it didn't have an idol on it. It had the image. It had an image on it. They say it had an
Why
idol.
couldn't the angel enter then?
Because they got a thing about the having faces.
Pictures.
And why don't you have the pictures?
I'm not sure.
Because you don't idol worship.
This is what I said.
It's about idols, bro. I'm telling you.
It's a never-ending.
It's not about idols, because if it was about idols, we wouldn't be able to put, like, we're not even allowed to put pictures of our family up, and our family are not idols, are they?
Yeah, so I just want to know.
Why are you not allowed to put pictures of your family up?
Yeah,
because there is
you're not allowed to put any pictures up.
Why?
Because of the hadith.
It's a simple thing. It's not even that complicated, not that deep actually. But when you're looking for dirt, you can find it. That's the whole thing. We're not supposed to have pictures hanging. Khalas, let's finish.
Hold on, but it doesn't. So does it not explain what the problem was of having that face or having that image there?
What was the driving force we find behind the first?
1 minute, let's answer Jedi's question first. It's in the tafsir, Jedi, not in the actual hadith itself.
No. You see, listen.
The explanation of it.
This is what I said. That's why you said you should actually understand what you're looking at before you because the brother, he said many things that were wrong in his whole approach. He said that the Prophet ﷺ was supposed to be writing this down. Those of you who know the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, is it possible for him to write anything down?
Yeah, can we get to the point? Like,
I am. This is part of the point. I'm leaving. Okay. I'm not taking it somewhere else. Right? I'm dealing with the point directly. Right? Is it possible for the Prophet to write anything down? Yes or no?
No,
yes or no? No, it's not. No. Right? So, but this is how he's approaching it, because he's not looking for the answer. He's looking for.
But we have to make allowances.
But now, if you're gonna ask this particular question, we have to ask, what was the driving force behind the very first idol worshippers? What was it?
Making partners.
That's a deflection, brother.
It's not a deflection. It's not a deflection.
They're making partners. Go on, continue.
How were they doing it?
They're attributing powers to things other than Allah.
Who was the prophet that was dealing with the very first idol worship? Do you guys know who it was?
Abraham.
No, it wasn't Abraham. It wasn't. It was before Abraham.
Bro, if you're gonna teach, we listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
It was Noah. He was, and remember that his people insisted on making pictures, on making statues, and they were saying that these statues were their actual gods. Mm-hmm. And when Noah was making his call to them, calling them to God, calling them to Allah, they insisted on keeping these pictures and keeping these statues. You understand? So the driving force behind idol worship is having these images, and so much so that allow me to finish. So much so that the very first two commandments. Who knows the first two commandments?
Thou shalt not have any other god or graven. And the second one's graven images.
Thank you. So now you have the commandments, which are saying pretty much what the Prophet Muhammad he came with, right? But you have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying?
Image is different from having a picture of your mom.
Yes, it is. It is. And in Islam, right, anything that the avenues that lead to sins are also impermissible. So, for example,
that's right.
If drinking alcohol, not just drinking alcohol isn't permissible, but going to the places where alcohol are impermissible. You understand? So,
Yeah.
and the worst sin, including according to the Bible itself, and according to the Ten Commandments, is actually worshiping idols. But anyways, brothers, I appreciate.
Can I just quickly, before you say something to Jedi?
No, I have to get ready to go to.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, great.
Right,
Anyway, Jed, no one's
all
saying you
right.
can't have a picture of your mom.
Big up,
when you got a picture up
Yeah,
on the
peace,
shelf
King. He
like
ain't answer the question, but peace.
1 minute, man, please, bro. I'm trying to talk to the brother, innit? Like, you can have a picture of your mom, right? But when you put it on the shelf and you have it up on the wall or whatever, it becomes like what's that thing what Jupiter was saying yesterday that man had in his yard? You know, when they got like a table and they got everything on it. Yeah, it becomes like an altar. So to stop people building altars, even accidentally, they're saying don't have the pictures hanging up. No one's saying you can't have a picture of your mom. It's just having it hanging up on the wall or on the mantelpiece makes that mantelpiece into like an altar. That's all it is.
I don't know. I'm just saying it's a hadith. It's not in the Quran.
Yeah, it's not Quran. It's hadith.
Yeah, it's not Quran.
Good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that, man. You know what I mean? But that's why I say these hadiths present a lot of problems.
Yeah, that's why I don't really mess with hadith too tough.
It's like the brother said that they're blocking off avenues of misguidance, isn't it? So they're preempting it.
But who created it in the first place? But I feel it was created for people at a certain time to control people, and because they had queries, they're new to it. All around them is idol worship and all of that. We've been saying that for time. Yeah, that's why it was necessary for the Prophet to come with it. Can
I just say something, Mike? My mum's got this sideboard, old school sideboard that a friend left her in her will or whatever. It's one of them old ones. You know, you've seen the films where they got the Aga oven with the coal in it, and they got the sideboard, and it's got the plates on it. It's one of them, right? So my mum's got like pictures of all her kids, all her grandkids, all on it. Yeah. If you walked in and you didn't know, you might think that that's an altar, because it looks like an altar. To me, it looks like an altar. And the way how everyone's in like the hierarchical order, where I'm literally at the top, then it's my brother and my sister below, and then it's the kids below, and then the grandkids below. It's like, huh? What is this? This is Mom, what are you doing here? But
you see how long I was muted? My bad. Go ahead, Con. I can tell you one.
I'm just saying, like, to me, before it has occurred to me, you're building an altar to the people that you produced, innit? So although you ain't put yourself at the top, really you are at the top, innit? And then all your kids are underneath you. You've made a little altar to your status as the mum. And it has occurred to me before, because it's blatant when you see it. Like, there's nothing else on it to
So what is that? Is that idol worship, or is that ancestral?
No, it's not ancestral, because she's doing it for her children, not her ancestors. Do you know what I mean? If you put the ancestors on there as well, then maybe, it could be.
Yeah, either way. I mean, you got grandparents, you got pictures of great grandparents on the wall and all of that. So what does that mean? It doesn't mean nothing, bro.
It means that when you start putting things up on a wall, it becomes like, do you know that wall where you see like the detectives are solving a crime and they put all the pictures of the killers on the wall, and then they start drawing lines from one to the other and the relationships between them. That's like an altar as well.
It means some people buy hadith and some people don't. Because some people definitely don't live by it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's not relevant. Remember,
why hasn't anyone addressed? Can I ask? Why no one has addressed Muhammad marrying a 6-year-old?
Come on, brother, stop that, man.
Respectfully, that has to be addressed. And
that's also a hadith. That's also a hadith. That's not in the Quran. But anyway, let's move on.
He just said it. Some people follow the hadiths. So I'm asking for due respect.
Can I just say something to the brother? Based on that, yes, let's say you run in a race, and when you get to your finish line, your trophy for your victory arrives at the exact same moment you cross that finish line, right? That's the same way as the Prophet's life led him to the point where he was going to get married, and the woman that he was to marry was of age at the exact same moment.
She was 6. She wasn't.
But in their culture, if he didn't marry her, she would have gone to someone else, because she was right for marriage.
And that's also problematic.
Because if God wanted them to be together, one minute, bro. If God wanted them to be together and for their children to actually be preordained or be given life, then that's how it would be.
Hold on. I was trying to talk to my uncle right quick, but let me just say this: you cannot call a 6-year-old a woman. Bottom line.
Let's not go back to this though.
It's just dumb because at the end of the day, did he have children with her?
Yeah.
He had.
Right.
And that's problematic in itself. But he
I'm just saying, did he have children? Please, brother. Did he have children with her?
Well, you might have missed my answer.
That's
right.
Right.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking about Fatima, and we wouldn't be talking about Ali marrying Fatima. You know what I'm saying? Who is Aisha's daughter? Like, what?
They were created as a result of child abuse.
How? That doesn't make sense.
You said how?
It doesn't
Hold on,
correlate.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't correlate.
She's a child. How's she having a child?
That means it's child abuse.
No, it means someone's
giving
you false information, my brother. Someone's giving you false information.
Are you disputing that she was 9 years old?
Yeah, of course. I've been disputing.
It's in the Hadith.
100%.
Hold on. It's in the Hadith, and the Muslim scholars even admit this. Matter of fact, anybody could go to my page. You'll see a clip of Muhammad hijab and Ali dawah admitting that Aisha was 6 when she married Muhammad, and she was 9 when Muhammad committed the pedophilic act against her.
So what part don't you understand? Why are you asking us what we believe, and then you're telling us what Muhammad hijab believes, that we must follow Muhammad hijab?
I said the Hadith. No, I quoted the Hadiths.
Right.
And we all just sat here and said we don't follow that Hadith. So
exactly. So we condemn Muhammad, correct? So we condemn Muhammad.
No, because it's a Hadith doesn't necessarily mean we have to take that Hadith. We don't condemn Muhammad. No.
So why won't you condemn pedophilia? I'm asking.
We condemn
pedophilia if she's old enough to have a child.
Sexual abuse in Islam is not permissible.
Let me respond to Khan. Just because she had a period does not mean she's not a child.
In their culture at that time, it did.
It doesn't make sense, my brother.
All right, well, look, Jedi.
I personally, bro,
you
making the bro, stop that, man.
So a 9-year-old, so a 9-year-old is not a child just because she had a period.
That's right.
She's not a child no more.
That's right.
All right, nobody on the panel gonna check this?
Well, that is scientific.
Let me just say this for the record.
Scientific fact, but I doubt. Hold on, I doubt that happened though. Bro.
If Khan touched any 9-year-old in my family, I would kill Khan. Really, literally.
You're not following the conversation, bro. No one said
but if you touch any 9-year-old in my family, I would definitely kill you.
Bro,
no one said that.
All right, well, we can move forward.
Bro, this line of conversation is a bit. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Matter of fact, I don't even have the desire to speak to you bitches no more. Fuck you, really.
Suck your mum, man.
Yeah, I don't think you should be part of an adult conversation with your bad habits.
What's wrong with him, man?
Yeah.
We get all types. We get all types, bro.
Weirdo conversation.
He's not a very nice
type of weirdos.
Person. I didn't like him the first time you had him on the panel. To be fair, ignorant.
Careful there, thing, Sakina.
I don't care.
What? You don't want to be accused.
What? A bunch of people are gonna jump on me again? Are they like? Come on then, like. Come then. I took them on yesterday. I did a review of it yesterday. Come again. Come.
Oh, was I in your review?
Have you not seen my new name? Do you not like my new name?
Have you got a new name? Mashallah.
Yeah, have you not seen my new name? Look.
What is it? Tell me.
That's borrowed.
Look at my new name.
There's only one ice queen around here. There's only one.
Queen.
Wait. You better put Ice Queen 2, The Revenge, because there's only one. No. There's only one original Ice Queen out here, and that's MJ. Yeah. So you better add some extra letters or something, or just put like 2 lines, like 2 L's or 2
let me do that now. I'll do that. I'll do that. Out of respect for MJ still.
Yeah, you get me. There's only one Ice Queen. Am I lying? Audience? MJ, you're out there as well. Yeah, trying to copyright infringement. I like.
How about that?
Yeah. Let me see. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, we can work with that. We can work with that. Yeah, you can both be Ice Queens, but make sure they know you're the revenge.
Lucky you should have seen it yesterday. I turned around and said to them, "Mess with the ice lady, you get froze. So come. I will make a permanent ice age. Come."
Mad.
I do feel sorry for the guy, man. He's not the full ticket, is he?
Bare snowflakes everywhere. Who was you arguing with?
Ale.
Yeah,
Who's
the Little
Ale?
Mermaid. The Little Mermaid, yeah.
Little Mermaid? Who's that?
Yeah, Ale, Little Mermaid.
That was so funny. He was crying because Becky said he looks like a Somali. And then afterwards, he was going, I have to admit, although I'm from Montserrat,
like a Somali, though.
I do look like a Somali.
Who the hell is Ale?
He's a Hebrew.
Oh, you probably don't remember him, Mackie.
Probably.
He's a nice guy, man.
Is
He's
he
a
from
nice
America
guy.
or is he from?
He's a lovely person, really.
Is he from here or from America?
Yeah, he's from here. He's from North London as well. He's a lovely boy, man. He's a really good kid, man.
Nah. You're talking about Flash.
Is it?
He used to go Speaker's Corner.
He looks like Somali and he's a bit chubby. He's got braids and he's like, he speaks a little bit slow, like delayed. Nah.
That's someone else.
Yeah. Nah, he's a good boy, man. It's just that he fell out with a certain type of people. I don't know why he dragged Becky into it, though, to be honest.
4 years ago.
4 years ago?
I'm still going to stick with that. 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's true. So.
Get over
and the thing
it,
is, he's only having a
I've moved on. I've moved on from Becky. Clearly, you haven't moved on because you're still talking about it 4 years later.
This was said and that was said, and Becky was involved. And I'm like, how do you know Becky was involved? And he goes, because Miss Mona said. I was like, I'll stop right there.
Yeah, I had a phone call. That's why you felt like you got away. You felt like you got away still, but we're not done with you yet. Still, we're not done.
Who's we? You're on your own now, bro. You're back up.
It's me and my brother Afro, man. It's me and my look. Afro's still about. He's just waiting for me to arrive back, and now I'm back. You know he's gonna be back. But yeah. So as far as I was concerned, yeah. I do understand what the Canadian brother was saying. He was saying that the verse I was bringing was Hadith. So he's not claiming this Hadith. But when he's ready, he's going to start claiming Hadith. This is what's going to happen. You know, you're going to pick and choose Hadith. And this is the issue, brother. Because when I show you a Hadith like this, but when I show you a Hadith like this, you don't want to choose this one. So
my brother, you're allowed to do that though.
Yeah, you don't have to take
fair enough.
Hadith.
Fair enough. And I kind of knew you was going to go down that road, so I'm not going to dwell on it. I'm going to say, okay.
I'm just saying this is old battle material. You know what I mean? Like when I was at Speaker's Corner, these are questions that came up regular. So like not new. Even what Afro's saying is not new. Yeah, and obviously, hold on. Obviously, we're still here, so something must have happened to dispel these guys, and you know what I mean, not it be an issue that I'm a Muslim,
fair enough.
And you get it because it's not the general consensus no more.
That argument was fair enough, and I thought, you know what? Let me give us some different talking points, but I want to go back to the first talking point.
I like Jedi's explanation. It was gangster.
Yeah, it was good. It was gangster.
It was good.
It was good.
Ask
Schiffer a question. If you're trying to prove, right, through your own investigations, that these two gods are separate and not the same God based on the attributes, right? That's a noble endeavor. But surely, like, the line of questioning should be, why do Muslims believe that Allah is the God of Abraham? Or why is Allah the same God as El, right? Why do they believe that? And if you investigated it from that angle, right, as well as your own angle, you would basically arrive at a conclusion now where you could have stepped in front of us and said, you know what, I've done my investigations and this is my conclusion. But yet you've come to us, 1 minute, you've come to us in the middle of your paper where you haven't concluded it. And it's like you're asking us to sort of help you.
Oh, no, I've concluded. I've 100% concluded.
But, well, what's your conclusion then?
I've given you my conclusion, but if you wasn't listening, that's fair enough. Now, what I want to say to you, bro, is this, brother. Look, if you want to ask a question, and do it from the opposite side of the spectrum, you know, as a Muslim to an Israelite, brother, if you want to talk to me as a Muslim to an Israelite and you want to ask those type of questions, you can feel free to. I've got my own style of questioning. Just like if you hire a prosecution lawyer or a defense lawyer, different defense lawyers and different prosecution lawyers are going to have different strategies and different styles of questioning. So you just got to just run with the punches and just allow them to be themselves, and I'll allow you to be yourself. But anyway, next question.
All right, so can we
the first point I made, one second.
Am I allowed to treat you as a hostile witness?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
You can't.
Let's just move on. look,
said that
let's
your
just move on.
intention is to
Look,
prosecute.
listen, the judge will still have to judge fairly on the case, regardless. You're not the judge. You're just a prosecutor or
All
a
right.
defense.
Let me
Now,
ask you a
hear what I'm going to
question.
say, brother.
Let me ask you
No,
a question. Let me ask you a question. Is there ever listen, one Shiffer?
listen. No, no,
Like
no, no, no,
based on
no.
your premise.
Wait. I
Hold
won't
on, hold
finish.
on, hold
I'm
on,
not
hold on,
finished.
hold on, hold
Please
on,
let me
hold on.
finish. Please allow me to finish. I
Shift,
don't want to hold on.
shift.
I don't want to hold on.
Is the onus on the defense the same as on the prosecution?
Brother, we're not doing this. What we're doing is I'm going to
No,
ask you
one minute,
I'm going
Shiffer.
to ask you my question,
Listen.
and we're going to see where we go
Based
with
on
this.
your own
Now,
premise,
as far as
I will
it's
tell
not
you
my
that if you
premise,
put
brother.
yourself in a
It's not my
position
premise.
as the prosecutor, the defense only has to raise reasonable doubt.
It depends on what kind of court we're in, brother. Because if we're in a court of natural law, if we're in a court of natural, brother, allow me to speak, brother.
All right, I've
If
said
we're
what I've
in
said.
a
It's on the
court, if
record.
we're in a court
I've
of
said what I've
natural
said. It's
law,
on the
brother,
record.
brother,
You're setting yourself up to be in a
brother, this is not
disadvantage
Turkey,
because you've
brother.
got to
This is
provide
not
more
Turkey.
evidence than the
Islamic
defense
rule
does.
does not. Islamic law does not rule this panel.
Trying to
Please
help
allow other
you.
people to
Trying to
speak.
help you.
Please allow other
You
people
keep
to speak. Also,
failing.
I've heard you,
You've ruined
brother.
your
I've heard
reputation
you,
online. You've
brother.
made
I've
yourself look
heard
like a
you.
clown,
Please
bro.
stop talking now,
I'm trying
brother.
to help
Please,
you
brother.
here.
Please, you're causing disruption on
It's
the
an
panel now, brother.
embarrassment, bro.
Please stop
It's an
talking.
embarrassment.
Please stop talking, brother.
All right.
Thank you.
It's
Now,
embarrassing,
like I was
bro. It's
saying,
embarrassing. To be
in a
associated with a
court,
clown.
like I was saying, in a court of natural law, which could just be two
Oh,
people
here we
talking in the
go.
street or two people talking online, there is no judge. Yeah,
What,
all
you
there
just
is
mentioning the
my
judge.
version of events.
You
All
was
there is
mentioning the
my.
judge.
All there is
You was
my version.
mentioning the judge.
All there is my version of events and your version of events, and
Well,
we're
then we
still at
can never
court,
get
brother.
to the bottom
And
of
you
it.
are now on trial, brother. You are now on trial. So please just hold your horses and let me ask my next question. Because the first point I made was this: I said, Muhammad allows for what was it, temporary marriage, which I could denote to some extent as a type of fornication. Because when you're away from your wife, you might need to satisfy yourself. Okay. So let me go to the Quran, Surah Al-Isra, 17:31. Yeah, I'm gonna go from there. Do not approach fornication, for it is an outrageous act and an evil way. And do not come near to adultery. This commandment is meant both for individuals and society as a whole. That's what it says right here in front of me. Do you dispute this?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I told you before, I'm a layman and I'm a jahil.
So if you're not disputing it, then you're accepting that your prophet allowed fornication, but his Quran speaks out against it.
What you're referring to is this thing called mutta, temporary marriage. I've heard Sunnis and Shias disputing this fact, where I've heard the Sunnis saying that it's haram and it's directly frowned upon or spoken against. So I'm assuming that there's two sides to this argument, but yet you're coming as if there's some sort of Islamic consensus on this, which I don't really think you're in a scholarly position to kind of push that point.
I'm more in a scholarly position than you, because clearly you just listen to what people say.
Yeah,
you don't know a thing about this.
I'm a
You've never
jahil.
heard of it. It's absolutely oblivious to your mind, because you've never read this. But I sat down and I read it, and when I read it, it said quite simply. Listen. Muhammad is going against his Muhammad is going against his own book. How is it possible that this man? How is it possible that this man, the seal of the prophets, could go against his own book and his own teaching? Can you explain that to me?
I've already shown you the criteria, the path that we take to find knowledge, right? You're saying to me that your knowledge level is higher than mine, because you've gone and read these things, which is true. So I'm a complete jahil, right? But I have the methodology and you don't. So if we're both lost, but you're closer to home than me, I can still get home before you because I've got the sat-nav. I've got the methodology. I've got the path and the criteria that I can easily get home before you. Just because you're closer to home than me, don't mean that you're not lost as I am. So your little bit of knowledge that you think you got don't mean nothing because you're already still lost. You haven't even come to a conclusion on anything.
All right, let's move on to another point then,
Let's
because you
move on.
can't deal with that one.
I'm telling you, you can't expect me to know that.
Why is the Quran against Jesus? Why is it pitting itself against Jesus?
Because the Jesus
Explain
that
that.
you think it's against is not the historical or the Quranic version of Jesus.
Okay.
Is that me saying to you,
you don't know your
is
Quran?
is
You know what,
Yeshua,
brother?
is
I'll be honest. I was
Yeshua the
expecting
same
you
as
to refute that,
Jesus?
brother. It was a false statement. I was seeing if you even knew your Quran, but clearly you don't.
But what do you mean? I don't understand what you
Brother,
mean. Like,
it was a false statement. I lied. I lied, brother. I lied, and you agreed with it.
You
I
didn't.
did
You
lie.
didn't. You
I
didn't.
did
Because
lie. Where is the Quran against Jesus?
Can I just say something? Because I'm not arguing with you.
Where is the Quran against Jesus?
Christianically, you can't talk about Jesus without talking about the Trinity. So if the Quran is talking against the Trinity, a Christian could rightly say, well, you're speaking against Jesus because Jesus without the Trinity ain't Jesus. Do you understand? But we're saying, no, we're not talking about Jesus. We're talking about Isa, the actual real person who's got nothing to do with the Trinity. So, yeah, you're right. The Jesus, that they refer to in Christianity, the Quran is against that character.
Okay.
Or that
All right.
role that's been created.
All right. Okay.
But you're the one, you should know this because you're like Yeshua, not Jesus. Jesus, who is Jesus? Jesus is from Zeus. Like you're saying that yourself. So why is it when it comes to Islamic thinking, you can't actually put yourself in their shoes? Because you're coming as the prosecutor. And look how easy it is for a jahil like me to deflect or just not even to have to even run to Quran or sources to deal with your misconceptions.
Jeez.
Because you put yourself in a position where, as the prosecutor, you have to deliver the death blow. You have to come with enough weight to decapitate man. Whereas the defense doesn't. The defense has to prove reasonable doubt, which I think I've done. So next question.
Okay. You didn't actually do anything. What you did was you ran with some information that wasn't even in your Quran. But I'm going to tell you what is in your Quran. Let's go with this. Ali Imran 354. Yeah.
What's Ali Imran 354? Is that Quran?
That's Quran, brother.
What, Ali Imran? I've never heard. But you're telling me I don't know Quran. Ali Imran. What?
This is your
surah
Quran.
Is that? What surah is that?
Number 3.
What, Ali Imran? Surah Ali Imran?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're bullshitting, bro.
All right. Well, if you feel that way.
Bullshit on that one.
Go loud and check for yourself. But anyway, 354.
You've done the same thing earlier. You're presenting hadiths as if it's Quran and insisting upon it as well.
But this is a surah.
And you're still insisting that it's Quran, and it turned out to be surah.
Brother, this is a surah. What are you talking about?
All right, so come then. Let's hear it.
Are you ready now, yeah? And the disbelievers made a plan against Jesus, but Allah also planned. And Allah is the best of planners. So does that mean, hold on, the disbelievers, they made a plan against Jesus.
Who are the disbelievers in this, do you think?
So what was Allah planning against?
Who are the disbelievers? Are they the Romans?
How can he be Yah if he's planning against his own son?
Who are the disbelievers in this scenario?
He's planning against his own prophet.
No, who are the disbelievers in this scenario?
And the disbelievers made a plan against Jesus, but Allah also planned.
Yeah, but who are the disbelievers? Who's it referring to?
Allah, all the brother.
Who had a plan against Jesus, bro?
Allah.
No. Are you listening? Read it again.
And the disbelievers made a plan against Jesus, but Allah also planned, and Allah is the best of planners.
All right. So who did Allah's plan go against? Jesus or the disbelievers?
You tell me.
No, I'm asking you.
You tell me, man.
I know the answer. I'm asking you to see if you have a criteria of thinking that can genuinely evaluate the material that you're purporting to present here today.
Well, it seems he could be planning against Jesus to me.
Well, there's 3 people in this scenario, right? The disbelievers, Jesus himself, and Allah. Right? And if the disbelievers are planning against Jesus, but God's got his own plan, and his plan is a greater plan than their plan, what does that show you? See, there's no
I
answer
just
here.
told you. I just told you where it shows me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Like, you know, when you find these things, it's so easy to go and look up the tafsir or the explanation of it. You could easily do that before you present it to people in public as well. You could have
Well,
done that.
obviously,
You could have done your due diligence, innit?
Obviously, you haven't realized yet, yeah, that you're so stupid. You just rebutted your last argument, you donut. Do you not
So
realize
this
that?
is how you speak to people, yeah?
You're talking this up, brother. Listen, I'm letting you talk yourself in circles. Let's think about what you're saying. First, you said
I've asked you a
the
question.
Quran speaks out against Jesus. Then I pulled that verse for you and showed you that it don't actually. Allah's fighting for Jesus. So all of you that talk about Jesus is just this and just that. That ain't what Allah's doing, bro. He's saying he's fighting for Jesus, bro. Yeah, they stood up for him, bro.
Yeah, in my explanation
You're not
of
a Muslim,
this,
brother. You're not a Muslim, fam. I've come to
but
the
you're
river.
not in
That's
a
what it is.
position
You're
to
not a
tell
Muslim.
anyone anything, bro. You don't know your ass
actually
from
am.
your elbow.
Brother, if I'm
You
not a
don't know your
Muslim,
ass
you
from your elbow,
definitely.
bro.
Brother,
All right,
if I'm reading Qurans, brother, yeah, and I'm studying, I'm learning, brother, and I ain't a Muslim, what does that mean to you, brother? You ain't a Muslim.
I don't know, bro. You're just bringing it down to a different argument now. Stick to your argument,
Brother,
innit?
you're fornicating, brother. Did you not hear the verse I pulled for you
Did I
before? I was
fornicate
hoping
with
it
your
was going to
mother?
sink in.
Did I
Brother,
fornicate
listen.
with your sister?
Brother,
Did I
listen. It doesn't
fornicate with
matter.
any woman that belongs to you? No. So what
Do
have you got
not
to say
even
about that?
approach fornication, for it is an
But you're not a
outrageous act
Muslim.
and an evil way.
But you're
And
not
do
a
not come
Muslim.
near to
All right.
adultery. This commandment is
Shifa.
meant both
How
for
many of your
individuals and society as
Shifa.
a whole.
How many of your children were born out of sin and are bastards?
Brother,
Like unmarried bastards. How many of them?
Brother, you're living your life in fornication. You could.
You're a fornicator. Your children are the product of your fornication.
How do you claim to be a Muslim?
But there's human beings walking around on this earth who are a product of your sin.
Brother, you're catching your seeds in bags and eating plastic-filled bananas. You're
Your baby
fornicating,
mother's
brother.
the bag that your seed is being caught in, bro. You're using a human as a bag.
Brother, I don't know if you could really call yourself a Muslim. I don't know if the Muslims would even claim.
You're not in a position to judge.
Why wouldn't I be?
Because Muslims are judged by Islam, not
I'm
by
in a better
Hebrew
position to
Israelites.
judge than
Who got
you
taken
because
into
I actually
slavery
know what the
for
hell I'm
going
talking about.
astray. You couldn't even follow your own teachings.
I'm
That's
in a
why God
better
put you in
position to
slavery.
judge than you because I actually know what the hell I'm talking about.
Are you
You don't
listening?
know these old verses.
If you're righteous, why is God putting you in slavery?
Brother, if you're righteous, why don't you know your Quran?
All right, ain't God told you that if you go astray, if you like break from his teachings, that there'll be punishments, right?
What's the punishment for not knowing your Quran and not doing any due diligence, brother? What's the punishment?
Don't know, you tell me.
I'd like to know.
I thought you was going to tell me then.
I'm asking you, brother.
This
That's
is
a
what I'm
question.
saying. This is what I would say to the brother that came on from Canada. He was like, oh, Shifa's like coming with some mad thing. Bro, this is a perfect opportunity to show that Islam is the haqq. Islam is the way. Yeah. Even a jahil with the right criteria doesn't have to even refer to Quran and Sunnah to basically bat every ball that Shifa pitches at them. He's not ever landed one victory. He's never come with one point that he's even managed to see through to a conclusion.
Okay.
You're making Islam look so good out here, bro, that even a dumb jahil sinner like me can smash the fuck out of you on a daily basis.
Pause.
And I've actually told you everything about myself. Like you can use anything that I've told you.
Stop. That was gay as hell. That was gay as hell. But brother,
you're telling the truth still.
Khan, you don't know your Quran. This is the problem, brother.
Yeah,
and
sure.
like I'm trying to
You're
explain
right.
like I'm trying to
I'm not
explain to
claiming
you,
that.
brother.
Where have I made that claim?
Brother, like I'm trying to explain to you, I can go to Quran 745 and show you. When I spoke about the curtain and the idols, that's why I waited. I let you have the Hadith first, and then I go to the Quran. We could do it now if you like.
Listen to what I'm
We
saying.
can go to the Tafsir too.
If you want to prove that Allah isn't Yahweh, all you have to do is go and investigate. Why do Muslims believe that Allah is the God of Abraham? That's all you have to do is one question. It will take you a 2-minute Google search and you would have had your answer, and you would have been able to come with a more better prosecution or a more better attack.
I think
You're
you should Google
half-assed, Schiffer.
it.
You're
I think you
half-assed,
should
bro.
Google it.
You're half-assed. Like, your field of vision is half-assed.
Okay.
Because you've got this obscure starting position. If you start from the right position, right? If you're using a scientific method of observation, evaluation, methodology, and conclusion, right? No matter what question you ask, if you ask the right question and follow the right criteria, the conclusion is self-evident because it's based on the information or the data that you collected. And that's all there is
So
to it, is that you're coming
you're
at it from a completely different point of view where you think you can freestyle the whole thing, bypass the actual method, and come and drop a bomb on a man where it's just never even worked
so
for you.
basically what you just did
Hold
is
on,
you
my bro,
exposed the
please,
deity you're
1
following.
sec. If
He
you had
follows
the
a deity
degree,
for
if
one
you had
that
the
freestyles
modicum,
here.
if you
He
had
follows a
a
changing deity
snippet
because
of
the problem is,
brother, if you had any
I don't take
critical
half hour though, bro.
evaluation like properties, you'd realize, wait a minute, I'm coming at these man, and I'm coming at the dumbest of them with the same angle and expecting a different result, but I've never actually landed the result that I think I deserve or I hope to achieve. So why don't you change up your methodology? Why don't you come with a different angle?
I didn't
You're
need to.
coming with some
You made all
comedic,
my arguments for me. Thank
embarrassing,
you. Can you
brother,
please go
listen
on
to what
mute
I'm
now?
saying to you.
Can you
You're
please
coming
go
with
on
some
mute now?
embarrassing cannon fodder where you put yourself at the front of an argument where you think there's people behind you clapping, going, yeah, Schiffer, go on, Schiffer, go on, stick it to the Muslims. This is in your mind. And they're clapping while you get slew left, right, and center, and like a zombie, rise from the dead and come back the next day with the next argument. But all you're doing is making Islam look good. So keep doing it. It's fine.
Thank you. Yeah, please go on mute. So, like I was saying, all you've done is expose exactly what I needed you to expose. For one, what we just learned from Khan's splurging of his information, what he didn't realize he was doing, he was telling us a few things about his deity. One, it's a change in deity. Now, as we know, the Most High don't change. The law don't change. Nothing don't change. Everything stays the same with the Most High. But this deity that he follows, it seems to have additions and changes. Just like Muhammad can just change the law and say it's okay to go and marry a woman temporarily just so you can have sex with her and then get rid of her later. There's no actual ties to this woman, which is basically prostitution. So what we're going to do now, brother, please, brother, you had your time. You had your time, brother. You had your time. Come on, brother.
Good.
All right. So what we're going to do now, we're going to say, all right, let's look at our Bible. Let's even look in the Quran and see if there's other prophets. And can we find one prophet who said that prostitution was okay? Because that goes against the law. The moment your prophet went against the law, he was deceived. Now, this is the problem I have with the title deceiver even more now. Because you deceiving your own prophets. You making them ordain prostitution and, you know, people can temporarily marriage just so they can fornicate. And then in the very same book, we're talking about fornication is, come on, bro. It's sin, bro. I'm gonna rest on this sentence. I'm gonna rest on this sentence, and then you can have the microphone back. You can say whatever you gotta say. Now, unfortunately, you're a Muslim, innit? And what I wanted to do was just give you, give you some metaphorical kicks in your chest. So you could really understand. You could really understand, brother. You could really understand. You could really understand how it feels to take an L. Like you could really feel. Like I want you to feel it, and I know you're feeling it. I know it's burning you, but brother, you can't rebuttal what I just said. You said it yourself. Your deity changes. Yeah, your prophet can allow prostitution. You run with it. You run. Come on, brother.
You're ready. You ready for my answer? Okay. So when the Prophet ﷺ died, before he died, he spoke to the people and he said, "Today your deen has been perfected." And basically what that means is by the time the Prophet died, so he achieved his goal on earth, which was to complete the deen in the name of God, right? The deen of God, right? Which is a whole system that anyone can pick up and run with. You don't have to be an Arab. Yeah, there's other nations of people on this earth that picked up a Quran, a set of hadiths, got themselves a couple of scholars, and started a nation of people. And those nations of people, if we judge them by their fruits, by their achievements, right, have constantly run back to back until about 100 years ago with the fall of the Ottoman Empire, and have offered Christians and Jews and other believers, other righteous people, sanctuary away from the forces of evil on this planet. Only because of these laws that Muslims live by, and these countries that they've established, and these empires that have run for hundreds of years, did your so-called religions even survive on the face of this earth by seeking sanctuary amongst us. But now, all of a sudden, you want to be the criteria, you want to be the leader, but you've lost that rank. You've lost that. God's took that from you because you failed, because you went astray. And now you want to come back and say, I've dug up the book from the cave. I found the Dead Sea Scrolls. I found the accurate version of the scripture. And now, according to my bloodline, I can now call myself a tribe. By whose criteria? Because that's not the prophecy of God. That's not what God said is going to happen. So you're right here giving everyone a headache with your fake bloodline that it hasn't been verified, and your fake religion that hasn't been verified. And you want to go against a tried and tested method that you could easily pick up and run with if you wanted to put in the work. But you don't want to put in the work. You don't want to pray 5 times a day. You don't want to go on Hajj. You don't want to have multiple wives. You don't want to put in the work. So you don't get none of the fruits of the labor. Simple as that, my bro.
Okay, I don't know, like, bro, I don't know if you felt like you said something there, but you said absolutely nothing.
I'm basically saying you're a waste man, descending from a lineage of waste
brother,
man.
I didn't talk over you once. Brother,
I'm
this is
saying that
what
your
a
mum and
hurt
dad weren't
person,
married.
you see when
You're
a person's
bastard.
losing,
Your
yeah,
children
this is
are
what
all
they do.
bastards.
When you're
And you
losing,
can't
you
build a
now gotta go,
nation
you gotta go down a
people
different
off
road
the
with
back
me.
of bastards.
You can't have an intellectual battle of the brains with me, because
Answer
you
my
know what?
question.
You're just a
Can you
fat
build a
slob.
nation of righteous
You
people
don't
off
know
the back of
nothing.
bastards?
You don't know
Haramzad,
nothing.
they're bastards. Can you?
Brother, listen. How can Muhammad be in Haqq if he's allowed prostitution? You've been deceived, brother. Look, at the end of the day, look, let's stop arguing now. Look, I'm not going to try and wind him up anymore. But I think that I've made my arguments clear and concise. He didn't even have an argument or a rebuttal. He's just shown us that he don't even have a brain. Ultimately, yeah, at least I know Allah's name now. At least I got something I can run with from this conversation. We've had some confirmations and some things. Like I said, you know, Allah's a changing deity. My one don't change. And that makes me think they're not the same deity. The name, obviously, clearly, my deity is Yahweh, or I am that I am, or however you into El, you know, El Elyon. All right, cool. Maybe there's a few names too, but none of them mean the things that his name means. You know, like that. So when we start talking about the deceiver, I know they're talking about Allah. I rest my case. He's just got no, he's got no ammunition. Brother, next time you come to a gunfight, at least bring like a small gun, at least a little 2-2 or something, huh? Might hit something. As soon as you're gonna stay on mute, I'm gonna keep talking. Yeah, man. You fucked up, man. You fucked up. You should have known your book. You should have known your Allah was the deceiver. You should have known he was the deceiver. I shouldn't be telling you that. You should have known all of these things. And although, yeah, Brother Jedi, I understand his argument. All right, you know what? Is the deceiver something? Is God deceiving us by not showing himself to us? Is what he said. That's what he said. But no, brother, God, the Most High was never here to deceive us. The Most High was here to lead us, not only in worship, but in goodness and good practice and just good in general. Like that. All of this deceptive business, I'm not so sure that we were supposed to be led down that path. And what I find is, if I go into a Bible, we're not going to be led down a deceptive path by the Most High. That's all going to be some fallen angels, and there's a deceiver, there's deceptive behavior in there. Like, and that's why I said the deceiver, not because the devil is named the deceiver as some kind of title, no, but because the devil is deceptive by nature. That's what he does. He goes around deceiving mankind. They say these things like the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was making everyone believe he didn't exist. So he's just going around deceiving us for the longest time. And then all of a sudden you've got a new holy book and your deity is the deceive, your deity, the deceiver, is now the top of the bill. And everyone's supposed to follow the deceiver who sends us a deceptive prophet who wants to tell us that it's okay to temporarily marry women. Where's that in the Bible? Where's that in the Quran?
Brother Trill, do you mind if I respond to the bad guy? Is about I can okay, excellent. All right, so Bismillah. So this brother, he's mentioning a whole bunch of things which obviously is coming directly from his confirmation bias. I mean directly. And he furthermore tries to get a reaction.
Yeah, I thought you was responding, bro. I'm sitting there waiting, thinking this guy's gonna respond. Yeah. He's gonna style it. I don't know if he lost his words. He's thinking about it. I will think about it, man. I would. Because this is deep stuff, brother. This is real deep shit. This is hot water right here, man.
Schiffer, use this opportunity to formulate a response, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Sorry, bro. I couldn't hear you there. I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to respect the brother Trill. This is his platform, and I don't want to disrespect the guests, so I'm asking permission. That's it. That's all. All right. So, in terms of this deception that he's harping on, and this really it's 100% anecdotal, because if you ask him to recite an ayah from the Quran, and bring Allah's deception in context, right, he won't be able to do it, right? For example, in the Surah Al-Baqarah, Allah says in the Quran, in Surah Al-Baqarah, that those disbelievers, they wish to deceive the people by saying that they believe. They say that, what's the ayah? It's on the tip of my tongue. Let me get it for you, right? I'll read it directly for you in Arabic, and I'll translate it for you in English, right? So you can understand the context. Everything has context. All right, so Allah, he says here, وَإِذَا كِيلَ لَهُمْ لَا تُفْسِدُوا فِي الْأَرْضِ قَالُوا إِنَّمَا نَحْنُ مُصْلِحُونَ. Right, so they say that we are not here to make mischief on the earth. We are only here to spread peace. Who is this? The people who are disbelievers and whatnot, and the people who are
the kafirun,
yeah, those people who are opposing the prophet and the companions. And then Allah responds, Allah innahum huma mufsidun walakin la yash'urun. Verily, they are the mischief makers, but they can't even perceive it. They don't understand it. وَإِذَا كِيلَ لَهُمْ آمَنُوا كَمَا أَمَنَ النَّاسُ قَالُوا أَنُؤْمِنُ كَمَا أَمَنَ السُّفَهَاءُ. And when you tell them to believe like the people believe, they say, should we believe like the idiots? Did not this individual call the Muslims foolish? Allah is talking about you in the Quran directly.
You don't even realize you fucked up big time there. I realize, but please finish.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry. People with this type of mindset, actually, they come a dime a dozen. It's something that every prophet had to deal with. So what is happening here is people like this are absolutely necessary so that the truth can be clarified. You understand? So anyways, continuing what Allah says in the Quran, he says, وَإِذَا كِيلَ لَهُمْ آمِنُوا hold on. Ala innahum musidun walakin la yashurun. Okay, we said that one. Okay, we said that one. Ala innahum hum sufaha walakin la ya'lamun. Verily, those ones are the foolish. Those who are calling us the foolish, they are the actual foolish, but they can't perceive it. They cannot perceive it. You understand? So now, all of these epithets that you're hurling, it actually comes back to the person hurling it because they're speaking without any knowledge whatsoever. Who are these people that Allah is deceiving? Who is he deceiving? Right? He is deceiving, as Allah says in the Quran. He says, Allahu yastahzi'una bihim wa yamudunhum fi tughyanihim ya'mahun. Okay? That's, hold on, how do I translate this? I can't even translate this. But it's essentially Allah, those people who wish to deceive the worshippers, they themselves are deceived. Those are the people who Allah is deceiving. Not just the random, like he's making it like one of Allah's attributes to deceive all the people, like all willy-nilly. But then he turns around and he says, he gives this attribute to the Bible. Which prophet ever had to deal with prostitution or whatnot? You know, he doesn't read the Bible. He doesn't. It's very obvious, right? He's just saying there are several verses in the Bible. Read about Samson and Delilah. Read the story of Samson, rather. Read the story of whatchamacallit, the son of Noah, right? How he got cursed. Read these stories. All this is in the Bible. And furthermore, how ironic is it that a black person, someone who is black, has taken the Bible as the book of God, when the Bible, there's no black person on earth that is Christian except through European interference. Not a single one. Your own very own Christian name, which you got from your white zaddies 200 and 300 and 400 years ago. and you have the audacity to point the finger to the Quran when Allah says in the Quran very clearly, Ar-Rahman Alam al-Quran, that it is Ar-Rahman, the beneficent God, that revealed the Quran. There is not a single verse in the Bible that says God revealed the Bible. And you insist on taking the book of your natural enemies, the people who had forced you to take this book, to mentally enslave you and have work for the Quran while you don't know the Quran and you don't know the Bible. Go ahead, respond.
I would like to respond to that and say that there's stages of disenfranchisement amongst black people who have lived under Christianity. One of them is they kind of like say, oh, well, we go by what the Bible says. What does that mean when they say that? They say, well, we don't care what the church fathers say because they weren't black, but we can go by the Bible. So this is a state of disenfranchisement from Christianity as a body.
Well, my brother, I will do you one even better that anybody right now can go.
Wait. Let me explain.
Yeah.
Then there's
when he's done, I'm going there.
Rastafari also, they go by the Bible or whatever scriptures they go by. That is obviously people who have been brought up and educated in a Judeo-Christian background who now have a level of disenfranchisement from the white ruling elite within that body of scholars or whatever, right? The church, basically. So they're separate. Then from that, you got one step further. You got people who claim to be Hebrew Israelites, where they go by the Old Testament and they've completely detached themselves from Christendom, but yet they still go by the Bible. Now, one step after that is we have people who are openly saying that they were brought up by Christians in a Christian household, but yet they identify as atheists. This is all disenfranchisement based on the fact that what you just now said, brother, is that they've realized that this is and indoctrination by their natural enemy.
This is a whole new subject,
Now,
Carlton.
this
This is a
also,
whole
one
new
minute,
subject.
Well,
This also,
let me just touch
one
up.
minute,
And
my bro. Let me just
I-
add one more point. Let me just add one more point.
Yeah.
Killing the
Also,
conversation, bro.
anti-Islamic rhetoric and the Islamophobia that you see amongst black people is also part of this disenfranchisement, because they're saying, well, if we have to give up our Christianity, where are we going to move to next? The criteria that we've used as disenfranchisement, which is slavery, also applies to Muslims, also applies to Arabs. So how can we then jump ship from Christianity based on this criteria if that same criteria is stopping us from becoming Muslim?
Well, brother, I wanted to add, like, real quickly, and then I want to give the brother a chance to respond, like, real quickly, that this is something that anybody can research right now. They can just look up the Slave Bible. That's it. That's all you need to do. Go on, Google, whatever. I'm a person who reads books, right? But if you want to just research very quickly, go on Google and just type in the Slave Bible. That's all you need to know. Not to mention the thousands of pages of literature written specifically to indoctrinate black folk by weaponizing the Bible. Too much. And not to mention that this individual also said, well, which other prophet and this and that, and trying to exonerate the Bible. Meanwhile, in the very Bible he's trying to exonerate, Hosea was ordered to marry a prostitute. I mean, like, you can't make this stuff up. So if you don't read, if you're not somebody who reads, then you're somebody who is impressed by your own opinions. You understand? Because you don't have a leg to stand on. At least understand what you're saying before you say it. Bare minimum. Who made the Bible the Word of God? Who made the Bible the Word of God? You know who made the Bible the Word of God? Does anybody know? Does anybody know when the Bible became the Bible?
The Bible became the Bible. I think Zulu told us with I forget, but he did say
If the Bible became the Bible some 300 years after the ascension of Jesus, peace be upon him, during the Council of Nicaea. Before that, there was no such thing called Bible. Bible is a Greek word. Bible comes from the Greek word coming from biblos, which means book. It is a compilation of books that was gathered at the time of the Emperor Constantine, because he was having problems with Christians fighting each other. He's trying to run a kingdom. So he got his time. Long story short, this is a small history lesson. He got all the top theologians at this time from Europe and Egypt and whatnot, and they basically argued it out, and they came up with the thing that we now know as Bible. Before that, you think Jesus know what a Bible is? You think Jesus know who Jesus is? If you said Jesus to Jesus, if he came back today and you said Jesus, it's you, Jesus, he'd be like, who? Who's Jesus? Who's this Jesus? Europeans always trying to Latinize everything. His real name is Yeshua. Nobody know who this Jesus is. But because the New Testament is written in Greek and they like to Latinize everything, right?
Can I just cut you there, brother?
No,
not just
respond.
Europeans. All J2s I'm a J2 in it. In general, do this thing where they come in on the ground level, adopt someone else's belief because it's a superior belief, and then gradually they take it over and then infuse their own beliefs into the system. So when you look at, for example, the Khazars who took on Judaism, and they come up with Kabbalah and things like that. It's just basically pagan beliefs infused into a Judaism framework. So they did that there too. So it's not just Europeans that do this. This is a tried and tested method of gaining power.
All right, bro, we don't need the whole Quran right now, man. Can you just put a lid on it now? So, brother, what you said, I wanted to respond to what you said, but obviously I didn't want to argue with you guys. But so what you said previously, what it kind of creates, brother, I'm gonna be honest with you, it creates an oxymoron. Because you said that Allah, the people who he's deceiving, are the disbelievers or the non-believers. Yeah? Am I correct?
Yeah.
All right. Now, guess what? That's who Muhammad was. That's who his people was. Break that one down for me.
Yes, absolutely, no problem. Great question. Because Allah also He guides. He guides. What type of disbeliever is Allah? Deceiving? Is He deceiving just a random person who doesn't know his head from his butt or whatnot? He has no hostility towards prophet. No, it's not this type of. It's the disbelievers who are hostile, and it's very clear. Allah says in the Quran directly. He says, وَإِذَا كُلُّ الَّذِينَ آمَنُوا قَالُوا آمَنَّا. And when those people who are hiding their disbelief, they go and they tell the believers that we are believers, right?
All right, pause. 1 second, brother.
I'm not done. Let me
Why do you have to do the whole long thing, though?
Let me finish the verse, because this is the important part here. وَإِذَا خَلَوْا إِلَى شَيَاطِينِهِمْ قَالُوا إِنَّ مَعَكُمْ إِنَّمَا نَحْنُ مُسْتَهْزِئُونَ. And when they go to their shayateen, those people who are hostile to the shayateen, the devils, when they go to them, they say, we were just joking with those believers. We don't really believe. We're really with you, shayateen, right? And we were just trying to, what? Deceive them.
All right, pause. I've heard your point. Now, it only furthers my point for this reason. I'm going to explain it. For this specific reason. His specifics still denote the very people that Muhammad and the people that he was converting to Muslim are. Because he didn't just convert them to Muslim by words. He did it by conquest, which now means that those are the very people. Because the only reason they're giving in is because they want to deceive their way into heaven. They want to deceive their way out of getting killed. They want to deceive their way out of something. So what you're now doing is, by Muhammad having these great conquests, what you're doing is you're saying that none of these people are Muslim.
My friend, I was courteous enough to quote directly for you. I did not come with any anecdotes. I did not come with anything off the top of my head.
I know. I heard you, and I explained to you what you said.
Now, what I'm asking you to at least bring a single example, right? Where
brother, you just gave the example. You gave the example, brother. You said, this is what you said. You said Allah is going to deceive the non-believers. Now, the very people, Muhammad himself was a non-believer. So he was out to deceive Muhammad also.
So my
he was out to deceive Muhammad right from the start. What are we doing?
Answering your question.
Brother, you're getting upset. You're shouting down the microphone now when we could be talking. You don't need to shout at me, brother. Listen, when I'm finished, I swear to you, I'll put the audio device down, and I will allow you to say whatever the hell you want to say, uninterrupted, as I've shown you previously. But if we're gonna divert into chaos because you don't like what I'm saying, fair enough. Yeah, all right, thank you. All I'm saying is, brother, when you say the non-believers or disbelievers, like I said, Muhammad didn't start his life as a believer. None of the people who he converted to Islam that become the pillars of Islam to this day, none of those people indigenously were believers. So what you're actually telling me in that same verse that you read is that Allah was out to deceive all of those people.
I can respond now?
Away, brother. I went silent for you.
Okay, thank you. All right. As I mentioned before, very clearly, there is a specific type of believer that Allah is deceiving. And that was the answer to your question. Not all disbelievers. As a matter of fact, all prophets, they start off as people who don't
have the message.
Exactly. Every last one of them. Right? You understand?
Really?
Yes. And it is Allah himself who guides these prophets.
Reveals it to them.
Exactly.
What about Ezra? Explain Ezra then, because that don't make no sense. Hold on. Let me explain a few other prophets. What about Yeshua? Because you say Yeshua was a prophet, but he knew. So what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? That was a lie.
My friend, you made the claim that all disbelievers without any exception, right? Where Allah was deceiving, correct? Did you say that? Yes or no?
He did.
Was that your
No,
claim?
you
Yes,
made
you
it
did.
very
Yes, you did.
specific. You know, your claim was this, that Allah is going to deceive the non-believers or disbelievers. Now, when Muhammad has his first interactions with Allah, guess what he is?
My friend, the question, my
You're
question
fishing,
was,
bruv. You're fishing right
my
now.
question was, and understand very well, right? If you did not claim that Allah is deceiving all disbelievers without any exception, then you are saying what I'm saying, correct? Yes or no? Yes or no? It's very simple. 1 + 1 = 2.
Brother, I'm saying that the very people. I'm saying that the very people,
Please just answer
I'm
yes or no.
saying the very people, the very people. Brother, you cannot force me to answer your question the way you like. No more than I can force Kanta. Listen, brother, respectfully, brother. You cannot force me to answer your question in the way that you require or would like or whatever it is. No more than I could expect that of Khan. I'm saying what I'm saying. If you've got questions, brother, I would like you to answer mine first. How can you say that you're Muslim and the people after Muhammad are Muslims if the very deity that he claims to be Muslim under and a prophet of was out to deceive him right from the beginning, right from the get-go?
Brother, let
you
me speak
said
one
that,
second.
brother.
Let
You
me speak,
said
let me
that,
speak, let me speak.
Allah was set out to deceive the non-believers.
One minute, I'm speaking now. I'm speaking. In the hadith that you mentioned, it mentions people who are disbelievers, who plotted and planned against Jesus. This is talking about specific people. You've taken that now and tried to extrapolate it to every single disbeliever that's ever existed. Now, that is disingenuous on your part, and you can't expect people to dance to your tune when you're doing that. No one's going to have an answer for you. And then you're going to be
Allah wasn't there in the beginning then, no? Allah wasn't there in the beginning then, no?
You couldn't answer.
If you're really serious about
carrying
the conversation forward, then let's come to an agreement. I'm saying that Allah is talking about specific disbelievers. Are you saying that? If you're not saying that, then are you saying that Allah is talking about all disbelievers?
That's what he's saying, yeah. That's
Do you understand? Which one is
what
it?
I'm saying to you, brother, I'm agreeing with what you said. I'm agreeing with what you said, which is that Allah is here to deceive the non-believers. And I'm also pointing out to you that Muhammad himself was a non-believer, just like all of the earlier Muslims.
Let me speak. One sec. Can I ask the brother, my Muslim brother, my Muslim brother? Listen, Aki, is what Shifa doing now a normal way of how Christians interpret the Bible, where they take a verse and basically just run with it? Now, this is not an Islamic way.
He's the one who brought the verse.
1 minute. I'm speaking, family. This is not an Islamic way of interpreting scripture, right? Because we got tafsir that we can go to for this hadith, and it will say exactly what me and you were saying. But Shifa's using a Christian mindset. And Christians do this, and this is what the church fathers have done. And this is how they've arrived at the version of Christianity that they have today, which is not in line with Islam. This is the problem.
Khan. So 1 second, people. Big up as first and foremost.
Yeah, big up.
Who's that? Motion.
Yeah. And if you ain't hit the like button, hit the bumper like button. Yeah. Simple. Anyway. Yeah. First and foremost, what is each person's claim? What is Shifa?
You should be clear. Be clear. What is exactly your claim? Make a clear claim. And if anybody is confused about what I'm saying, let them say it. I'm not talking to Mr. Bad Guy, whatever it is. Right? I'm talking to the rest of the audience. Was it clear? Was it clear my position?
Yes, of course it was.
All right. Now,
to a Muslim is clear.
Yes. Okay. So if my stance was clear and I've done my my job in answering the question, then what is the contention here?
The contention is that Christians use a different, my brother. Christians use a different criteria for interpreting,
trying to misunderstand.
The
intended meaning behind these verses, which I had the courtesy enough to quote directly.
What was your?
And then on top of that, you want to challenge the verses that I quoted directly in context with anecdotes. So how am I supposed to battle that? Anybody?
No, he set you up to fail.
It doesn't take talent to be anecdotal.
There's no talent involved.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, of course. Sorry, Mosh, what was you saying, brother?
It doesn't need talent for your book to be perfect, neither, does it?
I just wanted to know what the gist of. I just wanted to know what the gist of.
Cut a long story short. Schiffer's argument is that Allah is not Yahweh. He's not the same God based on his attributes. And he's now saying that the attributes of the 99 attributes of Allah, he's individually gone through them and said, well, these aren't attributes that belong to Yahweh. And then he's moved on now to showing a specific hadith that says that it refers to the Jews that plotted against Jesus and how God's plan was basically stronger than their plan. And it refers to God that in a translation, mind you, it is a translation of referring to God as a deceiver. So Schiffer's saying that if God can deceive these particular disbelievers, then he can misguide all disbelievers, including the Prophet Muhammad himself, he's saying. That he's classed as a disbeliever because obviously before he received the message, he would have been, according to Schiffer, a disbeliever. So that's where we are up to, Mosh.
That's not my argument, Motion. So if you listen to Khan, you know what time it is, bro.
What do you mean? How's that different? Go on, Schiffer, correct me then.
Yeah.
Okay. So my argument, first and foremost, is this, Motion. Yeah? I've been asking these Muslims for weeks, what's Allah's name? Which Allah do you follow? Yeah? You know, I found out today, brother.
What?
The name of their Allah. Do you know what his name is?
What's his name? The Deceiver.
The Deceiver.
Okay. Is that one of
and that was alarm. That rang alarm bells for me, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That rang alarm bells for me to know that your deity is called the Deceiver.
Is that one of his names?
That is one of his names.
Okay, no problem.
But with those names, one second, my brother. One second, because this brother. Let me just. You ain't gotta fight so hard, man. This shit is easy, bro. Like, I'll show you how to do a W real quick, yeah. Right. So Yeshua, yeah. He was going to be called the Son of God. He was going to be called Emmanuel. Those are titles given to him. Were they his actual names? They weren't his actual names, were they? They were names for his attributes. This is what these men are saying. They're not the names of 99 different gods. They're 99 attributes. So they're 99 different nicknames. Like you're literally, you get what I'm saying to you?
It still makes it worse, Motion. Like I said, they're names. At the end of the day, you see, my deity don't have no nicknames. It's got names. Yeah. And if we're worshiping the same deity, your deity's got names too. And guess what? If one of those names one second, brother, I'm not going to interrupt you respectfully. If one of those names happens to be Deceiver, I got a big problem with that. You see that, brother. Let me finish, brother. You're going to get your time with the with the audio device, please. Sorry. Just pause. You're all right. You're going to get your time. Don't worry. You will. So what I'm saying is, the moment you became the deceiver, I now became conscious that there may be more than meets the eye with this deity, as far as them saying that it's the same one I'm worshipping. Now, the next point is, the prophet of this deity, the seal of the prophet, even, the best example that Muslims can go to, yeah? This guy says it's okay to have temporary marriage so that you can sleep with prostitutes.
Who said
that?
Now,
the moment Muhammad, Muhammad did that, he now went against the very scripture. He went against the law. When Yeshua comes, they say Yeshua changed the law. Yeshua said, no, he didn't come to change the law. He came to affirm the law. And what he was basically telling us is that we couldn't live up to the law. Now, what these men are doing is something completely different. Muhammad is going to change the law, Kaz. So when they can put a spin on that for me to make me believe that nonsense is the actions of the seal of the prophet, then, like, do you know what? Maybe I've lost my marbles. But at this point in time, I'm listening to this nonsense and I'm saying, hold up. No prophet in my Bible would allow prostitution. No one. There's no prophet. You can't find me one. So I'm going to go on mute and let them explain their nastiness.
Right. And that's so on the name thing, I'd say you was wrong on that. Yeah, you're not really too up to date with that on this perception of that. On the point you're making now, I've mentioned this before, and Muhammad, peace be upon him, broke many of Yahweh's laws. Yeah, the God of the Israelites' laws, right? That's what I'm saying. He broke quite a few laws, right, of the Most High God, right? So, you know, that's the question. Is it the same person? Is it the same deity? I don't know.
Right, Moshe, can I ask you a question quickly? 1 minute. Let me ask Moshe a question. Moshe,
my friend, I have to go to work.
Maybe
I have to go to work. So please
Now, yeah, let him talk, Khan, because you chat shit anyway. Let him talk, Khan, man.
Fuck off, man, you ugly twat with your wonky eye. Shut up. Listen, Moshe, even if that's the case, what you said, right? Were the Jews or the Israelites allowed to live?
He lost. He said even if, Moshe. Come on, man.
Whoever we're talking about, 1 minute. Were the people of your religion allowed to live under our rule based on your own rules, or did we force you to follow the what you're calling the deviant way of Muhammad?
Okay,
say that again. Say that again. Wait.
Okay, allow me to get in here because I really have to go to work, honestly.
Go on, say what you got to say, bro.
Okay, so first I'm going to post something in the chat, right, so that everybody can see that I'm not lying. Okay, all right. And second of all, as I said from the jump, I said that you have to have context. I was courteous enough to quote with context how Allah sees people, and what I'm asking is where this individual read either in the Quran or in the Sunnah of the Prophet, peace be upon him, where Allah is the deceiver, and read it with context. But if you look in the chat, you can see the verse I quoted directly from the Bible in Hosea 1 and 2. We read, the Lord said to Hosea, go take to yourself a wife of what? Somebody say it. Somebody say it in the chat, please.
Wait. Let me get that. Let me get it.
Go get it.
Hosea,
it's quoted. It's quoted there. Get your Bibles out.
Yeah, I'll get it quickly.
Get your Bibles out. Okay. Now, in terms of the temporary marriage, we are talking about the time of warfare.
That's right.
At a time of warfare. So now, if you know anything, allow me to finish, please. Right. Sure. Now, if you know anything about warfare, what happens during warfare to women? What happens in warfare during women? To women? And in Islam, we are not allowed to do those things at all. So it was allowed during the times of warfare to get married temporarily, and then
Wait, so my brother.
So as I said, everything has context.
Right, but you didn't give context to the verse that you gave. You didn't give context.
I know.
You didn't give context to the verse that you gave.
What verse did he give? What verse?
Honestly, I'm not here to
bicker.
No, yeah, exactly. The claim was made.
No, wait. Should we read? My brother, please. You spoke for a lengthy time, yeah. Allow me to address your point you made, yeah. Sure, yeah. Allow it, yeah. So, when the Lord began to speak through Hosea, the Lord said to him, "Go marry a promiscuous woman and have children with her, for like an adulterous wife, this land is guilty of unfaithfulness to the Lord." So he married Gomer, daughter of Diablaim, and she conceived and bore him a son. Then the Lord said to Hosea, "Call him Jezreel, because I will soon punish the house of Jehu for the massacre at Jezreel, and I will put an end to the kingdom of Israel. In that day I will break Israel's bow in the valley of Jezreel." It was for a reason.
The reason,
that's the context. That's the context.
The reason or the context.
You can't read the verse and say, "Oh yeah, no, wait." You can't read the verse and say the Most High says you can go marry whores. No, he told Hosea to marry.
Did I say that? Did I say that?
No, Moshe.
You're
right, Moshe.
No. I was responding to a claim that the bad guy said that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam ordered the people to marry prostitutes, which is a lie. That's an outright lie. And I challenge him to find one source from the Quran or the Sunnah that says such, right? And secondly, those who live in glass houses can't throw stones.
That's right.
He is claiming something that the Bible actually ordered. Do you
It
agree
didn't,
that this?
no, it ordered
No,
one man. No, it didn't order. Listen, it
Yeah, but
didn't
it's the
order.
same thing though,
My
Mo.
brother,
It's the same
my
thing.
brother.
It's the same
fighting
God.
hard, but let him
My
fight, bro.
brother, you don't get it, bruv. This was a punishment upon Israel, my brother. It was a punishment upon Israel, my brother. You're not getting it.
Context. Despite the context.
Hey,
Despite
this is
the
the thing, innit?
context.
This is the thing.
Allow me to finish.
Motion, no one
I have to sign the work,
disrefuting your context that you're giving, bro.
He
No
can't
one's saying
refute
that.
it, bro, because he's not
Yeah,
listening.
no one is trying to, though, Motion.
I'm not
He can't refute it. He said number two, bruv. He said his second point was the pot can't cool the kettle black, and I'm saying to you, there's a totally different context.
I agree with you wholeheartedly with your context. I take it 100%. Right? Do you agree that this is an order from God to marry a whore?
As a punishment.
Brother, wait.
Yes or no? Just yes or no? Yes or no?
My brother,
yes,
I'm trying
I
to
agree with you 100% as a punishment.
What did I say to you? Did I say
as a punishment? I agree with you.
Listen, let me finish then. Brother,
yes or no? Just yes or no?
It's not yes or no. It's not yes or no.
I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. Thanks,
go to work then.
Thanks, guys. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Right.
Bye.
I appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Mosh, why are you being like that, Motion?
Because, brother, I'm trying to talk, and the brother won't let me talk. I'm trying to respond to the brother. You're telling me about yes or no. We don't talk like that, brother. We're having a conversation.
Anyway, so what are you saying now? You agreeing with Schiffer then?
Bruv, listen. I gave him up. I gave you my example. I just said to you, yeah. I said to you on the names of Allah, he's not right on that. On the if it's the same deity, boy, I don't know, bro. Yeah.
No, but 1 minute, let's make it easy. Let's make it easy. Let's simplify it.
Bruv, listen
there's
to my
Allah, there's Yahweh, and there's Elohim, right? Are these three entities the same one entity, and how do they relate to each other in your opinion, Motion? Forget about what Schiffer said.
I believe Elohim is plural. Sorry. Yeah,
right, but is El or Bar El?
Bro, brother, let me finish. I believe Elohim is plural.
I didn't realize.
I don't believe Yahweh and Allah are the same deity. No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
All right, that's cool. You can believe that, innit? Motion, let me ask you a question now.
Give you context, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Why do you think it is that Muslims believe that Allah is the God of Abraham? Why do Muslims believe that, Mosh?
Why do they believe that?
Yeah.
That's because
why do they believe that?
Because they've been told it was the God of Abraham.
Right.
By some person, isn't it?
No, it says it in the book, right? In the Quran, it says it.
Who wrote the book?
Irrelevant. I'm saying Muslims believe it because it's in the book.
Bruv, who wrote the book, bro? It's not irrelevant.
Forget about who wrote the book. I'm saying Muslims believe it because it's in the book, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So that's it. So Schiffer wants to know why are Muslims claiming that
Allah is
I get your point. That is it. That's like case closed.
They believe in the
what
book.
I'm saying is he's approaching a situation with some unresolved issue that he's trying to drag people into so he can spout off for 3 hours about how Allah is the deceiver. Now, if he came at it with another angle, which is, I've done my research, I personally believe that Allah's the deceiver and he's not Yahweh, and that was his opening line, he wouldn't be able to talk about this for 3 hours. So he has to pretend that there's something that we need to discover here.
Are you prepared to come at it from another angle?
No, I'm definitely not prepared to do anything gay like what Khan's suggesting. But I will say this: look, the red herring was thrown out there for a reason, Khan, so that I could divert your attention, so you could chat shit for a little while I zero in on this argument and just finalize it and make you say things to finalize it for me. Your prophet allowed prostitution. You affirmed it, then you tried to run from it, just like your other brother who ran from the panel tried to run from it. You can't run from something you've already affirmed. We can't unhear what we've heard. Too late. Now, the moment your prophet did that, he went against the scripture. How can he be the seal of the prophet? If you can't answer that question, it's best you just shut the fuck up now.
All right, bro. Like I said, no one ain't inviting you to Islam. No one wants you to even be part of it. If you was part of it, you probably corrupt it from the inside with your fucked up thinking. So no one don't really want you anyway. So yeah, go and play for another team. Go and play for next team, innit?
You know, when someone get beat up, they get thump up, them face get kick up, and them still run them on.
Bro, you're a liability, bro. You're a liability. You're only contributing to degeneracy. You're contributing
Brother,
to
I'm
degeneracy, bro.
only playing with you. Don't take it so serious.
No,
We're
I'm just
playing
saying
the
to
game.
you. I'm just saying to you, like, you
We're
want to be
playing
involved with
gladiator school,
righteousness,
bro.
but
It's gladiator school. It's a game of two minds
degeneracy. You're
pitted
there,
against
innit?
each
You're already there.
other. It's two minds pitted against each other.
Bro, you man need to pause up yourselves, bro. Man's playing gladiator with each other and all that.
It's
Nah,
gladiator
man.
school, man. You got to learn to use your sword, man, and your shield, and defend
Yeah.
yourself.
All right. Hey, Jedi,
Clash of the Titans. Clash of the Titans.
Sometimes you got that mute button, brother.
Khan's the Titanic. Khan is definitely the Titanic, but it's Clash of the Titans.
Oh yeah, is that what you call him? Yeah.
What you look?
Yeah, some bare plausible stuff being said, boy. Mad thing. What's
He's
going
boat
on here?
capsized, man. His boat capsized.
Huh?
His boat capsized, man.
No, I heard it the first time. I just.
It's your brethren, you get me still.
Right.
Big
Hey,
up, man.
shut up, man.
From childhood and that, like,
Yeah, but Maku stayed out of this one, so I gotta give Maku his ratings because he could have jumped in at any time, but they got thump up without Maku. This is the thing. You don't get thump up without Maku. You need to beg Maku to be your leader. That's what you need to do, Khan. You need to beg him to lead you, bro. Get on your knees, bitch. Pause.
Wow. What are we doing, man?
It's what happens when you get too excited. Right? Pause.
I know, man. Hey, there's levels of friendship, you know. It's like, come on, what are you doing? You doing shit, yeah, I don't know what. Yo, talk to your friend, man. Talk to your friend, man. Like, yo, what's going on? Yeah,
fuck you. No.
You got some plausible conversation. Mad thing. So I got shit.
Don't even call my name. Say Khan instead.
No.
Like Khan is up here trying to do these things still.
Yeah.
Whatever,
Now say what you was gonna say again.
About that. The whole English language is a pause, man. What are we gonna do?
We address
the language.
Yeah.
It sounds like a good idea.
Find different words.
Why don't we let's talk about inventing our own language?
Hey, Becca, because you're a Muslim sister, yeah, I want to know, what did you think about that? I want to know your honest thoughts as well, Becca, because I know you're an honest one. I'm going to ask you honestly. Can you tell me, like, now we've discovered that Muhammad, to some extent, has been said to have allowed prostitution. As a woman, what are your thoughts on that?
Can I just say, yeah, you can't trust her. She books Aiel, her and her brethren.
Oh shit.
Books.
Now, he was saying he never contributed no financial.
His books in haram.
Anyway, but let me before it all goes left, let me answer. Like, I get what the brothers were saying, and I looked into it while I was still here because I literally just come back in from school run a little while ago. So I didn't actually hear everything you were saying. I'm a woman, not a man. You can pause that
exactly.
But anyway, continuing.
No.
Can I speak? And you wonder why women don't want to be here?
Shush,
man.
All right.
Rowdy.
Jesus.
What do you mean you don't want to be here? I beg you don't say that. That's not true.
Yeah, but like you do it all the time. You do it to each other. Like let someone talk. It's like I'm in the middle of talking, bro. I'm in the middle of talk. Not you. I'm not saying you, Moj, but I'm in the middle of talking. Let me finish my statement, brother Shifa. Jesus. Right. So as I was saying,
someone muted me.
As I was saying. That what we're doing is mute wars. Anyway, right. I looked into it a little bit before I had to go for the school run, like I said. And I agree with the brother, yeah, it was permissible during that time, whatever. But from my understanding, from what I was looking in the background when I was looking up on Google and whatnot and trying to look at some Islam sources, it's actually been denounced by Sunni Muslims, and we actually do call it prostitution. It's actually called muta marriages. So, yeah.
Could you produce me any sources as to who denounced it? And if the person denounced it,
I actually posted it in the back chat for you. It was Sunni leaders that have denounced it.
Okay, now sis, can you now see my argument in saying what right do the Sunni leaders have to denounce the words of the Prophet?
Boy, you'd have to go ask them that, bro. I don't know what gives them the authority to do that.
So you see my point, right? But Khan still can't see it. And this is the issue we have with Khan being very disingenuous. He's not genuine enough to just understand the point, take it on board and say, okay, do you know what? Maybe there's something to be looked into here. Because if those Sunni members have gone against what Muhammad's saying, are they going against the Quran?
I am not too sure. I don't know. I mean, from what I've read,
they're not prophets, are they? They're not prophets because Muhammad's the seed of the prophets. So how can you denounce the words of a prophet?
It says here, Shif, all Muslims legal schools agree that Mutta was recognized and practiced in the Prophet Muhammad's time, peace be upon him. Most Sunni Muslims, however, think the practice is to be abrogated by Muhammad. Abrogated? I don't know if that's the right word. You might have to scroll up and read it because obviously I'm not very.
I think the key word is think, though, sis. Because if you're saying, if they're saying they think, they don't know. And this is the issue we're going to have. And we're going to have to really do a discovery of knowing. Because once we know, then we can affirm something. We can say, okay, cool.
I agree.
Move on, Shifra. Move on, Shifra. You're chatting shit now. But until such a thing is done, you could never say Shifra's just chatting shit. I'm not even being facetious, but it was just because, you know, me and Brother Khan seem to get into arguments all the time. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to challenge him. He's challenged me many times on my faith and my knowledge of scripture. So today was his turn. And as you've seen, he's failed at every turn and corner. And he's very disingenuous. He's like, you know, other Muslims are quite honest. They're quite open. They'll talk to you and they'll say, okay, do you know what? Fair enough. Maybe he did allow this, but maybe there's a deeper reason. There's something else we're missing. So they'll look for that thing. Find it. Bring it to me.
From my understanding, it was during, it was purely during wartime.
Hold on. But prostitution is not prohibited in the Bible, is it? I know. No?
Yes, sir.
There's always been
prohibited, bro.
Oh, is it?
Prohibited, sir.
So, okay, when Christ saved Mary Magdalene, what was going on there?
What when he said, "He who cast the first stone"?
Right.
No.
He was without sin, cast the first stone.
That's right.
All right, so it was still a sin. There you go. Thank you. That's right.
No, they were stoning a prostitute, right?
And he said, "He who is without sin, cast the first stone."
You ain't slept with a prostitute. Throw the next stone. Go on, I dare you.
He who's without sin. So they knew it was a sin. Thank you. Here we go.
So then, hold on. Then Jesus was not denouncing it, was he? Was he denouncing it?
He was. Yes, he was. He called it a sin.
How was he denouncing it?
He called it a sin.
No, without sin, meaning who ain't slept with a prostitute? Here.
No, he didn't say anything about he who ain't slept with a prostitute. He said he who is without sin.
Well, she's the main source of the argument, right?
Doesn't matter, brother. We're not going to create words and put them into the Bible.
How is she a prostitute in the time of Jesus if it's not allowed? Explain.
It was a sin, brother.
It was a sin, but there were prostitutes, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, there were prostitutes like there are now. But
there've always been prostitutes all the way through the Bible, right?
And it's always been a sin all right through the Bible, yeah. Okay. Exactly.
It seems to be always been a career. I don't know if it's always been a sin. You hear me? I don't know if it's always been a sin. It's just been around. What is girl around? Like, yeah. Don't stone her. Yeah, man, that's good pum pum. What are you doing? You man are mad. You know, we allow it, man. That's how I interpreted it, but you know, everyone.
No, but you're right. You know what? When you're right, I have to admit, you're right. It was a career for some people, but it was a sin also. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there weren't prostitutes. There were prostitutes, yes. There were.
He didn't even scorn her for it, did he? He even allowed her to roll with him, right?
Well, that wouldn't be his place to be going around. He wouldn't need to scorn her for it. He wouldn't need to scorn her. Wouldn't need to do something to her for it. We just acknowledge that it is. We acknowledge it. She's gonna
maybe not 9 to 5, but maybe like
she's gonna be judged, isn't she? Like the rest of us, we're all gonna be judged. As far as the Bible is concerned, everyone will be judged individually.
Right. So that's why man could roll with a taxman, right? Because he was like scorning the earth. Yeah, that's why scorning the earth. Who wants to fucking roll with a fucking taxman?
The taxman had to leave his previous life at that point, though. So he was no longer the taxman. But yes, indigenously, he was the taxman. Yeah.
He's got that stain on him, though. Like
you're talking about the taxman who climbed up the tree to see Jesus, right? We're talking about the same person.
these men who rode with Jesus and ended up becoming disciples. Some are fishermen, one man's a taxman, one man's a murderer and whatever. But
Yeah,
it
the
doesn't
taxman's
seem
the
to
one who climbed
bother.
up the tree. I'm trying to
Hold
remember
on.
his name.
It doesn't seem to bother Christ what their background was and what
That's
they
correct.
did previously. They're going to be
Correct.
on a new thing now. Even
Correct.
the women.
Correct.
Interesting.
Correct.
Yeah.
And
So
as
they're
we
gonna
know,
put-
as we note that point, we also note that Christ was also at this time dwelling amongst his own people who were actually his nation. They were his people. He was actually their king. He should have been their ruler, but they were under a fake ruler. They were under oppression at the time. So once we put that into perspective, you know, we can also understand that he was, you know, fighting the good fight. And the other powers of the time were not.
You're saying a lot now. Are
So
you saying that
there's
Jesus
some
was trying to
say,
mount
hold on one second.
a rebellion against the leadership?
There's some that say, and there's scriptures that say, and I heard in your book that it says that she was his wife, like she ended up being his wife. So yeah, it's a bit sticky. Like if he's really hold on, if he's really the son of God, and one of God's decree was go forth and multiply, there has to be a part where Christ himself got married, yeah, and had a family and showed improved. Because if he was the perfect man, that's being perfect. The other way that they're trying to sell us is gay. And I'm sure that Jesus was not gay. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'd imagine there's, like you said, there's other books, like, you know, you can go into the Maccabees and certain other elements of the Bible that were taken out, and you'll find consistent references to what could definitely be children, descendants, family members. So I'm not going to argue that. I'm not going to argue against that.
Yeah, no, I was watching something the other day, and it showed the Septuagint and a couple other books, as you said, books of the Bible. You know what I mean? Book of
that's why I always go to the Septuagint, because it's got that's the family's teachings also, and it's like they've been discarded by the modern day Christian.
Right.
And that's fact.
Yeah, there's an argument there to say that, boy, there's a whole crew of people who believe that Jesus had gal and married and blah 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 and sex and having a relationship with a woman and raising a family is part of the holiness.
Yeah, but they couldn't see that as part of his perfection. What they wanted to do was paint. They wanted to paint a picture.
Yeah.
They wanted to paint a picture that they saw as more perfect. And, you know, by him having a family and doing certain things that what we consider just regular people do, they believed it made him imperfect. So they wanted to separate those parts. Facts.
Yeah, no, but you know what is happened now? I don't even know if I could play the video, but I'm just saying I might put the link in the back chat so you can have a look at it, where they found, you know, like old Bibles, you know, old texts that are out of the Bible, like me and Schiff has been saying for time, and Jeds and a few others, right?
Mike, can I ask a question though?
Yeah, go on.
Schiff said something really interesting, that the leadership was a fake leadership, right? So if God sent his son, or I don't know, a version of himself down, why didn't Jesus then make those moves to become the king of his people and basically raise up an army against the Romans and have a war?
Is that question for me?
He didn't even attempt it.
He wasn't meant to.
Is that question for me?
I don't think that. When you're
saying
hold
that
on.
the leadership was fake.
My brother.
No, he wasn't meant to though. He wasn't meant to.
When your title is the comforter, it does what it says on the tin. Remember that he didn't come to change the law. He came to uphold it. He came to enforce it, reinforce it, but with love and compassion. You get what I'm saying? Because supposedly next time when he comes, he ain't going to come with love and compassion.
Right.
He's coming with fiery
He's coming back to bonfire.
Right.
So that's the point. Go on, Mackie, go on, brother. Okay.
Yeah. So this is where now we have to ask the question. When Christ says, after me there'll be another comforter. We have to ask the question, is he talking about the prophet, peace be upon him? He could be, because it seems it could be in a similar vein. Now, the only difference is that in the Quran, Shifa, he is El Mashiach,
the Messiah,
the Mashiach, the Messiah. Do you get what I'm saying? He's the only prophet in the whole book, and a lot of the book of the Quran is about him. You get it? So this is what I try to say to people: like, you have to understand these are just the same circumstances that have been written down in many books and many forms, right? And it's just an amazing thing that this came as a revelation to a prophet of God.
Right? You see what you did though, Maku, yeah? I'm gonna be honest. You're another one who's very honest. And that's why I said they can't argue about you, because all you're gonna do, you're gonna present to me how you can affirm that the Bible is with Christ. And if the Bible is with Christ and Christ is at the forefront of the Bible, just like the Quran, he's at the forefront of the Quran, then there's places where we're now matching up.
He's not at the forefront. One second. I never attached the Bible to Christ. What I'm saying, what I would attach to Christ, right, is the Torah. Because that was in existence before him. That's why you're not coming to change any laws, because all the laws are in the Torah, right?
Yeah. It's still a Bible though, Maku, in effect. But I get you.
Yeah. But
because you're not
all of these books are in the Bible. Sorry, all of these different parchments are in the Bible. That's what makes the Bible, right?
That's a bad argument to run with, Con. I hope you listen.
Listen to my argument. Listen to my argument. If God was a man and he was on earth and he chose not to overthrow an oppressor and leave his people living under that oppression and committing sin because they weren't given the opportunity to live in a Sharia environment or in a righteous environment, then the sins that they commit is on him.
Khan, you still ain't learned, have you? All I've been trying to get you to do this whole time is to read your Quran. Stop supposing things, guessing things, and just spouting nonsense. Learn from your brother Maku.
No, but I'm saying to you that if Jesus
he's
was
not just
God,
saying,
right?
brother, he's not just saying if and buts and, brother, 1 second. He's not just saying ifs and buts and this and that. He's actually bringing, even the other brother that came on, the Canadian brother, he brought actual text and put things in context.
Stop running away. Answer the question.
Chillax, man. Yeah.
Answer the question. Why ain't Jesus fighting wars and protecting his people from a pagan oppressor?
Because he wasn't meant to. Because
he wasn't sent down for that.
So at the fulfillment of the law, he came down to warn Israel to bring the lost sheep back to the house. Yeah, bring back the natural olive tree back to the tree. Right, and those that didn't follow were going to lose out to the wild olive branch.
Hey, what I'm saying to you now.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. He told those of Israel, where you see I go, these people are gonna run through. Yeah, when that happens, run to the mountains. Yeah, what he was telling them to do.
All right, cool. I hear that.
Let me finish one more thing. The other prophets who committed sin didn't see the promised land. Do you get that?
I hear that. I get all that, but that's according to the narrative. But what I'm saying is, if God can be on earth and he doesn't have any incentive to save his people from an oppressor, and you're saying, oh, because that was the way it was supposed to be, then don't tell me about no one arguing against prostitution or no one arguing against slavery, and God didn't why don't the God of the Quran speak against slavery? And if God can actually be here on earth and let his chosen people live under Roman pagan occupation, and you're saying that's the way it's supposed to be, then
why haven't you learned anything?
Don't bring me no more argument, bro.
Were they supposed to be punished?
Don't bring me no more argument, bro.
Were the people of Israel supposed to be punished?
Yes, they was.
What are you talking about? That's even in your own freaking book, bruv.
I know. That's what I really don't understand, how people don't understand the translation. O ye children of Israel. There's so many surahs in the Quran. So you know directly who man's talking to. But no one don't want to say.
The leadership was
why haven't you learned anything, brother?
He's saying that the leadership's a fake leadership and that Jesus should have been the leader. He should have been the king.
All that. Forget all the king. Forget all the king business, because that's earthly stuff. If he's the son of God, what does he want with a kingship on earth?
Maku, can I just break this part down for you? So
go on, family.
In old,
I think his signal's gone. Yo, Mosh.
Can you hear me?
No, you're back.
You cut out, bro. You cut out.
So the Israelites pleaded with the Most High to give them a king, right?
That's right.
And he was scorned by that, right? But he gave them a king, and he gave them judges, right? But he saw the corruption in the land and he saw what the kings and judges were doing, right?
Yep.
Now, the real kingship came from where? Melchizedek, right?
Right.
Do you understand that? Yeah.
Yeah,
So then we go on to Judah and we go on to David. Remember, David killed bare people. So David couldn't build the temple because of the amount of bloodshed he did in the name of the Most High.
Right.
That's why it was his son to build the temple, Solomon.
Yeah.
You feel me? Now, if you go further on, now you understand the last judge of Israel was who? Samson.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Samson. You understand? This is where you have to read the book. Samson was the last
chapter of the Bible. No.
Mosh, can I ask you a question quick?
Go ahead.
Before obviously it goes all left again. Do you think Jesus is God or he's just the Son of God? Because this is another thing I get confused, because Khan just said obviously God came down, but do you actually prescribe to that narrative?
No, the Spirit of the Most High entered or descended upon the Prophet Yeshua, or you call Isa alayhi salam, right? That happened at his baptism. The Spirit of the Most High also descended upon John the Baptist.
Yep.
You feel me? So that's what I believe. The Spirit of the Most High descended. I don't believe necessarily about virgin and woman never had sex and because the angel told Joseph, go lie with your woman.
No, I think is she referring to the God in the garden? Is that what you're talking about?
No,
because Khan just said, because Khan was
no
saying
man
that
has seen God and live.
Because Khan was saying that obviously
God's
earlier.
God's walking in the cool of the day in the garden, and I've always made the contention that that's not God, that's an angel. Yeah, which angel it is, who knows? But
he had his angels in the garden. They had his angels at the gates,
right? Which makes sense, right? Because when he's saying, where are you? You get what I'm saying to Adam and Eve. That can't be the creator of the heavens and earth. That must be a mistranslation. And because we're reading the Bible, it's saying God was walking in the garden in the cool of the day, right? Now, El or Elohim or thing, probably in the Hebrew translation, will make more sense. Do you get what I'm saying? So there is verses to say that, oh yeah, well, God was working in the garden. In those days he was about, but later on, no, you can't see him. Otherwise, you'll probably explode on the spot.
It says, no man has seen God and live.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
I was more talking about Jesus.
Oh, well,
because some people believe Jesus is God, and I never prescribed to that. Even when I was doing the Hebrew Israelite thing, I didn't prescribe to that.
I don't think
Jesus don't ascribe to it.
So
Schiffer thinks that though.
This is where it happens, and this is why we brought up the thing again about what names are going to be ascribed. He was told, or he was predicted, that he would be called the Son of God. Right. He would be called Emmanuel. Right. He was given a name. Yeah. Right, which was meant what?
Yeah, so that's what they were calling him.
Son of God, or chariot, or something. The Korean.
Emmanuel, God amongst us.
Yes, no, Emmanuel. I'm looking at his name, Yeshua.
Oh, I thought you meant Emmanuel. Emmanuel means something, innit? As well.
Yeah, that's also got a meaning. Do you know what I'm saying? So he ascribed.
Can you not hear me? Emmanuel means God amongst us.
Yeah, I'm saying to you, he would be ascribed those names by people. Do you understand me?
Yes, fully.
That's the point I'm saying to you, and that's it, man. That's my belief. He was ascribed those names by the people because that's what he was meant to be. The people would call him the Son of God. Do you get me? He was asked, "Are you the Son of God?" Right?
Yeah.
And what was his response? Ye are all Son of God.
Ye are all gods and children of the Most High. Yeah. You can't. No one can't get away from that. From that one. It's just that.
Yeah. And he also responded and said, "If that's what you say, if that's what you call me,
if that's what you say,
if that's what you say,
you do labels. I don't do labels. I know me, innit?
I don't Emmanuel mean God is with us or something like that.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what,
sure what exactly means, to be fair.
I know it means but then if Emmanuel means with us, and then the end word is El, then El is God, right?
Yeah, basically, God is with us. Yeah.
You know, like it's not written. The languages are back to front. You know what I mean? They're more like how Arabic is. They go from right to left,
from right to left,
rather than left to right. Yeah, and even in my language, like when I speak some words, the way it would be written like from right to left. Do you get what I'm saying? How it's pronounced, even in Spanish or any of these language,
Let me
you
ask one
always
more
get
question, because obviously,
No, do you know what Isa means, bro?
Muslims are a bit dumb on this one, yeah. Why ain't John the Baptist also a prophet?
He is a prophet.
So John the Baptist was the prophet at the same time that Jesus was a prophet.
He is a prophet. He's the one that.
So there were two prophets at the same time.
Yeah,
yeah. There's more than
there can be more than one prophet at a time. So when they killed
John the Baptist, what was he on? What was his mission when he got executed?
John the Baptist to baptize Christ, bro.
That's it.
I'm saying, why did they kill him? They didn't kill him for that.
No, it was the girl, man. She was jealous, and the wife of Herod, and that, like, she wanted his head on a plate and all this type of fucking.
That's right. He refused her, didn't he, or something like that?
Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Handsome lad, like
Yeshua means to deliver. That's what Yeshua means. To deliver.
If Jesus was supposed to be the real leader, and the prophet before him was John, then obviously before Jesus, then John should have been the king before Herod.
It's not about kings.
No, my brother. What happens? You have to understand is it's not
Herod. Hold on. Sorry. Even the Herod kingship was given to those people by the Romans. This is all a Roman setup. If you're talking about the Herod family, you get what I'm saying? It's got nothing to do with the established Israelites or Hebrews or whatever that are living in that.
It was to keep the Romans in power. That's why Herod was a puppet ruler.
Right. So remember, just below him is the rabbis and all of that, and what do they call
Pharisees.
The Pharisees and Sadducees. Yeah. So it goes in levels. So at the highest level is Herod, and it's even going to happen in Jesus's time. That even when they're making this argument and taking him to court and all of that, Pilate says, "Listen, go and deal with your thing."
But wait. I'm dumb on this, yeah.
So let me give you context before you ask. Let me give you the context. That's why Herod wanted him dead.
Wait, why was Herod a king if he weren't from the house of David?
No,
he was a puppet ruler, bro. We just told you.
That's what the Romans do. Romans could take Phoenicians, Ashkenazi, and do what they want with them.
Why was the Jewish High Commission? Why was the leadership of the Jewish religion following Herod then?
Blood clot, dog.
No, because he's the monarch, right? He's the king.
But he can't be their king, innit? Because their king has to be from David.
No, but
they didn't have a choice, really, bro.
Sorry.
But what I'm saying, if they're using
those people. 1 second, bro. Those people are not Israelites. 1 second. Those people are not Israelites. Yeah. Those people claim to be Israelites or claim to be
Herod ain't an Israelite.
Claim to be Jews. That's right.
Claim to be Jews. 1 second.
Let me explain what he was. Let me explain exactly what he was.
They're Jebusites.
He was a half Edomite and half Israelite, right?
Who?
Okay, Herod.
Oh, Herod. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a half and half, right? But his mother was Israelite, his father, and they converted to Judaism.
Right.
All right, Moshe, my question is this.
Which is not Israelitism.
If these Pharisees and Sadducees...
Which has nothing to do with proper Israelites.
I hear you. If these people were denying Christ based on the fact that they're saying you can't be from David because your dad's like, not earthly, right? How are they not using that same
That wouldn't make sense because they knew they wasn't the real line of kings, so they had no idea.
Shifa, let him finish his question.
How are they not using that same criteria to disavow from Herod?
From Herod, because they're under oppression. Remember now, bro.
Yeah, this is the Roman system. The Roman has control all over at that present time, all the way to Turkey and all of that. They control everything.
So what I'm saying is,
your people, Byzantine Romans, like your ones,
pagan Romans, you can't be righteous.
What? Say that again, bro. Say that again.
If you're living under oppression or you're living under Roman pagan law, you can't be righteous.
But there were people that were living there that were righteous, right?
No, sorry. They weren't living under pagan law.
That makes sense, bro.
Romans controlled taxes. That's all they wanted, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
They wanted a quota, and the system to drive that is Herod and these religious leaders or these rabbis and
what was happening was the rabbis were introducing practices that they gained from other societies, right? And in putting that into the practices that they should be doing at the temples. Do you understand me? right? That's what it was, bro. But
turn
the
it
same
into synagogues and shit.
So that's
right.
not righteous, then,
But you
innit?
don't. But my brother, listen, you don't get so many people following the Messiah when he arrives if the place hasn't got righteous people. The problem is that those people that had lived long enough under Roman rule, there were many Israelites that were calling themselves Roman, Grecian, etc., right? However, there were still many of those that were still claiming themselves to be like Paul says himself, he's from the house of and they all tell you which house they're from because they identify as Israelites, my brother. So they're being righteous, my brother. It's just that they're living under rule, brother, and oppression, my brother. It's to say, that's like me saying to you now, there's no Muslim that can be righteous in London or England.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Moshe.
And it wasn't
That is
Paul,
what
it
I'm
was
saying.
Saul, it was Saul.
Motion, that is what I'm saying, brother.
And you don't believe there's righteous Muslims in England?
I'm saying
And
that.
Peter's name was
I'm saying
Simon.
that you're living under, oppression. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Right.
And what?
So how can you be righteous?
What's righteousness? To go to war?
Well, to
This dumb
stand
motherfucker,
against,
man.
at least stand against the oppression.
My brother.
If you're paying taxes to an oppressor, what are you then?
My
You're
brother.
subject to them, innit?
My brother. Listen. In the Quran, you are taught when you go to another man's country, you must abide by his laws also, right?
Right, but you don't go to a country of pagans,
my brother. How many Muslims pay tax, brother?
Brother, what I'm saying to you, Muslims came
My
here
brother,
under the impression.
how many Muslims pay tax, brother?
All of them.
They're not under,
I'm saying to you, they're
now?
under the
They're
impression.
now.
Mosh, they're under the impression that it's a Christian country, right? They come here thinking that it's Christian, but is it Christian though?
You need to stay off of that sugar stick, bro, because that's a weird question.
Pause as well.
Pause.
Hold on, Flavor Flav. Let Chuck D speak, please.
Make your point make sense.
What I'm saying to you is, when you look at Sharia law and it tells you how you're supposed to live as a Muslim, that's under an Islamic law of an Islamic land, Darul Islam. And when you go to live in another country, you have to observe their laws, right? So you're not going to go somewhere where they're pagans. You're only going to go somewhere where the people are of the book, right? But when you get here, you realize, nah.
What if you don't have a choice?
Of the book
Wait, one second. My brother, are you telling me in your big man age that you are, and in today's age that we have now, that the brothers them that are arriving to these shores over the last 20 years ain't seen
20 years? No, more
30
than that.
years, 40 years, whatever. I'm just saying from now.
Yeah.
Ain't seen the fuckery we're going to England. And they're still moving over here, bro. Stop going on like people that don't know what are going to England. You get me?
Are you telling me that England isn't known as being a Christian country?
By who? By who?
Yeah, it's Church of England.
What do you mean by who?
Bruv, listen. How long has two men been able to get married in church, bro?
Bro, do you ever see
when was the last time? When was the
moving to
last time
China?
Wait, bro. When was the last time? Brother, when was the last time the church ran anything in this country, my brother?
Why don't Muslims move to China?
I don't know. You have to ask Muslims.
Because they're not of the
Brother, it's a secular society. It's not run by the church.
Right. No, bro.
So you're chatting shit. You're chatting shit.
The king is head of the Church of England. So yeah.
Also the head of the Commonwealth.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So if we look at ourselves as righteous people living under oppression of Rome, we're in the same position, right, as the people that would have needed Jesus to save them. So if Jesus is saying to them, forget fighting these Romans, it's time to exodus. It's time to just move from here. Then surely as people of the book that's living
where did
here
Jesus
now,
say that? No, show us where Jesus said that.
Just wait, man. Let him talk.
And being told, oh, you have to accept a man as a woman and a woman as a man, and surely the answer to that is exodus, leave. Go and live
When
somewhere
did Jesus
else.
say that now? Show us where Jesus said it. Because you said Jesus said that, and that's what Jesus is showing us. So
But
please affirm your
one
words.
minute. I'm saying
Affirm
to
your
you,
words,
why
please.
ain't he fighting the? I'm saying to you, why ain't he
Brother,
fighting the
please
Romans
affirm your words.
and
Don't answer the
establishing?
question. No, brother,
You're asking
before
a
I answer
question.
any questions,
I'm answering
affirm that
you.
what you're
It's
saying
not
is
my fault
accurate.
you ain't got attention span
Affirm
of a
that what, brother,
goldfish.
listen.
Listen,
Brother, please
you
affirm
listen.
what you're saying, brother. 1 second. I'm not going to interrupt you. I'll let you have the floor. Affirm that what you're saying is
They're
accurate before
filibuster.
you ask a question on under a false pretense. It doesn't make sense that way, brother. So please confirm with us where Jesus says that we should exodus. Confirm that part with us, please, brother.
When he says, "I'm here for the lost sheep," what does he mean?
He's back to talk to the people them that believe that they're Romans and believe they're Grecians. He's gonna bring them home. That's what he's there for. That's what he meant.
And he's talking about their minds. He's not necessarily talking about moving their persons to another place. So please explain where you got that from, brother.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you. If I'm saying to you that if a prophet or even God himself came down, his first priority is to free his people from oppression. If you're saying he's not here for that, then what is the other alternative? Is to evacuate the people away from the pagan rule so they can live freely. So as we see, that didn't happen. Either one of them outcomes didn't happen. 200 years later after Jesus, these lot rebelled against the Romans and was wiped out, and the temple was leveled and flattened.
If you was a Christian adding to the Bible, I'd maybe call you a heretic or an infidel. But I'm not going to go there. I'm going to say, brother, please don't misinterpret my Bible. If you want to add things and insert things, then it's not the Bible you're reading. It's the Khan.
So yeah, 70 AD was when the destruction of the temple.
I added an inserted anyway, but yeah, come on.
Yeah, I'm saying this, bro. Like, number one, we've explained to you, and you're asking the same question. I don't know if you feel like it's a point scoring question or something.
No, I'm trying to genuinely
Let me
ask
finish
you a
what I'm
question.
saying. Yeah, but you've asked a question that's been answered, my brother.
You gave your answer. You gave your answer.
And you're asking me it again, because when Schiffer was cutting, you was like, I'm asking motion. I'm like, you got the answer by Maku. Maku was in agreement with me. I was in agreement with Maku. You got the same answer from the both of us. Yeah? He was not written to go and shed blood until the latter part. That's it, bro. That was his destiny, bro. That was his destiny. Muhammad, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, had his destiny, right? Yeah. Abraham, alayhi salam, had his destiny. Jonah, alayhi salam, had his destiny. Noah, alayhi salam, had his destiny, right? They weren't all there to be brave blood. He had to be perfect. If you understand what I said to you before, other prophets didn't see the promised land before because they sinned. The Most High couldn't have somebody approach down onto the earth and be the representation for him on earth and not walk perfect, bro. Do you not get it? He was supposed to be perfect in every way. He could not shed blood.
So in that argument, if everything was to happen the way it happened, and you're saying, then for Thingy to say, for Schiffer to say the leadership was a fake leadership, don't make sense, because obviously for the plan to work out the way you're saying that it goes by the book, then that leadership would have had to be in place for that to happen.
I'm not the only one that said it, bro.
And then 1 minute, bro, please let me finish. And that means that you're predicting the destruction of the temple and everything that's happening after. Yeah, you're saying that all this was supposed to happen. So when we say that,
yes, brother,
Islam was supposed to come, then you can't argue.
Not based on the argument you presented.
Wait. Who's arguing with you?
I'm saying you can't say that Allah's not the same God as Yahweh, and you cannot say that Muhammad's not a true prophet, and you cannot say that the Sharia thingies that he established, kingdoms that allowed Jews and Israelites and whoever righteous people to go and live amongst them and protect them from destruction, wasn't the will of God. You can't say that. None of that.
So can't. That's fair enough. Nobody can. It is the will of God. I'm saying to you, bro, right now, if in, say, for example, in Arabia, Donald Trump became king of Arabia, right, you would look at it and say he's not legitimately a fucking Arabian king, bruv. He's not of the bloodline. That's it. Simple.
But that's me saying that the people that are ruling Arabia now aren't the legitimate kings either.
And you could say that. You could, and you would
Right,
have
so
a
then we
point.
can say that
Well,
for
bro,
Herod
let
as
me
well
finish,
then.
bro. Let me finish.
Most,
Yes,
just be
that's what the
consistent,
point.
Most.
However, bro. However, the points you are making don't make no sense. Genuinely, bro. They don't make no sense.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go on mute.
Like literally, you're saying, oh,
I can't,
Stupid, man.
Motion, I can't
if we can't say to
explain it
you,
any differently.
let me finish then. So if the Israelites in the Bible were told that you're gonna go and worship fake gods, would that be justification for an Israelite saying it's not the same deity?
No.
No, even though the Most High has willed it that they're gonna worship fake gods.
Yeah, it's still not, you're still not righteous when you're doing that, right? But Muslims are righteous.
Are they?
Well, yeah.
What about the ones living in England?
Brother,
No,
you just killed your own argument. You didn't even get what he just said. That's what I mean. You're stupid,
Muslims
man.
that are living according to Islam are living righteous because they're living according to the rules that they have to live by, and that might not be the same rules as the Israelites have to live by, but it's the law that was given to them that enabled the Israelites to live unto them.
You know what?
That can't work if it's the same God, though, bro.
Shifa. To be fair, the laws to be followed by those that are grafted in are not the same as the laws to be followed by those of the blood. That is true. That is true. That is biblical. So I can agree with you on that.
That ain't actually right, Motion. There's one law, Motion. There ain't three laws in the Bible.
Shifa. When the nation was grafted in, the laws ain't the same as Israelites, bro. There's certain laws that they can't do, but the laws ain't the same as Israelites, bro.
See, this is why I like Motion.
Brother, you see, when you say that, I'm going to say to you, I believe that's a miscalculation. So I'm just going to present why I believe it's a miscalculation. The Most High is not the Most High that changes. Yes, some of the Edomites, certain other groups of people can be saved. They will make it to the kingdom, but only because they're going to find the Most High. They're going to find His will. They're going to find their way to the light. That's what's going to happen through Christ, and they're going to learn the practices and learn the teachings. But there's only one law. Like Christ said, He didn't come to change the law. He came to affirm the law. There's one law. There can't be two. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, I don't think you. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna argue with that because you're just gonna keep on going over the same thing again and again, and I'm not into that.
Yeah, it's just going around in circles at this point. Yo, Shifa.
Yeah.
You remember them books I sent you?
Yeah.
Did you read them?
What, did you books her back?
I did scan through them. I'm not gonna lie, I did scan through them. I'm yet to go back and read them again, though.
Bro, if you want stronger arguments, read them, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
What were the books called?
Oh no, I sent him Stories of the Prophet, I think it was, and Sealed Nectar.
Okay.
Do you know the only problem I had, Becca? Yeah, see, if I go by these stories and narrations and stuff, what I find is that evasiveness becomes untenable. I'm unable to then have a conversation because someone's always going to say, "Well, you know, if it's not in the Quran, then I don't have to count it."
No, you see, the Stories of the Prophet and the Sealed Nectar. Well, the Stories of the Prophet, I think, actually has like references and stuff in it, so it should.
Yeah, but then they're gonna say to me, even by the references, it's like today. I don't know if you've noticed, when something's being interpreted, for some reason, a lot of Muslims have different interpretations. It's like even when I went online and I was looking at interpretations of scriptures, I noticed the brother, you know, he came with his interpretation of, you know, what the mischief maker was and what this was and what that was. But a lot of these stuffs are coming from hadith, but he doesn't deal with hadith, and when he don't want to.
This is why you should stick with Quran, bro. Because if you stick with Quran, none of us can dispute the Quran.
Yeah. Can I just say as well, yeah, Shifmima Begum. Listen.
What?
People are trying to say I'm grooming you, Shifa.
Nah, you know what, Empress Becca, you're one of my Europeans, innit? You're one of my ones, so you know I'm happy to listen to your advice and listen to what you got to say. He even's becoming one of my Europeans. He's getting to be one still. He's starting to be one for me anyway.
Especially
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, what made you turn towards Islam?
People.
Come on, man. If Pearl can have Africans, I can have my Europeans. It's all fair.
Yeah, that is true. Actually, Shifa.
Well, why you agreeing with Shifa? What's wrong with you, Carl?
Bro, I stand on righteousness, bro. Like,
Yo,
if
Captain,
Shifa wants to come to the truth,
What's wrong?
I'm not gonna
What's wrong
stand
with
in
you,
his
Carl?
way.
Cool,
Big
bro.
up, brother Rick, man. Big up, bro.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Big up, love to everyone. Yeah. It doesn't matter how much you want to cost that girl. Yeah, she's feeding people, bro. She's feeding people, bro. So unless some one of us wants to go employ them people and start feeding them, stop trying to take food at their mouth from. Like reading truly.
I'm not taking food at their mouth.
I'm not trying to you, my brother. Come on, man. You know it's all about shifter. Come on, shift.
Now Shifa's with us, Rick. Shifa's not against Pearl. He was just running jokes.
Is it?
Shifa loves Pearl. He'll work for her.
Oh my God.
The Shifa show.
I would work for Pearl, but I'd go on her show. I'd go on the show and see what it's like. But I ain't working for no motherfucker, man.
You get paid for going on there, Shifa.
I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, you don't get paid. Bro.
Well, if they paid me, I'd definitely go. I'd definitely go. But I doubt they'd pay me. But I'd go for a one show.
Don't worry, Shifter. You like when Jedi is coming through, you can come through to my show.
Yeah, big up Jedi, man. When Jedi comes through with his team, like, then we're all in the promised land.
Yeah.
I say nothing.
Don't worry, bro. When Jedi come on my team, you can come as
well.
well.
Blood, allow it, bro. I don't think you should make them accusations against the brother.
It's not promised to you, though, is it? You've got to do something to get there.
Because you know, I don't care. No one, I still struggle to understand this guy, bro.
What language? Some very fruity language you were speaking, right? When your thing, what are you talking about, bro?
Mad.
Man.
You can't say them kind of thing there, brother.
Bruv, you
correction,
bruv, I don't understand.
Correction.
Is that this thing is full of bay Jamaicans every day from one bag of yardie? Where we at talk about?
Yeah, exactly. We are talk about. We're not talk there.
Put clothes for your talk. Oh.
Yeah, give it just jump out and shower, brother. Put on the towels at least, man. Ice Queen.
Oh.
You all right?
All right.
Have I been in a panel with her before?
I don't think so.
She books his young brothers, so be careful.
What?
Stop lying on her. Stop lying on her emotion. What they are?
It's not my fault the man got,
I'm a hustler, baby.
Well, see, hold on.
You know what I did? You know what I said on my panel yesterday? I was like, yo, where's my cup? Do you know what I mean? If I was involved, where's my cup? I want my cup.
Well, you're a sister.
Girl, isn't it? You're Brompton girl.
You're a sister, yeah?
I'm a white girl.
Okay.
I don't know if that classed me as a sister.
Ricky, you're not good with voices, are you?
No, but I just don't pay attention to enough. I don't care, bro. It's all sound the same to me. I know you different. Yeah. Obviously, man like irritating shifter, I know him different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a Myrmidon.
I know Jedi different. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, I know the madman up there different as well. That's about it.
Which madman? Maku?
I don't know, but like, will the cap fit? Make them wear it. But who's that, Con? Who's Ice Queen?
Ice Queen?
Yeah.
It's my Muslim sister, thingy, Princess Sakina.
She one of the realest people on panels, bro. That's who she is.
Okay. So Rick,
I don't know how good your Arabic is, but they named her Sakina because Sakina means calmness.
Means tranquility, actually.
Tranquility and calmness, same thing, man. What are you arguing with me for, man?
I'm not
arguing.
You're not calm and at all, no offense.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, why did you know that name?
To be fair, for 2 years, I have been actually very, very calm and very, very quiet. It's since yesterday, Empress Becca's been drawn out, so I've had to
Since yesterday.
Yeah, you've only been calm because you haven't been on the panel. But I bet you've been at home going, fucking hell.
Hold on, did you know that that name has a very similar meaning to Shifa? It has a very similar meaning. Maybe we...
No, Shifa means the healing.
We connected, man.
The healing of God.
Wow.
That's a lie, bro. There's no form of
Why,
healing.
what does Shifa mean?
You see it?
There's no healing energy in it from whatsoever, fam. No healing energy.
Brother, I'm healing everyone. I've been healing people for years.
Healing.
I'm mending all of the broken stuff.
He needs the healing. Yo, Rick, he needs the healing.
Look at Carnito, Rick. I've got Carnito going into his Quran now. He's reading scriptures. He was broken.
Wait.
I want to give man the healing.
Yeah, everybody stop. Oh, y'all tell man say him need healing.
Wow. Nothing like that.
You need healing, man. You need a...
And what are you returning the favor?
What's going on here?
You
think I'm just trying to heal you.
The hospital for heal you.
It's like a healing center. What's going on there?
I'm not part of it.
What did he say? Hospital. Hospital.
Huh?
Yeah, Jeds, man. Ricky was talking about you, bro. I don't know what he was
Guys,
saying.
if you keep on calling me that
name, bro.
I'll tell you, yeah. Listen.
No, I'm gonna tell him, bro.
Listen, Francesco.
You didn't even pick him up. You didn't jump on and say, big up Jedi. Nothing like that.
He said you gotta jump on his thing. That's what he said.
One second. Listen, Francesca, yeah. My name is Rick, not Ricky. Francesca, stop calling me Ricky.
I beg your pardon,
man. That guy from EastEnders.
I beg your pardon, bro. I do apologize.
It's apology.
It's unintentional. It's a force of habit.
Yes, you see? Can I think you talk about force and habit, man? Why you talk about that stuff? No. Don't use them things. They're not forcing the runners of that. You see?
Right.
If you know what, yo, yes, you need. Hey, that's an old school song, isn't it?
So, Rico, what are you, a fellow Muslim brother, or?
Come on, man. You know the vibes.
Okay, cool.
We didn't die up here.
Cause I haven't got your hair no more. My dreads are gone from. I cut my dreads off, bro.
You cut them?
Wow.
I cut them off, bro.
They say the line has been in your ear, yeah?
No, like the second week of Ramadan, I was like, man, can't really choose to stay clean with this thing on my head. I can't really wash my head every day, so I just chop it off, bro.
Wash your hair every day, bro. You have to
Yeah,
wash your hair.
like when you pray, you've got to wash your hair. Like,
Hang on, you're not meant to have a shave, are you, in Ramadan?
No, I've not. I cut my dreads off.
Cut his dreads off.
The way he says it, Ramadan.
Not in Ramadan.
Francisco, you got the way I say anything, Francisco.
Hold on, ain't cutting your dreads off considered shaving though, bro?
No, yeah, that's what I mean.
No, it's not shaving.
It's not.
That is shaving, bro. You're shaving your head.
It's not. See, now you're gonna argue about shaving.
Shaving's
out, man.
Shaving's about the facial hair, bro.
You're cutting your hair. It's the same thing.
No, the shaving's about it's in reference to the facial hair, bro.
Yeah, it's a risk. Yeah.
I don't know what this guy's talking about, and to be honest, I probably have more hair.
Fair enough.
I probably still have more hair on my head than you, bro. Because I cut the dreads off. Cut the whole thing off.
What's that got to do with it?
Pause.
Man said he's got more anyway.
Why are you starting on Rick for?
You shouldn't be cutting your hair in Ramadan. End of.
Hey, Rick,
no one called him a ball.
Don't take no shit off this heathen, yeah?
Huh?
Don't take no shit off this little
white
boy.
Be true, lad. You shouldn't be cutting your hair in Ramadan.
It's your
man.
beard, even.
Is it fuck? Is it fuck?
Yeah, Carl, don't be racist, man.
How would you know? I'm sick and tired of people trying to tell Muslims what it is. Like, you've just been told by people. You've been told by
I don't believe it. I reckon you've been lied to then.
It's in regards to the facial hair on your face, not the hair on your head.
Bullshit.
Listen, I don't know why. Listen, Ice Queen. Just do what I do when people saying stuff that I don't want to listen to. I just ignore them. He's gonna stop eventually. Yeah, man. I went through a whole hour yesterday of ignoring Shifter because he pissed me off.
Oh, what, you and Heathen don't get on, no?
Nah, it made me angry yesterday.
Oh, that's why he's picking on you. I understand now.
I left him. I left him yesterday. It made me so upset. I was like, I'm talking to you.
What have I said to you? Like, what have hurt your feelings? Like, what did I say? What was so hurtful to you yesterday? Don't even remember speaking to you yesterday.
I think he meant Schiffer, to be fair.
Cause what's wrong with deaf ears give lion, deaf ears give lions problem. You know? Do you know that deaf ears give lion problem?
You are a problem, lad.
Oh wow.
I listen to the white man telling me.
Even
shit.
you're getting braver in these parts, you know.
I listen to the.
Always being brave, Pan. Always being brave. Look at having chat shit, saying that I was saying something yesterday and me and him have a falling out. When I blatantly didn't have a falling out with him yesterday. So he's a fucking woman, man, isn't he? You're all taking offence offline.
Fucking bin dipper. Who's fucking talking like that, lad?
It's probably Ginger. You're probably Ginger.
Stephen Gerrard.
Gerrard.
Your ma's Ginger. Your ma's Ginger.
Wow. Oh wow.
Like even, man. I even don't have it. You a straight up G, man. Backslap these motherfucking fools. That's fair.
I know what Schiffer's co-signing nowadays, but
I know all these right wingers love Schiffer. What was Schiffer saying? No one ain't been as good to us as the white man.
Right wingers. Like, you're probably one of the most right wing people on here.
Hey, where you say Shifter should change his name to Uncle Racket.
Sometimes white people are right though, and you lot just can't take it. Pause.
Yeah.
Where you say Shifter's Uncle Racket? You're Uncle Racket.
Nah. I'm Clayton Bigsby. I'm worse.
How many Europeans you've got in the fold now, Schiffer?
I got about 9. I got about 9 of them so far. We racking up. We rallying numbers, man. We gonna come back with the mixed race, white and black revolution.
Stand like Tommy Robinson now.
Come on.
Tommy might join. Tommy might become a Shiffite. You never know.
Please, if he joins, I'm out.
Now, if he joins, he's going to be wiping tables and serving food and drinks and stuff.
Okay, he's going to be our slave. That's cool. That's cool.
Sorry. What? Becky, did you hear Tommy Robinson? Becky? I was raised by Rastas on the.
A man's going to become a Shiffite. What's a Shiffite?
A Shiffite.
It's a new nation.
What is that?
They are the disciples of Schiffer. Disciples of Schiffer.
Are they anything like Sodomites?
No, they're not like Sodomites at all.
Are they Fishites?
You know what they're more like? They're more like seekers of the truth.
Fishites. He said fishites. Nah.
Fishites.
You know him saying that.
He said omega 3ites.
Scales on your back.
He said under the sea-ites.
Omega 3 was the best one. That was the best. That was the best one.
I'm going too far.
Yeah,
it's all right, man. You can have the Carnites or the, what do you call them again? The Cypriots. Armenians.
Big up me, best. Eid Mubarak, man. Eid Mubarak.
Eid Mubarak, everyone. It's Eid tomorrow. Whoop.
Lad, to be fair, the Cypriots are cracking of fish and chips.
Yeah, they love it, mate. They love it.
You might have a link to Atlantis, man.
No, you're right. You're right.
You're saying that's all we're good for. Making your food. That's great.
Becca,
hey guys.
For the Iceland.
You employ good Chinese cooks as well.
I can't hear you because people are talking over you, Jed.
Are you going for the Iceland's platter for Eid?
I told you, do Iceland no more, man.
No. Is that even haram?
Well, Iceland doing the
No, they don't do no halal in Iceland.
Wow.
No, Iceland seriously doing the halal.
You've even tried it.
No, they don't do halal.
Do you need halal fish fingers? Do you need fish fingers to be halal?
Just say a prayer over it.
Fam. Yo. Bro, one quick question. Yeah?
Good.
It's my life.
Big up, Rick.
But you know, beneath my name, it says American boy. Why is that there, bro?
Change it, innit?
How do I change it?
I'll leave it then.
You press on your name and then
press edit. Yeah, you
tell them what I want, blood. Who's doing it in the UK?
I think you should leave it still.
Everybody say UK. Reluctantly.
He'll just tell you he's pissed off tomorrow instead.
American boy.
Why?
Why?
Should have been why. Yeah, B-O-I-I.
But Rick gets a pass, man. We have to give Rick a pass because you know what? If anyone's gonna get cut over, it's gonna be Carnito. Because like I said, like you know, you lot are good Muslims. You lot actually deal with your thing. You read your book, you stick by it. You know, Carnito will happily sell someone a ham sandwich. He don't care about the deal.
The fish ain't lying.
Oh,
he don't care about the damn
what you
deal,
saying
man.
he's saying he's being efficient.
Come on, man.
Being
He is.
efficient. Yeah, that's what he called.
He is, but he will happily sell someone their damnation, and that's not a good trait for a Muslim. I feel like Muslims who won't serve you pork, I rate you guys more.
I don't think it's haram for a non-Muslim to eat pork, though.
How can it be?
Exactly. So I don't know what Shifa's talking about. This cookie butter religion.
Hang on, I'm not meant to be Muslims.
But you shouldn't be. But you shouldn't be an enabler, though, bro.
Is it enabler? Is it a big word?
Their side, isn't it?
You enabler.
That's different.
But I thought we were all Muslim.
So
he enables pork eaters. Brother, he enables pork eaters. He enables prostitutes.
He's allowing pork.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Ara Khan, you fully do, you know.
What's that?
The hater is right for once.
The hater? Who's the hater?
Well, Shifter, but I don't like mention his name.
Brother, you know what I'm saying is the truth, and that's why I go at Khan in the way I do. Pause.
Why you just said? Why you just said he's actually right?
No,
You're fully
Shifter reckons that there's some reason why he's on to me.
He's out there enabling sins constantly, bro, for loads of different people.
You can get love when you go over to America, like Brother Jacob, Kemo, Born Rich, all these Muslim Turkish haters.
You're fully enabled prostitution.
Americans hate Turks, bro. You need to know this.
Yeah, but well, it's good for them, and I don't care.
You enabler.
I'm too busy. Hold on, Rich. Hold on, wait. Yeah. Don't you fuck prostitutes as well?
No, bro.
No, he just paid them for talking shit.
Oh shit! I was getting worried there, Rick. I was getting worried. I'm glad you clarified that. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Why are they escorts, ladies of the night? What derivative are you saying? What's going on?
What are we talking about, bro?
We're talking about women. You're saying that you don't pay for women, no?
Well, like the girls are the girl, but technically,
not on your show. I'm talking about in your life.
So Billy, I'm a strong believer that we all pay, that every single one of us pay for crutches, you know.
Okay.
I'm a strong believer in that. In a certain way. Let me finish. There's only directly and indirectly. Now, what Khan is doing is directly. I believe when we take a gal out on a date, any man that wants to lie, if a man take a gal out on a date, it's only because we're trying to get in the crutches, fam. And if you get in the crutches, you paid for it, bro. Like,
right. So you've paid for pum pum then.
So have you.
No, I'm just saying you paid for
Mike don't pay. He's famous for not paying.
So have you. You don't pay for dinner. When you take
You're unrighteous then, are you?
Listen. I'm not taking no escort or no prostitute to dinner. Come on.
No,
brother.
yeah, but I'm not. Listen. Okay, let me repeat this again. Let me repeat this again. I'm a strong believer. I'm a strong believer. Yeah. So it's directly and indirectly, innit? Even in a relationship, yeah, and you tell me if I'm wrong. In a relationship, certainly, like most relationship is based on what the man can do for the female. And if the man start bringing in money, the girl leave him from. I've seen that happen loads of times.
Sorry. I think you're confused because, like I'm saying, if you're sleeping with strippers, yeah.
No. Don't tell me I'm doing that. I never said I've done that once.
So what are you doing then?
Fix up, bro. Put some clothes on your top, bro.
Put some clothes on the argument. I'll put some clothes on your top, bro. Yeah. You're saying we always pay. But I'm saying you know the style of how. Sorry, man. Come on, man. Relax, man.
Just up here, thing.
Relax, man. What's going on?
Yeah. Don't come tell me.
I'll wait.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sex before marriage is haram, lad, and you're doing that.
No. What I'm saying is, yeah.
She might as well have a pork butty.
Sorry. I'm not talking about relationship. I'm talking about women. You're saying you're not going to marry. So you bring women over, yeah, have sex with them, and then they go about their business. Is that not a escort, prostitute?
No.
Pole dancer, whatever. I don't know. What are we saying here? Go on.
Well said, Maku. Yeah. You've invested money into it.
Bruv, I don't know, bruv. I didn't.
You don't know.
Bruv, hold on, bruv.
And
Clot, your
Oh,
butt. Yo, you know blood clot when you stop talking. No,
Explain, cuzzy. I'm waiting.
Cause I just said to you, bro, I don't do that. I don't do what you said. So you're saying like again, a prostitution is only if you give someone money after smashing them from that.
Right. You've never done that.
No, bro. Like
Okay.
But
all right.
But
What was that noise?
No.
Oh, if the phone said he's lying.
Nah, man, that's the guy with the funny accent making some noise. I don't know why, bro.
Who's that? That's a mad
No, so what are you doing then? How have you not got a girlfriend? And you're saying you're smashing. What are you doing? You saying you're smashing for free?
I don't want a girl, fam. Why do I want a girl? I need
Thank
a girl.
you. So I've come
Because
to the
your prophet
conclusion that
tells you to.
You're smashing some ladies of the night, my brother.
No, like they just pick and choose. Like even Christians, it's mad.
Heathen.
No sex before marriage, and then you have it, and then you go, "I'm a Christian."
Try being unemployed. Your girl's gonna dash you away.
Yeah, this she. Go ahead, let's see.
I don't know. I mean, so say tomorrow, we had an event or something, and we said, we're all reaching out. You know what I mean? We're all gonna link up and all of that. Who are you bringing if you haven't got a girlfriend?
I'm bringing no girl. You don't bring sand to the sea, my brother. What's wrong with you? Fix up, bro.
No, but you're the guy with the chicks, innit? Like your show's about it. What? You're not gonna bring us no girl?
Wait, no. You're trying to turn. You're trying to turn. No. What are you trying to turn me into, bro?
You asking for the pussy mat girl or something?
Yeah.
No, I'm not asking for the pussy mat girl. I'm just saying. He's moving like a pimp, and I'm saying all this time he's not smashing them. Hold on, he's saying he's not smashing any of those ones. And I'm saying, all right, that's cool. Yeah.
That's why.
Who are you smashing? Sorry, I know it sounds a bit personal. Pause.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to turn me into. Man, trying to say like bring girls through. You ain't gonna bring no girls through. No, you bring the girl then, bro.
No, I'll bring a couple, man. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, I will definitely show him proof. But
I
what I'm
like
saying
new ones from. I like new ones from. So bring
okay, you just want to grab other man. Anyway, pause.
Yeah. You know the vibes. You know the vibes.
No. That's not fair though. That's what I'm saying. Why? What are you doing? What? So you're not smashing? You're not smashing any girls right now. You don't have a little bait side chick.
Technically, I can happily say yes. No, I'm not smashing no girl. I haven't smashed no girl since the beginning.
Because you've been fasting.
Yeah. So
have you ever been involved in the act of adultery?
When that's done, tomorrow. Hold on, 1 second. When that's done tomorrow, who are you phoning first? What type of girl?
He's got it.
Huh? What are you doing? Who are you calling? Who's top of the list? Or menu, should I say?
Menu.
It's menu these days, man. You just choose girl. Like, I'll take that one. I'll smash that one.
Man is not really allowed to
she likes water sports thing and also
man is not really allowed to talk about that. No, I'm not allowed to talk about that, bro.
Right. And that's what I was referring to, but you was just like wiggling and dodging and I don't know what you was doing.
Girls gargling like it's listening.
Yeah, but check me back on Sunday though. Ask me these questions on Sunday. Check me back on Sunday.
Okay.
I got answers for you on Sunday. Lord of mercy.
Probably have an STD or two.
Hey boy, how can I fuck you?
Yeah, but it's a righteous STD, lad.
Righteous.
Yo,
he's about to soil himself. That's what it is. He knows it. He's about to soil himself in some hoes, man. He knows it. You know what I mean? Pretending out here. Like, know it, man.
He's like a pig rolling around in mud.
So let me get this right, yeah? You know, you've told us you've been with go-go girls.
Yeah.
You don't have to be Jamaican to know what a go-go girl is. Right. So what are we saying?
They go, innit? They go.
Huh?
They go.
What are we saying? Are they like go-go girls, these girls? Hold on. Are they like go-go girls, these girls that you're inviting around to your yard?
No, bro. Come on, you think man ain't got bro, you know, stuff well. Leave it at that. Talk to me on Sunday about this, man. Yeah. You're doing too much. You're doing too much at the moment. Can't rely on me, girl.
I think your little black book is scary.
It's like you're trying to get me
gal in there.
It's like you're trying to get me to slip up. Every girl's a scary, bro.
What?
Every girl is scary, bro.
You're supposed to know, man.
Every girl. All you men claim that
you told us that people around you said you need to improve the quality of girl around you. So I'm saying
no. That bit. I said not the quality. You need to stop going for the same type of girls. That's what I've been told many times.
What type of girls are those?
Stop trying to remix, bro. You know I'm not talking about this with the monkey. Just trying to get man to sin, bro. You're doing too much, bro. What you saying, sis? So you married over there?
I'm engaged.
Hey.
Yeah.
You go, girl. Yes, I said that. Man's got a problem. Man's got a problem with that shit. Con, you need to go get married again, bro. Like
my days are done,
get
bro.
married
I'm
in
done
the first place.
I'm done at it, fam. I'm 50 years old. I'm hanging up my boots now. I'm done. I'm not Stevie Gerrard now. I'm done.
You can't waste the retirement money in these little places that you go to, bro.
I don't go to nowhere, bro. I'm doing it halal ways now. That's all in the past, bro.
Okay, give him 2 days, everybody. It's probably an untin.
I'm a firm believer in covering sins.
Yeah, come on. But it's only true if you're doing it, bro. It's only valid if you do it. If you're not doing it, it's not valid, bro.
Well, I've had my fun, innit? I've had my good days. Now I need to settle down a bit and be serious. And
you want to be a granddad? Oh, actually, you've got kids.
I got kids, yeah.
Yeah, you got kids.
Man, it's all about them now, man. That's where the finances is all directed towards their future now.
Well, ask Rick that, maybe.
Rick?
What?
You got any kids?
No, not yet, bro. So ask me what if I want to be a granddad.
Yeah. Do you want to see your grandkids?
I don't know. I haven't think that far ahead.
Okay.
That's crazy.
That's fair enough. Not everyone's thinking about that. It's just a natural thing that happens anyway.
Your man said grandkids. You know, oh my god.
Yeah, especially if grandma had an affinity with pee.
That's a
gargling it.
Listerine.
That's a long way away from grandkids.
Listerine.
So hold on, Con. Do you want to? Hold on. Hey, has anyone of you men on this panel got grandkids? Because I know some of you guys got grandkids. You know?
No, I haven't.
No, we're not that old. Jeez.
No, I'm not sure about you asking. I'm talking about these men.
Nah, I ain't got no grandkids.
You got no grandkids?
Nah, my oldest sons, I could be, but my oldest son's he's got his mind right. You get me? So.
How old is he? How old is your oldest son?
21.
Raw, you could be a full granddad. You could be a great granddad. It's very possible. So
that's your end.
If when Marmon turned 16 and if he would have breed a thing at 16, then by the time he's 32, the kid will be 16 and the kid breed a kid real quick. You could be a great granddad real soon, bro.
Yeah, anyway.
Raw, you men's are old.
Do you know what? On a serious note, yeah. If
talking about
it's not your turn yet, Con.
Well, I'm talking to you, about old. Shut your mouth, bro.
It's not your. What you say, big granddad?
Don't call my big granddad. Love it, man.
Just because Motion's got a child at 21 doesn't mean he's old. You know, I'm 35 and my eldest is 18.
Yeah, how much kids have you got?
I have 3 altogether.
Okay.
Rick's just gone off you now there.
I don't care. I'm
already, bro. Now
you're about 23.
Has-beens.
No, that's not that. Oh my God, you're trying to say what I said yesterday, but I was right about yesterday. I was fully right about yesterday. She was just talking poop, but you were here, were you, Con?
No, I wouldn't have allowed you to disrespect my sister like that.
But I love it, man. Of course, because both of you, both you, bruv, the stuff that she was saying didn't make no sense to me. I was confused.
Yeah, but she's a girl. What do you want from her?
She's
What
oh
sister
my
were we
God.
talking about here
Oh
now?
my God, bro. Oh,
You?
bruv, did you hear
Carl's
what he just
calling you the
said?
sister?
No, you're talking about another person.
You chat
Not
about
talking
Jupiter.
about me.
You chat
You're
about
engaged to
Jupiter.
my baby, and you're engaged to my brethren, innit? So
I'm engaged to yeah.
He's
My
chatting
brethren.
about.
But yeah, Khan knows my future husband. But yeah.
Yeah, he's
Shut up,
chatting
you're engaged. He's right.
He's chatting about Jupiter, innit?
Huh?
Jupiter.
He's chatting
Oh,
about
Jupiter. You're talking about Jupiter. Ah,
I said she was just talking absolutely. Oh my God, what was that about?
I don't understand. Okay.
Nah,
Is that why you're Muslim, if you don't mind me asking, Bex? Is that
No,
you get
no.
No, because she's going to Syria.
Good luck anyway. Good luck.
I was Muslim way before I got engaged. So.
Was that after the kids? Then I take it.
Jihadi Bex.
Yes.
Is that what we're talking about?
Because you're a trouble.
Fight a war.
What's that laugh about?
Going to train in that. You get me? Mad. Against Daesh and that.
Oi, Rick.
Rick.
Yo.
I've got an idea for a show, you know.
Depends, but go on.
The passport bros thing.
Yeah, but we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna ask girls what they think about it.
Yep.
Because
the girls, Rick, the girls are against it, innit? The girls are like, nah, if you man are going back home, you're dry.
Yeah, to be honest, these girls are
better than a show on STDs,
to be honest, I'm not even listening to you. To be honest, these girls, these girls that I speak to, they can't come and judge no one. If I'm not judging them, I'm not allowing no one to judge them. I can't be judging people.
No,
bro.
you judge them. Man.
Oh, so the controlled opposition.
You told us that one of them drinks pee. Come on, man. That's judging.
I didn't tell you that. They told she. Yeah, bro. Stop. What's wrong with you, bro? What's going on?
Yeah, but that was in confidence, man. I would say that's in confidence. And you portrayed the confidence.
The man said it's openly on the show, bro. The man said in confidence when he's on the show, you know.
Oh, is it? Mad.
You had the golden shower, Matthew, yeah?
No, man. What are you talking about?
No, why is he asking you that? Heathen, man.
Yeah, what is it?
That was my interpretation of what they were talking about there. Calm down, lad. I got it wrong.
Why are you asking Mike about that, though?
What in the Beatles campness is going on here?
What in the John Lennon is going on here?
You were talking about drinking this and
what in the Ringo Star's going on here?
What in the George Harrison? What one?
Hello here. What in the Yoko
What in the John Lennon
going on?
What in the Yellow Submarine is what?
Imagine
What in the octopus's garden?
No.
Under the sea.
Let it be.
I'm trying to think now.
Nah, bro, that's it. That's the end of man.
You're done.
That's done now. Yeah, Rick, what you think that's a dead subject now? The passport bros thing and that. It's dead now, isn't it?
Well, it's not. No, I don't think it's dead yet. But you know what?
Showing who ain't got those.
Hang on.
Huh?
What's
That'd
the
be a good show.
The passport bros.
Who's not got an STD on the show? Go on.
What you're doing, marrying people from
Make sure you sat down, Becca.
Becky's a passport bro. You're a passport bro.
They got a name.
One of them. I don't know
what
that is.
You go to a different country to get a woman.
One second. One second.
One at a time, please. One at a time.
You right.
One second, yeah. But it's basically a man that goes overseas to find a bride, innit? Which you can't really blame the man them because look at the way the girl them carrying on. But you see what's so messed up. You see what's so messed up, yeah. You know what's so messed up, yeah. Women are cussing mans for doing this now, yeah, but women have been doing this for years. How many women I don't even know. I can't say this because of that.
Yeah, because lads like you just want to shag them and leave them.
Yeah.
Can't
please,
blame
Bruce.
them.
Yeah,
Can't blame them, lad.
Okay, cool.
Can't blame them,
Back to what I'm saying, yeah.
Mhm.
If you think about it, yeah, plus size women's, yeah, and loads of other women have been going to places like Jamaica, Nigeria, all over the Caribbean, married in mans and taking
Watch your goddamn mouth.
It's been happening for a minute.
Dominica, Brazil, Trinidad and Tobago. Why couldn't you just leave Jamaica out your fucking mouth, bro?
Yeah, you get me. And Nigeria, like goddamn it. How can you say Congo or something? Yeah, man. Fuck's sake.
Why didn't you say Congo? Republic of Congo.
Give someone else a chance.
Anyway, Zimbabwe,
Burkina Faso.
Trying to put us in the line.
Morocco. Allow it, man. Everything I go on the foreign, man. Like what? Fuck's sake, man.
They're on the Shirley Valentine thing, innit?
Hey, listen, that's not fuckery, bro. So I had to jump on the panel still. What's going on?
We're doing fuckery, it seems. Let's do it.
Hit that cash.
Big up LED. Cheese. Come on.
Hey, Rick, go on, man. You start sounding a bit. I don't even know.
Man, I'm trying to give you good material for your show, for your next show. I'm saying do an STD show. Who hasn't got one? Yeah. Does your STD body count mean anything?
And you want to get more ratings? Do an unclearable STD show because I ain't gonna go through the roof.
That'll go through the roof.
Fuck's sake, man. I might washing my dishes because you get me. Man, got me in the factory. Hey, listen.
Yeah. Hey, it'd be great to listen to as well. Like, yeah, man.
Every time I can, and you won't be in any danger. Like, allow it, man. Allow it.
I think that two packs of Caniston usually does the trick. Like, wow.
You sound like a professional, bro. You hear me,
Sounds like a rash, lad.
No, we're trying to give you ideas for your show, man.
Listen, what in the Vagisil and Aisle 12?
Hey, maybe that could be an idea to get sponsors.
Nah, bro,
Boots, all sorts. Super drug, anything.
Like
your local chemist. Beer sponsors. Yeah, you be moving like Formula 1. Man be moving like Formula 1. I know.
Actually, you know what's so messy? You know what's so messy?
Sponsored by opioids, gang.
Formula 1 have lost notice.
I would just like to draw the viewers' attention to this product. This stuff is absolutely fantastic. And he's just like passing it around. Look, guys, have you used it before? And they were like, yeah. Like, it works still.
Yeah, it would work still. That's what I'm saying. Products. You got to sell the products, Rick.
You know how they put the placements in these fucking YouTubes and that?
What's going to happen soon, bro? See, someone's going to tune into one of your shows and be like, bro, how come you got a Caniston advert on your thing? Not only that, I see about 500 boxes in the studio.
That's the whole back.
At the back, yeah.
How did that get there?
Man's got Caniston t-shirt on and that.
Followed by an advert for Marmite.
Man, I Caniston duo man sipping Caniston duo. Like what? What's going on?
I'm not gonna lie. You guys just get
Caniston scissor.
Hey, bro.
By the pallet load.
Caniston scissor. Nah, you're a fool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You guys just gave me some ideas, but
come on, man. Antibiotic milkshake.
I took something from it, but not what you. It's actually not a bad idea for sponsor for something, but
one of them, yeah, like at least.
Yeah, I know. I got one of them.
Yeah,
I got water sports.
Yeah, during the break you can do cystitis relief.
Yo, I one bag of fuck you alone now talking blood.
What do you think? Do you think Caniston duo is a good thing?
Caniston duo, yeah.
Caniston duo.
And if you buy now, lad, you get a free back scratcher.
Mad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pause on that.
Pause.
You could send.
You got no woman to scratch your back.
You have to walk across the other side of the kitchen to see.
Hey, listen. You can shop them.
That was a delayed pause.
Them neck massages, like you see if you got a problem with your neck after you played American football, and you know when the women will be buying it out. Yeah, because you know that's not what they're using it for. But you know, you can make some pee, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Make some pee, man.
You're just making very nice, huh?
Oh, pee. Sorry, no, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, yeah. You can even make money off that. Scrumpy Jack and that.
Shower time.
Yeah. Champagne an hour. Get them a little paddling pool. Yeah. Some bottles of pee. You know what I mean? And let her do her thing. Yeah. Let her gargle the intro.
So what you do is basically one day, all you do is make her eat pineapple that whole day and make her do pineapple pee.
Del Monte, man, Del Monte. You
and
need
then,
to get Del Monte.
Yeah, and then you get a rum one. So you just you make her drink beer rum. Yeah, and then you get a rum pee. Yeah, you shot that. You get me?
Rum pee punch. What?
Yeah, give her 30%, bro. That's it.
Rum pee punch. No,
just get her to run it through
there's a little colouring. You know what I mean? Just put some pink colouring in there, and that's it. Boom.
Yes, Sneaks will buy that.
Lad, I had thrush years ago, nearly lost my foreskin. Not a laughing matter.
Whoa. The fuck is going on?
I told you guys. You see what you just opened up from?
Nah.
This is sort of this. You see,
that's what he just opened up. You get me? His foreskin. Like, allow it,
cause, bro, you see,
one thing need that information.
Hey, one thing you gotta love about white people here, they will share information with you that you didn't ask them, did not want to know.
Freeing up the information.
I've just been talking about it's not exactly random, innit?
They will just share information with you that you don't want to know from. Like,
but you want to know about yeasty fannies, lad?
Oh, Rick, this guy's only like that when you're around. Normally, you can't get nothing out of him. You're like, yo, heathen, are you right or far right? Or are you racist? Or he ain't saying shit. It's been years.
What you trying to get out of man, bro?
Political aspirations.
Sorry, I didn't even. Yeah. Shoot. Woo. God damn it.
Pause.
Be careful. Careful with these YouTube streets. Treacherous out here, man.
This is when you were young, yeah, you couldn't step on any cracked pavement, bro. Yeah, don't walk underneath the batty man's legs. Yeah, don't none of that.
Run away from the black cat.
Step ladder, anything. Nothing.
Yeah, don't walk on free drains. Yeah, lava streets.
Can't walk over your shadow. Yeah.
Lava streets, bro. What's going on, man?
Bare lava. All kind of corruptions everywhere. Bad thing.
Oh, Rick, I'm trying to set up a studio. Like, how much cash do I need?
I don't know, fam. You
don't want to do it basic, innit? Nothing like
depends what you're trying to do, fam.
Just simple, just basic.
Go buy
entry level.
Well, go buy a lappy. Go buy a lappy, then use the webcam and the lappy.
What is it? A music studio or studio for podcast?
No, like a podcasting, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Do it like a kebab shop, kind of. Yeah, just one spinning doner thing going round. Yeah,
there's a barbecue in the background, lad.
Hello, peeps. No.
Hello,
bro. Yo, you know the messed up thing, yeah? If you try to make a basic studio, you could probably get a mic for like 50 quid, bro. You get a lappy and use the camera in the lappy, get yourself a next camera and stick on top of the lappy. You're good, bro. That's it. Done. Your basic studio is done. Get some light.
What about having a sofa with the people on there? Do I need an extra camera for that?
Cause you know what, yeah, bro. Go
need an extra sofa.
Hey, yo, hold on. I can't. You love come with your bullshit every day, innit? Cause you're fully one of them guys that will sniff the sofa after the girl them get up, innit? You be there to sniffing away.
Wow,
sofa sniffing.
Wow, content, Rick.
Where did that come from, though? I don't get it.
Because you're constantly going back to the sofa.
Man, you're trying to sniff the baklava essence off the seat.
Where's he getting this from?
Yeah, bro. You're one of them weird guys, son.
Wow,
me, I'm weird.
Yo, that was a serious allegation, bro.
No,
that's fucking mad. A sofa sniffer, bro. Look, Angelina's gone high pitch, bro. The fuck?
Rick, I really seriously think you've been corrupted, bro. Like, where are you getting this mentality?
Khan the sofa sniffer. That should be your name. Khan the sofa sniffer.
I can't let man call you a sofa sniffer because if you want to sniff seats,
No.
you pay for it.
Sofa sniffer.
Yeah, pay good money.
Tell
Man.
him, Martin Luther had a
You
dream. Sniffing those seats for free. You pay to sniff seats.
I'm saying.
Khan, you should just tell him I paid for the sofa. I can do what I like.
Innit?
Yeah, bro. I reckon you're one of them guys that if you got a girl and she put her knickers down, you go sniff it, bro. Stay sniffing it, bro.
Hold on, Rick, wouldn't you?
No. Shaggy, what you
Now that wasn't convincing, bro, Rick.
Yeah.
That no was a little bit ropey.
Mad.
The shaky no.
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 Shaky no.
No.
Must say shaky.
No. Big up everyone though. What's everyone saying
Yeah,
today?
big up,
What's the themes?
You know what it is.
It's a good day, bro. It's a good day,
yeah?
bro.
Yeah, we was chatting some. Yeah, anyway, it's been
Yeah,
fucking.
let's not go
From
back
start to
down
finish.
that road.
Yeah, it's not fucking all the way.
It's a good day,
To
bro.
endure some real nonsense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey, Jedi. Where's Jedi?
No, yeah, I don't.
Yo,
What is it?
I've just eaten a lot of wheat cake, and I'm.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Jedi.
Now, the thing is, yeah, I don't.
You been licking the spoon, lad?
Everything, the bowl, everything. Yeah, but I don't think that you're supposed to like make it taste that good. Because obviously the thing with cake is when it tastes good, you want to eat more, right? And you don't think you should do that with wheat cake. So I don't know. I've eaten a lot.
Yeah, big up.
Hey, I hope this was an extra. You made an extra cake, right? Right. It was an extra.
Yeah, I was gonna kind of say that, but I didn't want to sound a bit beggy.
You
Sorry,
made
what was
two,
that?
innit? Whoa.
So say that again.
Go on, Sniper. What you say?
How many cakes did you make, Jeds?
One for the sister and just a new one.
Oh, okay. I thought so. Yeah, I thought you said that earlier. Yeah. So you're just licking back that cake for yourself.
Whoa. That's an allegation.
Pause on licking.
Oh, sorry.
I am consuming some of the.
You lot are too much.
Yeah, you can't even say young. No,
You gotta say nothing nowadays.
Yeah, it's just gone too far now. There's no going. Pause.
There's no going what? Car?
There's no going in reverse.
What?
There's no going in reverse.
No,
Whoa! Whoa! You live in reverse.
I can't fuck up.
Even.
I can't. Well, that was a lose-lose. He's either gonna say back or what he just said. That was a lose-lose. That's mad. Don't do that again.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to think all of you guys need help.
Someone said back.
Rich, shut up, man.
All of you guys need help, bro.
If we need help, you also need help because you're sitting here with us.
No, I don't.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, because sitting with pissing out people is even better.
I know, piss respect, man.
Man sitting right next to your rhino breath, yeah, but he don't need help.
I know. Yeah,
I don't know.
Me, man.
I don't know how you know what the girl's breath smell like, because I don't.
I'm just saying.
No, she said she drinks piss and she's next to you, cuz.
Right. That's it. What more?
Some percentage of her life, her mouth smelled like piss. Doesn't matter what percentage, that shit accurate, bro.
Mm-hmm.
My man used her mouth as a cubicle, fam. Yeah, just bear that in mind.
Hey, listen, we might need to talk to this lady, you know.
I think we do, bro.
Obviously.
What was her name? Armington Shanks.
You're in Alicia? You're in it? No, you're in,
You know, I was trying to think of the name of the fucking company, you know? I was sitting there like, what are they called? Yeah, well,
Right.
it's fucking
Oh, fuck.
You're right, Alicia.
No, to my mates in the Belfast sing.
Yeah, her name's Flo. You know, like
You're
that
right,
thing you put in the toilet. Flo.
That's the flow, you know.
Imagine she goes and buys older toilets. I mean, older toilets.
But yeah, man. Yeah, maybe you should speak to her, Rich.
Is she one of your sisters?
Man. Yeah, a girl like that would drive me around the U-bend.
I've never seen someone brush their teeth with Harpic. This is mad.
Yeah, I'll just duck.
She doesn't use a toothbrush. She used the whole toilet brush, bro. Like,
What's going on?
Oh, man.
Yeah, you trying to give him ideas for his show.
When you're just laying back with her, chilling, listening to R. Kelly, it's probably the last thing on your mind.
Big up R. Kelly, man. Rude boy.
Oh, it's been a long
day. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Excuse me.
And might as well, and free Gary Glitter while you're at it. Then.
I got an idea for your show, Rick. I got a good idea, Rick. What we do, yeah, we get a panel of women. But Rick, we get a panel of women, yeah, just women, and maybe couple, maybe one or two man them, yeah, but mainly women. And we want to know from the women, would they date or, you know, marry a man who has been with prostitutes? That's the question.
Wait.
Yeah,
I would want to know the answer to that. Like, would a man with an amazingly high body count, would that make a woman more interested or less interested? I would
want to know that. What about you, Empress Becca? Because they say that everyone, all the women would agree to it. So, Empress Becca, are you telling me that you would marry a man or get with a man who's been with prostitutes? 1,000.
Well, if he's from Amsterdam.
I mean, not particularly, no. But the thing is, it's like, if we're gonna be that fussy, then we're not gonna be with any man, because like how many like they probably slept with God knows how many women, whether they're prostitutes or not prior.
What?
No. This big and serious, yeah. I'll be honest with you, yeah. I have had this conversation with a few sisters, and like yourself, all of the sisters have concluded, yeah, that a man who sleeps with prostitutes is not someone that they would be with. A man who's been with multiple women, however, does not necessarily denote him being with prostitutes or.
But it's kind of the same thing, apart from you're not paying for it. Like, I don't see the difference.
No, but no, sis. No, it's not the same thing, sis. It's almost, sis. I'll tell you what it's like. What that's like saying. That's like saying buying a house is the same as renting one. I go on.
To be honest, unless these women,
he's got a point. Yeah, he's got a point. The boy.
Hold on. To be honest, unless these women's are virgins, just need to shut them up and take what they're getting, bro. But they're gonna sit here judging man, fam. Man is not allowed to judge no woman. Why they want to judge man, fam?
But this is the problem with people like Schiffer. He's going and asking women questions and living his life by their
unless you're a virgin, fix up, look sharp, and shut up, man.
I don't know, bro. I'm just saying that. To be honest, like if someone's going to reveal this information about themselves, they're basically got to be taking themselves off the market already. Like you got to be, no. You're an old man. I'm an old man, bro.
But no, but the thing is like what you guys were saying earlier. Whether it's a prostitute or just a random girl, you're still paying for the pum pum.
No. Oh, burn.
You see, I agree with you. I believe.
I agree.
I agree. How can I not agree?
I don't agree.
Except you got simps out here that's paying for the pum pum for you, that's taking the gals them out and the gal them just milking them and then come back and giving you the crutches.
Yeah, but like, that's them. That's not the facts of life, is it? Some people pay for water. Doesn't mean water costs. Water doesn't cost anything. A stream is a stream.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So to say that every man pays for pum pum, no matter. I'm saying
I can't agree to that.
I can't agree to that.
I don't pay.
Bro, in England,
and when they say pay, sorry, Rick. Yeah, when they say pay, it kind of sounds like a one-way traffic of exchange. If it was saying there's always a give and take, then cool. But to say that man pays and it's like
there's a cost. There is a cost.
You might give your time, and she might spend petrol. You might spend petrol.
Yeah,
them things I can understand. But to say, a man always ends up basically out of pocket or always spending to have sex, I think that's bullshit.
Okay, cool. So are there any man that's in there here that's in a full-time relationship here that's living at home with a woman here, paying the bills here, paying the bills and supporting the woman? Are there that man to stop working now? Don't work no more and don't bring no money in and see how long you stay at home.
Brother, if I wanted to, Rick, if I wanted to, if I wanted to, I could stop working tomorrow. Yeah, I could be a full-time dad, and I could say to my girl, "You go work." If I wanted to,
and stop paying the bills.
No, go on.
And she could pay the damn bills.
No, I don't want if. I want you to do it. I don't want that if. I want you to do it, and then see what the results is. Let's start. Okay,
he's been sneaky, Rick. He means that he's going to still pay the bills out of his savings.
Start I don't want to do it. And I mean, Rick, hear me out.
Big dog.
Hear me out, Rick. What I'm saying to you is, brother, I'm not talking about me paying anything out of my savings or paying for anything. I mean, in the sense of we could literally have that agreement in the dynamics of my relationship. Yeah, obviously, the type of relationship you're going to be in, you couldn't have that dynamic. I get that, but
big dog.
I can.
You just ain't got it like that, Ricky.
Listen. I don't want you to say it. I want you to do it, and then see what the result is.
Lord of His mercy.
Because it's all good. It's all good saying something until you put it in practice, innit?
All right, so Rick, I can say this. I've been in a position where I've not.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
I know.
Hold on.
God, you've been in a predicament. What?
No kind of ickerman, especially not that kind of with the D on it. But what I'm saying is, there's been times where I've not been working, right? And like someone's holding me down, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Are you still? Oh no. Your point. One second. Hold on. Hey, your point cannot be valued if you're not still with that person. Just so you know.
Oh, MJ wants this question asked to Rick.
Tell MJ. Tell MJ to answer none of our questions. Bad man.
So Rick, what I'm saying to you is, we bought a house together.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be valid? Because then you're putting now different stipulations. You said that there's someone to do it, and I'm saying to you,
do you still own the house together?
He said to me, yes.
You just still own the house together?
You buying the house with Rick?
Shut up, man. We just had a child.
I say yes. He buying the house with Rick.
Well, cool. When in that situation, it worked.
Yeah, what situation? It don't work.
So
you can't buy a house together.
So what you're saying is incorrect then?
Incorrect.
Well,
man,
cool.
man, nothing about house.
In your situation, it worked. But cool. So cool. But how long ago are we talking?
What, bought the house?
How long ago? You said she held you down here. How long ago are we talking?
Like, she didn't.
Why do you have to go to these details?
No. Cause hold on.
Rick, we don't need to do no one's personal life, Rick. We're not doing that, Rick. Hear me out, though, Rick. 1 second, look. If a man wants to expose his personal business, fair enough.
How long she held him down for?
He don't have to, brother. He don't have to expose no more. Pause. Rick, according to MJ's question, I've never slept with any whores or any prostitutes because I don't pay for dates.
What are you doing?
You know what's about to make it worse,
because I just confused. I didn't even know nothing that just happened. I'm confused. What's going on? I'm fully
Most you don't get held down. He holds me down. Like, Shifty, you're doing too much. You always make the situation worse, bro.
Pause.
Get out the way.
Wait, Shifty, are you trying to hold down motion?
I never said anything about holding anyone down. I said by MJ's analysis of what Rick said
about how he got held down by a lady. I think. I don't know if it was sister.
I don't know anything about that. I just said I don't think you should expose anymore. I don't know anything about that. But I will say this. Look, Rick, by MJ's analysis, brother, maybe you've been with women who are prostitutes or whatever, who you're paying for the banana.
Hey.
What happens if she's a prostitute but she doesn't charge because she likes you? Are you still shagging a prostitute? You reckon?
Yeah.
No, he was the one paying. What are you calling me, the prostitute?
No. I'm just saying, hypothetically, if you shag a bird whose career is a prostitute, say she's your mate and she's a high-end brass, and then you shag her for free. Are you shagging a prostitute or are you shagging just a woman at that point?
That's a great question. That's a great
question. I have no mates like that even whatsoever.
No, but
I
don't know
Hold on. Hey, hold on. 1 second, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. That's a valid question, you know.
No, it ain't, man.
And no, and if
he's a prostitute, let's not turn this. That was not a rocket science question. Literally,
if
a woman that's a prostitute. What the hell? You stop.
Yeah, well. If that's the case, well, I'm guilty of that one.
Of course you are.
I'm guilty of that one.
You wifey prostitutes, bro.
I'm guilty of that one.
Didn't even mean to.
I'm guilty of that one. That one. I'm
saying it from earlier still.
That's been pimping.
Even you triggered him.
Babe, you ain't gonna do this no more. I'll take you. I swear, I'll take
you. Where's Khan? Oh yeah, put him next to Khan, man.
Rick, don't have it. Man's putting you next to the whoremonger, cuz don't have that.
Cuz, bro, this is all digital shit, bro. I ain't gonna get upset about this, bro. This area, bro.
Nah, it's so silly, man. You not bang prostitutes.
It's only dog tricks, man. Don't take it serious, bro. Come on,
man. That man has done it, and they just didn't know that she was a prostitute.
Yeah. How real G's gonna have conversation with choir boys? Like,
I fully
can't run.
At the time I fully knew.
No one should be having conversation with choir boys about like. Do you think?
Yeah, I'm saying, I don't know where in the gangster book it says spending money on prostitutes makes you a real G.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. In any culture, bro.
It's kind of opposite.
Yeah,
get me AOB. I think it's kind of opposite, bro. But
yeah, you gotta have your real G stuff, man.
You know they say it's not tricking if you got it, but I'm not gonna say that. Brother Rick is, because he's saying that she was off duty.
I'm not, Bob. You know what's the worst thing about it? Bob, you know what's the worst thing about it? That girl is probably one of the most blessed girls I ever knew from. She was blessed.
Who Pisma?
She told man some stuff like she said all these guys that bring her peace, she had no respect for them, bro. She said she looks at them as the low of the low.
She's just saying that.
I don't blame her, man. Come on, man. If
she was trying to finesse the brother, bro. That's what.
It's a finesse.
No. Listen, because the thing is, this is why you can kind of team up with hoes to a certain extent, yeah, because they see these weak brothers the same way that man them do. Like, I don't want to use the term alpha, but the way like man them do, we see the weak brothers as like kind of like bitches, right? So we understand even in the pecking order, some of these hoes, they're over you, man. That are suckers to them. So we're the one that they call, yeah, and line you up and mash you up and take your money and take your stuff and get me the drugs that you hid and we're the ones that they get. We're the brothers. We're their brothers. Get me? We ain't even trying to mash. We might take a head here or whatever the man them's done. But it ain't even like that. The man's getting that for free. It's not even like that. Yeah. She's the one that's gonna holler you and say, "Yo, listen, there's the youth here that do blah blah blah." But she thinks you man are pansies.
Okay.
Yeah, you man that pay for it, and that you don't rate you.
Yeah, the way she used to chat about like on a level, she used to proper like bro, she had no respect unless she's lying, but the way she talk about them, she spoke about it with passion, fam. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be hard for her to respect these dudes that you don't like. You get me? Because she knows in her head, especially if she's a prostitute. Yeah, let's get it right. Her self-worth is low, so A
But
man
then,
that's spending peas on her, desperately begging and wanting to do some depraved acts with her. She's rich. She's like, yo, do you know how many dicks I sucked? Do you know how many men have beat me out? Do you know that? So you that want this service is like somebody that puts shit in food and dogs and all that nonsense in food. It's got rats and mice. They got even less respect for you than they do for what they're doing.
Yeah, but why are you judging the world through the eyes of a whore, though?
no, well, okay,
It's
can't.
not
You
that.
can't
It's just that the men them that are not paying for it are looking at the men them that are in the same way that the prostitute is. So you're outnumbered, to be honest.
Can't. I don't understand.
Oh,
I don't understand.
fair enough.
Can't. I don't understand that you can openly speak about these women that they're nothing, but you're the one paying for them, bro.
No, he's the one.
Stop being an enabler, then, bro. Stop paying them, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Stop paying them, bro.
We're judging it on the premise that he's setting up.
I'm
saying
saying
you anyone else's life.
Round one.
That's not even like my stance now per se. I just feel like, yo, if a woman is gonna do her thing and sell what she wants to sell, my main thing is how can we make that illegal? I don't believe that should be made illegal.
I don't think you can.
If somebody wants to pay money to somebody to do whatever they want to do behind closed doors, as long as it's not resulting in murder or whatever, you know, like what the hell? Why am I making that illegal?
Yeah, I don't think you can make it illegal because I think this is a loophole escort use, yeah. So you get paid for your time. You get paid for your time, innit? And when they get paid for the time, innit? So lawyers get paid for the time, doctor get paid for the time. Anyone that's got a job, you're getting paid for your time. So whatever they choose to do, whatever they choose to do with the time, that's their issue. That's not what they're getting paid for. They get paid for the
time now, right? Pussy equals time, right?
Okay, cool. You're a madman. But so they're getting paid for the time, and whatever they choose to do with the person, that's up to them. So I think that's the loophole they use.
All right, what if a prostitute doesn't have sex with you? What if she just gives you a massage? Is that a bit different then? Because, you know, now I'm just paying for your time, you know, as a genuine service. Whereas if I'm inserting my penis inside of you, you know, I'm
in that boat. I've had a massage of a posy.
The line. She's massaging your body, then she's massaging your dick, and then she's massaging your dick with her fanny. Like, where does the massage
but if you call the line at the cock. I went to a Thai massage and I knew it could have went further. I just wanted me back sorting out. I was just like, me back. You know what I mean? She was like, it got to like an awkward stage where, like, obviously the other stuff happened. You know what I mean? And I was like, just me back. Like, you just want me back sorted.
You said it could have gone left in Thailand with your what?
He just wanted his back sorted out.
No, this was Smith Down Road, Liverpool.
In Thailand, you say, yeah?
And they give me the oldest one as well, lad.
How old was that?
You never been watching that show, innit? Dirt boxing with Mike Tyson. I mean,
how old was the oldest one, Heathen? 15.
No, stop for that. Whoa! Leave that, guys. Leave that right there. Stop that right.
But like going back to what Jedi said, like my mate goes and shags them, and he says the day he stopped doing it was when he walked down the stairs and there was an owl fella coming up with a briefcase, lad, and he just went, fuck that. You know what I mean? He actually seen the other side of it. He'd never seen a customer coming out. Do you get me? Yeah. Pardon the pun. You know, and when he seen that, he was like, what? Yeah, he sort of realised what he was doing. Do you get me?
Exactly. When he realised that she just had sex and he's going in now.
Yeah. He passed on the stairs, lad, do you know what I mean? And he just got off.
Yeah. He wanted to feel special. Well, yeah. I mean, you can get the girlfriend
treatment.
Girlfriend
Package.
You can get the whole girlfriend experience. Walk around, this, that, blah, 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 do this, do that.
Yeah.
But either way, though, man, like, it's not something I would encourage for the young men. You know what I mean? And just because you should be able to find a satisfying circumstance without it being somebody that's doing it for a profession. Do you know what I mean? Serious. That's
I
not
don't
unusual.
advise any type of mixing porridge. If a woman's got a man and a woman says to me, look, I got a man, as far as I'm concerned, you're getting dig out by a next man in there. I don't want to mix up in that porridge. I'm going to leave you to your devices. You know, maybe, you know, if one day she doesn't have a man in the future, years later or whatever, then maybe I might go, but I'm not trying to mix up those body fluids with next man. That's weird.
Oh, I'm still trying to smash. Yeah, send her back home. I don't care, bro. I'm still
Oh,
smashing.
you're weird. You're mixing porridge, brother. Come on, man.
I don't care.
You're double dipping, lad, yeah?
If she's got a man, that's less problem for me. That's less headache for me, bro. That's better for me.
Yeah, but saying that though, these next crop of girls that's coming through now, that's their standard life. They're seeing more than one man at the same time, and they're that's their
the
right
girls
to
you
do
know,
that,
Khan, not the next crop of girls, the ones you know.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
But I think you might be. I don't think you should really try and. I don't think you should really deny what Khan's saying. The next crop of girls, like, and by that, hopefully he means like a few generations after him or whatever you want to call it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, he's kind of right. The new generation, this is a real thing, you know, bro. Like, I don't know if you're in denial, brother.
Well, it's whether you want to have a serious conversation.
I'm not in denial at all. I'm not in denial at all. I just feel that
we could go either way, innit?
I feel that depending on who you know and who you're around, depends on your perception of reality. That's just my. I've come to this understanding now because in being around different types of people and being in different circles, I realize that in particular circles they have particular views and particular opinions. Whereas when I go into another circle, they got a complete contrasting view or opinion. But if you had been part of another circle where
most cultures would agree that there's a noticeable decline in the moral fabric of the current young
of the West.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, in the West. When you say the West, now we've narrowed it. That's where I was trying to go.
No. I'm not going to say of the West. I'm going to say around the world. The boundaries are being tested and pushed all around the world. Like in everyone's home country, we can see the decline of the moral fabric. Do you know what I mean? And things that weren't allowed sliding or at least being argued or whatever. Do you know what I mean? People with face blurred talking about it there on home soil. It's getting more prevalent. We can't be in denial with this modernization of all these lands and countries as we merge together. Like the boundaries are blurring, man. What the fuck are we talking about? Let's not. We can't spend an hour arguing this. Everywhere. But seeing their boundaries being pushed, bro, by the youth.
But I think what you guys got to realize as well, isn't it?
Come on, man.
In the next 10 years' time, if stuff carry on the way it's carrying on, what's a woman?
Says it okay. Mezo says it's a Western issue, but already I'm seeing raves in the Middle East. I'm seeing all sorts of things happening in the Middle East, like TikTok and viral videos with one-off little things, but they're showing that the pressure, like even having the World Cup in Qatar and having a conversation about the LGBT flag, about the alcohol, about the rare, even having it there is a slow. It's
problematic.
This is what called grooming.
Yep.
Slow little tests and pushes of the boundary, and before you know it, 20 years time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Places are like London in the 90s.
That's it.
Do you think Islamic countries will be like London in 10 years?
No.
Like one's like Dubai at least.
No.
It depends. I think it depends on every country's own individual leadership where they want to take it. And I think Islam ain't really going to protect them
look, even in Dubai, at first it was like a thing of just no alcohol. Now it's alcohol's there, but you gotta have it here and you gotta have it there, and it will get softer.
But then again, you know what? Yeah, I take what I said back because they're basically trying to be a tourist hub, isn't it? So,
and when you think about something like Dubai now, even though I know it's a shit example, the depravity and debauchery that is just under the thin rice paper thin fucking veil is mad. And everybody now is becoming more commonplace of what people are going there for. You know what I mean? It's becoming more of a thing. To the point where there's even all the term about Dubai porta potty and all that. You know about the so-called quote-unquote porn statistics in these places. Like the boundaries are being pushed, man. And
what are they doing out there? Hold on, what are you talking about?
Like the Dubai porta potty.
What's that? What does that mean? Talk to me.
Was getting flown out there and getting shitted on by rich people.
Whoa. Hold on. Can't. Ricky,
not
come on,
regular
brother.
girls, you know. Not no
These
regular
are, brother,
girls, you know.
these are the, hold on, this is the Islamic country. They're paying to have women shipped out there.
They've been doing this shit for years, man. This is because we're in a social media age, right? Where this thing is now in front of you, right? So you can see it, you can scroll and you can see it. But bro, they've been doing this for years, bro.
No, but Motion, why does a man of Islam want to shit on somebody? I don't understand it.
Listen, certain people got man, I don't know.
People do the same thing.
They prophet married a 9-year-old. Why y'all surprised by this degeneracy?
God, he's here. He's here.
Really? Why y'all surprised by this degeneracy?
Who let him in, bro?
We need to denounce Islam. We need to denounce Islam.
Who let me in, bro?
Let him speak, Rick, man. Let him speak. We all have your turn to you, bro. Come on, man.
It'll be very brief. Literally, I came in to say one sentence, and Khan is an example of this. Khan earlier said that if a young girl is 9 years old and she menstruates, then she is old enough to have sex with, and she is no longer a little girl. She's a woman.
No, you
That's
said
what
child.
Khan said earlier.
Khan
literally said that earlier. So
no, you said the child.
You all should not ever be surprised by the degeneracy of these people that claim Islam. Never be surprised.
Our panel here, you need to be a bit more accurate with your terminology. When we say a child, is a child capable of menstruating?
Possibly.
I would say yes.
I don't know. This is
I'd say yeah, possibly.
This one.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
This one is a lot.
Yeah, definitely. But it's definitely possible.
You don't understand it. Step aside, my brother.
Yeah, I will still.
Khan advocated for children to be abused if they are old enough to menstruate. Khan literally said that they are old enough to have sex with if they menstruate at 9 years old.
What?
Really? In this document, and
I don't remember doing that. I'm just talking to you about.
I rewound it and I got the clip. Hold on, I rewound it and I got the clip. Y'all can see it on my page. Literally, Khan just and this is the last time I'm gonna repeat it because this is blasphemous. Khan said if a 9-year-old female is old enough to menstruate, then she's a woman and she's not a little girl and she's old enough to have sex with.
I said in them times.
Yo, listen, can you lot do me a favor? The terminology being used in this segment is not satisfactory, bro. Can we change up do you know what I mean? Yo, my brother, Afro, I'm asking you to engage your Ebonic setting, right? And allow yourself to you know what I mean? Use language that don't flag up with the fucking jakes.
Yeah. Not the jakes. Yeah, even the thing, the algorithm don't like that.
Afro.
Let me respond to Jedi. Yeah, I don't want to get your page flagged. We must condemn these acts. So I'll look for alternative
I'm talking about the language, bro. I'm not talking about what you're saying.
Yeah, I know. I'll look for alternative terms. Yes. But we must condemn this.
Yes, big up Latino.
Oh yeah. Khan, please.
Yeah. I'm saying when we're having a conversation, it's in layers, right? The first layer of the conversation is we need to agree on terms. When I say something and you say something, we need to be speaking the same language, right? Secondly, we need to differentiate the lay of the land, what the current situation is. At no point have I put my personal views on the table for him to actually judge me on. Now, he's just running from pillar to post. That's his own criteria of thinking.
Maybe it's just a Turkish or Arab thing because none of the black Muslims agree with that.
Right. So if we ain't got past the first stage of agreeing on what is a child, then we can't have any further conversation. So for him to run to level 3 and go, well, Khan said this and Khan thinks that, but we ain't even got to that part yet.
I think what everyone needs to start realizing, certain conversation ain't worth having, bro. Yet it's not worth engaging in them, bro. Because I don't know, bro, man. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's for you, brother. That's for you, brother.
One second, bro. And another thing as well, what everyone needs to start realizing and respecting, is that this is somebody's channel, fam. This is something that someone that put time and energy in and their money in, fam. So please, bro, you guys need to think about that, bro. Like, these conversations can easily get his channel flagged and taken down, bro.
So I think we know what we're doing. We've been doing this for a while now, Rick.
I don't think you got a
the
clue.
man himself is here anyway. I would never do anything to jeopardize Jedi's thing in
Wow.
any way, bro. So I'm
Well,
alright. It's just
you're
this
not doing.
fucking
I didn't say you're gonna
random
do. I didn't say you're gonna do
loose
it
cannon
intentionally,
that we
bro.
need to worry about, and he's
I
already
didn't
been
say-
spoken to, so
I
it's all
didn't say
good.
you're gonna do it intentionally, bro. I didn't
No,
say
no,
this
no, 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 no.
intentionally, bro.
Brother,
But
don't
you
be silly.
get what I'm saying, bro.
It's not like that, bro. I
All
understand
right,
you got
let's
good
move
intentions,
forward.
Rick. I understand you got good intentions.
Let's move
Move,
forward.
bitch. Get out the
I'm just
way.
gonna let Jedi run the panel. So, Jedi, what would you like to continue
Yeah,
or
just
not? To continue?
continue. Like I said, yeah, codify your language, and we're good.
Right.
Easy. You know how to do this, man. Like, you know, it's how we talk anyway. So I don't know why man's being all
girly.
Yeah,
I mean,
Afro, no
embrace
buzzword.
the word. Get me? Yeah, just like, come on, man.
Yeah, but hold on. What's more important? Because y'all sitting here trying to talk to me about some goddamn buzzwords. What's worse, condoning child abuse against a 9-year-old or the terminology
Yeah,
that I use?
we need the platform to be able to condone that, though. We need to.
So
if
so
we use
we have
certain
the
language,
platform.
if we use certain language, we might not have the platform. So this is why we use the platform, and sometimes we use codes to get our message across, so that we still have the platform after that, so we can use
You're
it
right. So
again.
let's condemn the act now.
Yeah, you're
Let's
coming with
do
the
the
scorched
terminology.
earth policy.
Why do you always have to
Scorched
answer
earth
back,
thing.
fam? It's like man can't say nothing to you without you having to fucking rebuttal, bro. Like,
I mean, you can say what you want, but let's
Yeah,
condemn the
move on.
act now, though.
Yeah,
Let's
Afro, we're
condemn the act now.
gonna do that. We're gonna do that once we
All
codify
right, let's
the
do it.
language.
Let's
bro.
move forward.
Yeah,
Afro. This is the thing, right? You've made an allegation, right? You say you have the clip, right?
Yeah.
Someone just said to you to play the clip, right? So obviously we don't want to hear it. Oh, he said, she said, or he said, right? We don't want to hear that. If you got the clip or whatever to prove what you're saying, play the clip. At the moment,
You got nothing.
At the
Yeah,
moment,
run the track selector, run the rhythm track.
Oh wait, man! At the moment you dropped what you said, we was all like, "Whoa!" Right? So clearly, the allegation is like got us like, "Well, okay," right? Now we're letting Khan address the allegation, right? There's nothing to do with now condemn it because I want you to condemn it, brother. You're a big fucking man, yeah, and you're talking like a fucking child sometimes, rude boy. Fix up, rude.
But Mosh, you're right what you're saying, yeah, but you got to understand, we've been doing this for years. We actually just being around each other and doing this, we've actually trained each other into how to come
Bro,
correct.
man, bro. I beg, please. Afro, have you got the clip, King? Come on, man. What are we doing?
Yeah, because Khan gonna talk us in circles.
I want to hear Care Bears from Khan, man. We've been training each other. Fire, man. Lava.
All right, cool. All right. Let's get to the nitty-gritty.
Yeah. That's why I'm a train her.
No, but I'm saying is even without someone telling you, even without someone pulling you aside and teaching you, being around a certain environment where there's a criteria of behavior, you're gonna learn, innit? That's my point. And certain ignorant people like Schiffer and Afro Diaspora ain't never gonna learn. They could be around the best people, like they're not gonna learn, bro. Because they think their way is the right way, innit, from get-go.
Do you
They're not
believe
looking
that
to learn.
once a female starts menstruating, we can expose her to adult behaviors? Is that
But even the guy that was on earlier, Schiffer, the
that
newcomer.
stance? Yeah, 'cause I needed a straight answer. A man tried to swerve. Is that your stance, bro?
Yeah, I'm being fair with it.
Your stance.
My stance.
Yeah.
No. Like,
If
let's
there's
bring this
grass-
clip in it.
If there's
Bring the
grass
box
on
to
the
my
pitch,
stance yet.
if there's grass on the pitch, play ball. Is that your stance?
Never that. Never. Fire for that.
What?
Afro?
I'm not saying that at all.
Afro?
I'm not saying that at all. No way. I've never once said that.
I think he's going to get the clip.
Yeah.
That's the best thing to do. Get the clip.
Yeah.
So Khan, if he does play a clip of you saying that, what would be what's gonna be your
I'm
stance
saying we
then?
never even got to that part of the conversation. We're still differentiating on
No, just
terminology.
I'm speaking
He's saying a
hypothetically. I'm not
child.
saying you said it.
A child can't be an adult.
I'm not saying you
bro.
said it, bro.
Wait. So wait,
bro, I'm not saying you said it.
A child can't be an adult. A child's a child and an adult's an adult. innit?
Shipper, 1 second. So Khan, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are you of the belief that once a female is past menstruation, she's no longer a child?
No, but we was talking about in the time of the Prophet 2,000 years ago. Yeah, that would be
Do
the
you believe that
criteria
was the
then.
case? Do you believe that was the case in the time of the
That would not
Prophet?
be the criteria for today.
Do you believe that was the case in the time of the Prophet?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Kai,
furthermore,
you
we
kind of
went through the
affirming what
point
you said,
of
though, Grant.
me, Becky, and I think I'm not going to put words into Mike's mouth, but we did say that this is a hadith, and you don't really have to agree to this hadith, which I've previously said. I don't agree with this hadith.
Yeah, I don't
This
agree
is
with
a
that
bit of a
hadith
body,
either.
though.
It's
So
not.
it doesn't
a bit
put
of a
you out
body
of your
part.
religion to say I don't
Do you
believe
know
in
why?
that.
Let me hear from
Shall I
Becca.
put
You
my
said you
point
did
across
agree,
why
though.
I don't believe in this hadith?
Go on, Sakina.
The reason I don't believe in this hadith because it contradicts the Quran, because nowhere in the Quran does it state Aisha's age.
Right.
That's not a contradiction.
That is a contradiction. You're meant to go with the Quran. You're not meant to go like.
No, it may add or give further detail.
Yeah, but how can a hadith tell you about an age that wasn't even in the Quran in the first place?
Hold on, one second. If the Quran said she was 18 and the hadith said she was 6, that would be a contradiction. If the Quran doesn't mention the age, but the hadith does, then that is why some would argue you follow the Quran and Sunnah, because the Sunnah is actually the hadiths. And guess what? It's the reason why you're fasting now and not eating food, because nowhere in the Quran does it say don't eat food. It's the reason why you pray in the way you do, because it's in the hadith, because it doesn't give you the positions of prayer in the Quran. It's the reason why you don't do this and don't like it. It really has such an impact in the way that you practice Islam. So I think it's unfair to say that it's a contradiction, because contradictions are things that go against.
Okay, maybe not a contradiction, but it doesn't say it in the Quran, so I'm not taking it. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not taking a hadith that says that, because it doesn't state the age. It doesn't state the age in the Quran. The whole entire, you can read through the whole entire Quran. It doesn't mention anything about her age.
Does it mention?
You could maybe eat all the way through Ramadan and not swear and not play your favorite computer game and not smoke, and that would be fasting. Abstinence. But it's the hadiths that tell you about food.
Yeah, Jedi, you're not wrong.
Can't really disregard hadith then, Jedi.
You'd be practicing a totally different Islam if you just stuck to the Quran. And those people are called Quranists, and a lot of people takfir them.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about here, though. What you're saying is right. You are right, 100% right. But what I'm saying is, for me to not accept that particular hadith, and say I don't believe it, does not put me out of the fold of Islam.
No, that's I know that.
We're not talking about that, bro.
Right? So me and Becky can sit here saying, "Now we don't believe it," right? And no one can tell us any different. Now, if there's a hadith that says, sorry, just let me just quickly finish, bro, if you don't mind. If there's a hadith that says she was this age and it's regarded as sahih, and I look at it and it's the person herself saying, I was this age, and then I'll look at the
time. You're cherry picking from sahih to fit your version of Islam. I'm like, if you're owning that, you're owning that, isn't it?
No, I'm not cherry picking. What I'm saying is, if there is 1 minute, bro, let me finish what I'm going to say, because I'm going to be 1 second. If there is contradictory evidences and there's a difference of opinion, right, I don't have to even pick a side. I'll just have to say it's just not a matter that, like Sakina's saying, it's not something we definitely know.
Right. I hear you. I do.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm just trying to pose the question.
No, I hear what you're saying. You're right, though, Jedi.
But the thing is, if we're going to talk about ages of what people were doing back then, wasn't Mary 13 apparently?
No, that's not in the Bible. That's
exactly. So the age of Aisha is not in the Quran neither.
I know, but it's
exactly.
Like,
so this is what I'm saying. Like, we can go to
Are you required to follow Sahih hadiths or not?
No, not always.
Okay.
Not at all.
So it's cherry picking then.
No, it's not. It's not cherry picking.
Yes, it is.
It's not cherry picking because
it's cherry picking, man. You can cherry pick though.
Can I just explain? So there is a collection of. Can I not explain my point of view?
Go on.
All right, cool. My point of view is this: there is a collection of hadiths which, due to one particular scholar's criteria for judgment, he said these ones are sahih and these ones are not. Sahih meaning authentic. That means that he's used his own criteria, which is a chain of narration.
We know
that
this.
He said that these people did say this, and this was written down and preserved accurately. That's what the man's saying, right?
May I ask this, please? With all due respect, Jedi. And you see,
He's
I hopped
cutting,
down.
man. He's cutting.
I don't want
Brother,
to
you
interrupt.
really need to moderate yourself, bro.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah. So sorry. So what I was saying is, just because something is in the book and it's verified as sahih, doesn't mean that you have to believe it.
I understand that.
All right.
I understand that. But
that's all I wanted to
say.
say.
It's a thing where, like I said, it seems to me you're gonna pray in a certain way, right?
Yeah.
And that's a very important thing.
Yeah.
And that's here you're gonna choose to do that, even though it doesn't say to do that in the Quran.
Yeah.
Right? You're gonna fast in a certain way. Right? Even though it doesn't say to do that in the Quran. But then when it comes to now believing another thing that's of the same caliber of Sahih or whatever authentication, we're going to now decide we're not going to take that because it's unfavorable in today's society. And I feel like that's where you start cherry picking due to shame, due to social pressure. You start saying, oh, we're rare. Oh, no. And it's like you're trying to shapeshift the thing. Either you're dealing with Sahih, this is not to you either. This is just general. And this is just a rebuttal because there was no one here to make the rebuttal, right? You're adhering
I have
to
the
the
clip,
Sahih, hadiths, or you're not. Why are we choosing not to go with this one? Because it's unfavorable in the eyes of society.
It's sectarian. That's
not
what it
because
is.
it's any less believable or any less.
The reason why
it's
I agree with you.
sectarian.
Let me say this.
Because hold on. Because like some hadith books, you know, like the Sunnis deal with Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. Now the Shias have their own books, and any other sect have their own hadiths, and that's what it's based on.
So so it was pointed out earlier that Khan spent years reading Saeed's bakery book, and he
Saeed's bakery,
It's fucking
in the wrong book the whole time. Jed, you're right though. It could be, that it's unpalatable. Do you get me? And it's something that my brain's automatically just saying no to. Could be.
But Jedi, can you post the clip?
Right. I can't even argue with what you're saying, Jets. But
I have the clip when Khan literally admitted if the girl was 9 years old and had a menstruation, she's old enough to have sex with. I have the clip. Are you able to post it? Are you able to post the clip? Literally, I just posted the clip. You can screen share.
You didn't come in with the link?
All right, let me. All right, I'm gonna drop down and come back with the link since y'all don't want to go to my page. I'll be right back.
Your page?
What page is that?
He said he posted it on his page, the clip of him.
Yeah, but that means you're clipping this show. Right, what is he doing?
Yeah, obviously he said that he's clipping this show. He said that just now.
He didn't ask.
I think he's just assuming that, you know.
I'm gonna hit him with a pearl.
Or a blessing, or a blessing.
I'm a blessing with a pearl.
A blessing with a pearl, man.
Well, it depends how much he's stuck in the cash app. If he ain't put nothing in, then
bro.
That's a piss take. He ain't even put 5 pence together.
Afro, what are you saying?
Yeah, the clip in the back chat right now. I just posted the clip.
Yeah, you know that there's a PayPal thing. You know that there's a PayPal to this show, yeah?
Look at Khan. He want to distract. He want to deflect from this.
No, I'm here, bro. I'm here all day, bro. I'm not going nowhere.
All right, you know what, brother? Do me a favor. Please link the channel. Do you know what I mean? Link the channel, bro. Maybe even link the show so they know what show it's from. Do you know what I mean? It's all good, man. Put Trilluminati live up in that title or something so that people know where you at, where you've been representing, holding it down, bro. It's love. I hit the like button.
But come correct, innit? Pause.
I'm gonna subscribe. Do you know what I mean? Afro Diaspora News, man. Big up yourself. But yeah, man. Put some love on the details in the description and shit for me, please, bro.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good looking out, man.
Yeah, let's get it in. Come on.
So Muslim Khan supports heinous act against
Lord have
children.
mercy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Heinous, lad. Heinous,
You
you
can hate me now, but I won't stop now.
Nah.
You can hate me now.
Everyone go on mute because someone's got some echo feedback.
I respect the vernacular.
Yeah.
Right,
and
right.
we all just sat here and sat here and said we don't follow that hadith. So
Exactly. So we condemn Muhammad, correct? So we condemn Muhammad.
No, because it's a hadith doesn't necessarily mean we have to take that hadith. We don't condemn Muhammad. No.
So why won't you condemn pedophilia? I'm asking.
We condemn
It's not pedophilia. She's old enough to have a child.
Sexual abuse
Whoa.
in Islam is not
Let me respond to
permissible.
Khan. Just because she had a period does not mean she's not a child.
In their culture at that time, it did.
Doesn't make
Wow.
sense, my brother.
All right, well, look,
Doesn't
Jedi,
make sense. I personally, bro,
Jedi,
you making it, bro, stop that, man.
So
You
now
just
you're,
doing that.
hold on, so now you're not a child just because she had a period?
That's
She's
right.
not a child no more?
That's right.
All right, nobody on the panel gonna check this?
Well, that
Let me
is
just say this for the
scientific.
record. Let me just say this
That
for the
is
record.
scientific
Let
fact.
me
But
just
I
say this.
doubt.
If Khan-
Hold on, I doubt that happened though. Bro.
If Khan touched any 9-year-old in my family, I would kill Khan. Literally. And I say
That's
that
not. You're not following the conversation, bro. No one said
but if you touch any 9-year-old in my
No one
family, I
said
would
that.
definitely kill you.
Bro,
No one said that.
All right, well, we can move forward.
Bro, this
We can
line of
move forward.
conversation is a bit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Let me just say this
That
for the
is
record.
scientific
Let
fact.
me
But
just
I
say this.
doubt.
If Khan-
Hold on,
All right, nobody on the panel gonna check
Just
9-year-old.
doing that.
Hold on,
Just
so a
causing it.
9-year-old is not a child just because she had a period?
That's
She's not
right.
a child no more?
That's right.
All right, nobody on...
Oh, stop that, man.
So a
You know what?
9-year-old
People will be shocked with this, but did
because she had a period?
this not go on in Cameroon at the same timeline? Like,
You heard what he said.
Afro,
You heard what he said.
did this go in? Did this go on tribally in Cameroon around the same time? Because I think it was replicated right across the world, lad.
1 second, Arkid. Khan, do you wanna quickly?
I think the clip kind of is self-explanatory. When he asked me, I said, yeah, that was the criteria at that time. So I'm not putting my personal opinion to it. And someone even said that was like, you know, established fact. So I don't really have anything to say apart from Afro Diaspora's been on here accusing me of all sorts and putting words into my mouth and hyping up the situation for his own ends. And it's obvious now that he wants a little sensationalized little clip to run with. So I ain't really got nothing to say on the matter. If anyone's got questions for me, I'm here, innit? I'm here all day, bro. I think the clip's explanatory. If anyone's got any questions, I'd like to hear them, though.
The clip is explanatory. You literally said at the time, and then subsequently you said, after I asked you, I said, so after a 9-year-old menstruates, she's not a child? You said no. And this could be rewound. He played it more than once. You said no. No. You said emphatically no.
Yeah.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I personally believe that once a female child menstruates, she then becomes an adult. Whether she's capable of marriage or sex is a different question.
Condemnation and reparation and all type of Asian for this type of state and taught the boy that, yo, we done with it.
Yeah, I don't know why you think saying things in patois makes you sound intelligent. Like, it's just ridiculous that you do that. Consistently do that, bringing shame upon your own people. But carry on doing that. It's fine.
You bringing shame on yourself, Khan. You're bringing shame on yourself. You're a degenerate. You literally just said if a child menstruates, she is old enough to have sex with. She's not a child. You said that. And we can replay the clip.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
The clip is right there. You literally
That's
just
a lie.
said after
That's
she
a lie.
menstruates, you
You're
said
obviously
no,
prejudiced,
she's not
you're
a child.
biased, and you're not really using the criteria of actually listening, which we know about you. I've said the opposite.
Let me respond to Khan. Just
I've
because
said
she
the
had a
opposite.
period does
I've
not
said
mean
the
she's not a
opposite to
child.
what you're saying.
You don't realize that?
And I think you've got problems, bro.
Let me
You've still
respond to
got
Khan. Just
problems.
because she had a period does not mean she's not a child.
In their
You don't
culture
realize
at
that?
that time, it did.
It doesn't make
Wow.
sense, my brother.
All right, well, look. Let me respond to Khan. Just because she had a period does not mean she's not a child.
In their
You don't
culture
realize
at
that?
that time, it did.
It doesn't make
Wow.
sense, my brother.
I would say that was the context he was speaking in.
And
But
no,
I don't
play the
know
next
if
15 seconds. That's all you gotta do. Just let the clip play.
Yeah, I hear that. I've rewound it and played it a few times. I would say the next part, yeah, he definitely needs to clear that up because he said, yeah. But obviously, if you're still talking about the context that you were talking about 15 seconds before, I may understand, but maybe you should. Like, it's still you weren't clean how it was said. But I don't know if that's what was going on or what you.
No, I just answered that already.
No, let's play the clip.
I think
let's
it's on
play the clip again.
How many times do you want to play the clip, bro?
I'm
telling you what I believe. Is it contradicting the clip?
So
You
now,
decide.
hold on. So now, is not a child just because she had a period.
That's
She's
right.
not a child no more.
That's right.
All right. Nobody on the panel gonna check this. And I asked him in the present tense. You heard that? That was the present tense.
Hold on, I doubt that happened though.
If contact any 9-year-old in my family, I would kill Khan.
But then at the same time, you are kind of saying it now, Khan. At the same time, you've just literally made another statement.
That's right. I'm saying a 9-year-old child that comes into menstruation becomes an adult. That doesn't mean she's automatically ready for marriage or she should be having sex. That's a different issue.
So let me ask you a question. So you're saying now that they've had a period, they are a 9-year-old adult?
Yeah, basically, yeah. They're an adult.
Yeah. 9-year-old adult.
Yeah.
10-year-old
adult. Same as my child being a boy.
10-year-old adult, yeah.
Same as my child being a boy,
11-year-old
12 years old.
12-year-old adult. Hold on, listen. A 12-year-old adult. Does that even sound right? Are you sure?
I'm saying they have the status of being an adult, right? The same way as when them two kids done that murder, they were 10 years old and they got done like they were adults.
Wow.
Just because you have the status, the legal status of being something. I don't know where the confusion is. Like,
but so you feel like they have the legal status of an adult now they've had menstruation?
No, I'm saying to you.
Yeah, but so that comparison is silly.
Adult, when I'm saying,
wait, that comparison is silly because you're now mixing up your weird belief about.
Why is it weird? Why is it weird?
It's weird to think of a 9-year-old adult, bro. Yeah, that's weird.
Brother, if I had a daughter and she's coming on her period and I have to respect her and treat her as an adult, which means that I can't be letting her run around the streets and playing with her friends anymore. Do you understand? Because she's in an adult status now, there is an issue that, you know, something happened to her, there would be a repercussion.
Wow,
you have to protect your daughter.
What did that even mean? If something happened, there'd be a repercussion.
She's not a child
anyway.
anymore. My responsibility for my child who becomes an adult increases because their status has increased, because their capabilities have increased.
No, brother. No, brother.
Yes.
You're confused.
Physically, that person's capabilities have increased.
No, brother. An adult.
What do you mean, no, brother?
Himself, brother.
What do you mean, no,
That's
brother?
why they call it adult.
What do you mean, no?
Adults can watch adult entertainment. That's why we make the separation, because a child can only a child is only by law.
Anyway, I've said what I'm saying. If you don't want to question me, I'm hearing it.
Can watch adult entertainment. A child can participate in child activities. Adults can participate in adult activities. So you're going to allow your 9-year-old the authority to participate in adult activities. Question.
You're extrapolating from my point. My point is that
you can't have a 9-year-old
of child in those days.
That's the end of it's case closed. After you say
That's
that,
crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
Mad after that. I'm telling you, I promise. 9-year-old adult is a mad thing. That
physically an adult, physically an adult.
So Khan, are you of the mind that the Prophet married a 9-year-old?
No. That's not even true. There's other physical aspects to adulthood other than menstruation. So menstruation is not a marker of adulthood. That's not true.
No, it's not the only marker of adulthood.
It's not a marker of adulthood.
It's the start of the journey, isn't it?
You just contradicted yourself.
No, because if a 9-year-old has menstruation, they are not a physical adult. They're a child with having menstruation.
It's adolescence, isn't it? It's not just you're not a child and then you're an adult, are you? You're a baby, and then you grow into a child, and then you come out of child into adolescence, and then into adulthood.
You're an adult now because you've had this, yeah.
Right.
Like someone like it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
You could argue, Khan. I think you're sticking to your guns a bit too much. You could argue that it's the start of a journey into womanhood.
I'm not sticking
to
my
adult,
guns.
You can't just go, oh, you're bleeding, you're an adult. You know what I mean?
My position in this, which is that if he's asking me about the time of the Prophet, he's getting one answer. And if he's asking me about today, He's getting a different answer.
Yeah, but today
what
you're
he's trying
saying
to
you
do,
believe
Jeds,
a
please,
woman.
you're not
you
letting me
believe
have a
a
fair
child-
crack of the whip, bro.
You believe that a child that experiences menstruation becomes an adult.
Yeah.
In today's time, we're not talking about the time of the prophet. So it's the same thing. It's not real.
It's not the same thing because I haven't said that she's entitled to have sex.
Okay.
So it's not the same. The same way, if you had a... Sorry, can I finish my point? Am I allowed to finish my point?
Pause.
All right, cool. So what I'm saying is, if I had a child and she had learning difficulties, right? And she reached the age of 16, but she still had the mental age of a 9-year-old. By law, yeah, should still be an adult, but in actual fact, her capability would be of a child still. So even though the law's telling me your child is now adult, I would have to say no. As the parent, I'm making the decision that based on her learning difficulties, she cannot function as an adult. Right? Did you not understand that? Maybe you have learning difficulties then, Shifa. But then again, we know that.
Raggy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but this is sometimes that I sort of don't see what because you say you don't like British law, but then you're saying that you're holding yourself.
Who said I don't like British law? Where'd you get that from?
What's the law in the Quran?
But 1 minute, when you say I don't like British law, where did you get that from? Where'd you get that from?
You don't know that.
That's what we're talking about, isn't it? And that overseas British
so now
law.
I'm a you lot. So now I'm a you lot, yeah?
You don't know that shit.
So I can't be answering you as a you lot.
Did they say you lot? I said you didn't.
Above his education
Go on about.
Brother, answer the question.
Do you know what the worst thing is?
That is my answer. Whether you like it or not, that's my answer.
A man said, I only told him about the time of the prophet. I didn't give my own opinion.
I never said that.
And your opinion.
If he's asking me about the time of the prophet, he's getting one answer. And if he's asking me about today, he's getting a different answer. I never said only.
Yes, Khan, listen to me. Earlier on, before the clip got played, you said you was only.
See, this is what I mean. You lot irritating me. You done this to me yesterday with the you said. I'm jumping off, bro. Instead, people can have conversations. I don't need to watch every word that comes out my mouth.
Bruv,
in fear of being fucking put through a court system.
I can't do this, Khan.
You said, do you remember when you said, fuck all that, man?
Right, well, fuck off then, innit? You know, fucking.
Nah, motion, don't, man. That's what you just like, don't. No one needs to go nowhere. You get me?
You fucking pussy,
bro. Man just gave him the fucking excuse to run.
Bro, no, man.
That's what he was looking for, bro.
Escape route.
Fuck you know.
It don't take much. It don't take much, man.
Canna boy don't run. Canna boy don't run.
Get me?
Him dress up like police.
Run shop and buy some pork scratchings. Pussy.
Oh, that shit was funny. I even your fuckery. He was fucked up, you know. I come to realize he's got some artillery saved up. I'm gonna just not mess with you, man. I'm not gonna mess with you.
And I'm being genuine as well. Sometimes people don't think I'm being genuine with me questions, but I am like.
No, you upset him though, man. He was really upset by that, man. And emotion just put the icing on the cake. It was like, this is enough.
Well, all that time I was only talking about the time of the prophet. That wasn't my exact opinion. And the man asked you your opinion, and that's your fucking opinion, bro.
That's what I said to him, like, bro.
He's the ultimate antagonist.
He believes that. He believes that the prophet married a 9-year-old. So it's like he's changing on his stance now. And I'm just like, bro, that's where me and you don't agree, bro. Because like I'm believing that she's 18. I'm giving my example and saying that.
Yes, Matthew, lad, I believe that. That's why you've never heard me go down the route of like Muhammad's a pedo or anything like that, lads.
I'm talking about Fatima and Ali getting married, the daughter of the said Aisha. So I'm saying like it's that's why it's sounding wonky, bro. Like I don't get what you're trying to say. But Khan's on something different, bro. Yeah, he's always these few men, like they have this standpoint because they believe that hadith. You know what I mean? They believed it. Now, if they took my stance, it would have never been a problem for them. You get me? But yeah, they took this stance, and now it's a bit too late to jump off the wagon. This is what man's saying, you're being picky. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's what I said earlier. They've got to let you be there. Can't need to like boy, maybe not get down on his knees, but he needs to like kind of like gear up and maybe listen to some of the stuff you're saying.
And Afro's right. Afro diaspora's right. The kind of people who believe that are people like Ali Dawah and Muhammad Hijab.
Whenever someone starts dancing around what they said there, because I kind of
you know what's coming. You know what's happening.
No one needs to be said.
It's like, bro. Right. It weren't that wonky, but it's just like, bro, I know what a man kind of believes anyway from before. You know what I mean? I'm just like, huh? No.
What's up?
You're gonna have to clean that out, cuz.
I don't think you can.
Kind of to take it out.
I'm being serious, cuz like, what? How are you gonna? Like...
Don't kill me today.
But when I first went to the park, there was a lot of black brothers, Muslim Akis, who believed that also. One of my first debates, I was like, I couldn't even get Gary Google to shut up because he was so mad. You know what I mean? I was just saying, no, bro, you didn't mean that, because I got a 10-year-old right now, and it's not all right, bro. What's going on? Man was vehement with it, like, no, it's okay, right. I said, really, bro? Ain't you gonna clean that up? And then I kind of showed Gary Google. I said, nah, here's the shovel. Let my man bury himself. Beg you stop like putting in 2 pence worth. Is the thing old enough? No. And he started going into scenario. Yes, hello. That's a bed. What's that for, daddy? I was just like, no, Gary, allow him. You get what I'm saying? Let a man say what he's saying on his chest. But a few years down the line, a man changed his view on that. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a very old argument, but it's because there are some people who definitely read that and felt, yeah, maybe, boom, that's not a problem. I'm like, bruv, obviously in this society, it's a problem. You know what I mean? And even back then, yeah, we can only speculate, to be honest. You know what I mean? But I doubt it, because man first married an old woman. You know what I mean? I don't know when man, yeah. A widow or whatever, a wealthy woman, you know what I mean? Like, huh? What are we doing? 11 wives. Come on, family.
Did you have 11, lads? Yeah.
You can't be saying these type of things. You can't be calling children adults like that. Like Jedi said, it's problematic from the get-go. Like, just don't even mention those words in sentence in that order.
No, it doesn't make sense. He shouldn't just say it. It's just like, what? Because of menstruation? No. It's not puberty thing. Yes, by science they're saying, yeah, well, the reason she's having a period is because she's able to have a child, but that means nothing. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that she's ready. All of a sudden, her brain's changed and her body's changed. No, that's not true. You get it? Yeah. That's why you gotta protect your daughters, them, and all of that. Yeah. To a certain age and all of that, because like, bruv, it seems in the old times, yeah, man were rootless. They didn't care. You know what I mean? We're talking about barbaric desert man and all of this type of stuff. Yeah. Wow. These are why rules were put in place, because certain things was going on. Do you get what I'm saying? Once something's been made haram, always know that it was admissible at one stage, or people was practicing that particular practice. You know what I mean? In any book, to be honest, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
It's got to have been going on for the law to be brought in, innit? Basically, yeah.
Exactly. If they make something haram, like, yeah, okay, say weed is haram, well, then that means somebody was smoking weed at some point. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Or drinking coffee, or beating drums, or, you know what I mean? Music.
Music, yeah.
Yeah, these things couldn't have all been inadmissible forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Batimanism, yes. Abomination. Yeah, we can overstand that. Yeah, from the beginning. Just tell them straight. Like, listen, yeah, none of that business there. Why? Because there's people out there doing it. And we got clear indication in the books when man are going to certain cities and all of that. And yeah, man are looking to sodomize man and that. Or angels.
That's real. Man is not to do them things. Man is not to stroke up another man, pause. But obviously, you know, in another comparison, man is not to be looking at children in the same way a man would look at a grown up. It's just not it's not normal, bro. It's good.
As I said, it's a kind of sickening kind of conversation where if you don't say the right thing, bruv, it could easily be misconstrued as acceptance or something like that, bruv. Nah, not having it. You get me? Man who's raised daughters knows that that's not the case. Like, bruv, I don't care what anyone said in the Hadith. What does that mean to me? Right, that don't make no sense, bro.
That's how it starts, though, isn't it? That's how you know what I mean. People make an excuse for it, and then
I do feel people who were writing Hadiths, especially like 200 years after the existence of the Quran already. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's a 200-year period where they didn't have no Hadiths. They didn't even have no Hadiths yet. Yeah, you have to wait for the scholars to be born and shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So yeah, in a faraway land. That's interesting. It's just that our land has now become under the banner of Islam, because you got to understand, after the Prophet died, there was like 10 years of wars and shit. You get it? And all these Sahaba and all of them, most of them died in them battles and that. You know what I mean? And there was loads of them. Yeah, so we can't account for, and then we get other sets of people coming in, Abbasids, and anyone who comes in and takes over wants to tweak whatever they got to their way and their theology and their whatever. So when they say like the Quran is not changed and that, it's not true. We know they were all set fire and burnt. Yeah, I mean, anyone they could get their hands on, to be honest. But yeah.
The Prophet's own family, like, really. The likes of like the Husseins and, like you said before, the Alis and all those like sons.
Yeah, sons and that. Yeah.
I've got Maku. I've got that.
Yes, big up, Cuzzy. We saying.
Too many people to mention, but listen, Maku.
Yeah.
Going off your point, fucking. First of all, you know when if you mention that, to Muslims in general, about the 9-year-old thing,
yeah.
But you know, I stopped talking about it because I realized, right, like I'm affecting people that I know, innit? So I stopped debating them, talking about it, bringing it up, nothing. Some man even just say, bro, please, bro, don't say nothing.
You know why? Because I didn't like what I would hear as well.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear certain. I don't want to hear certain things.
Yeah.
If you ask someone's opinion on it and you say, "Yo, do you believe this stuff?" and I say, "Yeah," and then you know it's gonna be an L. Yeah. So there was a lot of that, and I can't deny that. I can't deny that.
Sometimes, like
people actually believe that.
When I see debate people and bring that up, they'll say, "Oh, you're talking like an Islamophobe," because obviously they know I'm Somalian. I was born a Muslim or whatever, so they won't say, "Oh, you're a kuffar or whatever." They'll say, "Oh, you're talking like an Islamophobe." And I always think, like, what is an Islamophobe? Like, who the fuck is scared? Do you know, like, I don't have a phobia.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I get
like, they just use that word without even knowing what it means. Just because the mad thing is, if something's written in a book and I'm asking you, like, this book that you believe in, this is written, and I question you about it, how the fuck are you calling me an Islamophobe? You know what I'm saying? Why was Bukhari not Islamophobe? Then Bukhari is an Islamophobe then. The guy that read the book. But yeah, man, it's a proper sensitive topic, and people like Dusty Chab and Dusty Thingy, they look up to these men, innit? And these men give them that. Oh, Islamophobe, they gave them that power to say that.
No, I
feel sorry for people like Calm because they don't really actually know their religion, they're just born into it.
I feel sorry for him, but I don't blame him for thinking like that, because as I said, if you're in a sect and a sect requires certain things from you, it requires certain things to be haram for you, it requires for you to do your salats a certain way, all of these type of things, right? It allows you to have ideologies about the Black Stone which are bordering on racism. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's sectarian. That's not Islam itself. That's just a sect and people who've tried to take it and say, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. And this is the scholars that we have to explain what we're doing or what certain individuals did. Do you get it?
No, but Maku, because we've honestly, I can hear it. Yeah, we've honestly like checked out these books. What I'm saying is that people like Khan, they get taught. They just get taught. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I actually
it's like a
went
rhetoric,
and read
innit?
it
It's like
myself.
yeah.
I actually read it myself, and obviously, I'm the kind of person. I just have from young. I had the personality where if you tell me something that I believe in, and is and you say go check it out, and I read that, and it says that, then I say yeah, no, fuck the whole thing. Like, I'm just like that. I'm not attached. I don't get myself attached to things like that. Some things I do, but things that I believe in that's gonna take me to hell or heaven, or like that's stopping me from even expressing myself fully. Because you know, like certain sects, it goes so deep that, let's say for example, you can't have a dog. I'm like, why? Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, they're dirty. What? Shit like that just doesn't make sense to me.
It just, well, it does in a sense, right? Look, because they never ever said don't have dogs. Dogs is not allowed.
No, they didn't say don't ever
But
have
what they
dogs.
said, what they said is no black dogs, right? Any black dog is
no, swear down,
like
it's-
a
That's
form
what
of
I'm saying. They
shaitan.
don't teach
Yeah.
you that.
So, listen. The black dog, black bird, all of these are jinns, and how the forms that jinns can come in. That's why the black dog is one of them. Is most definitely one of them. It's like so.
I kind of think the BNP and UKIP of them have more in
I
common.
know.
I don't know. It's each having a conversation.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. If you read hadiths and if you read Islamic literature, you know what I mean, you might overstand some of this stuff. But it's just like, really, at the end of the day, some of these are proposals. Some of these are, I thought I heard the Prophet say. You get what I'm saying? I'm not dealing with that. If you're dealing with, deal with the holy words of the Quran that are supposedly direct communications from the Most High. Do you get it? That's the only hadith, and it's a hadith. That's what hadith is. Yeah. So I'm saying the only hadith that you should be reading as a Muslim is the Quran. Yeah.
Wasn't the Quran written late as well, though, Maku? Was that? Might correct me if I'm wrong. It could be getting mixed up with the hadiths, but it wasn't the Quran written like 100 years later or 200 years later as well.
Hadith.
Or was it written at the time? Was it? So when was the Quran written?
200 years after.
Yeah.
So man can have a white dog and a white bird and a white fucking
Yes. White tiger, everything. You see them with it.
Yeah, you do actually. Like, now you say it, yeah. The Saudi kings, they normally have like the white tigers, like, yeah.
Why is Allah promoting albinism, bro?
Some cream dogs and all sorts. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, as long as it's not black.
No, hold on,
you know what, Mackie? Sometimes I think is irrelevant.
It's black and red.
Let him answer, Mackie.
Sorry.
Mackie, why is Allah promoting albinism? Why is he promoting Vibes Cartel? Why is this happening? Explain this to us.
Vibes Cartel? I don't understand.
No, wait, I can explain that.
Sorry.
You see
Let's not do that. 1 second, bro. You get me? It's these guys who wrote those texts, innit? These scholars and all of that, and they're not holy men, so I can't be held accountable to what they write. Do you get what I'm saying? I can only be held accountable.
Right. If you look at the history of Islam, as soon as Muhammad died, you know there was a beef for power. You know there was a fight for power. So automatically that just lets me know that people are making their own hadith. Why do you think they're Shia Sunnis? They got their own books. Every man made their own books to control this thing. But it's just Sunnah.
So which one are you? Which one are you? D-Block.
I am none of them. I believe in God, and that's about it. I believe that there's a higher power. I don't believe in no books, no nothing. But I'm not gonna say that none of these books hold no truth. Yeah, they hold a lot of truth. There's a lot of things I've seen in the Bible, the Torah, the Quran, even the Vedas. How about that? I've seen truth in every single book. But then there's also things I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So like I never rule anything out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say
but is that almost like cherry picking as well, though?
Maybe there was like 10 laws, and they just made the whole thing over it.
D-Block, could you be kind of guilty of what Khan's doing as well, though, in the sense of you're cherry picking? You're saying, well, I see truth in all of them, but
I
I
don't
cherry
believe
pick
in
the
it though.
truth.
I don't
No,
believe.
that's
I
ridiculous.
said to you,
That's
I
like
believe in
saying,
God. I don't believe in no book, the Quran,
yeah,
the Bible, the Torah, none of them. Just I know that there's truth within them though.
right. There's more than that,
Okay,
right?
there's
It could
some
be.
truth
It could
within
be.
them.
There's also. Hold on. Even though there's the books and all of that, but a lot of people, as I seen, and when I went to Speaker's Corner, and I stood back one day and I looked and I said, you know what? Not one of these brothers is dealing with the spiritual and soulful aspect of the thing. Yeah?
Exactly,
Not one of
Matthew,
them.
and that's what
They are dealing
repels
with
me from it.
dead men and all of this type of stuff, and like it's just weird. Do you get what I'm saying? Because a part of religion is supposed to be spirituality, and this is not what's being discussed. So this is like with the Sufis and with other types of Muslims who, you know, acknowledge those vibrations, and vibrations meaning sound, meaning drums, meaning music.
Yeah, dance. Yeah.
Right. This is why.
People get caught up in the semantics, don't they? Yeah.
Right. You get what I'm saying? And as I said, sectarianism is the problem, because who dominates as a sect is who has the say, and that's why people say I'm part of mainstream Islam. Well, if there's a mainstream, there's other streams too.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? And there's other ideas and other concepts within the thing that you're calling, you know, Islam.
I'm not gonna lie, when you say Sunnis and Shias and stuff, when I first heard that, it reminded me of Star Trek because I thought it was like Klingons. I was like, I don't know, man, but I'm starting to get it now, man.
Going back to what you were saying about cherry picking, I don't think he's cherry picking, he's correlating. Sorry, Shiva, he's correlating across the books. And I find myself doing that the same, you know, when you hear like giants repeated in numerous books and things like that, you know what I mean? He's doing correlation, saying, oh, that matches up with that and this and that, you know what I mean? He's not just believing in a book just because it's a book.
Right. As I said, you're not born with a book attached to your umbilical cord, and like, stop it. Let's behave ourselves. But these books are guides. Yeah. Quran is a guide. The Bible is a guide. You know, all of them is. Hold on.
Sorry, go on.
But they're talking about past events, yeah, and examples and stories and things that should give you example. Like, whoa, if you get into a certain scenario, you have to add the modern day to it, though, yeah, because you're not living in those times. So some of the actions and some of the behaviors of people amazes me. You know what I mean? Some are acting like they live in the desert in England. Do you get it? Wrapped up like, yeah, I live in the desert and now I've got an Arabic accent, but you're Jamaican or you're Nigerian or whatever. Like, I don't know what's going on. Talk to me.
Yeah, and Maku, like Arabs have been wearing that for generations, bro. Do you get what I'm saying?
But Africans have been wearing that for
you know what I hear? A Muslim name. What's your Muslim name? I'm like, bro, Muhammad's name was Muhammad before Islam. His dad was called Abdullah and he wasn't even a Muslim. Like, what is this Muslim name? What are you talking about? Things like that is like, I'm like, yo, this wishy-washy. They're trying to make man Arab, bro. That's how I feel. Man's culture and shit.
I'm just saying that he had more than one name anyway. So like, he wasn't just running around called Muhammad. His full title is.
My point
hold
is,
on.
Before he knew about Islam, his name was Muhammad. Who named him that? His dad. Yeah, his dad wasn't even Muslim. Like, his dad died.
But I'm saying that's not his. Is that his first name? That's not his first name. It's his middle name, right?
All right, his dad. Okay. Well, my point is this. Yeah, when they say Muslim names, yeah, is it African names or is it Arab names?
It's African
Muhammad,
names.
Abdul, Abdi, this, that.
African names. African names. African names.
Are they?
Well, what do you mean? I got cousins named so. And they're Muslim by tribe. Are you Muslim by tribe? If
I
what
don't
you're
know,
saying
that
is true.
information. I don't know. That's new to me.
No, I'm
still.
just saying, like, listen, half the population of my country, they're Muslims. They are different types. Yeah. There are some that are like Arabs because they've been influenced by Arabs. And then there's others who are not. And why should you be concentrating on the ones that have been Arabized than the ones that seem to have it from another source? Maybe because they are it. Like, people are not getting it. You know what I mean? There's different processes going on. Yeah. There's people that, you know, like I got Uncle Abdul, Muhammad, this one, that one, you know. It's just normal for me. You get what I'm saying? That's why I get mad when people just say Muslim this and Muslim that. Like, we ain't that. You ain't talking about me or my sister or my dad, or you're like, what are you doing? Like, you've got to understand, for me, that what they did with Muslims is that they attached all the other ethnic groups to it. And now it sounds different. When you say it, you see Asian. When you say it, you see Arab. When you say it, you get it. You see us also, but it's kind of a sideline thing. I don't know why.
No,
When we're the first doing it. When we're the first doing it and, you know, living it out. Mansa Musa, whoever, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we're doing this. Yeah? What has it got to do with Arabs?
I could be wrong.
Like, we've had kingdoms and civilizations before Arabs, like, or the concept of what they're calling Arabs, modern pale Arabs and that. When we was the Arabs, because we live in the desert and we traverse the desert and we are the Bedouin and all of those type of things of the desert, what's the issue? You can still see those looking people today traveling across on camels, fully wrapped up, you know, from east to west of the Sahara and all of that, and then Arabia as well. Like, what? Now that we've got so many foreigners come and settle there, and everybody claiming to be us, and claiming that our ancestors and our theologies and our way of life is now theirs. Good, it's for sharing, right? We're not going to wrong anyone on that. But it seems like we've been pushed out, we've been marginalized in it. In the concept of it, in the theologies, in the what you have to do, the processes, what is haram and all of these type of things. Kissing the black stone because it turned black, it was white, and it's turned black because of people's sins. Then sin is black. You get it? So now I'm not falling for these type of processes that are within a person's sect. You know what I mean? I hear them. I'm just like, rah, is that what you lot believe? Yeah. The black stone is thing because it was the people's sins that turned it black. Yeah, that's a Sunni. Yeah, but that's a Sunni thing. You know what I mean? It's not a Shia thing. It's not a Hanafi or whatever. You know what I mean? There's no. So there's more ways in which Islam should be practiced. And I know Islam is just a way of peace, man. You just got to live in peace, man. That is not complicated instructions. You are Muslim, a peacemaker. Yeah. So the two go together. You're a peacemaker and you're supposed to live in peace. Those are two basic instructions before enjoying your life. Yeah. Because God has given you the discernment to do the rest, to know when not to do something, not to kill your mom or your dad, or, you know what I mean? The rest is down to you. And if you keep boiling to God, God, I need this and God, I need that, then it's like you're dissing God. Because he knows what he created and gave you all the capabilities that you need to survive in this realm. And you are supposed to be the protector and the guardian of every bird, tree, animal, everything on this planet. But yet you don't know yourself. That's it. Because you need to be in tune with yourself, your soul, your spirit. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about, man.
That's an interesting perspective still. I mean, if you look in history, like most, like on my side of Africa, like east side, yeah, they were Sufis back in the day.
Right,
Sudden,
that's right.
They're not.
Right. Now they're Sunnis, right?
Yeah.
There's no issue. It's just that how it's perceived. Because again, when you think of a Sufi, you think of an Arab. You think of an Iranian and swirling dervishes and all of that. You don't think of Africans as Muslims, you know what I mean? Just doing their thing, but they just got music. They like to beat drums, you know, but drums is part of our culture, our society, and our heritage. Yeah. Drums was only banned recently after the war with the what do they call it? With the black Arabs, man, or they say slaves. You know what I mean? They told them they were beating drums to communicate and all of this type of stuff. So the Arabs didn't want that. So they put decrees out and or fatwas and say, yo, listen, from now on, it's haram. Music is haram. Stop it. We don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Because we know what we've been through with these black slaves, these black Arabs. Yeah, when we're trying to conquer their lands and take them over. It's crazy. And they did take over, so, you know. That's why we steer away from the Arab thing, man. We just stick to our thing, fam.
Yeah, man. Politics.
Yeah, it is, man.
What's my saying?
But you know, Zellini, man, you was there, man. Fuck's sake. Speaker's Corner is just like, yeah. This one, that one. Ah, yeah. Is that what we're doing today? Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go for it. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing new under the sun that's being said. It's just how each individual deals with it, man. You can't. Deep for you. I mean, you messed up a little bit, man. I don't know what.
Wait. I don't know, man. That statement was wild, bruv.
Wild.
Yeah, I don't know if you just. I don't know. I didn't hear it, bruv.
Maybe sugar was low. Maybe sugar. Maybe man had low sugar. Yeah, because
but bro, why are you shocked at Kanye when the Imam will tell you the same thing?
I didn't say he's not shocked. I'm not shocked.
No, I mean my man. Like you're saying, I can't believe it. But the Sheikh will tell you the same thing, bro. Go to any mosque, they'll tell you the same thing. So like he has to say that.
Yeah, but Zellini does Rastaman quotes and he ain't got dreads.
When you hear me do Rastaman quotes.
You just looking smoke, yeah. So it is, man. World War Wednesday was yesterday still.
I know that. But man can still get your face kicked in on a Thursday. For calling to action.
Just to change the title and that.
He said he was offering man cups of tea.
They talk about cups of tea. I don't know.
We didn't like that time. We didn't like it.
Man ain't got nothing constructive to say right now. He's gonna chat shit as he usually does.
I know. You're right. You were actually right this time. I'll give you that still. I was kind of bored, so I thought to interject some nonsense. But at the same time, though, like you do try and act like you're more Jamaican than me, and I'm definitely more Jamaican than you because I've even been there more times than you.
If you say so, shit, man, you win, cuz you win if you say so.
Motion tries to act like he's more Jamaican than me sometimes as well, but I have to remind him, brother. We have the real patois in my family. And I see
Really?
If I recognize certain things, really? Brother, you have to recognize certain things in my
behave yourself, man.
But patois is French, though. So, I don't know.
Behave yourself, man. Behave yourself. We fully
the real Jamaican.
No, we fully Jamaican. We ain't got no other something saying, Jamaican,
man said he's Arawak, innit? Love it, bro.
I ain't no Arawak.
What did you say?
Man's
you got some Indian in it. You got some Indian.
Love it. Not Arawak, brother. You don't deal with no Arawak business.
What did you say? Carib? What?
No, sir. Me is a real maroon.
Garifuna and them thing there.
Me is a real maroon. It don't tell me I real maroon. You me the first time.
A what maroon?
Yeah, a real maroon.
So you didn't say you had no Indian in your family?
Is that what you just said? You're aqua maroon. Did I hear correctly?
Yeah.
Man said his Arawak name was Hunts for Fish.
Whatever, man. Yeah. It's alright, man. We was free. We was free. We weren't slaves like that, man. We were the warriors. We were the warriors of the West Indies.
Who?
Got asked about us.
Nobody
knows about my people. That you're mad.
Oh, the
warrior
Marines.
People there.
The Marines.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, we were warriors, brother. We had our own land and all of that. Built our own houses.
Yeah. But so did the Atlantean side. Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me just keep quiet.
But legend has it. Legend has it. She forgot in a stone fight in '94, and that's what happened to his alpha. Man fling a rock stone.
Yeah, technically, you're just saying the world is mine. Everything you know, all the information is all stolen from
you're
my
a fucking marine, fucking aquatic creature. Of course, the fucking world's yours. The world's 75% ocean, bro. Like,
exactly. You run things for real.
You're just stating the obvious here, brother.
owe reparations to the aquatic people.
I just didn't want to say the M word though. That's all. You know what I mean?
Man said there's mermaids in Flatbridge, Jamaica. You know,
no mermaids, bro. No mermaids.
I'm not saying the M word. The M word.
Hey, Schiffer. You don't have Flatbridge.
Well, I mean, I don't know about the Flatbridge, but you just hand over the word to me, so better just pay the reparation and just relax yourself. Stop talk like.
Why you sound like Oliver Samuels?
Me used to read Hindi.
It started like Shabada. Hey, listen, brother.
What's my cue?
I started like Oliver Samuels, man. What's that?
You started the original Daddy Henry. What are you talking about, Oliver Samuels? Yeah. Oliver Samuels are bad, man. Anyway.
He's a batty man. That's what you. Let's get that right. Let's get that right. Yeah. My Jamaicans told me that from years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but any man that dresses up in dresses and everything there, they want to do pantomime.
No, you don't have to be, man. You don't have to be. Why? Why has it got to be Oliver Samuels and Sarah? Why?
Well, I don't know, but that guy who's in power, that Nigerian guy, he's in theatre too. He does it all too. Just like Idris Elba. Idris Elba is I don't know if he's not even Nigerian, is he? I fucked up. But it don't matter. Idris Elba's still wearing dresses. So the point is, brother, if you're in the theatre, we expect that from you. I don't care if you wear dresses.
Well, remember, it's either or, man. I agree with you because that's also in the music industry. So just mind how you're moving, cuz.
What?
They'll have you wearing a dress soon as well. You get me? Once I see this nigga on BBC or something, Top of the Pops or all that, Schiffer doing a little tune with his like square cut, high top kind of aqua voice thing going on. I don't even know. Pause on all of it. Yeah, but yeah. Once he's done all that,
I'm foundational Black America, man. I'm FBA.
Nah. You can't be.
I'm down with the FBA.
I thought he was from the Bermuda Triangle. That's I didn't.
I thought he was from Cuba. That's what you said, Cuba. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I said he's Cuban.
Fuck off,
yeah.
man.
He's not 100% Jamaican.
Loads of Jamaicans went to Cuba.
How do you know it's Jamaican? How do you know it was Jamaican?
Because my great grandma was a maroon. I told you, man.
You about to say something else there. You about to say something else there. Who else told you? What lie was you just gonna say, Shiva?
There was no lie.
Don't lie, man. You about to say something with an N, bro.
No. Hold on, wait. So you said Jamaicans went to Cuba. Yeah, and Jamaicans went to Cuba, right? But who else went to Cuba? Did Spanish and Portuguese go over to Cuba?
No, just Jamaican.
Puerto Rico.
No. Because you're not from back then. You get what I'm saying? You're new like me. You know what I mean? It's not that long ago. It's not like 100 years ago we was created. Nah. 100 years ago, you were someone else. Yeah?
My granddad had an older brother, and his older brother never.
You could have been a Spanish sailor. You know what I'm saying?
When they left Cuba, they went back to Jamaica.
El Schiffer. Yeah, you get me.
That's a traversing the 7 seas.
I know. You get me? Yeah.
But Cuba's cool, man. The black
call him no beard.
Brother, the blacks in Cuba are some of the most stable.
Have you met the pirate struggle beard? You know what I mean? Like, wow. Nah, love it. Yeah, you sounding like a pirate of the Caribbean. That's why they call it West Indies.
Pirates, man. Yeah? You got Nigerian kids.
You saying what West Indies? Yeah, but you looking Indian a little bit though. And you said it. Indian. I don't know.
I am not Indian in any way.
You got a little bit of coolie or something. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Aztec, Mayan, what is it? Huh? Olmec. Talk to me, man.
Higichi.
Extremely whack. I mean, Arawak. Which one are you?
Brother, you know what they call us? They call us Oceanic.
You don't even sound Jamaican.
Hey, so Shiva, what part of Jamaica are you people then from?
Which part? I'm here, Penn, where we come from,
Germantown, probably.
What, mum and dad, yeah?
Well, which part my daddy come from in Jamaica?
I just said parents, cuz.
Okay, so my mum comes from Maypen. My dad is where is he again? I'm trying to remember where it is. It's Saint Elizabeth, I think it is. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Saint Elizabeth. I've never been out to my dad's people them in Jamaica though. I've been out to my mum's people.
I swear, Schiffer, you said something like Saint Vincent last time or something.
No.
Man said you're cold at cricket.
From Jamaica to Trinidad, and then from Trinidad to England. So
man said you could play for the Caribbean cricket team.
You're trying to say you're from St. Kitts, fam. Don't have it.
No, there ain't no St. Kitts around here, man. I hear that thing that you do.
What in the beverage is going on? Man's trying to say man's from St. Bart's. Hey, bro, they're taking liberties in the chats, because you need to sort this out. Where exactly are you from, Shiva?
Brother, where are you from?
That's not the question. That's not the topic. Don't worry about that right now.
Oh, hold it. I asked Sophia, but yes,
man said St. Vincent last time. Now he's saying Cuba. Then he's saying fucking Maypen. Then he's saying Maypen. Then he's saying fucking. You get me? Aruba. Like, bro, where exactly are you? Like, come on, man. Keep it 100.
Brother, my mum is from Maypen and my dad's from St. Thomas. What happened to you?
But it was just St. Elizabeth 2 seconds
from Madagascar, bro.
No. Brother, 2 seconds ago, it was St. Elizabeth. Now it's St. Thomas.
I didn't remember, bro. I just got the answer. St. Thomas. What happened to you?
This guy is a motherfucking liar.
St. Thomas.
You look like you're from nigger. You look like you're from Negril. Nigger grill.
That mean nothing about no Negril. Me no about St. Thomas. Me no about Maypen. What you gotta do with that? You gotta climb up on the island, and you gotta say, "Well on." Imagine the real one. Where you come from? Which part you there? Which part you hail from?
You're from Aquapen. Stop it. Yeah. You're from Fishtown.
Which part are you from, Zalidi? Now, man? Come on, man.
Fishtown, well, don't worry, where I'm from. Bad man don't expose the business first.
You don't come from Jamaica, brother. You come from Cayman Island, yeah.
Wow. Cayman. Wow.
No, because you know the maddest thing? That would make a lot of sense, but everyone see my granny, cause so let them know where I'm from. You get me? And if you have any quarrels, just cruise down to Brixton. You get me? Pan the corner there. You can see the family and how long they've been pan the corner. When they promise it. Trust me.
Shipper's basically from Wales.
Nothing.
What was his record? What's wrong with Wales, man? Wales is actually nice, you know.
Well,
I could live in Wales, bro. I'm being honest. I could live there. I feel like it's alright. I went down there one time. I was in like Cardiff and that. I've been to Newport. I went and bought something off of someone. You know, when you go on that Facebook marketplace and you buy that, I had to drive down to Wales in some mad, like the valleys and that. Brother, it's all right. Especially if the sun's beating and you got big fields. You just see them walking across the big field. They take the dog out there, or they just take their little tent or their little sun umbrella and they're just chilling in the fields. Nice. He's jealous now. He's just thinking, yeah, I'll be too well. Stuck in this damn Croydon.
Fuck.
It's true, though. Croydon's dead, man. Croydon is it's infested now, man. They got rats and shit, man. It's crazy, bro. Well, not that they didn't have rats before, to be fair, but yeah, they got bigger rats. And you've got like, it's just over congested, bro. Like, you can't even park in Croydon.
I thought the only reason people go Croydon is for the Home Office, bro. I didn't even know it was a spot that people live, bro.
Oh, don't have that. That was a definite.
I thought it was just a Home Office spot, bro.
There's 8 men of Somalia living in Southall, cuz, bro.
It's not even oxymoron. It's moronic.
As for the other brother, bro, the other brother lives in the valleys, fam. Like, what's man talking about? Man is living in St. Barth. You get me? Like, what are you talking about? Man has to go down 5 dirt roads to get to a main road. Like, what are we talking about? Man's nearest shop is 45 minutes away.
No, you're not exaggerating the thing, man.
Wow. Don't get yourself involved. This is for shit. This ain't corn for you. This is for Schiffer.
Yeah, I know, but it don't matter. Look, brother, the valleys have got big houses. You man are living in that country.
No, don't do all that. Don't do. Man's got to wear Wellington boots to go to man's front garden, bro. I don't want to hear that.
I'm living in the overseer's house.
I don't want to hear that.
I'm living in the overseer's house.
Man's rubbish gets picked up once every 3 months, bro. Don't talk to me, bro. Listen,
listen. We don't do rubbish. Brother, have you ever heard about bonfire? You ever hear about bonfire?
We have a very good infrastructure out here in the country.
Yeah, but you know about recycle. We recycle, and more money are coming out my pocket.
Right, bruv, do you know what I do though? Like, Schiffer, I tell you this for nothing, because the countryside will have men eating Sainsbury's chicken in a bag, because you get me. That's what I know the countryside will do. Whereas if you're in the ends, because there's a multitude of shops you could go to get yourself right, bruv. You get me? Yeah.
But that just means the
man's out there eating boiling a bag chicken that's been fucking given a tan and wants to chat to bad.
But that just means that I'm going to spend less money on food when I'm at the house. If I try something out once in a while, it don't usually go right.
You're moving wild. You're moving wild, man.
You're moving wild. Once in a while, I might venture out.
I'm going to eat a tuna sandwich for Sunday dinner. Bro, this needs to stop.
I bring my sandwich
This needs to stop.
I save money, because that's why me have money. I'm going to broke like shit. What happened to you? Stop spend money upon blood clot McDonald's and ratted West Indian restaurant where them have rats in the blood
saves
clot.
all that money to have £30 books. You win. You win. You win.
Brother, you're spending £40 on one.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, innit? Obviously, if you're gonna cut back and save money, because like, where's the money? What's going on? Like, if you're cutting back on your meals, cuz you should have a decent pair of footwear, cuz you shouldn't be rocking £30 books. Yeah, like on your come on, man. This is and that's not nothing against £30 trainers either. You get me?
Zellini, I mean, Zellini, I had to get a trim every week when I lived in the end. I couldn't go a week.
For real.
But I don't get trims no more. I wait.
I'm being serious, cuz like you being serious.
Yeah, I'm not even here for that shit.
Right, cool. So when you move to the countryside, how often is it now?
What, to go a trim? Like maybe once every month or once every other month or something, man. Or when I need it, really. Sometimes I don't even trim. If I'm not going nowhere, what am I trimming? Who am I trimming for? May I Rasta, man?
Huh? Yeah, leave Rasta out of this.
It's true though. Who am I trimming for, man? I roll it with my beard. Yeah, I roll in my £30 trainers. I walk in mud every day. I don't care. They can get mashed up. I don't business. If there's some kid kicking football and they walk
but Schiffer though, real talk though, like £30 trainers, don't they hurt though? Like it's not about the peas. I'm not talking about the peas. Yeah.
None of them
they're not, man. Don't lie, bro. I've had them kind of. Yo, I felt like I was walking with bare feet, bro.
Brother, you see these trainers here that I'm talking about, these Mackenzies, yeah? These Mackenzies right here, they feel like walking on air, brother. They feel so comfortable. My foot feels nice. You know, I can run, I can jump high. I can jump higher than
Bro, they made me go buy them on the weekend just to try them out. Like £30, like a free five, bro.
But I wouldn't make anyone slide tackling someone, especially on like gravel or any kind of like five-a-side pitch wearing these trainers, because they might fuck up them. But as far as normal running up for that, as far as the normal stuff, getting in and out of the car, you know, you maybe go for a little jog on the 15 running machine, but you don't go too much further than that, brother. They're £30 pair of trainers, man. All right? It's not pushed to the limit.
Wow.
But they're comfortable though. You need to hate them. You know, you're big, expensive. Whatever train. What trainers do you wear, D Block?
I can't even come on mute, bro.
Slazzing,
no, I was on mute, man. I can't even come off mute, bro. What trainers do I wear?
You've got a mean pair, Donny.
Nah, I only wear 95s, man. 95s all day, white, black. I got all type of colors, bro.
So you got Avia? Is that what you said?
95. I think they're called 95 Essentials or Ultras or something.
What? Is that Thomas? Because
you got a pair of Ultra Tex.
I said Ultra Tex. But don't get twisted though, bruv. Like I got your £30 trainers in my yard as well.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And all I can feel The ground, bro. I could feel the ground. Do you know what I'm saying?
Which one have you got though? Which £30 trainer have you got?
I don't know. They look like Yeezys or something, bro.
Oh
They're
man,
like some green Yeezys, bro.
You got the wrong one, man.
Sketches, bro.
Madness.
Man, the sketches.
Swear down, bro.
Are they Heelys by any chance?
Huh?
Are they Heelys by any chance?
Nah, yeah, I'll tell you why I bought them. I'll be honest, yeah. I'll tell you why I bought them, yeah. Because you know, like I work in construction and that, yeah. And these Romanians and that, they love robbing trainers, innit? So I thought, fuck this, bruv. Like I got robbed for my trainers one time, and I thought, you know what? I'm gonna buy some Primark £30 things for these pussies. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, that's
So
why.
then I walked with it, and I thought, fuck, you know, bro, I can feel the ground, man. Fuck this.
why do you just go to work with your boots on? Like, don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, that was silly.
Nah, the boots hurt, bruv. You know the boots, they make your feet stink as well. Like, I have to change socks when I
Brother,
come to work.
the Primark trainers don't make it though, brother. You can't.
Still
You
talking.
at least got to go, brother. Listen, you at least got to go Zara. You see Zara. You see if you went Zara, brother. If you went Zara and bought a pair of trainers from Zara, I wouldn't be looking down on you. But because you bought pair of trainers from Primark, I am officially looking down on you. Remember?
No, that's all right. That's all right. You know what?
Wow.
No offense to the Romanians, but Romanian brothers, bruv, like, unless it's some Primark thing, bruv, they look everything like it's, ooh, look at this. I'm gonna take that. Do you know what I'm saying? So if I bought H&M or some next thing that you're saying, they're definitely gonna rob that as well. So I just thought, you know what? Why
Well, if it's good enough for Sarah, it's good enough for fucking D Block, man. Let's move on.
Yeah. Oh my god. I heard Zara. You know what? Oh my god.
No, you fucked up, bro.
I can't believe this. Bro, don't make me turn my camera on and start showing man proper trainers, bro.
Brother, you got Primark trainers to Mumbuck like that. I tell bad man, boy, cheap. Yo,
have you got a
settlement?
Huh?
Nah, pause, fire. Forget that.
So I told you God exists, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, them Primark trainers. I tell what's his name? What's his name? Sarah. Is that his name? Yeah, Sarah.
You know his name, man.
Mr. Garvey. Anyway, Mr. Garvey, yeah. Mr. Garvey, I saw you when you was buying it, bro. I was behind him in the line.
What?
When he was copying his trainers.
Fire for that.
Fire. Oh yeah, behind. Fire for the behind. But I was in line, innit, when he's buying his trainers. I was buying my trainers.
You was in line to go behind, yeah? Okay, cool.
Fire. I'm saying he's behind was fire. Like,
I was lying from
what the hell going on?
Sounds right, bro.
Yeah, I was on the side, bro.
He was landing man up from behind.
Come on, bro. That's wrong.
Oh
that's
my
not how
god,
you play snooker, brother.
I'm going on
No.
Man said I was behind him in the queue. Like, what?
Wow.
Crazy. Some bad habits, man.
But yeah, man, if the Primark footwear works for you, it works for you, man. I mean, depends, man. Depends what you're doing.
Who remembers Gola? Because I think they make Primark trainers now, man.
Gola, yeah?
Gola.
Yeah, but Gola's probably expensive now.
You think so?
Yeah, I bet you if you Google Gola, there's probably some super expensive Golas and like, just like high tech. High tech's for like £300 and that.
Are you lying?
Are you like, you know, this make is a pause, yeah, but who remembers Head?
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, you're on your own, cuz.
Whoa.
No, brother. No.
I think Uncle said, yeah, He remembers that. Gertie said yes, please.
Fuck you.
I ain't even trying to remember head on command. You know what I mean? In my own time, maybe. But, yeah.
on the stream as well. Like, come on, brother, man. Like,
so what are you saying? What you say? You forgot head and now you've remembered it.
Wow.
I'm just trying to clarify.
Now you man is Eid tomorrow, innit? My family's leaving, and I'm just trying to say. But they can hear you, man, in the background. She's like, "What the fuck are these niggas talking about?" I'm like, "Ah, bro, it's fine. Don't listen."
Nah. All right. I'm gonna change.
Who was she calling the nigga?
They're going out.
I found goalers, yeah. But the goalers, they're in River Island now. They're 70 quid or 30 quid, the goalers. If anyone wants a pair of goalers.
70 quid?
Yeah, like 80 quid, 70 quid.
There's more expensive ones. You're looking at cheap ones. There's more expensive ones. Come on.
Is there more expensive ones than these?
It's gotta be.
70 quid more than what I'd pay for that. I wouldn't pay it. But I wouldn't pay 20 quid for a pair of goalers, to be fair. So 70 quid's expensive.
Got a vegan collection, no motion. I'm looking at their website. A vegan collection, you know.
A what collection?
Did
you say a vegan collection?
A vegan collection, brother.
Oh, so they're going to the step one direction. Betting that he's got a pair.
Bro, listen. Let's not go there. We lost a good friend in that. we can never replicate that. Remembrance Day and all them things there.
Right.
We got yeah. Certain man's life took a next turn after that. From this point on, you get me? It's one of them moments where I swear down. So yeah, what are we looking at? My eyes are a bit blurry, man, from that weed cake. I'm seeing double, bro. I'm boss up. Right, let's go to shopping.
The most expensive goalers I can find are £115 just to keep
man. Too late now, man.
They look like Adidas.
There's £170 ones.
Where?
Look, man, right here. Oh, yeah. Let
me see these ones.
Sorry, 1 second.
That's the same goaler.
No, man, 1 second.
Always Coca-Cola.
Look, Gola. Look. Gola made in England, 1905. Men's trainer, tweed trainers.
They're taking a piss. Nah, brother. Come on, 170 for that. It's the same as the other one. Different grip on it, I suppose. They tried the thing. It's the same trainer, cuz. Come on, man.
Man, I talk about grip. Okay. Mad.
All right, the different foot bottom, different foot bottom on it, different foot bottom on
it. That foot and bottom, yeah, mad thing. You mean that makes it easier?
These are dope.
They're all right.
I won't wear them.
They remind me of Adidas.
No, because the thing is, you can wear them now. And it's like raw, bro. I remember I bought a couple pairs of Dunlops, bro. Like with the Velcro strap thing, they were sick, fam. Yeah.
Now Dunlops are all right though. Dunlops are all right. They're official tennis shoes,
man. Because they was getting for like £25 or something like that. In where was it? It was like one secret shop. So like I see my Britain coming up with bare different colors. I'm like, bro, where are you getting these Dunlops from? So when he showed me, that literally they had like 10 different colorways. The thing was sick.
They do that with certain types of shoes though, like with tennis shoes and golfing shoes.
It's a throwback, innit? Like
yeah.
So obviously, but high tech, I'm not really feeling. I don't really want nothing high tech.
Let me see the high tech one that you were talking about.
Bro, high tech
£300.
High tech's dumb.
I want to see what they're selling for £300 because that Gola, I'll be honest, I'm not too upset with it. It doesn't look ugly. I'm gonna give it that. If no one sees the Gola, it might get a pass. I should have. But yeah, they weren't that bad, to be fair.
High tech already coming in at £80.
Oh, they're butters as well.
Whatever, £100.
Wow, what the frick was that? That's not trainers. Yo,
I don't know what
Emotion, you want a pair of boxing trainers?
Nah, I don't know what that is. They don't like.
No upper man trainers, bro. Who are you?
I know why. That's what I'm thinking.
I say battery.
You're
Yo,
buying
I
a
bet you,
nigga
man. I can get you
shopping.
some trainers now. Relax.
Allow it, man. Oh, that's
Now
the
you buy me them.
They
Buy
walk-
me them. I'll take them back.
Allow it, man.
What?
Give me the receipt.
Take them what?
I'll return them. Sorry, pause. I'll return them.
Bro,
I'll
listen.
return them. Wrong word.
She can't hear this kind of talk, bro. You listen. This poor little girl. Some pawsy comments from you, lot, man.
So do you want to look at trainers, yeah?
Yeah.
Sports shoes and trainers. Shit sold out. All right, 50 quid.
No, Victor, we don't want to see LA gear. They're women's trainers.
Oh,
never.
yeah, we don't want to see that shit.
£110 for these. Walk like camos.
Whoa, no, brother. I'm not paying that. They better be still toe cap. They better be still toe cap as well. What the hell is that?
You know what it is? High tech really went into the walkers market, yeah, and that's why the price of they provide. I think apparently they provide really good walking shoes for those hikers and shit.
But they're not
Nah,
showing
these
it.
are whack.
I've seen
These are
more
absolutely
expensive high
whack.
techs than these though. 100%. Trust me.
I ain't seen no good ones that I'd say that they're decent.
No, there was a decent grey and black pair, bro, on the second page or the first page, I think.
Let's go to one Zadini thinks is decent. All right, show us.
These.
No. Go to the last page. Go. Yeah, scroll right to
the top. Go to the blue and white one. Go to the blue and white one at the top, man. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, let's go to these ones first. Well, these.
Yeah.
Reebok
Hold
Classic.
on, let me see that.
They're all right, man. They can run.
That is like a Reebok, man. That is a Reebok ripoff, Kaz.
Yeah. Bro, you wear £30 boobs, shut your mouth, man.
If I saw a man in that, though, I'd be saying, brother, that is a why you just buy some Reeboks, man?
What's the price of them?
If I saw you in your fucking shoes, I'd offer you food.
Quid. Down from 90. 50 quid down from 90.
From 90, you know, flipping out.
Yeah, that was too much. They knew it was too much, bro. Because how much does a Reebok Classic cost? Let's look at a Reebok Classic in comparison to this, because that is a classic. They stole that design.
Reebok, you know.
Yeah, I think them blue ones are literally the same as them, but different color.
Yeah, Reebok Classics were better than those, though, man. I never owned a pair of Classics. I owned a pair of Reebok Workouts, though. The Reebok Workouts were hard. They were dope, bro. I like those.
The workout, school days workout.
The Reebok Workout was working
Who
still.
remembers the workouts with the socks in the...
Yeah, and the one with the ice grip and all of that. Come on, man.
So you used to put the socks behind the tongue of the trainer, yeah? Man.
Crazy.
Fucking follow, man.
Yeah, man was just following. But it just looked sick at the time. Do you know that one?
Was you in England them time there? Was Somalis in England them time?
No, man.
You know, them Reeboks are £38, not even better though than the other one that you showed us. Them high techs are whack. I'm sorry, Zadini.
I bet you those high tech will last you longer than the fucking Reebok. Reebok might look better with the name, but they don't last, bruv. You buy them fucking things. If you're like any proper black person with flat foot and all them thing there, bruv, they're mashing up in 2 weeks. You wear them to one rave and that's it, bro.
All right, can we get a vote in the chat, please?
Now they're Burgess Park trainers.
Hold on.
Can we get a vote?
Wait. How's the dog that wears £30 books trying to vote with anything? That's number one.
But these are 30 quid. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Number two, bro. We should be looking at flippers. Yeah, if man want to start doing a fucking punch. Yeah.
What the fuck? No, man, I'm not responding. Fuck them. These are £30 trainers, Zadini. Look, 35 quid, and they look better than the one you selected. So I want to go to a vote. Who would buy these?
I can't afford these.
Who if you had the choice, you had to buy one of these. You either spending
I'm gonna buy the
£50
High-Techs.
on the fake Reebok or 35 on the real Reebok. What you're spending £50 over £35 for a better looking track?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think them High-Tech look better than those Reeboks that I'm seeing on the screen.
Bro, only a fucking.
You man are both fake yardies, man. You're fake yardies, man.
These are better than the other one. Yeah.
Hey, Michael, you know you'd buy the Reeboks over the High-Techs, man. Come on, bro.
No, I had High-Techs, so I'm out of this argument. At the right time. High-Tech Giant 2s, all sorts. Yeah, man.
Macu,
D-Block, you're with me, man. D-Block's with me, man.
What is it?
How did they design the Reeboks? Did he design the flippers though? Like, what's going on? Can we get some prices? Can we get some?
Even Empress Becca likes the Reeboks more than the High-Tech. Empress, come on, man. Be honest.
I can't see my screen.
You got to put it into context that she's an English girl, like proper. That's like Reebok, isn't it? Like,
she's gonna fucking love it.
That's like Reebok. Do you know what I mean? Go to the shop, go to JD's, buy a pair of Reebok classics, go home, have a cup of tea. That's it, mate.
White people made this Reeboks rich.
Come on, man. I'm gonna go and look in the chat because you lot are just being unfair, man. You voting against the Reeboks just because you want to just win.
No,
nah, bro.
I genuinely feel like I haven't seen a pair of Reeboks on there that look nice yet.
Only workouts, that's about it.
They kind of
let's continue.
They kind of like Reebok shoes. If
How about these? What about these? No. That's
right for a girl. Bro, that's the ones that I bought. That's the ones that I bought from Primark.
Why are them in leggings? Like, see,
that's a girl.
It's all right for a girl, yeah.
It's not a girl, man. It's a bra, bruv. Look at the hands, bro. That's a man, bro.
I'm just saying it's all right for a girl, man. I wouldn't wear them.
Look at the hands, bro. That's not a girl.
So why do you make this? No, but I'm looking at my phone.
Yeah, good save. Looking at my phone, I love that one.
No, there's a delay. That's why I didn't see.
What you not saying about these butters, yeah? Yeah.
No, they're better. They're better.
I don't even like the colorway. Red and blue.
I don't like it neither. I don't like it.
No, but I'm looking at that. You think about the design and put it into the colors that you like. They look better.
Here's a. Are these the same? No.
If you wear that with red t-shirt, black red t-shirt.
On the trainers again.
If I want some grey ones.
Oh my god, allow it. Yeah.
No. It's all right, but nah. I wouldn't allow that.
It's them weird trainers that are comfortable.
£75 though. It's a bit much, mate.
Yeah. Nah.
Some fake Harachis, yeah. Reebok Harachis. Slightly not
they look all right though. What's that? 65. It's getting better.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't pay 65 for them though. Maybe on sale, half price. Hold on, what's that one with what's that? Click that one. Let's see that one. Hey, that one looks all right, you know. That one looks all right.
He said pony.
Maybe.
Nah.
You know what? For the fact that it's kind of like different.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but it's all right. I don't know. You can wear it with certain type of
120.
You know what it is for me? The way that the toes curl up at the front.
Yeah, a lot of trainers do that nowadays.
Yeah.
And that's what man was fighting back in the days. Now it's a thing. I don't know.
You man, heathen's trying to say in the comments, yeah, you can't wear that in Liverpool. He is a liar.
You gotta check in, lad. You gotta check in.
Some of the Reebok Masters is a good one.
No, but I bet he's got.
No, he's right. They like Adidas up there. He's right, actually. They're Adidas freaks up there.
Like Rockports, bro.
What's that?
What's Rockports?
Some fucking they're like hiking boots, bro. They wear them with tracksuits and shit.
That one you just selected was all right, though, Jedi. That one you just clicked, that was all right.
What, that Maddie one?
I thought it was all right. I think with the right pair of jeans, that could work still.
Maddie.
These are Maddie.
That looks dyslexic.
I'm special.
Listen, they look like bowling shoes.
Would like some shit.
Jordan. Like you rip back Jordan and put the bowling shoes in there.
Bowling, golf, and
corporate bowling.
Nah, I ain't feeling it.
Nike. What's going on? For fuck's sake, man.
That one looks alright as well. Yeah, click that one. Maybe.
They tried to do a Kanye West, bro, but flopped.
Oh,
those are better than Yeezys, man.
Nah, they're not. Definitely not.
That's just weird.
They're only, what are that, 70 quid, cuz? Come on, man. That is all right. I'm not gonna lie. I could rock that still. I wouldn't feel too bad wearing them. I'd want to get them for 40 quid though.
Yeah, to the shop.
Is there a black? Is there a black version?
I don't know if you would have seen another version.
I think they look better in black.
I think they'd just be
I
better.
wouldn't buy them in white.
Better not made.
Why?
Bro.
They're better than the ones Alini picked, man.
Bro, really?
Alright, they ain't that great, I'll be honest. They're not that great. But can we see them in black?
Shifa's got a pair of green plimsolls, cuz don't take no advice on this guy.
No, I don't. I've got green flip-flops though.
Wow.
Sliders.
Gambi's took him out the Kung Fu shoes, you know. Mad.
Why are they Kung Fu shoes? Yeah, I think these would be all right in black, man. I'll be honest with you. I think in black, they could blend still. I think the white don't do them justice. Yeah, there's a black on the left of it. Look. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that looks better. That's much better, man. Come on, man. That looks all right, bro.
No.
It does look like you're wearing a it does look like a tank. I'm gonna be honest. It looks like a tank.
What is it? You know what? It's a no from me, dog. But if there was a pair there that was like, oh yeah, look, what size are you, dog? Do you want them? I'm like, all right, give me these, whatever. Might wear them on a one away, and they got a novelty thing. Like, bro, what are they? Oh, bro, swear down, what? Reebok, yeah, but yeah,
Reebok wankers.
How much are they?
I just like the way it looks like a tank.
I don't know, cuz I don't know. They're all right. They're not. They look like classics with a twist, isn't it?
Yeah, basically.
I don't know.
I wouldn't pay more than 40 quid, I'll be honest, but I do like them.
I'm skeptical. I don't know what it is about it.
You know, I'll tell you what it is for me, right? There's not a lot happening, but there's too much happening. Cut time.
What the fuck?
That soul is a bit aggressive.
Yeah,
it is. It is.
It's like a shark. I don't know. What are you lot saying in the chats? Yay or nay, man? What did you say? What? Hit or miss?
Unique Diamond said the heel is thick. It's about 2 or 3 inches, which will make you taller. That's not a bad thing.
It's a heel for certain. Like, allow it, man. No, I'm out.
Bro, I think the white ones look better, bro. It just blends in.
What is a heels for men? Come on, man. Let's be real, man. Talk the things. Air Forces are heels for men.
Yeah, D-Block.
Maybe even certain Tims.
I personally hate Air Forces, man.
I'm just saying, short man wear Air Forces and get a little extra vertical lift.
Yeah, or they wear them 95s with the air bubble.
Was it the shocks? Was it Nike shocks?
Yeah, shocks.
These are all right.
Yeah, these are kind of cold, actually. Whoa.
I don't talk about shocks. They're certain man's favorite trainers. Don't talk about shocks, guys.
Yeah, without the green though. But yeah, these are cold.
Yeah, these are all right. Reebok glide shoes for 50.
These are cold.
Yeah, they look decent. I ain't gonna lie, they look decent.
These are cold, bro. I would
Oh, it's the same trainer. We saw this earlier. It's the bowling ball trainer, brother.
Oh, don't lie.
See, I was right.
No.
Told you. Yeah. You like it now, innit? You like it now.
Show the bowling ball one there.
Let me just check.
No, it's not. That's not the bowling ball.
It's not. You know why?
It is with the red. It is, bro.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you like it now, Zidane. See?
Pause again.
Pause.
Tell him, man, about you like it now. What are you doing?
You're just a real batty boy, innit?
You've seen it now. You've seen it now.
Maybe
Yeah, it's not the same
maybe it's
trainer.
not. Maybe it's not.
No,
But it's similar.
They're different ones, man.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's
No,
like,
it's not.
Man, your trainers was shit shifter, man. Allow it.
yeah,
We say in white, it looks like a classic, slightly classic-y. Ice white. Yeah, this looks like that. Looks a bit like a fucking rugby trainer or something. No, I don't know.
Why you got to pick up rugby? I never thought that.
You know what I mean? It looks like a football trainer sitting on some rubber. Like a football.
Why does that look like a rugby trainer? Rugby players wear boots, bro. What the fuck is that?
it looks like the shape of a rugby ball, though. It does motion a little bit.
It looks rugby-ish.
Trainers are built for a scrum. Hey, no, I don't have it.
It was like that trainer with the mad grip looked like a tank. This one looks like a rugby ball. I'm telling you, right?
Yeah. Look like for a man that might try, innit? Like, you know what I mean? What do you call it? Hey, if a man scores a try, yeah, is he a trier?
Nah, try scorer.
One thing. All right, cool. Yeah, this classic. It's not bad. Not bad. Snipers.
In certain.
These are more like the old school ones, though, innit? These are more like the old school classics, man.
Snipers rock that. Yeah, we'll rock that, man.
Who?
These ones, bro. No?
Who would rock them?
You say Nigerian independence.
No, I never bought them ever in my life.
I'm not saying you have. I'm saying you would, if you know what I mean. If you was gifted them or something.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
I suppose green, white, green. We can work it. Little bait Nigerian.
Come on,
outfit
man. Not saying it's like you, like signature, like boom.
No. What is that? No.
We
way
wouldn't be on
forward,
Reebok. Yeah, we wouldn't be on. Yeah.
But they could still carry a swing. They were classics for a long time, innit? Like white boy racist trainer though. But, you know.
Yeah, I had a classic phase, but it's because it was mainly because of their cheapness. I never really loved them or liked them, to be honest. And they fucked up so quick. They're not ready for rude boy life. Classics are not for rude boy life.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Weak ass trainers, to be fair.
Yeah, I've never seen a boxer walk into the ring in a pair of classics. I'd feel ashamed if I did.
What? You seen a boxer walking with a pair of Air Max 90s then, yeah?
You know
Maybe.
Fire. So what do you usually see boxers wearing when you when they enter in rings and that?
High tops.
Yeah, you see, you too quick to answer without even hearing the question.
All right, boom. That was Reebok, man, and Gola. And High Tech. What else?
Let's go Avia.
Dunlop is probably going crazy right now.
Yeah, go Dunlop.
Yeah, I want to see some Dunlop, man.
Dunlop is probably going ape shit right now. I'm telling you. They're like, yo, fuck with us. Dunlop Sports, you know, different section. Where I look for? Squash and tennis. I don't know about that one.
The Umbro make trainers.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah.
Why have they got it separated into tennis and bro? Just show us the trainers. Might be for something else.
Try jazz out the tick, though, dickheads.
But every year they do this thing where they try and promote tennis, so they try and sell the tennis trainers a bit cheaper, then they put the price back up. What the hell were those red and blue boots, bro?
I want a blood clot.
Blood clot.
What's this? It's not Dunlop, is it?
But Dunlop are making boots and shit. What's going on?
These boots look serious, though.
They kind of look like a Reebok Wu-Tang Clan boot. I can't like them. Oh, the little wings on the side of it.
These boots look kind of fucking serious, though. It's like, what, they got a compass on them, Siri, what, 140? Emergency response and that. Did you not see the airbag for motorcycles?
No.
That was funny, man.
Yeah.
Like some suit that inflates on impact and that. Dunlop's moving mad. Dunlop is moving crazy. What are you saying? Summertime flex. Come on.
Never.
You're lying, man.
Engelbert Strauss.
Well, I would have loved that, you know, that color. I would love that.
Hey, what, you got a pair of the Engelberts?
Do you know what they were?
Mums, I would love
that lace thing is from the discs, isn't it?
They actually look hard, bro. You know what's so dumb about our people, bro? Yeah, if it had Balenciaga on it, people would rock it.
I wouldn't.
They would, man. They would be like, oh, look at the color, look how it fits. It looks hard. It does look sick though.
How
This
you
color.
wear them? How you wear them? You made them look important. Like, yo, why the fuck is he wearing them? Bro,
I'd wear them to work.
Swear down. These are not even Dunlop. I don't know what this is. Strauss.
They look all right.
Engelbert Strauss. Man will go home and Google your trainers, bro. Well, you know about these, yeah, of course.
You know what they make? Why they got a design? They make the sole look lean down already before you even want.
What I'm saying. There's another part of it. There's a part of it that looks, I don't know, man. It's a bit hippie-ish. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, Jappified, man.
There's a part of it. It's a chunky.
Definitely. That's why you wear them to work.
Well, where's Dunlop though? Where's the actual Dunlop's going on that they ain't got a site for just crap?
Everyone brings their hippie vibe to work, man. Come on, man. That's what we would do, man. That's why I wear the £30 trainers.
I don't know what you're talking about, cuz.
Bro, what happened to this man?
Whoa, no, please, no. Throw them in the bin.
Wow. You know that they just look like they've been in a fight and they're swollen. Like
they've been in a fight.
Yeah.
A
month.
Whoa.
Look at them front.
That's a madness.
Wide foot. I know they're comfortable though. You can't tell me shit. They're wide as fuck. Wow.
Now, if you buy them for your kid though, you're a bad parent in my eyes.
Wow. Well, look at these.
Wow.
Oh my God. That's something that my mum would buy, bro. And say, yeah, this is good for school. This will last you 8 years.
Bastards. Fucking hell.
Yo.
They're really what you call bastard kicks, boy. Fucking hell.
You don't want to fight no one with them kind of trainers, bro.
They got nothing to lose. They got nothing to lose, bro.
Yo, what in the challenge Annika trainers is going on? You know.
Oh my God.
Yo. That's crazy, bro.
Krypton.
That's like a rainbow pattern.
Mad. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yo, you know what's funny, yeah? I could probably see Fredo in this, bruv.
Yo, Lana.
Yeah, there,
man. It's the blue and the yellow, innit?
This cannot be men's, bruv.
Look at bondage trainers.
Huh?
They look like bondage trainers.
These look like Air Max ballerinas. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah, Air Max ballerinas. The colorway, innit?
How they got trainers looking like poodles, bruv?
Looking like a half poodle, half greyhound and shit.
Here comes the hot step up.
You know what? It's trainers like this, websites like this that make me think, you know what? You could put anything online there and people will buy it, bro.
What is that in the middle? Right, D Block, if you wear them, you'll be tall, you know, bro.
Oh my God.
No.
That looks like the baddest bitch.
No. You can't
This
develop
one's all right,
onions
bro.
when you're not even supposed to get.
What you man saying?
They look all right. Like the shape of them.
It's not too bad. It's not as bad as the other ones.
If it was all orange.
The best of a bad bunch so far, definitely. No, they're actually quite neat. I don't know about the orange. Maybe if it was in a different color, they could. But yeah.
Yeah, it seems just.
Nah, you know what it is the shape in it. They copied another trainer. They look like something else.
Adult element dance sneakers.
Oh God.
The dance sneakers.
Yeah, I'm gonna allow the dance.
I don't know where we are. I don't know what. This is not done. Look. It's not done. Look.
What is this, Donny?
It's just different people. Diesel, this different folks.
What's that one with the big N on it?
Bro, I've seen bare white people with that big end thing.
No, that sounds like it could be racist, bro. What's all of that about? Nah, brother.
Especially in Central, bro. I've seen bare white people.
What is the name of that?
New Balance.
Yeah, it's New Balance, isn't it?
Yeah, I've seen bare
Oh,
white people.
Okay. I'll allow you.
And you know what? Whenever I see white people wearing a certain type of trainer, I just think, I know the man ain't buying it for the style. It must be comfortable or something.
That big N though, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I could work with that, man. Yeah, I'm not. Nah. I'm out. On that note, fuck them, bro. It didn't look bad there, but that big N, if the big N could remove to a smaller N, maybe.
Sorry, Gambi, would you like to explain what this means?
I don't think you did. I don't think you did it right. You're supposed to wear them on your foot.
Man, I don't understand what he means. What does he mean by white? I'm confused.
Well, Schiffer definitely knows.
I really don't. I don't understand. Why?
Yeah, he definitely knows him.
Man, I feel.
Anyway, yeah, that's up to you, Gambi, man. That's how you feed him.
Did this batty change my name? Fucking cunt.
Mighty Motion. Nah, because he was like, here I come to save the day.
I know Schiffer thinks he's a biblical scholar as well. He gets enough of it wrong. Yeah.
I'm not a biblical scholar, Motion. I'm just a true believer.
Okay. Whatever you say, brother.
I know what I know, and what I don't know, I'll go to the Bible and find that out.
Hey, did you ever remember them Reeboks, lad? I was trying to say in the chat, where like the special needs people who've got like one leg shorter than the other. Do you remember them? And they always used to have Reeboks on, lad, with like one massive sole and then like a normal sole.
I don't remember that. No. Tell me.
Don't you know, man?
I think the Reebok was
Adidas
perfect.
on time.
Yeah, I don't know if they were really even any of those. Just to make the person feel better.
We're trying to laugh at disability.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was hilarious.
See, yeah, lad.
Yeah, lad. Hilarious fucking jokes, man.
Yeah, kid.
Retard webs.
You know what? One time I did buy a pair of trainers though, yeah. And the trainers weren't even all that. They was kind of whack, to be fair, yeah. But because they were so cheap, I had to buy them. I don't know. You know when someone just you walk in a shop, yeah. And I bought about 7 pairs of trainers because they was all cheap. I was in the what's that Sports Direct when it went back in the day when Sports Direct was still kind of new. I've gone in there, yeah, and they had these. I wanted the Kango hat, yeah. So I bought the Kango hat. And then I've seen Kango trainers. I thought, I could get the trainers to go with the hat. Now, I'll be honest. the trainers were kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie, they looked like bowling shoes. They did, but do you know what? They did go with the hat, and they lasted about 6 months. But they costed me £12. I was like, okay. But now they sell the same shoe for about £60. I said, rah, I got that for £12, brother. I bought all 3 pairs of them, different colors. So I was set, like, and then I see people buying them for £60. I'm thinking, you don't know what you're doing.
Shiva, do you buy trainers for like comfortability, or do you buy them for like their price?
I buy it more for the price, but I just like things to match, innit? I like things to match, bro. So say like I go in the shop here, and I've got, I don't know, my budget is £100, and I want to buy trainers and a tracksuit. Sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes back in the day, it was only Adidas that could provide those type of tracksuits and trainer facilities where it would come at those type of prices. Whereas nowadays, you know, you've got other brands where you can kind of, you can interchange a little bit. So like I said, I don't mind the cheaper one, I don't mind it. I don't care if it's Reebok, as long as it looks good. And I get.
I'll be honest, I get a decent make, but I just go last season. Do you get me?
Even
you know what I mean? It doesn't bother me, lad, wearing last season's fucking webs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shell suit, and I know I got you.
I'm with shell suit. I used to love me Lacoste tracky, like
1980 shell suit, boy.
Mine was more Lacoste and TN tracksuits. Yeah,
mad.
The little Nike TNs, lad.
Lacoste and Rockport. Told you.
No, lad, no. That's like home skirt, lad.
No. You guys, what's the most you're paying for trainers? Like,
a Scouser shirt.
I had them. They're like bowling shoes, man.
Like for normal.
Lad, kids are wearing. I swear down, like kids are wearing like £400 or £500 pairs of webs now in Liverpool, Lanvins and all that.
Wow.
Honestly,
I wouldn't pay more than one.
That's what it's like in Liverpool, though, lad.
I'm not paying more than $5. No way. It better be better.
No, I need to hear this. What is a Lanvin, bro? Explain.
Lanvin, it's just a make, lad, isn't it? But they're just like 4 ton.
All right, so can we look at a Lanvin? Is Jedi still here?
Lavin, Lanvin, I think it is. And what's the other one?
It's got LAN. Yeah.
What's the other one? Remember Y3s? Y3s were nice. Remember Y3?
Y3?
Y3, yeah.
But he didn't. Why 500 though? Don't you think that's just like a bit stupid? Like £5, bro, for trainers.
I think it is, lad. Yeah. Like I say, I'll get it in the sale next year. You know what I mean? But honestly, lad, mad some of the shoes they're wearing now. Like even like what's that other Canada Goose? I think they do shoes. D squared. They're another trainer that everyone's wearing.
Yeah.
Hold on, even you said Lanvin. Oh my God, nah, brother. Really, they're wearing this?
Yeah.
Look on this ugly piece.
Not necessarily them ones, lad, but yeah, that's the make, lad. That's the make. That's the round about the price, lad. I've never seen a pair.
Butters.
Never seen people in some of them, like. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, them shoes are ugly as hell. Now that one's not too bad.
They're definitely not comfortable. They're definitely
that one with the big laces. I don't like. No, I don't like that. And that one is gay. That's gay. No.
Yeah.
These Lanvins have got to stop. That's gay, bro. No man should be wearing a trainer.
I've never seen anyone in them, though, lad.
They look about
Alexander
£12, bro.
McQueen.
They look like £12 trainers, bro. Bro, Primark got better trainers than these, man, bro.
No, those are crazy, bro.
Oh my God, what is this?
Brother, Optimus Prime couldn't get away with wearing those.
What is the price?
Yeah, but he'd be 4 inches taller, wouldn't he?
I'm saying, what the fuck? The trainer is like, it's gonna make a size 5 look like a size 9. This is crazy, bro.
Do they look like this? Even
it looks like teeth.
No. You can't get away with white trainees in the pool.
Wow.
Yeah. Maybe white soles, black bottom or something.
It says Air Forces on the next flex.
This is Hellraiser edition. Hellraiser Air Force. I'm telling you, bro.
Hellraiser. Oh my God. Yeah,
What
they
on
do,
earth
man.
was that big thing, brother? Why? Why the
But
big,
you know
big grips
what?
like that?
You know what's weird about kids? Yeah, like kids will tell you like the backstory of the trainers. They'll be like, yeah, like it's a knockoff from the movie. Da 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 da. That sequence.
As well, man.
They know the history of the fucking trainer and shit.
Now, only that one with the black and slightly yellow so far.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think
them Jedi, maybe them black ones. Then people might wear them. Maybe them.
Yeah.
Maybe. They're not as bad as the
I'll
other
wear
ones,
them
let's
still.
be honest.
Yeah, people wouldn't wear them over fucking mad ones like, but
I'll change the laces.
maybe like that as well with the white. Yeah, I like them.
Yeah,
That
these
sort
are
of style.
new.
That sort of style of shit.
That's all right. But it's still all right for the
Like
amount of
them as
money.
well. They're probably the most popular that you'll see Lanvins and Liverpool and sort of.
No, brother, not for £500. They sell them in Zara. Zara sells them trainers for about 30 quid.
I know.
The same thing.
I got a pair of Ted Bakers that look like Lanvins.
That looks like Zara as well. That I can buy that trainer in Zara as well for about 40 quid, 50 quid. Yeah, I'm not spending £500 on that even, man. No way.
Never.
This is just what I like, lad. Honestly, I don't do it myself. It's like a sort of new thing. Know what I mean?
£439 for these.
Yeah. Nah, fuck that, bro.
Never.
Fuck that. They looked alright, but I'm not spending that. No.
Lad, they're going out in like £300 polos, £700 jeans.
That's butters, bro. Look at that. That is fucking. That's Wally's trainer. That's where Wally's trainers, brother.
Oh my god, shiver. Oh,
that was
man.
him.
Oh,
I'm telling you, mate.
These
They're
are white
butters,
trainers,
man.
man.
Nah,
Maybe they're like that. I've seen a few of them as well. That style.
Ooh, they're all right. That one's all right. It looks like the New Balance, though. Look, it's got the New Balance N on it.
It looks like Air Forces as well. Like
Yeah, do you know what, lad? And I wouldn't pay it for them, but you know when you see them, lad, and I know it sounds mad, but I know it sounds mad, but the colours do pop in them. Do you get me?
Yeah, I get
like
you.
The colours are like lovely on them, lad. They're like rich, proper rich colour. Like they are well made. I wouldn't pay 500 quid for them, but they are well made. Like,
They do look all right. But not all of that one's ugly, but some of them are all right. But that thing there, hell no. And that there, nah, it's not really that. Why would I buy trainers if I want to wear shoes or plimsoll? I'll just buy a plimsoll. It's for 500 quid though, mate. But, yeah. So you know, celebrities are dumb. That's a gazelle. Go back. That was a gazelle, brother. There's no way I'm spending £500 on a gazelle.
And what's my man's name again? That rapper.
That trainer there, that one there, the black one that you just skip past. That was a gazelle, brother. All this one, that's an Adidas style as well. I can get them for about 40 quid. Same style.
Lad, some kids are playing out in these and that now, you know. Honestly, mad some when you go around.
What the?
Playing out in Hugo Boss and that, lad, it's fucking nuts.
That's crazy, man. $5 you know.
No, I'm not paying that, bro. I'm not paying.
Even you know that you know like $5, bro. Like, I think what's minimum wage, man? People get paid less than that a week, bro, or a month or whatever.
Yeah, but lad, they're all selling mad stuff in school, aren't they? Yeah.
I
don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know why the young kids are so rich, lad. I've said it myself. Don't know why the young kids are so rich.
Johnson is down on here. This is insane. Nah, heave them, man. Nah, throw them in the bin. I don't care if the colours pop, man. You can't even tie them up.
I haven't got a pair, lad. That's the type, lad, honestly. And probably a budget pair of these are probably Hugo Boss. Hugo Boss, do you like saying these? But they're around about the one.
What the 200 quid. What in the pixie elf is going on? Is this Christmas?
They might be big.
These are crazy.
What kind of shoes are they?
They're crazy.
They look like bananas.
Yeah, crazy.
Look like clogs.
No.
Hey, did you see them stupid Wellington boot things?
Yeah. The Astro Kid kind of one.
Yes. Oh my gosh. So silly.
On the news or on here?
No, that all these I can't remember who it was. Some famous people started rocking them, and it's just they're just stupid looking.
No, I couldn't rock none of these. I'd rather rock the Tommy Hilfiger trainers. And those are just one-offs for me, but I'd wear them every day over these. The Tommy Hilfigers are all right still. They're not bad, but I feel like they're for more small foot people, the way they design the trainer. But this one here, it's like they want your foot to look humongous. Why?
This one's emotional.
It's emotional. Statement, innit? It's all statement. It's all like statement wearing.
Yeah, emotional.
This is nuts, brother.
Inspired by Flintstones.
But they look like a sandal mixed with a trainer. It's kind of so weird. Do
you know what that reminds me like? You know, like climbing in the Himalayas or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's like the rope or whatever, or like the flags or something. But
yeah, the hiking rope thing, the climbing rope.
Yeah, hiking boots.
Bruv, they look like that gym rope, bruv. You know that gym rope that man be doing shoulders with.
Brother, this look like Dora the Explorer and her brother found a new trainer maker, bro. Like, this is their gang right here. Hey, listen, I'm not involved.
That look like
some of them is all right. They're not all bad. I can't say.
How do you want to see the other? I can't remember the name. That is it. You want to see the t-shirts that they buy, like t-shirts for like 200 quid.
What are they called?
Like literal t-shirts, like an Under Armour t-shirt for like 200 quid. Mad.
For a t-shirt.
Yeah, for the t-shirt.
For 20, bro. Like.
Yeah, let me get. Honestly, lad, that's what it's like in Liverpool. It's mad. Let me get to the makeup now. It's cold.
Brother, I'll just go to the guy who's got the print shop and he'll print me the same t-shirt with the same logos. He'll even make the labels.
My guy.
Get me? I ain't paying £200. I might pay 15.
Oh hell no!
What's man saying about these?
Brother, yo. I don't know what to do.
Bro, the guy that designed it is still laughing to this day, bro. He's like, bro, I fully took the piss and they're buying it.
Oh, shit, that was crazy.
Yeah, I'm making some new trainers called, I don't know, Fake Force.
It's like it's got two levels to this trainer. Like it's almost like two trainers, a trainer and an extra tractor underneath.
It looked like it was elevating.
It was elevated.
I'm on a new level.
Those are all right though.
Shut up.
How much is this one?
250.
No, they're disgusting.
I'm still not paying 450, but they're all right, man. They're not too bad. They're better than the other one.
Oh, Jez, look at the trainers that I'm gonna get next. I just sent them to you on your
Mazzoni, the call, Jed. Mazzoni.
Check your WhatsApp.
Mazzoni, put in Mazzoni t-shirt.
My newest purchase. Soon to be anyway.
MISSONI. MOSSONI, yeah. I don't know whether they do trainers, but just put t-shirts in, lad, and look at the price, lad, for a t-shirt, lad.
Really? Them t-shirts are whack.
Finish.
No, not
exactly.
Brother, really?
Mad.
Woolly blend sweater, £252. They're crazy. This is rip-off, bro.
Of normal Air Max are not.
This is like one of the new like all the lads have gone on. This is like the new sort of one what everyone's wearing. Not them, the more like the Under Armour, do you know, like the Under Armour sort of like multi-coloured sort of things.
That's what I mean. Rainbow Sports, brother, for £170. I'm out. No.
Rainbow Sports, that killed me.
Now, they look like a proper 90s. Yeah, I like that blue one on the end there, Jedi. See that blue one on the end?
How about arms, bro?
That like that. You know, like that sort of like Under Armour look. But they're even like $199, something like that.
That's gay.
Mad. Look at t-shirt, lad. T-shirt.
It's gay.
For $199, they're taking a piss, brother. I can make that for like 10 quid.
As the t-shirt.
They look like George.
To me, it's like fucking what you call it, isn't it? It's like Under Armour.
That look, see, that's giving me like cross eyes and shit. Like, ow.
That's like 3 ton. Look at that.
That's some
£300. That's taking nah. This is a fucking piss.
Down from 400.
Down from 400.
Nearly 5.
Is that including the shorts or what?
Down from 476.
They tried to make a fake African pattern, you know. You know what they tried to do there, innit? You know the
What,
African
do the
clothing.
rainbow pattern, but don't make it look so obvious.
Yeah, they tried to make the African pattern into rainbow. That's not fair, bro. Nah, this should get shut down. This is face. That is tasty, bro.
Appropriation, lad. Yeah.
I'm telling you, because I've seen that pattern on African clothing, but it ain't rainbow.
Like, what is it? $3 bills. Oh my god.
That was rude, you know. Fuck it. Oh.
You see those pink ones? Ultra would like them.
All right, who's heard of a brand called Bathing Ape?
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
That's not Mazzoni, lad.
Yo, brother, really?
Man made a calm shirt. Nah.
Is that your link card, yeah?
That's what our kiddies wearing.
Lads, I'll be back in a bit.
Big up.
But why? Like, why? Why? Why?
Nah, that's gay, man. That's gay.
Let me
You looking at
And it
another
hasn't
man's
even
body.
got like a 6-pack or nothing. It's just one hairy belly.
Oh my god. Imagine you're on the train with that, bruv, like, and you're a woman.
That's nasty as hell.
He even don't know shit about Garms, innit? I bet he's still wearing Fred Perry.
Yeah, Fred Perry and Ted Baker and shit. Them waxed out.
Them shit Lacoste trainers.
Dry as hell. Lacoste ain't that bad though.
Dior, maybe I'll pull off some Dior's, but Lacoste can fuck off.
I swear he said he was rocking Lacoste trackies back in the
Yeah,
day.
same. Dry. Just dry.
I used to wear Kappa tracksuits back in the day.
Same here, bro.
Before they went bankrupt, innit?
Yeah.
I used to wear
Bro,
Kappa.
do you know how
Kappa was
expensive
dope.
Kappa is right now? Kappa's about, because that shit's expensive.
Do you remember, who was it? Elias. Is it Ellis? Something like that. Ellis, that's it.
They're still decent.
I can't lie. I used to call that Elsie.
No, I like
that Elsie.
You know Sergio Tishini?
No.
Nah, that's a no-go.
No, it's not.
Lacoste and talk about Sergio Tashini. Are you taking a piss?
No, Lacoste trainers are dead. I said.
No, anything. No.
Lacoste trainers are dead.
Hey, can we look at Kappas? Are Kappas actually still around? Because I might buy some
I don't think
Kappas.
they are, you know.
Kappa's making
What's the
they
red owns
moved onto football kit and stuff like that, didn't they?
Oh.
Yeah, they do football. They make like Italian teams and shit.
Kappa trainers ain't even leather no more. They're using that fake shit.
Brother, I'm the capo. That's why I like capo trainers. But
Kappa
obviously,
thick, but it's dead now.
I get you. But obviously, if there's no more capo, then there's nothing I can do about that. Is there? I'm just asking.
Man said NAF 54. What happened to these old man in the chat? Hey, Gambi.
Nah, NAF, man.
Hey,
Motion's clear, proper offended.
NAF. That's a disrespect. Nah, brother, please.
NAF Cole, not NAF Cole.
No, that's even worse.
You said NAF.
Yeah, I can
remember
respect, I can respect Spliffy, but that's about it. But yeah, little respect. Like, yeah.
What about Fila? Remember Fila back in the day?
Oh, come on, man. Feelers are dope. Like, they're still now. They're still good.
Yeah, I've been feeling that for a long time.
Yeah, I've been feeling that for years. and years.
Even Ralphie, man. Ralphie's still good. I see a nice Ralphie puffer that I've had, black puffer hood, about 450 quid. I thought that was quite cheap.
I ain't wearing Some white man hunting niggas on the horse. Fuck that shit.
Back in the day, their jackets, we used to get the same jacket in that shop. Remember the Gap? Do you remember Gap? Pause. That they used to have the same jacket.
Gap. Pause.
Yeah, you remember Gap? Why are you laughing for? It's called the
I don't know. Like, what's sexual about Gap?
I don't know.
Now the only thing Gap had was the fucking hoodie, bro.
Yeah, the jackets, man. That's what I'm talking about. The plastic kind of
Ain't
one.
Gap still about?
Yeah, the hoodie. That's the only
What
thing
you
I
not
was
talking about? Gay and proud.
Yeah, Gay and proud, man.
Oh,
That's what it is.
You talk about the Gap Max. Them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're Gay and proud, Chief.
No.
Oh, was it D-Block that said they had the hoodie?
Pause.
Gay and proud.
Was that a euphemism, or did you actually have the number?
Who got the hat? Who had the hat?
What, the Gap hat?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't even say I wouldn't say nothing, bro, because that was a. There's enough man from the Nam was working there.
Are you talking about the one with the four little horns or whatever?
The four what?
Pause.
Are you talking about that?
No, man.
Hat, yeah?
Bro, the Gap hat was the first hat. I said it was the first hat that had the fucking adjustable thing that was just through the metal,
the
loop thing, yeah, right. I swear that was the first. It was the first hat that used to do that. It
wasn't a snapback and it wasn't a fitted. It had that little mechanism, that catch. That was sick.
Yeah,
with a little bit that, like, obviously the end of it just kind of stuck out.
Yeah, and then it just curled up. You could deal with
the ones with the ears. You get me? And the night copied them.
The winter
Remember?
one, man.
They had those Gap hats with the ears and that.
Yeah, you could tuck it in.
And then Nike made some with all different colors.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gap hats were a trend still when I was younger.
I had a hat still, but it wasn't a hat though. It was
people used to all wear Bennett on and all them things there.
Bennett on, you know, mad.
Bennett on, exactly. And guess what?
Guess what? An iceberg. That was all that.
Iceberg history.
Let's see how honest you really are. Who owned the visor hat when they was younger?
Never.
Yeah, I did.
The hat with the see-through. The hat with the see-through.
Oh, I didn't have the see-through thing. I actually had a proper like.
Was you busting them with your roller skates as well?
And it don't cover your head. It's just at the front. It's the front piece of the hat.
I had that, but it wasn't see-through. It wasn't like a see-through one. No.
Where was you wearing that though, Schiffer? Down at the roller disco?
No, at the seaside.
That's how I know. In the 90s, Car road, bro. Car must be, bro. You were on road. Visors was a thing that people was wearing as well in the summer. I can't remember what summer it was. It might have been the summer that Destiny's Child went to Carnival. Yeah. or the one where Little Kim. It might have been the Little Kim one where she wore that dress.
I remember Thingy had one. What's her name? Christina. What's her name?
Christina Aguilera.
She had one, yeah.
Yeah, she was just trying to bring that shit home again because that shit was already cleared out.
Christina Aguilera couldn't even afford a proper pair of trousers. Did you not notice?
I bet you can't sing like her, man. Not a white beef, man. Why are you doing that for?
What about the Hawaiian shirts? Did anyone ever wear the Hawaiian shirts? You know the Hawaiian style, Maui kind of.
Yeah, I had a couple of them.
What in the Don Jackson?
They're still in now. You can still wear them now.
Okay.
That killed the convo.
What? You never wore a Hawaiian shirt and that?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know what you mean by Hawaiian. You mean a shirt with
You see me, brother, yeah? I've always been very, like, when it comes to clothing, I don't want to see no big pictures, no big labels, big logos, none of that. I've never been into it. So, like, stuff like that, I don't know. I'd be looking at you a bit sideways if you come out in some
saying,
full
when
Hawaiian.
you're on holiday, innit? You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to copy movies, to be honest. I'm thinking of Scarface right now.
What was Scarface wearing?
Short sleeve. No, it was a short sleeve. I think that was the style of that time, innit?
Oh, well, like the Miami style.
Yeah, the short sleeve like patterned shirt
with the palm trees on it.
Yeah, but man, what they're wearing in England though is not. It's like a beach kind of vibe.
No, I hear you.
Kind of hippie kind of vibe.
And what you dress different when you're in different countries and that?
Yeah.
When you're on holiday, yeah, it depends on the occasion. Swear down.
You say there's stuff that you wear abroad that you wouldn't wear.
Yeah,
like shorts. You won't catch me wearing shorts in England.
It's hot and whatever in it, so it's not the same.
Oh, would you ever wear shorts in England?
England, bruv. Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't wear shorts.
What kind of shorts though? The thingy shorts.
Pause on that, man.
That Bermuda shorts.
Imagine the man in
what kind of shorts though?
In a little weird voice, bro.
He's got a weird voice, bro. Just because I ain't black. Is my voice weird?
You creep, man.
Am I a creep? You fucking
creep.
Imagining him in shorts and shit. That's crazy, bro.
Then there's different shorts. I was gonna say Bermuda shorts.
Bermuda shorts, though.
Bermuda shorts.
You don't really know how to make a conversation weird in a second.
You hardly ever talk, bro.
Yo, Khan, as it's Eid tomorrow, you sending the kids to school?
Yes, Eid
tomorrow. No.
You don't? Okay, cool. I'm just asking. I don't know how to do it, man. I'm not, like, obviously last time Eid was on the weekend, so I didn't have to worry about it.
I swear they closed the whole school down for Eid anyway.
No, they don't. No, of course they don't. They've got other kids that need to go to school.
No, they can have Eid off as well.
No, they can't.
Not yet.
And what are the parents gonna do when they need to go to work?
Wait. Slowly, man. Slowly.
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, obviously.
Yeah.
So what about tank tops? Is anyone ever on the tank top?
Nah.
What's the tank top again?
It looks like a vest, but it's a long thing.
Pause. It looks like a vest, but a long thing.
Oh my god, that was bad still. Oh my god, bruv. Someone said it today, man. The whole English language is a pause, bruv. Half of it is a pause.
What about the polo neck? What about the polo neck? Would you rock the polo neck?
Polo neck. What's the polo neck?
I think I'm old enough now that I could actually start dabbling with polo necks, turtlenecks, them sort of things.
What the fuck is a polo neck?
Like a turtleneck.
Turtleneck. Nah, I can't do the turtleneck thing.
It's an old man style. It's for old men.
More of a shirt kind of. Yeah, more of a shirt kind of guy. No, I can't do that still. I think that's for long neck people anyway, man.
I've never been a polo neck kind of way. I don't like anything
man like Sarah and that, man. For bald head, like it just looks good on bald head.
Talk about a man's neck.
Like, nothing around my neck. And even certain type of hoodies, if it's too like tight around the neck,
I don't know what's going on today, man.
Oh my god.
What about those like the sweaters, like the ones with the V-neck? Would anyone wear the sweater with the V-neck?
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
No. That's a fucking Drake 2010 type of.
Yeah, V-neck with nothing underneath it, and you can just show off your chains. They can just show through.
What, you mean like Sarah?
No, Sarah's got polo neck. Sarah's clothes look like they're from Primark anyway. Like them shirts that he wears are dodgy.
Do you remember them waistcoats? You know the waistcoat that like you wear with a suit kind of waistcoat, yeah? Remember back in the day you used to have like denim ones and that. Did anyone ever rock the waistcoat like the waistcoat?
Yeah.
I don't mean with a suit though, yeah.
Swear to God you never had dungarees. No.
Dungarees and
Timberland boots. I had dungarees. I did. I ain't gonna lie. When I was growing up, I had
dungaree. I could just tell you was that dungaree.
Kind of you.
When I saw crisscross in the dungarees, I said to my mum, "Get me some dungarees." I'm not gonna lie, and I wore them for about a week.
Or Shifa, did you ever wear a hand thingy woven jumper? You know, like when your nan does the knitting and she makes a jumper out of it, and you got to wear it to school. Did they ever do that to you? Remember, I had to wear a couple, man.
I don't remember actually.
And people are like, where the fuck's that jumper from? And you're like, I don't know, my nan made it. And they're like, laughing at you.
My nan was one of them nans. I literally, I could like get my nan to get me anything. So if my nan thought I needed clothes, she would just take me down to whatever the shops, the town centre, and then we would just buy clothes. My nan was quite good like that, to be fair. But I do you know what? My nan
that's
did
what
knit
nans
me,
are for, innit? Nans are the best for that.
Yeah, she did knit me a pair of gloves once, though. A pair of gloves.
Were they red? Tell me if they were red.
No, they weren't red. They were black. But she did knit me a pair of black gloves when I was a kid, and I did cherish.
Or were they
those.
mittens?
No. Proper gloves. I had big hands from a young child. I was a big child, man. I grew fast.
Your nan was good knitting the whole like things and everything going on. Normally they just do the mittens. It's easier, isn't it? Mittens.
Yeah,
like, yeah, fingers and that, man. That's complicated knitting.
You know the thing I used to hate back in the day, though, when you go on holiday and you got to wear the like, I don't mind sliders, yeah, but them flip flop, you know, the one that goes between your toe, that one there, yeah, I never did like that one. Did anyone else have a problem with those? Or
at first I did, yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
What,
you
flip flops?
Yeah, flip flops.
The one that
you
goes
get used to it, innit? You get used to it.
I think it's more of a girl thing, though, isn't it? Flip flops. I think it's a bit odd seeing men wearing flip flops. It's like seeing your dad wearing sandals and socks. Like, what are you doing?
But now that's fashion, though. People doing that now.
No.
Mad, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, I don't know if that one's fashion still, but I do remember when I was a kid, I did once have to wear the flip flop, and I learned fast. And I don't like this one, so I got the slider. And since then, yeah, the slider on holiday is the only way forward.
Yeah, sliders was the move back in the day.
I need to get me some old man slippers, though, man. That's what I need.
I can imagine Schiffer there with his old grandpa slippers and his pipe and his little granddad hat.
Why a pipe? Well, where did the pipe come in?
I don't know.
Basically, calling you a crackhead. That's crazy.
Hella facey, man.
You know what though? Like, weed in a pipe ain't bad though. You know, I've had weed in a pipe once before. It was actually alright. Mashes you up though.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, you're getting mashed up by a pipe, yeah?
No, I was getting mashed up by the weed.
That was sick.
Yeah, no. He was just sucking on the pipe.
Wait.
Pause.
Self.
It was a bone, not a pipe. It was a bone.
Hey, big man, stop putting your lips on pipe here. That's what I'm saying. Cut that out.
You're a man that smokes chalice, man, but you're a real Rasta man. Remember that, innit? You're smoking a pipe bigger than a didgeridoo, brother. Move yourself.
Didgeridoo what?
What?
Didgeridoo.
My God.
You don't know what one of them are?
That's that thingy guy, innit? What's his name?
Rolf Harris.
Stop it.
That's how I always knew the man they were funny, you know, when they're blowing on them big didgeridoo songs.
What?
Allah,
you thought that was funny, yeah?
Fire.
I always knew he was funny.
That was your entertainment, yeah?
Day one. He was a weird guy playing on them things. And
man's getting amused off a man blowing pipe. Hey, buddy, you're sick.
Brother, you was watching him do it too. Don't lie to yourself.
Wow.
That's
what we're
Don't bring me into your sick, twisted, sordid fantasies, fam. If you want to watch man blow pipe, cuz that's your business.
You was a bungle man. You're the biggest bungle man of all time. I don't know what you're doing with your zippy and bungle worship.
A man just said he used to watch man blow a didgeridoo, cuz. And on top of that, he used to smoke from a pipe. Cuz, come on, man. Stop it, man.
Suspect.
Yeah, cuz, like, it's 2 for 2, bro. Don't make it 3 for 3, Shiffer, man. Don't.
You've seen it too, man. And you used to watch Banana Man. Don't act like you didn't watch Banana Man.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, man. Inspector Gadget, man.
Man said he used to watch man pipe blowing for entertainment. Cuz you're sick, fam.
All right. You win.
In his son voice.
Why are you submitting to a man and letting him win over you, bro?
Brother, you're an old man. You're a
submitting,
Thunderbird.
bro.
You're Thunderbirds generation.
Why are you
brother.
submitting? Yeah, Thunderbird's cool, you know. I like Thunderbirds.
So you okay.
Yeah, Lady Penelope and all that.
Anything else?
Rolf Harris, you know. How you bringing up Rolf Harris?
He's a person, isn't he? He lives in this world that we live in. He was on your TV. I never used to watch them things anyway. I was more of a cartoons type of kid anyway.
What, you was like X-Men and all that, yeah?
You know what I used to like? I'll tell you what my favorite cartoon was, yeah? I used to like, there was one called Brave Star. Brave Star was dope. I used to think that was
Brave
dope.
Star's the best cartoon.
And he used to have the horse. And the horse, like, he talked like a black man. It was kind of a bit racist, but I still liked it. I thought it was kind of cool. And he would say, strength for the bear. And like, he just start breaking up the place, mashing people up. He could, like, do different stuff. It was weird. Strange.
No,
but
I remember Captain Caveman. I used to watch that in the mornings before going to school.
No, that definitely was racist.
Captain Caveman.
Yeah, one the end of a white guy. That was racist, man. With ginger, the ginger beard. I swear, the ginger beard as well.
I can't remember so many years ago. Can't remember about if he had the ginger beard or not.
I used to like the Flintstones, though. I used to think that was dope. I'm not gonna lie. Flintstones was dope.
Or the Jetsons.
See all
The
the stuff
Jetsons
that
was
you
dope
see
as
on
well.
TV.
Yeah, the Jetsons was good.
All the stuff that you see on TV, all this shit that you remember, all these characters and all that. Do you think that you're a better person for knowing this stuff?
No.
Yeah, hell no.
But we can at least relate to each other. You meet someone who don't know none of this shit. You're like, where are you from? And they're like, I'm from Serbia. Fucking hell. You've had a hard life, bro.
It's strange though, man. All this stuff that we know, like it's a lot of information. It's like a whole different religion that we all know about.
It's a culture.
Yeah, it's definitely a cult. 100.
And it's all programming. It's all programs that are run for us to observe. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah.
And it's all kind of got that kind of I don't know, it's kind of trying to gear you up for what's going on today. Like, even if you think like Teenage Mutant Turtles, mutations and transformations, it was gearing us up. Like, I'm telling you, man.
Where's my flying car then? I want my flying car.
Isn't it?
See,
I'm
now,
a time traveling car, man.
The truth about this flying cars thing is, until that they can police that airspace, they would never give me and you another way to get from A to B quickly without them being able to police.
Yeah,
true.
So when we think about
the
future is not really about more liberty; it's about less liberty. That's the truth about the future. It's about going less places, doing less things.
It's actually a very far left agenda. Very Maoist China kind of like style.
We got bumped as kids, bruv. Think about it. All this stuff we got shown like, in 2023 we're gonna have like all this technology, flying cars and hoverboards, and we got bumped.
I agree, actually.
We got
We did get
finessed.
that. Well, not
Yeah,
bumped,
literally.
Scammed. We got scammed.
That ale, poor ale.
The Little Mermaid. He'd be all right. He'll get thrown back in the water with the rest of the fishes.
Oh,
He cracked me up though. Why would anyone think I was onto them girls? They're all the way in Birmingham. What am I gonna do? Get a train?
But the thing what makes me laugh,
Next man are
I
flying
was
up
having
there.
a sexual
Becky,
conversation
I
with
lie.
them.
Next man are flying up there, getting BJs and coming back within the same day. It was like, what am I gonna do?
All of that,
Get a
all of
train.
that hoverboarding and flying around and jetpacking and getting from A to B really quick was just a metaphor for the internet and the age of information where you can send messages and communicate and connect with people. Like, do you know what I mean? Defeat the space, get between the space and get like directly to people in seconds. I think that's really what it was showing us, because it damn sure weren't about us being able to be flying past windows and shit off the radar and that. They'd hate that. Look how they move with just like electric scooters. They take the piss. Start
What I
clotheslining
don't
kids.
understand is
Start
why is it
clotheslining kids off electric scooters, jumping on them 6 at a time. Yeah, we've seized his scooter. Like it was a big thing for them to do. Driving around with a van with scooters on the back, like to send a message and that. Dickheads.
And they got them hoverboards. What are they called again? The thing. Remember they stand on them
Yeah,
things.
they're
with
not
the
hoverboards
thing
though,
around.
are they? They're on bloody wheels. But like, what I don't understand is you're not allowed an electric scooter, but you're allowed an electric bike. What's the difference?
Yeah, what's the difference? That's mad. And what's that thing where it's like one big wheel and you stand on it and you can lean forward and backwards?
Oh, a unicycle.
You've got electric one.
Yeah. I had one of them. Can't remember what it's called now. Yeah, but what were you going to say about it?
No, I was just odd. Like, I don't know why they've banned.
Like, what's the
scooters.
difference between them? It's just the same.
Yeah. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but I think they may be under the same rules, to be honest.
I don't think they are, you know.
They started cracking down on all electric, whatever. I don't know, man. Just pussy holes. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, all that free travel, when they're trying to affect everyone with ULEZ and stuff like that, and congestion charge, they were trying to funnel you into their system of whatever, public transport. They don't want you to get that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Because they took people, it's like they saw people on scooters, they said, no, fuck that. And then let private companies create scooters to do exactly what people are doing independently, but this time you lot are making money. And then you outlaw everyone else's independent vehicle. This is crazy.
Yep.
We should never be having that.
Like, we got a choice, bro.
Oh, we kind of do. It's just we just don't all stand together
I think
and rise
England's
up.
the most thingy country going, the most locked down country going. The government's onto everything. Like, you can't even get cash in hand work, bro. It's been about fucking 15 years now. Whatever you do, they're onto you. Like, this country is just extreme. I find it's like the most repressive country.
Yeah, I heard that they're cracking down on people having parties in Airbnbs.
Oh yeah, the Airbnb thing. That's right. They're changing the laws on Airbnb in general, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just want to shut down everything that's fun. They just want
I
us
think
to
they're
be a bunch
deliberately
of
making
boring
it dead.
robots.
They're deliberately making it dry, so no one wants to come here.
Oh well, I'm leaving anyway. I don't care. Make it as boring as you like.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Told you I weren't going to stay in this country.
Where you going? You gonna tell us, or is it a secret?
Oh, I'll tell you offline. I don't want everyone knowing my business.
Nah. Proper in love, boy. Gonna leave old Blighty.
I was planning to leave though anyway. Think about it. I've said for the
Yeah.
longest time I've always wanted to leave.
I know
I
he's
don't
good
want to stay
looking, but
here.
you're well exaggerating now. You're gonna leave the kids,
No.
or are you taking them?
Obviously, I'm taking them. I'm not going to leave them here, am I?
Why?
Who's going to look after them? The fathers don't bother get involved, do they? So
That's true. Oh well. We'll miss you. I'm sure you still jump online.
yeah, of course. I'll show you my nice view from my balcony of the sea and the sun and the nice blue skies.
Listen to this one. I bet you got your wallpaper picked out and everything. Like, proper dowry, everything. My God. It's all right for some, innit?
Bro, go to the mosque, fam. Find yourself a wife, bro.
I like fat white girls. What am I going to do at the mosque? All fucking
There's
skinny
loads of
and brown.
fat white girls at the mosque, bro.
No,
Don't
they're all skinny and brown, man.
This is mad.
You never know. Get a nice one, Khan.
I don't think I've got nothing to offer now. I'm old, man. I'm boring. Just leave me alone now, innit?
Yeah, but the thing is, you're perfect to take one of the sisters that have already got kids and whatnot, you know?
Maybe I'll do one of the passport thing. Just go and get one from backyard and bring it here.
Oh, you want to be a passport, bro?
One Syrian refugee with about 7 kids. Just rinse the child benefit.
You only get paid for about, I think you only get paid for 2 or 3 now.
Wankers.
Yeah.
Wankers. Oh, that's a fucked up thing. I'm all right, man. I think I've crossed the threshold now. I can just relax now.
Don't you want a companion, though?
I did before, but I don't know, man. I think women are just bullshit now. Honestly, they're just like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm like slightly ADHD and I hate being lied to. I think women just like pretend to be a certain person to you that they're not really that person. And then when you try to delve a bit deeper and find out who are you really as a person, it's like, there's just nothing there. It's just fake, isn't it?
Maybe it's just the chicks that you're choosing, bro.
No, I just think it's just like women. Like women are more superficial than what we give them credit for. I think women are quite superficial. There's not really no depth to the character. It's just very like, yeah, whatever's going on around me, I'm just going to mirror that. And do you know what I mean? I think women are like that in general. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't relate to them no more.
You're not supposed to relate to women. If you related to a woman, then I'll be kind of concerned.
I'm thinking about getting a dog. I might get another dog.
You've already got a dog?
No, I mean I had one before.
Oh.
I might get another one. Because
at least you're not supposed to.
At least dogs are loyal. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to keep it in the yard, isn't it?
Yeah, uh-huh.
We'll have to get a cat then.
Yeah, get a cat.
Even the cat's better than the woman.
Someone's gonna watch it you've been messing with, boy.
Just ain't met no decent ones, I suppose. Maybe, I don't know. Like this kind of like dream fantasy that there's some good ones out there. Like why are they hiding them? Where are they? I don't know if that's
Well, they're definitely
true.
not in Islington or Hackney, that's for
sure. Hold on. Ice cream, did you just bait up where you're from?
Pardon?
Nah, where she grew up, not where she's from. Did you just
bait up where you're from?
No, don't get excited, bruv. She grew up in Hackney. She's not in Hackney now.
I've lived 13 years and I didn't exactly grow up in Hackney. But,
she said,
you started off in South like me. I started off in South.
She said Izzy. That's
no, that's me. That's Martin's.
Islington.
That's me.
Are you from Izzy?
No, yeah. I'm not from Izzy.
I am.
I didn't thought you was, bro. You say you're getting a next friend, yeah?
I'm Islington, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where though?
Huh?
Where?
Where in Islington?
Yeah.
What, do you know Islington well, yeah?
I'm from Highbury, bro.
Is it? I'm from Highbury too.
Where though?
You know Canterbury Station?
You're next to Canterbury Station.
Yeah, do you know opposite Canterbury Station?
There's like a little private
There's like
estate down. Yeah.
no, do you know all them roads that go up in the road going up to Green Lanes? There's like Grosvenor Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all around there.
Yeah, opposite the, well, you said opposite the station. There's like a little private estate back there. It's not estate. It's a bunch of private houses back there with a gate at the front.
That's what going up to St. Paul's and
no. It doesn't go. It just goes straight across from the train station. You wouldn't even notice it.
Maybe I haven't noticed it. Yeah, I went to Hybrid Grove School and everything.
What a shit.
Yeah, we didn't know no better back then, innit?
I probably know you didn't come.
Probably. Why not?
Run up on you next time, bro. What you saying, bro?
All good, bro. Alhamdulillah.
Hey, come on. My boy just phoned me guessed about Eid as well.
What, tomorrow?
Yeah, he's guessed.
I can't even participate, can I? I'll be guilty.
Yeah, you haven't
for
done
not
nothing,
fasting.
All the
It's Eid tomorrow.
Yeah.
The man are feasting.
Hopefully. Let's see.
What are you eating tomorrow, Rick? Biryani. What you got on the menu for tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
I got to leave my house at 7 o'clock, mate. I got to go all the way down to Staines.
Staines. Fucking hell.
Yeah, mate.
That's a trek.
It's what it is, bro. I got like 6 projects over there.
Damn.
It's time to get back to work, start paying attention to stuff. I'm saying.
You're gonna treat yourself. You're gonna buy some new clothes for Eid and that. You're supposed to, innit? You're supposed to like get some fresh garments for Eid.
I don't know, but there's so much stuff in my wardrobe that I've never worn from, so I guess that's new. When I go shopping, it costs a lot, you know.
I can imagine.
Yes, you get what I'm saying? Find myself a wife next year.
Inshallah, bruv. Inshallah.
Inshallah.
I'm looking at a nice Somali wife.
Yeah, you're on your own in that one, big dog.
One with a big back on her as well. You know, Somali girls, you know, they can cook as well. They're good.
You're on your own in that one, boy. Yeah, and you're on that one. I got something I should send you. I just came across something of these American women cussing black men. Some don't need them. They say
what, they retaliating against the passport situation?
No, they're just cussing black men in general, fam. You see, they're brutal. You see, American girls, they're brutal, and the brothers them over there, they probably.
Can only assume the brothers out there got money, otherwise they that's probably why they don't give a shit.
No, they say I don't know, fam. They say
they must have money, bro, to put up with them mad bitches like that.
But you see, if you don't know no different, that's all calm to you. You see, for where man no difference in it. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Even like I go yard and my cousins them are there from like Canada and America, bro, and their energy is mad, bro. It makes me fall back. Like, whoa, what's going on, bro?
It's different, different style.
They're different, bro. They're different. They're different. So, Ice Queen, when you getting married next week? All right, say no more.
I'm gonna come to your wedding, Becky. Invite me, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll fly out.
Yeah. We might do it here, you know. I don't know yet.
Getting married in a church, yeah? Say no more.
Muslim can go in church. Ain't no problem. As long as there's no icons in there.
We're still discussing plans at the moment. So.
It's all discussing what?
So we're still discussing plans at the moment.
So Becky, you should have thing at your wedding, karaoke.
Karaoke. I don't think Mother Half.
What happened to karaoke, man? Why has that gone dead? Like karaoke was the lick.
It's not going dead. You're mad. White people still turning up.
It's more of a Chinese.
Someone was telling me the other day they got karaoke in Rowan's, you know, in bowling alley.
Oh,
it's karaoke in there.
It's not Rollins no more, bro.
Yeah, it's Rollins still.
No, but I'm pretty sure they changed the name. I'm pretty sure they changed the name, bro.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, bro. I only noticed that the other day as well. I looked at it and I was like, whoa.
Well, I forget what it was. I looked at it and I was like, oh, it's not Rollins no more, and I kept on moving.
Mad. But I heard there's karaoke in there.
Yeah, it is. There is one in there. But I haven't been in there probably for like 7, 8 years. But there was one in there when I was in there. Don't worry, Ice Queen is gonna be singing Sweet Carolina.
Oh, Carolina.
Pull off. Both their off.
No, see, it'd be more Vibes Cartel.
Really? Really? Vibes Cartel, you know. I ain't gonna lie, I had to run earlier on, man. I had to run away, bro. It's too much of me. I think that you guys should consider banning Afro, fam.
I don't know, man. If he's doing little snippets and using them, he's obviously going to promote the channel in other places. It could be a good thing.
Yeah, true. Say it could. Yeah, any publicity is good, apparently.
Yeah, it could be like the.
But what's really agitating me about, and I was thinking about it, yeah. But we need to stop. But we're just trying to be too black, fam. And you're not black, bro. I've had enough, bro.
I ain't seen him. Is he black or not?
He said he's mixed, fam.
Yeah, but that mixture could be way back.
Yeah, fam. Just want to chat about one bag of Rasta. He's Rasta this, Rasta that. Shut up.
But how is he correlating Rasta and voodoo into one thing? I don't understand. Everyone needs to leave these Abrahamic faiths and come to Rasta and voodoo. I was like, huh?
Voodoo, he said.
Rasta and voodoo?
I don't know, but I don't know. For me, he go yard and say that to the wrong Rasta, fam. Bro.
And get boxed.
But box won't be the word, fam.
Get chopped.
There's some tappy Rastas in yard. You know? Some tappy Rastas.
Moody ones.
Even like Scissor Kalonji. Oh my God. Scissor press. So that's it. Scissor Kalonji and Capleton. That's it. Done, fam. Them Rastas ain't trying to hear nothing else, fam. Ice Queen, you know you gotta get married before the end of this year, innit?
Why before the end of this year?
Because you got to squeeze that one more you, innit?
Come on, bro.
Becky's like, no. Never.
I mean, never.
Technically, medically speaking, I shouldn't.
Yeah, actually, yeah. If old are you?
I'm 35, but I've had all my children by a cesarean section. So.
Oh yeah, you.
Becky, don't be silly. They got new technology now, man.
No, she can't do it.
You can.
No, you can't.
No, I know people that have had 4 cesareans now.
Yeah, you can't. So you can, but the more you do it, the higher risk you are. Meaning, because so they say don't have more than 3 cesareans, purely because every time they do the cesarean, they're reopening the same scar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then after a while it gets weak, so it's going to get harder each time when they're trying to sew you back up.
True that.
I really actually says dead flesh and dead flesh again. And what some dead flesh can heal, bro. Does that area stay numb?
Yeah, they cut all the
Parts
nerve endings.
of it can, if the nerves don't grow back, yeah.
Yeah, nerves never grow back.
I know one of my sisters had 3 cesarean. And she's like, I'm like, oh, gonna do that again. She's like, can't do it again. I was like, woohoo, go on, sis. Can't make no more babies. You know what I'm saying? 3 kids is a lot, though, don't you guys think?
Yeah, I stopped at 2.
But how much
and then I just started pulling it out after that.
You didn't push out. Then it start what?
I start pulling it out.
Why don't you just put a rain cover on it, man?
Nah,
that's dead. That's dead.
Nah, never that.
You do realise you still can get a woman pregnant whether you pull out or not. You do realise that.
Well,
prenup, bro.
Not really.
Yes, really.
When you get to a certain age, it's not so easy to get pregnant.
You should have thrown out ages in it.
You say that. My mum was in her 40s when she had my little sister.
Yeah, but she must have been getting dick down on a daily basis.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what my stepdad was doing.
That's what I'm saying. See, when you say stepdad, now it all makes sense. Because you know the new thing, innit? The new thing's just fire.
It wasn't a new thing, though. They was with each other for 6 years before my sister came.
I know, but like you said, wearing raincoat, innit? And then when she's like, "Yeah, you can take the raincoat off now,"
Yeah,
man was like,
you know what it was with my mum? She was broody at the time as well, though. She was talking about opening a cattery and all this bullshit.
"Yeah."
Hold on. I wasn't here a minute ago. Did you just say that her mom was doing what?
Getting dick down.
You need help, bro.
Yeah, that's what I walked into.
Pause, MJ. MJ, why are you telling us about your? I thought it was more private than that.
MJ, how's your
You
day
walked
going?
into what?
How's your day going, MJ?
My day's going great, thank you, Rick.
Been a productive one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
How's yours? How's everyone been?
Bless.
Yeah, cool.
I'm the one that asked you about your day. You're chatting to these pagans. Did they ask you anything? No. I'm the one that's chatting to you.
Actually, I said big up, MJ. Actually,
Whatever, man.
If we went karaoke, what song would you sing?
Sweet Caroline. I reckon MJ.
Becky said Vibes Cartel. What are you saying, MJ? I'm thinking MJ. Yeah, Mary.
Oh, do you know what? I can't lie, right? My favorite karaoke song, not that I'm a fan of karaoke or not that I can sing, right? But when I was a kid, my favorite karaoke song was Hopelessly Devoted from Greece.
Oh, that is quite cool, actually. That's quite cool.
I thought, you know, I got a favorite. I got a favorite Irish song. You know, MJ.
Oh gosh,
the Christmas one. I don't even know the lyrics to it, but my favorite bit. You're a bastard. You're a junk. That's it.
Oh yeah, you scumbag, you faggot, you cheap lazy. Happy. I think it's Happy Christmas, you arsehole.
Yeah, that's a banger for me. See
the
that
Pokes,
Yeah.
and Kirsty, what's her name?
Yeah, that one smashed.
That's jokes. That is
it
jokes.
does.
Yeah. And the boys of NYPD choir singing "Going Man." That one.
How come? Why do you
The
know
girls
this?
been ringing out for Christmas Day.
That's proper Irish tune now.
Yeah, love it.
I like that one. That's the only one I know, but I don't know no more from.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think I
right.
care.
We don't expect you to, Rick. It's fine.
I don't think I care.
You stick to your Scottish roots, innit?
I don't know their song either.
And I would walk 500 miles.
So Empress Sakina, congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, is this the first you're hearing about MJ?
It is, and I can't lie. I'm really surprised
That's
because
because you ain't got me on thingy on WhatsApp. Otherwise, I would have told you all the gossip long time.
yeah, that's all right. I don't want you on WhatsApp
know.
because then you'll be sending my gossip to other people, bun you. Anyway,
Standard practice. It's a fair exchange of gossip.
Why is
I
it
can't lie though. I was slightly surprised to hear the news because last time I think we spoke, Empress Sakina, you were saying that I'm done with men. I don't need a man. When
was that?
I hear you're engaged. I'm like, come on, this is a complete change. So my question is, can you advise other women how to have some hope? Because clearly you it sounded like you'd given up. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're right. Yeah, a couple of years back with you guys, I said to you guys like I don't see myself in a relationship again. Yeah, I did say that.
Right.
Yeah.
So what made you change your mind?
La ilaha illallah.
It was it's how can I say, it wasn't something I kind of planned for, as you know already. It kind of just happened, you know. So, and obviously my fiance was the one that kind of, you know, chased me. I didn't have to chase him. And
Man was onto you, boy. Man was onto you hard.
Right. So is it fair to say it's the man that's made you change your mind?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I weren't looking for anything. If it happened, it happened. If it didn't, it didn't. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, he was very persistent, and yeah, it is what it is now.
That helps, though.
It's a good message sometimes to for people to understand that you shouldn't just give up. Do you know what I mean? Regardless of your situation, then there's still hope for everyone, even Khan. You know what I mean?
That's what I was just saying to him, sis. Like, I said, go mosque, innit? Find yourself a nice auntie or something.
Exactly.
Oh no. Rick, why are you laughing like that, bro?
And Rick, that goes to you as well. You don't need to give up on women. If you find the right woman, she can be the right one for you. Don't give up, bro.
I'm out here living. I don't know what you're talking about. And my idle stick is about to go back to work on the weekend. I'll be dipping in a lot. Lord of mercy, mercy, mercy. Everybody.
I mean, don't give up on marriage.
What's wrong with you? Why are you gonna wish that at me? What have I ever done to you?
I wish you the best, bro. I wish you to find a good wife.
To do what? To stress me out?
No, to bring you peace.
Mad wife. All the thing wives are good. I think wives are
To
just
give
good
you
for stress.
children.
Oh yeah, no, you can get. Oh yeah, that I need a wife for. I was just say a lie. I'm never gonna cap. I was probably just thinking about it. Yeah, that if I get married, I was thinking about it. I don't know why. When I was in the sitting room a minute ago, I was thinking if I get married, I'm gonna have to move. I'll move my wife and my kids out of this country.
Yeah, might be the move.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'll move to like a. I don't know, man. I'll move to like a Muslim country somewhere, man. It's too much of me, man. I just saw something that hurt me to the core, man. I'm gonna speak about it, man. There's a man on TikTok saying that if anybody tell him that he cannot go in a woman's toilet because their kids are in there, he's basically saying he's gonna done them, fam.
This is crazy.
Can you believe that, bro?
Wait, he said what? He said what? If he can't use a woman's toilet because her kids are in there, then he's done.
If they he's saying basically he's going to off the people. He's going to off
the people. Anyone say I'm going to off them, and then I saw some other guy yesterday saying, "Yeah, get your thing." Well, I don't know what's going on no more, bro. I thought this was meant to be peace.
Bro, you don't want to be doing none of that madness in London. You'll end up with a bloody knife in your thigh.
Yeah, boy. But that shouldn't be the case, bro. Everyone should just coexist. It shouldn't be a thing. If you're doing what you're doing, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter to me what you're doing. It's not affecting me directly. You know what I'm saying? But when you start saying stuff like that, that's directly. That's directly. You gotta think about what you're saying, bro. Because me, I ain't got no kids here, but I got a niece from her. My niece is quite naive. And if you think you're gonna bop in a toilet after my niece just bop in there and I know she's naive, bro, you're mad, bro. Nah, bro. That's a joke thing, bro. It's a big joke thing.
Well, from what I know, I think Rishi Sunak's got plans to deal with the situation, and basically, if you like when it comes to like prisons and stuff like that, single spaces and stuff like that, single sex spaces, you are going to be dealt with by the sex you were assigned at birth. So that's basically what it's going to be now. Well, that's what he's trying to push through.
Oh, I hate that phrase so much when they say that the sex that you were assigned at birth. No, the sex that I was born.
Yeah.
I was assigned. No, my dumb fucking hippie ass parents decided, oh, don't give them this. No, I was born with a vagina. I'm a female.
Yeah. No, you're a cis woman. Remember, you're a cis.
No.
To be honest, I support them putting in the prison that I want to go into. If they say you're a woman, you want to put them in a woman prison, put them in a woman prison. The woman's in the
send them to an island.
No, you know why I support it? Because the women in there, they need willy, fam. So when all of them are coming out pregnant,
so you're gonna stick a rapist, for instance, like that's what was gonna happen in Scotland, for instance.
It happened. Then that was gonna happen. It did happen.
They stopped it though, didn't they? They put I think he's actually being put in a man's prison now.
Bruv, everything is changing, bruv. All these things to do it, they're naming them man attracted people. It's done out here, bro. It's done. I don't know what's going on, bro.
But no, yeah, Rishi Sunak said he's going to try and push this legislation in, about dealing with them by their biological.
I haven't got time for him either, fam.
So then you're just gonna have man dressing up like woman in a man's prison and women dressing up like man.
But you see the
I suppose it probably happens already.
I don't think that's gonna run in. I don't think that's gonna run
half hot, mum.
I don't think that's gonna run in the man prisons though. Reason being that in man prisons over here is different. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, but you probably be put in VP, won't you? I doubt you'd be put in general pop because you'd be classed as vulnerable.
Yeah, but really, that's just the worst thing you could do to yourself. Like, that's come on, bro. The mental scar that would causing someone if they got like a 5-year sentence, they got to spend 2.5 years.
But the thing
in a
is,
cell
Rick,
by
you have to
themselves.
understand there's only so much they can stop people from doing. So they might be able to determine what prison you're going to go into, but can they stop you from dressing a certain way and doing all of that fruitiness?
Yeah,
they
but
can't. It's an infringement on their human rights, isn't it?
Yeah, but
personally, I don't think you should have human rights when you're in prison, but that's just my opinion.
Personally, I don't think there should be a prison unless you're facing and unless you've done one of the horrendous crimes.
Yeah, like murder or rape or something. Yeah.
Don't mention that word again. Ice. Grape. Ice.
Yo, sorry.
Don't mention grape again. Use grape. Don't use the.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
It's okay, man. Because you're old, I'll let you get away with it still. But yeah, man, stuck in someone in like
Rick, you're slowly giving away your age, you know.
Come on, you know the vibes. Because no, as what MJ was saying, nah, man, they can't stuck them in confine for 2.5 years. Nah, man, you're getting back someone mentally you're breaking them, bro. It's bad. You're gonna kill them, bro. No, mentally you're gonna break them. It's not good.
I heard there's people that are going through transitions when they're in prison. Like they're getting the medication at the start their transition. So what happens in that case then when they start transitioning whilst they're in there? What they just stay there? Why are they supporting it when they're in there? This is where like rights are going too far. And I kind of have to agree with you, Sakina, that maybe certain rights need to be taken away when they're in there. Do you know what I mean? Because you're still getting to use up the NHS and all these resources for food.
Yeah, we can't be having that. That's long. People dying of cancer and these don't want to get their willies chopped off. Fucking madness.
Listen. At the end of the day, if they're citizens of this country and they've worked and contribute to our society, why not? People are coming over and boats again. No, brother.
Personally, I think if you want to transition, you should pay for it for yourself. Why is the NHS paying for it for you?
Exactly.
You see that. Then you gotta put that in like So I think the category that comes under is where like if you don't help them, like it mess with the mental stability in it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so we'll give you some marzipan and off you go.
What you just say? Give them some what?
Go on, MJ.
Someone said sneety.
I said give them a slap across the face that'll fix their mental stability for them.
Oh, sorry.
And then I said give them a marzipan and off they go. Go on. Take that for your mental state, dickhead. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
If you're gonna protect
it's a mental health disorder. Why are we catering? Why are we catering to these people? Not being funny. I've got genuine anxiety disorder, complex PTSD, and depression. My doctor's not telling me, oh, your cure is to kill yourself.
Would you say
you've got borderline
come on, bro. Disorder? Have you got borderline personality disorder?
No, there was a question mark over it, but they ended up saying it was complex PTSD.
Because that's a serious one, isn't it? You know, because they call it borderline. You think it's sort of like on the edges where it's not serious. Someone said,
no, they did have a question mark over it.
I'm thinking have you got a very mild version of personality disorder? And they were like, nah, borderline personality disorder means that they're just literally seriously nuts, like.
But then again, guys, if you consider what is an illness now? Nothing is an illness no more. Nothing like people that need mental help, they're not helping them. They're just like saying, okay, this is what you want to do, go and do this. Like, come on, bro. There's some stuff where really is genuinely you're schizophrenic, bro, but it's not labeled as that no more. Because really and truly, you cannot be 3 different people in one. That's what I'm saying. So like
yeah, but then Rick, this is the problem. You see, the problem why people are not getting the problem. People that actually need the help don't get the help they need because the services are so stretched trying to meet all of the demands, right? Including people that are confused about their identity and want to take up the service because their parents have allowed them to indulge in this kind of fucking bullshit. You know,
fantasy life. Yeah, it's true.
And it's like, why should we have to pay for that? Why should society have to keep paying for that?
It's true, and you can't even get fucking what's it called? I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck it.
People can hardly get a GP appointment, a dentist, basic things that they need in life. You know what I mean, to keep your basic hygiene and health.
No, I was going to say you can't even get legal aid. Can't even get a solicitor.
What?
You can't even
get
legal aid.
Actually, it depends. Actually,
for what?
It actually
anything.
depends on what you're going to court for. If you're going to court for eviction, you'll get legal aid. If you're going to court and it's about domestic abuse, if you're the perpetrator, no, you won't be getting it. But if you're the victim, yes, you will.
Yeah, but no man can
So
go and
hold
say
on.
I'm a victim of abuse. They ain't gonna even believe
So let
you.
me ask you something here. So why a man is not getting it?
Yeah,
I'm
man
pretty sure.
ain't gonna get
I'm
it.
pretty sure it used to be given before for anything that a prisonable offense, right? That's a prisonable offense that you could end up
I
in
think
prison
you
for.
still get it for that as well. Yeah, I think for
Yeah, it should.
criminal.
Now
Yeah.
it's basically means tested now. So if you're on benefits, etc., then yeah, you'll get a degree of legal aid. If there's also certain categories, like Sakina was saying, in terms of domestic violence, whatever, that will qualify you to get legal aid if you've gone through family courts and stuff like that. But they tightened up the belt a few years ago, and they made things different. So for example, instead of parents going to court immediately for contact and stuff like that, they now have the the mediation thing that they've tried to implement things to make it more difficult for people to go to court to bring the cost down for everyone, basically.
MJ, you see me here, MJ. Let me tell you something. And this is what I'm not coming about. You see, if I have a kid with a gal, yeah, and she goes, "You're not seeing your youth, yeah." Bro, listen, yeah, I could be in my bed, just get ready to go to bed. She goes, "You're not seeing your youth." I'm gonna, cool, see you tomorrow. Cause you know what? We're beefing now, bro. We're beefing now. And I proper say that as well. Like,
yeah,
seriously.
no mum should ever do that. No mum should ever do that unless there's good reason. Unless there's extremely good reason.
Yeah, but I think it's more of an American thing, though.
No, Rick, obviously it happens over here all the time.
Rick, get your camera. We get the microphone as well. Let's go up to family law court and start interviewing some dads, innit? You can make a little.
That's boring, man. I don't worry.
It's not boring. It's depressing. You're gonna commit suicide when you hear these guys.
I will stay behind the camera for you.
Oh, do you know what these guys would be telling you? You'll be hearing some stories, bro. I was up there one day, yeah, like to sort out my shit. And I went in there thinking, this is war now. I've got my barrister. I'm like all like game face and that. And I started speaking to these guys, and they started telling me their stories, bro. I was like,
you realize your story.
I thought my one was bad, but there's like 1,000 times worse, isn't it? 1,000 times worse. I was like, my God.
Did you go to the one in Holborn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main central one. Yeah.
Principal registry and that. Come on.
I swear a lot of guys commit suicide over this shit, you know.
You see.
That's why those guys were dressing up as Superman and whatnot and climbing buildings for dad's rights. Come on.
Justice and that.
Yeah, boy. I don't know, boy. As I say,
I don't even know. To be honest, I don't know how I survived that. You know, I don't know how. I went
because you have to. You have to, because at the end of the day,
do you know what it is? I think
be there for your kids. You're the only father that they have, and if you didn't survive it, then you wouldn't be there, and then you'd be a complete waste. So you know what I mean? You just got to carry on and make sure that you're there for your kids now and in the future, because they're going to need you. Even when they're beyond 18, they're going to need you, and then no bitch can stop you from seeing them when they get to that age. Simple.
Yeah, but by then they won't
always going to be their dad.
They'll be off with their mates and that.
Hey, Kanye, that's what you get.
Like what we was. We ran off with our mates, innit?
Not me, but I still need my parents from time to time. But yeah, you see me, yeah, Con. I'm not going to no court. I'm not going to no family court nowhere, bro. We're beefing, bro. 10 toes down. I'm telling you, cribs and blood shit. Like, you think you're going to be walking on the road all jolly, then you have some next man swinging in the house. You're the next man, I'm even happy. No, but am I a punk? Am I a waste man? I told you before, and basically I would tell a thing before she ever you would be, listen, this happened, this was going to happen, innit? So, you know what I'm saying? Going to no court, bro. Well, no judge wasn't there when we was smashing. So why you want to bring a judge in the middle now?
I do feel like we need to do a bit of a show about this for real.
You should though. You got
certain things.
It's a serious one.
I don't want to be all like snitchy or anything, but there's certain things that maybe like men should know that they could do to protect their rights if they feel a certain way, or you know what I mean? Like this.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't even think it's about that. I think it's about the support,
it is.
the emotional support. Like there's Mackenzie Friends of Children, and that's it. They go down the pub. There's like all people sitting in a circle. You find one that you're cool with, put £20 in a jar. They give you some advice, and then they turn up at court and back you. Apart from that, you like if you don't know even about that, you're fucked.
No, but you know, I think you're 100% right, because one thing that there isn't when it comes to family court is any support for the parents who are there. So you just go there, your solicitors are like, yeah, gobbledygook, legal, tra-la-la-la-la.
Yeah.
You go in the court, you don't know what to expect. You walk out and you're just told, like, yeah, you're going back in 6 weeks and, yeah, you might be able to see your kids. You know what I mean? It's just all bullshit. Like, but there is no support to help people understand it or to help people emotionally with what they're going through.
Exactly.
You guys have time. Until you're ready, we're beefing. You guys got time to go to no damn court. What's wrong with them? This is the problem. You gotta let people know there's consequences for shit.
Bro, when you go and knock on the door and you say, I want to see my kids, and she's like, if you want to come back here again, no, say the police are going to be here. This is harassment. I'm telling you, don't come to my door. You got no option but to go court.
Yeah, you haven't got no option.
You got to go court. Otherwise, it's harassment.
Yeah, I don't care. I go shit.
You don't care. All right, cool.
No, I don't care.
All right.
I read that.
Yeah, but then you'll care when the police come knocking at your door and arrest you, and then the courts and the social services have a reason to stop you from seeing your kids full stop.
You see, I don't care.
You got to understand where we're living and understand how fucked up the system is.
I understand how messed up the system is. We're beefing. I don't care. When you're beefing man and road, do you care if the police is coming?
You can't call it beefing when you can't do nothing to the person. You can't bring them no beef.
Says who?
Says I. You can't do nothing to them.
Says you, bro. Say you, bro.
Yeah, you can't do nothing to them because don't forget, at that point, they're the sole guardian of your child. If anything happens to that person, Rick, it's like something's happening to your child as well.
So
what do you mean? How are you going to hurt your child then? If you hurt the mother, you hurt the child, innit?
You see me, I didn't say I was hurting the mother. Be careful of your words. You see me, I don't care. I rather it be in paper saying, listen, your dad was at war with me about seeing you because he's going to be there on paper. Like, you know what I'm saying? That me trying to go court. I ain't got no time to go to.
Brother, you bring it to a beef situation with a woman. Sooner or later, even your own children will turn around and say to you, Dad, why you beefing mum for, man?
Fuck them bitches then too. Then fuck you.
What do you mean? Who wants to see their mum and dad beefing?
I don't give a fuck. Fuck them.
You will give a fuck. You will.
If they don't see the reason why I'm doing it, fuck you, motherfucker.
They won't see it though. They'll say, "Oh, you don't have to be that dark with mum. You don't have to arms her up. You don't have to be like that."
Well, look, at the end of the day, ideally, it's better if nobody is going to court and people are able to sort out their situation between themselves. And that's the problem with a lot of adults now is they hold on to feelings. People become bitter when relationships end. They use children as weapons, and shame on anyone who is doing that.
But I swear,
but who's going to check them though, MJ?
Hey guys,
who's going to check them?
Guys,
nobody.
Exactly. There's no one that can check the mum like that.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're in the birth certificate for that kid, right, you can go to the school and get that youth, right?
No,
you can.
You can, but you can't.
How it works, if you have parental rights over that child and there's no orders in place via the court, yes, he could actually, legally speaking, go to the school and get them kids.
Yeah, one phone call from the mum telling them, listen, this man's going to
and the police will turn around and say to her, has he got parental rights? Which then she would have to turn around and say yes or no. If he hasn't, then yes, they will go and take the kids from him. If she turns around and tells them yes, he has parental rights, he's on the birth certificate, the police will turn around and go, take it to court.
Even by law, if you could get your kids from the school, they can't hold your kids from you by law, but they will. They
won't. They can't.
Do it.
They're not allowed.
What do you mean? I've done it. I've gone to the school to get my kids and they only let me take one of them. And I was like, why you only let me take one? And they were like, well, your missus has phoned up and said that, like, you're not together with her no more. And I was like, what's it got to do with you lot? I've got dentist appointment for them. They've got to go dentist. I'm getting them out.
The thing is, you're both correct. In the sense of like they shouldn't, they don't have the right to withhold your child from you.
But they will. But they still will.
There is situations where they will side with the parent because the other parent may have told them something, and in the interest of the child and the child's safety, they may side with the other parent because they don't want to be seen as being in the wrong. Because if you were to do something to that child, then obviously they're going to be held responsible for allowing you to take that child despite them being told information.
You know, the bottom line is, just make the mom look crazy anyway. Spend a couple months work on that. Make her look crazy. They're an emotional being. Eventually they'll come out looking crazy anyway. Yeah. Then they put them as unstable parents.
Then social services will get hold of your children, and you don't want that.
No. Yeah, as long as you're there and there's nothing wrong with you, you'll get your kid.
No. You have to go court. You still have to go court, and Kafkas is involved. Social services involved.
Social
That's
services.
long.
If you got a tight knit family, as you said, your mom is gonna give option of taking your kids or your sisters, isn't it? So yeah, it's better than their moms. So what's your point? I rather my sister have my.
I'm saying it's a long process. By the time that happens, it's about a year later.
It is a long process, but sometimes, as you were saying, Con, people have to go through this, just like you were saying, some dads have to go through it, you know what I mean? So sometimes to keep a child within the family, you have to go through these necessary things in order to make it happen.
Now, I know people that have done it. My mate's got full custody of his daughter because the mum was an alcoholic and she was happy to give the child up.
There you go. There you go.
But it still took him a year, though.
Well, it doesn't matter. But you know your kid.
It doesn't matter, but you're not the one suffering. The kid's suffering.
So what? So you're so
what, you know?
So cool. You don't think the kids are suffering just being there with the mom and the mom coming through with one man, next man, this man, next man. Come on, Con, man. Fix up, man. Like, come on. But you see, let me tell you something here. If you got money, you will get your youths, innit? That money will make you get youths. Trust me. And really truly, even fund the mom habit, fund her habit. So, well, I shouldn't be saying. You set her up, let her go out with her friends, and do a bit of nose candy. Get someone on the camera, catch her doing it. Sure,
oh boy.
I don't know.
No. Do you know what, Rick? I'm getting discombobulated now. Rick, allow all the setup business, because one thing, I'm not going to advocate for that, because I'm not going to advocate when women want to start talking about setting up men. I'm not advocating for anyone doing no setup business on anyone. Allow it.
Exactly. I don't know where he's coming from.
I'm just saying, innit? If you're willing to go that deep with me,
no, you're moving like some setup girl. Move from me.
Yeah, that can't run.
I'm just saying they've been doing it for a while, just doing it back.
No, you're damaged, bro. You're damaged. You're beyond damaged.
Yeah, I thought Schiffer was bad. You've lost it.
And the rest thing about MJ's only saying that because MJ knows that it would work for him. It would fully work.
I don't think it would.
Why wouldn't it?
No, the truth eventually prevails, doesn't
What if you had a
it?
video of your baby mother doing lines while the kids are upstairs in bed? Do you think that they'll do anything about that? They'll be like, that's normal up and down England. That's happening every Friday.
Yeah. And then what they're going to say, Rick, is that you're clearly holding animosity for your ex-partner. Therefore,
yeah, it's malicious. They'll say it's malicious.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't care about the girl. I think I care for him. But like I got a brethren, his son just turned 18, yeah.
Boy.
And then his son just turned 18, yeah. And luckily, yeah, his son just walked out his mom's house one day and just like he was living with his mom, just walked out one day and come see his dad and said, Dad, can you get me somewhere? I'm moving out. I just found out about you a couple of weeks ago. Blah blah. I know you're my daddy. Yeah, come. He's got him somewhere to live, bro. My man don't go back to his parents. You think you go back to his mom? You know his mom never talked to him. Man, you're ungrateful. He's like, bro, you didn't tell me about my dad all this time, bro, for no reason.
Yeah, but really, he's happy because really that £50 a week he would be donating to his child. It should be like at the age of 18, he should be turning around and give a man about 10 grand and going, "Here, son, here's all the money that I saved up by not seeing you." But no man's doing that. So when the guy turns up going, "Hi, Dad, I just found out you're my dad," the guy's thinking, "Oh, great, I've just saved myself 18 years of not paying anything."
I'm not gonna lie, I got back my virgin in this one. He will blow more than that in his youth, bro.
Easily said. That's all it is, though, bro. At the end of the day, that's really and truly majority of dads don't give a shit. They don't care. Dads don't really give a shit, bro. Like maybe 5%, 10% of dads really do give a shit. And they will go to court and they will do what they need to do. But 90% of them don't give a shit. If 90% of men, right, come down hard on this situation and said, "Nah, we're not having it," do you think they wouldn't change the law within 2 minutes? Of course they would.
Khan, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's fair to say the 1 sec. Sorry. The 10% that give a shit are the ones that are going to go to court. Like, some people give a shit, but they're not going to go to court.
Who is this in the chat, bro?
Ew. Why are you watching the chat?
I know I shouldn't.
Who are you talking about anyways?
Huh?
Who are you talking about in the chat?
I came off it.
Morocco?
I can't see it on my thing. I have to go on my phone to see. I actually cannot see it on my screen for some reason. I don't know why.
It's because your device can't cope with it.
I love it, man. My device is powerful, bro.
I'm clearly not powerful enough.
Stop running up your mouth, bro. Big man thing.
All the men want to claim that their device is powerful.
For female one is. Hey, Con, I think you should get married though. You like at your age, you don't want to be alone.
But like, when you think about marriage, what do you think marriage is?
I don't know,
Because
but
we might have different ideas on what marriage is, isn't it? You're saying to me, I'll promote you into marriage, but what do you mean by that?
You're 55, bro. What have you got to lose?
Now, what have I got to offer?
That's not a good way to look at life, bro. I'm sorry you feel that way, mate.
Just asking you, like, what do you think I've got to offer?
I don't know. You tell me, G.
All right. So when I sat down with a woman and made a deal with me that we're going to be together, what do you bring to the table? Like, what's the deal going to be on both sides? Like, in your imagination of this imaginary marriage that works out for 50-year-old people who've already had their kids. What are we going to do then? Like, how is it a marriage? What are we going to do? We're going to buy a house together and pay a mortgage, or we're going to get dogs together. What are we going to do?
Go on holidays together, innit? Both of you
Go on holidays together. And go on holidays on my own and meet people out there. Why do I need the same
There
person
you
with
go
me
again with
all
this
the time?
prostitution rubbish, Con, man.
What?
Go on holiday, man. You can't just go on a random holiday. You know, and you're sick of going to Dominica Republic and flipping Thailand and Brazil. Huh?
I'm not getting it, bro. you like, a marriage is a thing where a man and a woman come together to have a family, be a family, innit? They're not coming together just for a laugh.
But if she's got kids and you got kids, and she's divorced and you're divorced, why not?
Yeah, because then I'll end up looking after her kids, because I ain't got my kids half the time, have I? I got them like 4 days a month.
Oh, we're gonna put a solution to that soon. We need to get her in them 4 days. Is it on weekends? We need to get her out clubbing. Send the cameraman there. Don't worry, Con. I got your back.
But marriage is dead now. Even for people that's supposed to be getting married. Let alone for people who are like past it.
You're really giving Ice Queen hope, innit?
Just saying, bro. Like, even people who are like, let's say you was in your 20s right now, yeah. The best thing you could do is meet someone and get married, and literally all your expenses moving forward would be halved. Your rent would be halved, your shopping would be halved, having kids and the expenses of having kids would be halved. Like, everything would be halved. Literally, your life moving forward from the age of 20 would be 50% cheaper. And you'd have someone close to you, like a confidant, a best mate, a friend. Like, you'd have someone there that's got your back, innit? Like, these people, rather than having that, what I just said to you, would rather just run around, wasting their money, having sex with everyone, and just thinking that they're free.
My type of girls.
Right, but I'm saying is, but when by the time their brain kicks into gear, they all run through.
Yeah, but that's when they want to get married, and that's when you just step away from them. My sort of girls.
I don't even think that people like who's supposed to be getting married are getting married, let alone old people should be getting married.
You're not that old, bro. Stop writing yourself off, bro.
Bro, obviously I'm gonna try and live as long as I can and be as healthy and fit as I can, but still,
you still
I'm
got
old,
another,
innit?
you still got another 2 years left in you.
There's no point, bro. There's no point. I don't see the point.
MJ, man, help me out here, man. I don't know what to say to him. MJ.
As long as you got like good friends, you got a good circle of friends, you can go out and have a laugh and do things with your little friends group. Like, I don't think you should be worrying about getting married at the age of 50. I think you really need a good set of friends, I think, to get you through life, really.
MJ, talk to him, MJ.
I mean, the only thing I can say is, as you guys, I heard you guys discussing the other day that it's part of your deen. Am I correct?
Yeah, he's done it already, though.
Yeah, I've got my kids already, though.
Well, hold on. So what's part of your deen? Having kids or getting married?
Getting married.
This is what we were talking about earlier with Afro. And he's saying to me, he's a 9-year-old, an adult. And I'm saying, yeah, but that doesn't mean what you think is an adult, which is someone who's old enough to automatically get married and have sex. It's the same thing. It's that when I'm talking about marriage, I'm talking about having children. Automatically, the purpose of marriage is having children and having a family. So when you're talking about marriage, what are you talking about? Two people joining their finances together.
Bro, so what are you gonna do? Not get a bird and live at home for the rest of your life, bro?
I'm not saying I'm not gonna get a bird, bro. I'm just saying that it's not really a priority.
You got 2 more years left, you know. 2 more years.
So, Con, do you not want any more kids, no?
What, at the age of 50?
Yeah.
No, I think I'm done with all that. Yeah.
I'm done with that.
All right. So basically, then you just need to find a woman who's on the same page. Who's maybe already
Yeah.
had kids.
No, but I'm
they're
saying, why
maybe
do I
grown
need
up,
to find a
whatever.
woman, MJ? Let the woman find me, innit? I'm out here
No,
doing my thing.
whichever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
However it happens, let it happen naturally. Don't
Yeah,
force
I'm
it.
not against it happening.
I
I'm
think
just saying that.
ideally for you, the kind of woman's going to be someone who's not looking to have any more kids, happy to settle down, and just live out
MJ,
your
if I'm
last
50,
days
the
happily.
youngest woman I could see myself with would be like 32, 38, round about there. Probably
Yeah,
not looking to have kids anyway.
yeah. Exactly, that'd be perfect.
It's gonna be all right. It's
Well,
gonna be all
if something falls in my lap, I'm not gonna say no, am I? But I'm saying that to
right.
pursue it, to actively make it something that is a priority in your life, I think it's not really. You can't really justify it.
So if a thing that's 25 fall in your lap, you're not gonna take her, no?
Say that again.
If a thing that's 25 fall in your lap and she don't want to have kids, you're not gonna take her, no?
Bro, one more time, run it by me one more time. If something, what?
If a girl that's 25,
yeah,
fall in your lap, as you say, and she doesn't want to have kids, you're not gonna get with her, no?
What would I have in common with someone that's 25 though?
I don't know.
25, it's like
old women are out here doing it. There's
in about that age, bro. There's 50-year-old women that look 25. It's not about how old they look.
I didn't say old look. I said older women are out here doing it. I saw some grandma.
But this is what goes back to my point, Rick. Women are more superficial than men these days. Women could be with someone younger, right, who's got a lot of interest and won't really be like taking up their time, and they'll be happy with that. They'll be cool with that. They'll be like, let's get some young 25-year-old guy who thinks that he's a bit of a gangster. Do you know what I mean? They'll be happy with all that.
But why is that not frowned upon? Ice Queen is back.
It is frowned upon.
No, it's not, because you never hear a man talking about it. It's always a woman going, "Oh, he wants to get with a younger girl."
It's only talked about because women are newly. No, it's only talked about because women are newly doing it en masse.
No.
En masse.
Yeah, like I know it's only like the woman's because you can't handle a woman is hard. You know the one that
What was that? Smoker's cough.
No, yeah, no, I was doing the the twin.
Was that the MJ cough?
No, I was doing the twin sisters. You know the twin sister in The Simpsons.
Oh
yeah.
No,
that's
MJ,
the one.
What's he saying that?
I'll slap you.
I didn't say that, MJ. Why are you threatening me? What did I say?
Not you, Con.
Don't tempt Con with a good time, bro. Can't like all of that rubbish. Hey guys, it probably be my last. It probably be my last week spending time. My last couple of days spending time with you guys.
All right,
I have to get back. I have to get back to adult life.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
I know you're gonna miss me, MJ.
Yeah, like a headache.
I am certainly gonna miss you, MJ.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Never mind, I'll find
Don't give
someone like you.
So raw. Whatever will be, will be. The future's
That
never
was funny.
Right, Rick's not going anywhere. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, he's trying that old move, isn't it?
You're in the Ginger Fascination Club. You are going to be tuned into the stream every day, hitting that like button just so you can see
the like button
MJ
on the
and how
Ginger
wonderful
Fascination.
Ginger self is there.
This is all sounding very corrupted.
Yeah.
What buttons are you hitting?
The like button. Oh, guys.
I don't know what you're talking about, Con. You've always been part of the Ginger Appreciation Club.
Oh, definitely. I'm not going to say no to a bit of ginger.
Tell her like, MJ, you want me to get married, MJ?
I think it'd be nice for you to get married and have a nice wife. Yeah.
Find me a ginger chain with some freckles.
Ain't it funny when people are happy and in relationships, they want everyone to have the same what they got?
I want everyone to have the same to have that
It must be
regardless.
love, love, love.
Lots of love.
Nothing more, nothing less.
It's
Love
always
is the best.
It's always love.
As I said, MJ, go find me a nice ginger tea with some freckles and a big back. That's it.
What about Pearl?
Hey, I'm to your bumper clock. You love coming with your fucker all the time.
But you said a nice ginger tea with freckles. That's Pearl.
Pearl haven't got no freckles.
She must have some. Maybe she just needs to sit in the sun a bit more.
I can't stand American girls either, so.
Hey, but she'll have a British accent soon enough. Don't worry.
It's too. The American girls are too much for me. No name for his name. I swear, nigga, please. What?
Why?
Pearl don't speak like that.
That's why all of these, as soon as the American girls start going off on one, that's all of them sound the same to me, bro. Talking babe, pop out them out, bro. Makes no sense.
American boy.
Take me to place I wanna go.
I don't know why there was American boy written beneath my name, boy.
Why did you change it, Rick?
No.
Hey Rick.
Oh, yo.
Who's doing it in the UK? Everyone want to say UJ. Reluctantly.
And
that me cool down.
Reluctantly, Rick wants to have a date with Pearly.
No, I want to. I want. To be honest, I don't know.
Oh, Rick, did you ever meet Pearl's ex?
What do you think I'm in, bro? Do you think I'm like with people all the time? Bro, I know Pearl, but I'm not angry with Pearl.
Do you know the ex though? Do you know the ex?
No, what does he look like? Oh, this white girl is sexy.
You said that.
Loud of music.
What was that? Trying to get us struck.
Yeah, Rick on some bad behavior.
Ricardo.
Rick, I've muted you. So you switch the music off.
Who said the music was on? I was just scrolling through.
Oh, Rick,
TikTok.
are you on the Ginger fan club then?
100%, bro.
What have you tried the Ginger thing before? Is it just like a fascination with the unknown?
I've had like 3 of them still.
Wow, you've had more than me. Damn.
I've had loads of Chinese thing, a couple of Vietnamese.
Well, you tried them all, yeah?
Yeah, I'm more of I like to try different races, different countries. Bro.
Oh man, you're so lucky. You've had
I'm
that
not
experience in life. What about you, MJ? How many
hold on a second. Wait. I don't believe we've ever asked. So, of the 1,000 women, did you not cover all of the?
I was gonna say that, but
did you not cover all the races?
No, but I have to say that, yeah, I've obviously covered all the races, but I'm saying some of them are more represented than others.
I haven't covered.
You very rarely.
So what was the most represented, Khan?
Yeah, gingers are underrepresented, definitely, in that game.
Oh, come on. Big up the gingers. Not out
there.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
But for me, there's some of them that I won't cover from. There's some
You know what? I think gingers are more like escorts and that. Like, they're more of
high class thing.
Arm candy, yeah.
But even then, like, if you go to an online agency and look at their books, out of every 10 girls, maybe you get one ginger, or every 20 girls, you get one ginger.
What have I ever done to you, MJ? You started off this road again.
You wish you'd done something to me.
Oh, you walked into that one.
Yeah, you carry on talking them dirty talks, yeah?
Because she's out of your reach, that's why. You were sitting in the same room as her, she won't be saying that.
Nah, I could never be in the same room as Rick. You don't know who's been sitting on sofas.
Rick, you're getting roasted.
I'm not listening. I'm trying to find something.
You need to get a free STI test as you walk out.
Never. You know what? Touch wood.
I want a pickup truck.
I've never had an STI in my life.
Same.
Not one. Yeah.
I wanna
Touch wood still.
I'm gonna get a pickup truck.
Pause.
I'm gonna get one.
So Rick, what's the rundown, innit? What's the 10 best races in order?
You don't want to say that.
What? That you personally find attractive? Why not?
You could start off in order. Obviously, I love my Jamaican girls, can't I? Yeah.
What, number one? You're putting them top of the tree?
Yeah, but I love my Jamaican girls, can't lie. Brazilians. I love them Colombians. I love their mommies. I love pretty much any Spanish girls. You know what I'm saying? So I swear my like. So I call that 10. I've done 10 already.
Bibby's saying that they all, I'm assuming he's talking about women, they all feel, taste, and smell different, though. Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going around tasting the woman. I know what you try to come with your fuckery. Blood clots catching me.
They do all taste different. Every human being tastes different, don't they? Like you've got your own sort of scent anyway.
Are you going around licking people?
I say.
Well, not all of them, but yeah, some of them.
I can openly say
It
this.
depends what angle you're tasting them from.
Exactly. I can say this though, and I did say this the other day. Yeah, one of the best female I've ever had in my life was a Chinese girl, bro. I messed that one up bad, fam. I was an idiot for that one. I was an idiot for that one, bro.
How did you mess it up, Rick?
Just by being Ricardo. It's not very hard. To be myself.
But if you could go back to that relationship, would you do things differently?
It wasn't a relationship. I could have turned it into one. I would have got that so right, bro. So right.
But you know what they say, Rick? Right person at the wrong time.
Exactly. But I would have got that so right, but
and was there no chance? No chance of trying to reconvene that?
I don't know where she is. Anyway, you know, I'm out there now, so probably one day I will pop up.
There's no going back, bro. There's no going back.
I will pop up. Hopefully, she will just contact me one day and I'll be like, yeah, I've been waiting for you all my life. So I keep putting it out. I'm putting it in the atmosphere.
I don't think there's such a thing as going back, bro. It can't be done.
Maybe we can help you find her, Rick. Maybe we can do an appeal and we can do a little bit of investigation.
Yeah.
You know, I'm really good. I'm really good at research, so I can try and track her down for you.
Yeah, please do. Hey, listen, you remember earlier when I was speaking about? Hold on.
Just put her name in the private chat. I'll find her.
You remember earlier when I was speaking about the granny? Yeah, these old people going and finding young boys. Yeah, this woman's got to be at least. I say she's at least 70. She found a nigga in yard from. This nigga's at least 25, bro.
Right. Yeah.
The most 25.
Okay. Well, what's wrong with that?
That's dead, man.
Why is it?
Come on, man. That's someone's grandma, fam.
Right.
All right, but so why is he with that woman then?
Because that woman is gonna get my passport and gonna get her yard.
All right. What's wrong with that though?
It's for the wrong reason. He doesn't love her.
What's the right reason? If that's the wrong reason, what's the right reason?
There's not a right reason for that. That's what's wrong.
I'm not following.
Okay, I am gonna slap Rick today. I've decided. It's official.
I'm not playing.
I would link you with my mum, you know, but like she's like 60 something, you know. And I don't know if she's feeling Turkish.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Did she just say I'll link you with my mom while she's like 60 something?
I'm one of them weird people though, Becky. The older I've got, the more kind of like fussy I am now. Whereas when I was younger, I probably would have smashed your mum, no problem. But now it's like it's got to be the I'm sort of like looking for like the one. Do you know what I mean? I'm
Can't at that stage the thanks, but no thanks politely.
No, I'm just saying that back in my younger days, I wasn't like I wasn't
she
really
don't
feeling
look
the
60,
whole.
You know. Oh, she don't actually look her age. If I show you a picture of her, you'd be like, "What?"
Yeah, send it to my WhatsApp.
Yeah, I'll show you what my mom looks like.
Send it to my WhatsApp.
Yeah, why would you want to mess with a 60-year-old?
I've never done it before. Why not? Once.
You were just complaining about a 70-year-old.
Yeah, he's tried a 70-year-old, not a 60 though.
I done it. That do it for the one time. One time for the one time. I'm joking. I'm not actually. I probably would for the one time.
Exactly. Don't lie. It's still Ramadan.
You know what they say, man? Whatever floats your boat. I don't judge people in that way. I think people should be happy, innit? I don't think you should put limits on your happiness. Life's for living. No, I'm not. I'm just saying I'm not making it a priority because I don't think it's justifiable. Whereas in my younger days, obviously, I'll be chasing skirt.
But
up
see,
and
I
down,
said that.
up
This
and
is what
down the
MJ
place.
was saying to me. Do you remember what MJ was saying to me when she came on? I
Yeah.
said the same thing, remember? I was like, I don't really see myself in another relationship.
I've not said that.
like-
I've not said I don't see myself being with anyone. I've never said that. I've not like people are like, oh, don't give up. I'm not giving up. I'm just saying I've got a different mentality now.
Yeah, but I think from what you're saying today, you're not really considering marriage. But then, like, I wouldn't say completely rule it off the cards because you might find a woman that meets your needs, and she might want you to get married, and you might say, all right.
Yeah, but
you know
there's a
what?
difference between getting married just for the fun of it and actually getting married. Like, even if two 50-year-old people got married, who's taking that as a serious marriage? Like, and if I saw two 50-year-olds getting married, I'll be thinking, oh, ain't that romantic? It's sweet. It's a lovely day out. Nice photographs, nice flowers, something to eat after. But, like, it's not like young
Like
people
what? They've
getting married.
committed.
It's not like a
They've
real
shown that they're
marriage.
committed to each
It's
other
not a
for the
real
rest of
marriage.
their lives.
A real marriage is two people like planning to live the rest of their lives together, financially like coming together to actually build something, bringing up children within a framework of a family environment. That's a marriage.
But you can still do that without having those children together. If you've already got children, you're still bringing up your children as part of that union, and you're still providing and you're still building something together and spending the rest of your lives together.
If you can find a man that's prepared to bring up your children for you, then that's fine. You can do that. But as a man, I'm not prepared to be bringing up no one else's children.
If the children are grown up, then you're not bringing the children up. You're going to be there to give guidance.
MJ, there's no such thing as children growing up. When are children growing up? When are children not needing their mum? When is a 50-year-old woman going to say to you, "You're my priority"? Like not the children.
The main portion of bringing up your children is going to be done in their younger years, like under 18, isn't it? So once they get to 18, that kind of age, then you're still giving them guidance, but the years of bringing them up, like that's been done. The foundations have been set already, isn't it?
I'm not doing that.
Giving them some guidance, and you don't have to do that, but you're still going to do that for your own kids anyway.
But it's not the same. Like the relationship the mum has with her children and the relationship the dad has with his children, it's not the same. So you saying you've got two children, she's got two children, it's equal. It's not really. It's not. She's going to be seeing her children every day. You're seeing your children once a month. And if they have grown up and moved out, gone uni, got on with their lives, then maybe you're seeing them like 3 times a year. But the woman's kids are around hers all the time, especially if she's got daughters. They'll be there. They'll be there all the time. I'm just saying in general.
But you don't know that. Her kids might as well be, like, they might also be moved out and gone to university or whatever they're doing with their lives. You know what I mean? And if not, then at some point they will be.
I don't think that's likely to be happening.
Why not? What do you mean? You don't think
kids
are moving out of their mums anymore? Just because you're still at home with mumsy doesn't mean that every child.
You're funny. I'm just saying that I just end up spending more time with you and your children than seeing my own children, and that would piss me off.
Oh, but I don't know, bro.
I can't do it. It would just annoy me. Like I ain't stepdad material. I can't be a stepdad to no one at this age.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Then you need a woman whose kids are grown up and are not hanging around. Then
see,
but there's no such thing.
See, like I said, my mum.
There's no such thing as a woman who don't see her kids.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna see her children, but they're not gonna be there 24/7.
Exactly.
You're also gonna be seeing your children as well.
I hear you. I know, man, but I'm just too fussy now that I'm older. It's like I can't tolerate women that smoke either, and everyone seems to be smoking.
Yeah, my mum don't smoke.
Cigarettes.
My mum don't smoke. No, she don't.
How does she feel about going gym? She up for it?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, send me her number then. I'll have a look at her. What area is she living in? Because I'm not going
She lives
more
in
than like.
Ashford.
That's not far from me, really. But how you gonna have a relationship with someone that lives in Ashford? That's long.
But that's perfect for you, isn't it?
Guys, slow down.
She's got her own house.
Hold on.
That's gonna be a weekend signal.
That's fine though, because figure out my little sister, she's at uni. She's never at home nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh my God. No, are you guys seriously considering this?
No, I'm up for it, man. I'm up for it.
Check your WhatsApp.
You're trying to smash her mom's back.
Do you know, yo, like,
we've gone from
everyone's
Musmatch to
loving,
milk dating. What is going on?
Bruv. He's gonna have the woman singing. You brought me blood clot back.
Boy, Becky, Beck,
Yeah.
I'm not lying. Your mum looks better than my ex.
Yeah, I see. Told you my mum don't look bad for her age.
She even looks
innit?
younger. She looks younger than her.
I told you, she don't
And
look
my
her
ex was like
age,
40.
fam.
I think my ex was like 42 or something when I dumped her.
Yeah, my mum's 60 something.
She looks good, man. It's like really your mum though.
That is my mumsy, yeah, my biological mumsy. That's my mumsy.
Ask her, innit? Ask her if she's into
Hey, guys.
Turkish rude boy.
Hey guys, just what are we witnessing here? Seriously.
I'm trying to get Khan a new wifey.
And she's pale enough. She's not ginger, but she's nearly there.
No. Do you know what? You know what? I just clocked here. So Empress Sakina, Khan's gonna be your stepdad.
That's fine. At least I like this one.
As long as I come to the wedding and start splashing the cash, she won't give a shit.
Stepdaddy Khan now.
Bro,
she won't care.
65, bro. Has she got any underlying illness?
No, my mum's cool. My mum's blessed.
65.
Well, I mean, in health-wise, I don't particularly like
and
that's another thing, Khan. You ain't got to worry about me rolling up to mumsy's yard because me and my mum ain't spoken for the past 5 years.
So are you gonna line it up then?
I'm not gonna lie.
I can give her
the best offer.
Facebook. It's not that hard.
That's the best offer I've had in a long time.
I see what I'm saying.
She
My
looks
bigger
decent.
sister's 40. She's got her own kids.
Bro,
my little
what you
sister's
guys
in university. I don't have nothing to do with them. There you are, Khan. Perfect for you.
I wouldn't say no. I would not say no.
She's
to be
giving us
honest.
some big number. What's it? 40. And you're young. How old is your younger sister?
My little sister, she's 18. Actually, no, she's not. That's a lie. That's my daughter. She is, what year are we in right now?
2023.
She will be 23. I think she just turned 23.
Aww.
She's coming up to 23. Something like that. In April, she turns 23. I don't know when, but yeah.
Yeah. Tell her I said, Wagwan.
Well, my little sister, you think I'm going to link you with my little sister when you're throwing it all over the place? You're mad.
Oh, you just coming over here judging me.
We're allowed to judge our brothers and sisters, remember. We can judge your actions, my bro.
Invading my safes.
Yeah.
But Becky, like, if your mum's like such a good like catch, why ain't you offered her to anyone else? Like JEDI?
Because my mum doesn't like, she doesn't go with black men.
Okay. But if she don't like black, how's she gonna like Turkish?
Because she'll like you because you're olive skin.
She likes the olive.
She likes the olive.
Okay, yeah, this could work. I could see this working.
Yeah, my mum likes the Mediterranean olive skin looking guys.
Yeah, she likes the old Ricky Martin.
So, is there a chance of a double wedding?
No, me and my mum would probably
I don't like double weddings. I don't think you should take away anything from the bride on her big day. I think it's a bit of a cheek.
And my mum's been married twice already. Like, she doesn't need to have a joint wedding with me. Fuck off.
Unless MJ, you're volunteering to get married on the same day.
I'm not getting married.
Why? It's a lovely day out. Have some nice photos taken. Get the florist in to do you a nice bouquet. Do you know what I mean? It's a lovely day out.
I can have a day out and take photos and wear a pretty dress any day.
Yeah, and sit on in the park.
Walk down the aisle and get someone to give you away.
Yeah, listen to Bob Marley.
Nah.
Don't worry
why not? You could have Bob Marley at your wedding.
Don't worry.
Who's gonna have Bob Marley at their wedding? Where's Bob?
I know people that have Bob Marley at their thing, man, at the crematorium I went to the other day.
Tough water.
Excuse me.
3 little birds. And all
Oh,
that.
singing the
On
song.
my doorstep.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, I went
It's
crematorium the other day. My mate's mum, yeah. Service was excellent, man. You know,
Oh.
they do the eulogy where they explain the person's whole life. Then they got like their grandchildren coming up reading poems. Oh, it was fantastic, mate. I was like, boy.
For the funeral. That's what happened.
It was a crematorium thingy,
How old was the
chapel.
mom, though? How old was the mom?
Same.
How old was she when she died?
65.
About 70. What I think she was one day off her 70th birthday or something.
Whoa, you're smart. Khan wants to marry the Ice mom, and she'll let that. Oh, that's crazy.
Like I said, like I ain't really got to be involved like that because I don't talk to her. So like,
yeah. Tell your sister I say hello. Though.
which one, the 41 or the 23-year-old?
23.
Both.
I said, is she Muslim? Is she Muslim?
Knows the
No, she's not Muslim. I'm the only Muslim in my family.
Tell her to come over to Islam side.
I don't know. She would, you know. She's a bit of a.
That way.
She's a vegan. And
I don't want. No, forget it. It's alright.
Yeah, she a vegan, man.
Vegan.
Yeah,
Forget
she a
it. It's
vegan,
alright.
man.
It's alright. I'm alright.
When I mean she's a vegan, she's a hardcore vegan, meaning even her makeup is vegan. Like she's vegan.
It's one of the people that probably don't shave the armpit and don't use no deodorant.
Oh no, she's not dirty like that. She does. She does. You know.
Does she wear leather trainers?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I
doubt it. She doesn't do anything with any sort of animal products at all.
Yeah, I don't care. The shampoo I use, I like it. I love it. I don't care if there's a cow in it.
Saying that in these days, it's not easy. I'm sorry, it's not hard to find non-leather trainers anyway. Like back in the day, maybe like if we were really into trainers.
Yeah, like Nike have got a vegan range of trainers.
Have they really? We could just go Sports Direct, man. Half the trainers there are plastic.
Yeah, but then Nike's giving a man a woman, bro. So
I remember I saw this program. It was hilarious. It was about
Nike giving what?
Nothing. Don't repeat it again.
This Saudi Arabian guy got given trainers as a present. And he took them back to Harrods and he was like, are they made out of pig or not? And they were like, we can't guarantee it. And he was like, can I change them for another pair? And he came back the trainers and got some Vans.
I'm not gonna lie. So you know the KFC store in Stoke Newington, yeah? Khan, yeah?
Yeah.
I went there probably like a month and a bit ago now, yeah. And then I was like, yeah, I ordered some chicken. I was like, and like one of the brothers come around and say, oh, yeah, my brother. I said, yeah. He said, bro, are you Muslim? I go, why? He said, because of the beard. I go, yeah. He said, bro, it's not halal. It's not halal. I'm saying, so why are you shouting it? He said, I sell it, but I don't eat it, my brother. You can't eat it.
Yeah, with KFC, you have to check if it's the halal KFC.
You have to check.
You can't just go into KFC like that.
Well, I gave the chicken back. I was like, yeah, big man, let me get my money back.
It's not halal. It's not halal.
Yeah. You saved me from. But if I eat it without knowing, then that's not
don't matter. Yeah, it's true.
It's true. If I eat it with knowing, then it does. But you know what I'm saying?
It's true.
Once I know, you see.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey guys, what time is it?
It's time for me to
yeah, it's getting late. It's 10 o'clock.
Get on the
now.
phone, man. I'm gonna have to phone what's her name? What was your mum's name, Bert?
Josephine.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
no. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm on that.
Hey Becky.
Yo.
Becky, no cap here. I swear to you, yeah? No cap. No cap. No cap. Bro, no cap. No bloody cap here. This is no cap. Let me see. Listen. Bro.
Are you stuck?
Bro.
What is going on?
Bro. No cap. That's my God. Hey.
You know the broken record, Khan, you know?
You know what? You know what?
You gotta refresh your camera twice if you need help.
Listen. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can show you that.
That was quality.
Can you see that?
Yeah, what's that?
Can you see that one at the top?
Oh, Josephine. And that's exactly how my mom spells it as well.
Oh. Rick, why are you in the dark like that?
I like sitting in the dark.
That was cheeky.
MJ.
It's all good, man. It's getting late anyway.
But yeah, bro, that's my grandma's name.
Okay.
Wow, that's so weird, didn't it? I got a
Yeah.
mummy called Jo.